and started giving me that.
The scene with Jax when you tell him you're setting up in Stockton, and he goes, "I never knew about that." I don't work.
Oh, we're doing that big walk scene.
The big walk with the fucking crazy dude behind you walking.
Yeah.
There was just some great scenes in that. And when I first started, and I saw the formula. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. El Ray channel. Robert Rodriguez, he's got Miami Vice on every morning.
I see that. Yeah, nighttime.
Put Miami at night too. Yeah.
Put
it on and give it 20 minutes, and you're like, this is Sanj.
Really? Now you got me thinking.
Okay, they always have something at the 20-minute mark with music and a video. Sons did that the last 2 seasons. They had to do something. They always had a chase at 20 minutes with some music. And they had, the one with Jimmy Smith and Jackson in the car, and the van was following them. And they turned the car around, and they went back. Moриcanos, Mexicanos, Latinos, and they.
Joey even got the music down.
I don't fuck around, dog. Listen, I didn't have. When I go on a fucking set, okay, when somebody says, when I look at someone and I go, dog, Lee Sayat is a funny motherfucker. Why doesn't Lee Sayat have a TV show? And you come over to me and go, they gave him 3 deals. The fucker can't act. That's the question that baffles me. It baffles me.
That's a great question. See, this is a deal though about that because I've seen it myself. I never mention names, but the thing is, when we do comedy, is one thing. See, I trained to be an actor before I became a comedian. You dig what I'm saying? So I was comfortable going on stage because I was open to the stage. But what happens when you do comedy, bro, you are you. You dig what I'm saying? You created this word. Somebody might write a little note for you, but you just incorporated who you are.
Right.
Now, when you're an actor, as an actor, they give you dialogue and stuff, and you don't know how to channel that part of you to do this kind of dialogue. It sounds weird, but I've seen it happen, bro. And I say, because I know some great comics. I'm thinking, and I've heard the same thing. Have you seen this tape? It fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, okay, well, and then I'll go see the fucking tape, and I go, wow, he does suck. You know what I mean? He's such a great comic, but he fucking sucks on with people with dialogue that he's not used to, that he didn't write for himself, that he didn't say comfortable for him. You go out of your comfort zone. That's what it is. Being acting is you gotta get out of that fucking comfort zone. You know what I'm talking about? Whereas a lot of times I play a bad guy, and I was a bad guy in real life, so being a bad guy I'm okay with that, And but now people are saying, why don't you play the good guy? You know what? I'm a nice guy every fucking day, bro. Every fucking day of my life, I'm a nice guy. Let me continue to do this fucking bad guy because it's therapy for me. You dig what I'm saying, bro? So I'm good to go. I mean, when I'm about 60, about 5 more years, I'll start playing the dad and all that shit. But right now, I'm having a fun time. Now I'm playing the cop, though. I got this new show called Hand of God with Ron Perlman. He plays the judge, and I play a cop on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's
what channel?
Amazon, bro.
No shit.
Go. You're gonna like. Are you going like? It's on Amazon. The pilot's on Amazon right now. They're doing 10 episodes right now, bro. And but check it out. It's really good, man.
What is it called?
Hand of God. And he plays a judge. He does Pernell Harris. It's so good, man. Check it out.
Everybody's doing programming.
Huh? Yeah, well, Amazon's kicking ass, man.
Amazon's not fucking around.
Yeah, it's like Netflix, bro. You dig what I'm saying? And you can order shit. Now you can watch their movies and stuff. But Joe, I'm telling you, bro, you would dig this program. Hand of God.
That's always like the big question to me is, let's pretend you don't have the money to go to acting school. I fucking get it, man. Sometimes you get out here and they rush into something, But to me, there's something else. Like, you never watched the movie.
What?
You never, I don't understand when people can't act. Like, my first reaction is, you never watched the movie.
No, but the thing is they think they have to act. That's the problem. They say action, and they think, oh, yeah. No, bro, just like we're doing right now. If they put a camera right here, bro, we're doing the fucking scene.
There are cameras here.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Look at me, kind of funny to
what the fuck? What the fuck is he smoking, bro? It's fucking nice.
You want another piece?
No, I don't.
Fuck this shit. It's Tuesday.
But that's the thing. Exactly what happens when people say action. They think they gotta act. No, bro, just be.
Just be right there. Relax, breathe.
Listen and react, bro. That's all it is, bro. Answer the fucking question. That's all it is, man. And some people anticipate. They already know what they gotta fucking say, and what they do, bro, is they you can see they're like, I want to say my line. No, fucker.
You just fucked up. That's how you.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Don't anticipate. You gotta always pretend you don't know what the fuck. Because I don't know what you're gonna say right now. And that's what acting is, but I don't know what the fuck you're gonna say. Even though I do know what you're gonna say, I gotta pretend that I don't. You dig? Keep it real.
That's always fucked me up. But TV, you could get away with being a mediocre actor. In some movies,
Not so much, but see what's happening in movies now. They're being more tight with it now, bro. They're going pretty much with that. The guy that comes out and they know they can trust the work. You dig what I'm saying? And TV, but you know what makes you. What made me, I can say, a decent actor is that I did a lot of theater. See, when you're doing theater, there's no room for error, bro. You can't fuck up. I mean, if you do, they don't know what you're supposed to say, but you know how to move on. You dig? Whereas TV and film, you fuck up, hey, cut. You can cut your fuck, hey, let me do this again, and you do it again. So you got a lot of leeway, doing TV and film. But in theater, but see, my thing is, I want to hit it the first time, bro. Just like you do on stage, you gotta hit it the first time.
Well, what do you guys think about like Sharknado? Like I read an article yesterday that Hasselhoff said that this was going to be a terrible movie, and like it's a genre now of terrible, but good, like so bad it's good. So like that sounds like it just sounds terrible.
Who said that?
Hasselhoff. He's in Sharknado 3.
listen, when you watch the second Machete or the first Machete, that's what I liked about Machete. That it was so bad, it was good. Some of the scenes with the heart.
It's just over the top. It's over the top. You have to go.
Steven Seagal. It was just so much. It was funny to me.
But Machete had like a really underground following because of that movie with Tarantino and Rodriguez.
That's a Don?
No.
Yeah.
That's a Don.
What is it?
Because that was like a
Dust to Dawn.
No, it wasn't that one. It was the Grindhouse one.
I don't know.
What's up, you little box munchers?
The Grindhouse.
That's everybody's favorite.
I like those.
And in the middle there,
Rabbi Rothschild.
a preview for Machete. Yeah. So people were really excited about it.
Number one, I will never.
What's up, you little box munchers? It's everybody's favorite eater.
I did one of those movies. I did the one with the shark down the Jersey Shore. I did it because I knew the producers.
What's up, you little box munchers? It's everybody's favorite pussy eater, Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah.
Next up on Rabbi's big board, we've got Cap.
Yeah, these movies
302
are
After
people
Hours.
watching this supposedly
Son.
making more.
302 After Hours, Twitter,
Twitter,
Cap,
things.
the GOD, and
I
at
grew up
Cap.
on The Godfather.
Very
I
cool.
learned how to act watching Marlon Brando sit
Rabbi
there with
loves
Robert
you.
Duvall after they shot fucking Sonny. That's your acting
Some
lesson.
great fucking actors.
That is.
And also, you're gonna start watching those movies, and just like that's, I love the movies, the old time movies,
Sure.
like on the waterfront. You should have seen in the back.
Oh my God, Marlon Brando to me was that. And then you read the whole thing, how they didn't want him, and he put the cotton in his mouth, and they didn't know who it was, and he fucking killed it, fucking destroyed it. That scene when he gets up and he tells Duval, he fucking tells everybody that if something happens to his kid, that he's not gonna forgive. That's some of the best fucking pound for pound acting I have ever seen, ever. Like, and that's my acting lesson. Every time it's on, I watch The Godfather.
This is great.
And you study it, but you steal from the best. You dig what I'm saying? That's the next thing.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream like 24/7 for World Peace. Shout out to Cap. Shout out to Kick. Shout out to Rabbi. Peace out. Stay black, everybody.
Christopher Walken, you see him and he pauses, but his pauses are natural pauses because he gets stuck. You dig what I'm saying? And I pause and I find my pauses when I act. You know what I'm saying? But I picked that from him.
What's your favorite Christopher Walken movie?
Things Will Do in Devil When You're Dead.
God damn! My favorite is At Close Range.
I didn't see that. At Close Range?
Hit it.
Is that Sean Penn?
Last scene, Sean Penn and Christopher.
What do you want me to put in?
Right there, YouTube. At Close Range.
At Close Range. What part of it though?
End scene. No, they'll come right
up.
You
like Christopher Walken too, then, right?
In that movie, listen. Let me tell you something. When you audition for The Sopranos, that's his wife.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So when I first auditioned for The Sopranos, I was outside. And she came up. I was waiting to go upstairs, and she came because the assistant saw me at Caroline's and said, "Go there tomorrow at 11. They need to see you." So I was just outside. When she walked up to me, she goes, "Hey, you, go upstairs and leave your name and number. They're looking for guys like you." I go, No. I'm here for the audition." She goes, "Oh, you're my 11 o'clock. Come on, walk with me. Let me ask you some questions." So she started asking me questions on the way up. And I got in the elevator with her, and I go, "Oh, that's your person? You really married them?" I go, "Yeah, that's tremendous."
To Christopher Walken.
Yeah. And she goes, "Yeah, that's my husband." I go, "You know what his favorite movie is?" I go, "At Close Range," and she goes, "I love you even more now. That's my favorite movie."
Is that right?
Yeah, that's his best.
He's just a badass.
I mean, listen, the truth of the matter is, Deer Hunter, with him and De Niro sitting from across from each other, it's too strong. It's too much.
Hey, Bo, you know, I saw him on an episode of fucking Hawaii Five-0, brother. If you could look it up, find it with him, and you know what? That's when he was starting, bro, and you could tell he was just going to be a badass actor.
We'll find it here. It'll be At Close Range. At Close Range.
That's nice. So you get, fancy over here.
Like white people. Like, no trailer. Go ahead. Madonna soundtrack. Just hit. Ending. Ending.
Close range ending.
Ending. This is, for you people at home that have never seen this,
you see
Sean Penn and Christopher Walken right there, that scene. That is one of the strongest scenes in Hollywood. The word on the street was, when they did the thing, watch it, Lee. This is why this is tremendous film. The word on the street was that Sean Penn shot at him, and after 2 takes, he goes, "Forget it, cut." Oh, watch the scene at the bar. We'll get to one. Oh shit! Sean Penn is Christopher Walken's son.
That's his son?
Christopher Walken orders the hit. Look at him at the bar. Look at this white. He plays a white trash thief. Oh, you're going to have to see it tonight. This is going to keep you till 2 in the morning. This is one of the greatest movies of all time. They dropped the fucking advertising budget at the end because Madonna is the song on this. She was married to Sean Penn.
Remember the time?
This is 85. Nobody ever saw this movie. This she dies.
Is that jumping in the car?
Yeah. He's doing steroids in this movie.
Is that right?
He is fucking gigantic. Speed this up a little bit.
How much?
You'll see it. 2 minutes, maybe a minute.
You do the moonwalk, brother.
Yeah, keep going. Right there. He's shot. Comes to the door, shot. Knows this guy killed. Shot, went to good. Put the volume.
The child is done. Yeah. I just told them to pack the lies. Now I'm just running where they can't find me. It's good. Nobody can find me. You got a beer? Yeah, sure.
This is creepy as fuck. This is, guys, I'm dropping a movie on you motherfuckers that...
Gotta take a leak.
Don't set them up, bro. That was good casting. They look kind of like father and son, right? It was pretty good.
Well, everybody's in this movie. They were all young. The guy from 24 didn't even have a line in this movie. What's his name? He was an extra. All those young dudes were extras in this movie. Sean Penn put them all in the fucking movie.
What the fuck is he? Oh shit!
Come on, guys. You better fucking need another star. I think that's it. 25 years coming to it.
I got
your nerves. This is.
It's Walken's a shit, man.
How old is Sean Penn?
Good to see you. In town. And pal. Where you been tonight?
Got drunk, had a fight. Mary Sue, kicked her out. Went to Andy, same old thing.
Yeah. Know where I've been?
Oh, just shoot him, bro. Fuck, you see the blood already.
It's nothing. Just cut myself on some barbed wire. Don't move. So don't fucking move! Just go and get some. So don't fucking move. Is this the gun you use?
That's a nice looking gun.
It's the gun you used to kill Tommy. Tommy's dead, isn't he? Don't talk to me about Tommy.
That's his real brother.
It's the gun you used to kill Terry.
I never did nothing to Terry.
Oh,
No, wait! This gun used on everybody, on me? This is a family gun, Dad. Jesus.
his father?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is that.
Oh, fuck.
You're gonna die. I know one thing clearer than I've ever known anything my entire life, except that I loved Terry before you killed her. And that is that you're gonna die.
You got the guts to kill me. I'm your blood. I'm your family.
You're not my family, not anymore.
Yeah, you're crazy. Crazy, going crazy.
Nope.
Listen. What? I know how it is. You're all fucked up. I know how that is.
Oh, it's simple, Dad.
Before they got you twisted, you must have known something. You must have felt it. I gave you money. I gave you a car. I took you in. And don't that mean something?
Means what?
It means I got feeling for you.
What fucking feeling?
I care. What do you? I love you. What is that? What you want to hear? I love you.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
We're not boys, bro.
I love you too, Dad.
You're gonna be out of bullets.
No! Don't! No, I ain't you. This is too easy. I want you to die slow. I want you to die every day for the rest of your life. Go on. Fucking move! I move.
Did he poison the beer?
No, he fucking forget it. He hasn't seen the movie, so I can't remember.
I want to see
This is a fucking badass movie.
My brother has told me about this so many times.
Oh my God, this movie! And whenever they had Sean Penn on the actor studio or the other guy, they'd make him tell the story.
Is that right?
He whipped out a real fucking gun and started shooting at him because he wasn't scared enough for the scene.
Fucking bitch, for real?
Yeah, man. Sean Penn don't fucking play no games.
But that ain't no fucking joke. You got a ricochet, somebody.
Sean Penn got so big for that movie. When you see Sean Penn, he's fucking huge. And his real brother played the brother in that movie.
Yeah.
When you see the movie, like I said, it's an all-star cast. And you don't even fuck the guys that are his brother, Christopher Walken's brother, they were all working today. The guy that dated Carmela in The Sopranos, he's one of his brothers. In fact, they kept saying, this is my brother, whatever, he's epileptic. And they'd all laugh at him. The chubby dude, another guy that's a ratty white dude that did 50 fucking movies, he plays the brother. It was an Academy Award winning movie, but they dropped the fucking advertising budget at the end like they usually do. They thought Madonna was a movie they hated Madonna and the fucking kid together in the movie fucking Kaputs. How do I know that? Because I watched the Actors Studio. That's how I fucking know
show. It's good. Yeah, it's good.
But no, Emilio, I love you, man.
Love you too, Joe. You know when you call me, bro, I'm gonna be here, bro. I called you on this one.
Yeah.
I just like hanging out, bro. You know?
No. I'm very happy, but I wanted to watch Sons. Every time I had seen you and talked to you, I couldn't bring it up because I was embarrassed. But I gotta tell you something, man. It's one of my all-time favorite shows. Every time I go home at night, like I said, I put the coffee on, I smoke a bowl on the balcony, I come back in, and I put it from where. And sometimes it's an episode I've seen. Like I watched the whole thing once, and then again. Ireland gets a little confusing, but it still does the fucking trick. They gave that guy a show on fucking whatever. He's doing great with
what show?
The Irish guy, the one that was
fucking. He's badass. He's a great actor.
What's his name? I forget. Yeah, he's a white dude, but he acts Irish. He played the Irish. Let me tell you something. Another good scene on Sons of Anarchy. When fucking they killed the DEA agent and that dude.
She had it coming though, bro.
Oh, she was fucking.
Opie did her ass up, you know what I mean?
Opie fucked her up.
How about when they killed Opie though? That was hardcore, right?
Oh my God.
Broke your heart, right?
I didn't feel either or about it.
Really? Yeah.
I saw the black guy at Boston Market a couple of months ago.
Harold.
No, the leader of the gang, the leader of the black gang. He was in Internal Affairs. That motherfucker goes all the way back to '87.
Wait, what guy?
The leader of the bald-headed guy. The leader.
Vinnie Brown?
I don't know if his name is Vinnie Brown.
No, Billy.
Billy Brown. Yeah. He's the leader of the black motorcycle gang. What's the black motorcycle gang?
Oh, Michael Beach.
Michael Beach.
Yeah,
that guy was the cop.
For a long time.
That dude was the cop in Internal fucking Affairs.
He was, huh?
He was the one that was fighting with Richard Gere. Remember that he arrested the
hooker?
hooker?
Is that right?
Bro, he arrests the hooker, and as he walks in, Richard Gere goes, whoa. That's one of my snitches. And he trips him.
I know Michael was on that long.
Oh my God,
Michael was a cool cat. He's a cool cat.
You know, he shaved his head, and now this is why in this town you never know. I mean, most people leave. Once you do a movie like that, you never fucking know.
You don't leave though, man. That's the problem is people that they give up. You can't give up, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because of the social media, people be hitting me up, hey man, that I started with, and they dropped out, and they said, hey man, I wish I would never quit. You know, and they're trying to make a comeback now, 15, 20 years later, and it's not happening. I mean, I'm not gonna say it can never happen. They're just gonna be fucking tough, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got go in hard, brother, and don't give yourself a time limit. Because you never know when you're going to hit. You dig what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, I'm still waiting for a break. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. I'm in here till the wheels fall off, brother. Shit, I'm in. You know.
Me too.
You know what I mean? I'm having a good time, bro. It's just like I'm having a ball.
You know what the best thing about you is, man? That a lot of these young cats look up to you.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these young cats. I talk to them. These young comedians, like, man, I want a career like it. You know what, man? You're paying attention. And you give a lot of young comics like they know that this could. Listen, man, I came out here. I thought I'd be an extra in one TV show. I was gonna be an extra one time.
Very good, yeah.
Who the fuck knew I'd be playing football? Who the fuck knew it?
A great fucking movie.
Who the fuck knew I would do half these things? Spider-Man 2, 18 days in a room, getting paid double, triple overtime.
Love it, right?
For one line, you know, and then being cool and going, wow. I just came out here to be a dirty comedian, so. A lot of these guys look at you and they're like, you know what? I could do it. He did it. I could do it. You know, I got fucking 8 brothers and sisters. My dad fucking picks up refrigerators all day for a living. You know, I had this conversation with Johnny Rock. This is why we do have to put him on the show because he's a big fan of yours. He always says that's the kind of career I want. I would do a movie. I'd do Sons of Anarchy for a couple of weeks. Then I would do some stand-up. I go, it just didn't happen. He fucking busted his fucking ass. I saw you in an audition one time for the Jim Carrey movie. When they sent me in to play one of the Mexican dudes, and you got it.
Oh yeah, Phone with Dick and Jane. It was really.
It was no, the other one.
I got that one, yeah. And then I did Bruce Almighty as well.
Bruce Almighty, that's the one.
Yeah,
you guys was cornering him or something.
Oh yeah, the monkey came out of his ass.
Yeah.
That was a good. I had trying to be a great gig, brother. It was supposed to be 4 days, trying to be 6 weeks, man. It was a beautiful thing, you know. They broke us off. It was nice, but you know the thing is, bro, is and I like to give people hope. You dig and say, go for it, bro. But you have to go for it. You know what I mean? And they're going to see, this is what you're going to hear a lot of fucking hope. But once in a while, they say, yeah, bro, and it pumps you up again. You dig what I'm saying? You know, it's a place where you can knock you down real easy, bro. But I got knocked. See, my problem, you know, was not a problem. It's kind of a blessing. I got knocked down so early in this business, bro, by my own people. You know, kind of put like a bitter thing. So I got over that shit real quick. I said, you know what? I'm on my own. I did like fucking Frank Sinatra. I did it my fucking way. Because ain't nobody was gonna help me, bro. I found it out real fucking early. Like the first 2 fucking years, I said, you know what? I'm a fucking own, you know. And I tell you, man, because I was a guy straight from the hood. Fucking Hollywood was only 2 miles away, but how do you get in that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? And now it's open. You know, people are more open to say how to get in there. But now they tell you. I was a guy straight from the hood, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck am I going to go? You know, how do you do this? You know, I got burned too, bro. You don't get me wrong. I got burned with some money. You know, I think, you know, pay this. My thing was like, the more you pay, the more. That's not the way it goes, you know. But it happened to me. You know what I'm saying? It happened, you know. And I tried stopping that. I mean, nowadays, like people call me, hey, man. You know, I was at the mall, man, and they saw my kid, bro, and they said that that's the one. They're looking for that one, you know. And then, you know, $10,000 later. You know, no, it happens so much.
No, we're talking about
$10,000 later. You know, they're saying we're still looking for an agent, bro. You know, but we got to the next level. I go, let me tell you something, bro. Everybody they audition, if you got $4,000, you all made it. You're all going to fucking make it. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucking scam, bro. I feel so bad. And there's some people I would say, oh, but my daughter says she's talented. They said that she's talented. I go, what talents does she got? Because I know some kids are 6-year-old. They can tap dance. They can fucking play James Brown on the fucking piano, bro. You know what I'm talking about? That's talent. You know, they ain't fucking working. So what's so good about your kid? You think? And they think I'm hating. I go, I'm not hating because they're not competing. I'm not gonna go up against a 4-year-old kid, bro. You know what I'm talking about? What am I hating? I'm just saying, if you got 4,000 a dump, go ahead. But then they come back later on crying, saying, you know what, you were right. You know, and I go, I've been burned.
I gotta be honest with you. I didn't even get cast in that.
What?
Like when I came to this town, they're like, oh, you gotta get cast in that. I was like, fuck you, motherfuckers. $55 to fucking act. I didn't go. I remember some guy kept coming to the comedy store going, listen, I'll get you in Titanic tomorrow. Because when I got here, the big movie they were shooting was Titanic down in Mexico. They had
a fucking big old boat.
They had a big old boat, and people were like, they were looking for extras. And this guy kept saying, dog, listen, I know the director's so good. You give me $40, we'll do the paperwork. I'll get you down there. What do they pay? $50. So why the fuck would I give you $40? Let me get the 50 first, then let me pay you the 40. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Go fuck yourself, man. You're bullshitting me. I mean, there was so many little fucking scams. I paid for acting class. I paid for a couple seminars with good casting people. But once I got the bearings, I would always get, like, if it was a big audition, I'd get private coached.
Good.
I go to a guy and pay the 40 or the 60, and I really get something.
That's okay like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, bro, don't get stuck in fucking classes. You know, like I know a guy that's been in class for 8 fucking years. He never done a fucking job on TV or film. Yeah, he's the best in his class, bro. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh, they'll tell you, right? She doesn't think I'm ready yet. What the fuck are you talking about?
Of course not. You keep on paying her quick.
Yeah. You know, if you can breathe in a fucking glass and fog the bottom, you're fucking ready.
Get the technique down. Find out what's the technical part of it. You know, find your fucking writing, find your mark, and then go out there and see if you can really act, bro. You dig what I'm saying? Because as long as you're paying, bro. See, I used to teach acting, bro. I had like 20 students. The reason I quit because I didn't know how to tell motherfuckers they sucked, and I wasn't gonna keep their money. You dig what I'm saying? Because you see no improvement, bro. And then I get in there, you're telling them, you know, even though they're doing the work, I send them home on assignment. Learn a monologue, learn this. See what you got. They had no clue, bro. And even though, and I had only one class, so there was some people that were really good, some people that were really just really bad, and they were all being charged the same. And I told my lady, my ex-lady, I said, you know what? I can't do this. I can't take the fucking. I couldn't. Because there's some people that they just don't get it, bro.
Bro, I was in acting class with this kid. We'd go to lunch together. We'd team up. I loved him. He was from Philly. I'd help him with his scenes. He'd say, Joey, how come? That's the dude I bumped into 6 years later. And now he had gone from Ivana Chubbuck to Leslie Kahn, where they were taking him for $600 a month.
Yeah.
And he was doing every class, every seminar, breathing, dance. What the fuck are you doing? And I said to him, have you booked anything yet? Well, excuse me, Leslie doesn't think I'm ready yet. What the fuck are you talking about? Get out there. And I saw him again. Now he's an agent.
Wow.
He's in comedy at one of the big agencies.
Okay. Well, you know, the whole thing is a lot of times that happens to other agents where people are trying to be actors and they just said, let me go with a secure thing. You know what I mean? Get somebody with talent. You know, but yeah, some people are just the best actor in their class, bro. And they feel secure, they feel they're secure. You think I'm gonna kill it tonight, you know? Yeah, you're gonna kill it every fucking week,
bro. I remember people telling me that they killed their scene at acting class. People like, dog, you're not gonna believe what happened today. An agent was in there from fucking CIA. I killed this scene in acting class, and I'm like, oh no. The new thing now is there's a service that you pay them, and you go in and do scenes from movies, and you put that on your reel.
I know.
Lee, you should do that one. That's fucking like stealing.
Have you seen that, bro?
Bro, my friend, the girl who babysits the baby twice a year, would pull me aside one night on the way out. She goes, do you have 5 minutes? And I was like, sure, what can I do for you? She's like, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really getting into acting. I couldn't get an agent. I got a commercial agent. She tried, and she goes,
I need a
this
reel.
is what I did. She needed a reel, so she paid like $800, Lee, to do 4 scenes.
They edited it for you.
They edited it for you. You get your friend to come in.
Oh, that's
she
depressing.
Had a dog wardrobe. They did Thelma and Louise. She did a scene from the one with Marty.
Yeah, Ernest Borgnine,
which is on the other night.
Yeah.
And I would love to see a casting director's face when they put that on the DVD player.
Listen, man, kids come out here, they don't know no better. The agent has a 10% deal from the fucking guy. So the agent will sell it to you. Listen, talk to your father, let's do this. This is what people are doing now. I just got somebody a movie for this. Maybe they get 20% of the $800.
There's always somebody getting a kickback, brother. You know what I'm talking about, you know?
You're fucking crazy.
And just the thing is this, and I'm just being real honest with it. Just find out the technical part, find your fucking mark, take a few acting classes, but you know what? Don't get stuck in that motherfucker, bro. And that's why people get stuck, bro. You know what I mean?
For me, it was like you said, technique. I remember booking my first job was basketball. I had no idea what they were talking about. I had no idea. Action, cut. I had no to get on your mark.
You gotta know that shit. See,
dog, I just moved here.
Yeah.
I listen, dog.
Yeah.
I moved here. I'm at the Improv. Some guy comes up to me on a Thursday and goes, I manage commerce. Would you like to give it a shot? I'm big on the acting side, and I got connections for commerce. I said, sure. Tuesday, I did the paperwork. A week later, what was the hottest show here in this town, 97? NYPD Blue.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
He got me in for NYPD Blue every other week. That's how I met Danny Trejo.
Is that right?
I met Danny Trejo in an audition. We talked very nice.
And the good guy.
That was the first audition I went on. Then the second audition was NYPD Blue again. I go to the Fox building. It was all the way at the end.
Yeah. I did a couple episodes. Yeah.
At the end.
Dennis Franz was on there.
So I'm walking back, bro, to my mother's grave. You can't write this shit. As I'm getting right here, they're doing auditions at all the doors. I don't know nothing about nothing. I never booked a job.
Yeah.
I was never an extra. I know nothing. And as I walk up, a lady comes out who works. The casting people who gave you God Almighty. What's their name?
Who's Almighty? Almighty.
Okay, Libby Greenstein. Libby Greenstein walked out as I was walking, and she went, "You here for the audition? What are you gonna do? The fuck you gonna do being where you're from? No, I'm here to fucking paint the building. Yeah, I'm here for the audition, but I didn't get. Read these. Knock on the door when you're ready. I knocked on the door. Listen, dog. I knew nothing about nothing. I knew the Comedy Store. I didn't know nothing about SAG. I knew nothing. I didn't have to lie to nobody.
Yeah.
I was living in a hotel on Schrader, that little crack hotel that's now the hostel. And across the street is where I ended up living for 12 fucking years.
Is that right?
In that little apartment building, not the hostel. I lived there. That place was crazy. I'd go there at 3 in the morning with Coke. I'd be in the thing jerking off, and also 3 16-year-olds would knock on the door asking if you wanted tea from fucking Europe. Get the fuck out of here. It was crazy. It was crazy, that place. But, you know those places that you see on TV when the phone rings in the hallway, they pick it up, and they go, yo!
So that's
the
like in a fucking movie, yeah.
I went to this audition on a Tuesday. Listen, I was so bad, bro. I didn't think about it on the way out. You thought I'm not going to get that. Yeah. I'm not good enough to get that. I've been in prison. I'm on probation. I got a warrant in Seattle. I mugged people growing up. I sold coke. Only decent people book this shit. I'm an animal. They're not going to give me this. I got a call 3 days later. They want to hire you for 3 weeks at $5,500 a week. I was minus $80,000 then. Lee says he owes the government $8,000. I owed the government $80 at that time. American Express, Discover. Remember Discover used to send you checks? You remember you got the credit card and 3 days later they send you checks? I used to bang those checks at 2 in the morning when I needed coke for $1,000. Then Monday they call you and go, you got no money left in your account. What do you want me to do? Call the cops, bitch. I owed Discover like $8,000. I owed everybody money.
Wow.
You know, and here I am. You think I'm gonna get that role? I'm not gonna get that. I'm a piece of shit. 5,500.
Wow.
And you ready for this? They paid for SAG.
Oh, they tapped hard. They took care of you?
I had booked the Taco Bell commercial.
Good for you, man.
And I had booked something else. I booked a pilot for CBS.
Jesus, you did good, bro.
Yeah, bro. My first year here.
You were a must hire then. You had that. Yeah, exactly.
So they must hire me. I told the guy the truth. And in those days, now they'll finance you. If you call SAG, call the SAG office tomorrow. If you're calling for financing, press down 4 and we'll email you a credit app.
Well, now they. I think how much is SAG again?
$27.50
to get in now.
To get in, it was $1,200 when I joined.
Yeah, I got in. It was about 980. Yeah, 980 for me.
980. It was $1,100 for me.
Yeah.
I said I didn't have the money. I didn't even have it. I had a manager. I didn't have an agent, but I knew this agent, Danny Robinson at APA. This is a true story. That was Doug Stanhope's manager, agent. And I called his office up like a man. And I go, Danny, I met you the other night at the Improv. You're very nice to me. I'm the Cuban kid from New York. We started talking. And I told him my situation. He goes, who is it? And I go, Levy. He goes, give me your number where you're at. He goes, I'll call you back. And he called me back. And he goes, I'm going to be honest with you. I really like you. I like that you called me. He goes, if they don't pay for it, I'll pay for it and you can pay me back.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Man. And an hour later, he called me. He goes, listen, I talked to the production company. They're going to pick up the tab for you. Good luck.
That's when they like you, bro, you know?
They picked up the fucking tab, and that's how long ago that was. What was I going to say? I didn't know nothing. The pilot I shot, they didn't shoot that scene. They were going to shoot it now for season 1. So they paid me for the pilot, but they never shot me in the scene. They go, you know, episode 1 with it. CBS got what's his name to direct. They paid him $1 million to direct an episode because it was going to be CBS's answer to NYPD Blue. It was a show called Bronx County.
I never heard of that.
And I was the bartender.
Is that
where
right?
the lawyers and the cops hung out at. They wanted a Cuban dude or a Puerto Rican dude who spoke English and Spanish.
That would have been cool.
They signed me up for fucking 8 episodes. The pilot never got picked up. They paid the guy $3 million. No, that's what they said. We'll pick you up for 8. In those days, you shot the pilot, and they already had the offer done. Like it was all.
It happens nowadays once in a while.
I think I was getting $9,000 for 8 episodes. It was first year pay. I don't know what the fuck.
Bro.
All I know is, bro, I was already looking at cars and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And when they called me in May, they go, didn't get picked up. It might be a mid-season replacement.
Wow, that would have been a quick jump start for you in the beginning, bro. Fuck, man.
But I got the first Taco Bell commercial with the dog.
You did? I thought that was Carlos Rockies.
It was Carlos Alazraqui was the voice. I was the first one. I booked it. They canceled the commercial. In those days when they would shoot 3 commercials at once. So they would shoot like from March 25th to March 31st. They would shoot 3 commercials in those 6 days. When I got there Monday, they go, can we talk to you for a second? We scratched the commercial. But sit here and get paid for 2 days. The second day, the director heard me talking at lunch. And he goes, I'm going to get you in this commercial.
Oh, that's cool.
You know the guy that was the principal. His wife used to be an agent. And he was one of the early guys, Latinos at the Comedy Store. Not the guy that does the writing scripts. This is a different guy. It doesn't really matter.
He was a comedian?
Yeah, he was a comedian. He was the principal. I was cut from my commercial. This was a commercial that was set in Miami. So I'm getting my shoe shine. The kid that was the extra was a kid from the Improv, Latino night. I forget what he taught tennis, Mexican kid. He taught tennis.
Really?
Cool motherfucker.
Why I don't fucking know him,
He
man?
pops up once every 2 years. He was an extra on the commercial.
Not Luke Torres, right?
No, because he shined my shoes. He became a principal. You become a principal when you have contact with the other principal.
Yeah.
He became a principal. I became a principal. They cut the guy out that originally had the commercial.
Wow. You never know, man. Yeah.
I remember that guy calling me going, did you get your check in the mail? I go, what check? He goes, yeah, you're supposed to get a check. They cut me from the commercial. You're getting cut too. They cut that whole scene out. And I never got a check. I go, you know what? Maybe my agent's got it. I'll call him and call you back. I call my agent. You got a check? And he goes, no, you got nothing. As far as I know, you're in the commercial. And since it was the first Taco Bell commercial, the success blew up. So they had to keep playing it during the World Series. They would play it in between innings.
Bro.
Oh my God, 9 o'clock at night. I was getting so many checks, I didn't want checks no more.
Were you sitting there with a calculator? You're like,
no, because you don't know. It was in those just the
It used to be a lot better, bro. The residuals
my God.
were sick, bro. Yeah.
Oh my God, you'd open up if your commercial gets booked. Let's say your commercial gets picked up for 13 weeks. They pick it up for national, basic cable, wild card. That's $6,000 you get in the mail. Right off the bat before they do anything. And then once you see that motherfucker here, it's all over. Tell them I'm going to watch that pussy. You're going deep.
It's like a cycle.
Once that second cycle, and all of a sudden, bro, I didn't know nothing. I just saw the checks. I would call talent partners once a week. Hello, this is Joe Diaz. How many times is my commercial run this week? What am I expecting? You know what I'm saying? I want to know how much cocaine I can snort, what my parameters are. I love you, buddy. Thank you for coming on. Let me get some sponsors, and we'll get you out of here. Amelia Rivera, what do you got coming out in September?
I got Agent 47 coming out in September, bro. Also, you can watch me on Hand of God on Amazon. I got a movie coming out called Freddy. Got a movie coming out called Badsville. I did run this in the summer, and time in between later on, I think it's December. There's a few things coming out there. It's pretty cool, man. God bless you. Man.
God bless you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Thank you.
And you know who else is a bad motherfucker? On it. Why? Because, tell them, Lee.
Because you get 10% off.
Optimization to the fucking max, whether it's Shroom Tech, Alpha Brain, the T Principle. They don't fuck around. You understand me? I did a couple Alpha Brains this week. That's why I've been on fucking fire. So trust me. Tremendous on it. What do you do when you go to the webpage? You
press in church.
You press in church, you get 10% off right off the fucking top. You don't like it, Alpha Brain, you send it back, money back guarantee, and they don't even want the product. That's how much they believe in it. You know what I'm saying? Go to your drug dealer, tell him you give him the weed back, and see what he tells you. Okay? So
good luck.
Good luck, cocksucker. Number 2, my main dude, Dave Foley over there at Iron Dragon TV, making it happen with classic martial art films. You understand me? Classic martial arts films. Everybody wants to be a black belt, but nobody wants to watch Kung Fu fucking theater. It's on now for free. Iron Dragon TV. You go to the fucking webpage, see what they got. Mafia movies, Yip Yang. They got so many fucking names, I forget. You understand? But it don't matter. You want to get into this genre. This is the fucking hot genre. This is what I grew up on. Let's get it at that. Iron Dragon TV. What are they pressing the box? Joey. You get 2 free fucking movies. 2 free movies off the bat. That's what I'm giving you tonight. 2 free fucking movies. Since I'm giving you stuff, I'm feeling a little fucking cheerful. Let me give you some more. Naturebox.com. Gratis, bitch. 5 bags of snacks, 0 fat, nutrition approved, delivered right to your fucking door every month. But you know how we're going to start this package out? We're going to send you a free package. 3 little ones, 2 big ones, just to get the fucking party started, just to show you our commitment. We know after you get these fucking Nature Box snacks, you'll be back for more. You'll be begging like a crack hole. You know what I'm saying? Go to naturebox.com and press in Joey, and get your free sample box delivered right to your house. You can choose from. Let me tell you what you can choose from. All right, you can choose from some jalapeno cheddar popcorn. That's fucking delicious. You can choose from the white cheddar popcorn. That's jalapeno. I'm sorry. You could choose from the sriracha cashews, which are delicious, and your asshole don't burn the next day. You understand me? You go to the fucking Thai place, you put sriracha food on, everything burns, even your big toe, because you got fucking a disease. Anyway, go to naturebox.com and press in Joey, and get a free sample box delivered to your house. You got to pay for fucking shipping and handling. It's like $1.97. Stop being a cheapskate. They're going to send you $30 worth of stuff for free on the yarn. And while we're at it, let me answer something. How long are you going to have those ratty underwear on? How long are you going to sit there with that funk growing between your legs? Even when you wash your underwear, sometimes that mushroom juice stays in there, and it continues to grow in the cotton. And when people suck your balls, they smell that in there. I say people because you could be gay or straight. It makes no difference to me. MeUndies don't fuck around. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Go to MeUndies.com right now and see the tremendous selection and women's underwear. If you're a transgender, whatever, MeUndies will help you out.
They want to hold your balls.
All right, they want to hold your balls tight. Let me tell you something. I work out. I put MeUndies underwear on. You know why? Because it keeps everything. It pulls the sweat away from your nutsack. Let's say you want to work out. You go on a date. You wear those white cotton underwears. Your fucking balls gonna smell like that. You don't need that shit because it lingers in there. You know what I'm saying? Not with MeUndies. It pulls the sweat away from your nutsack. Keeping it magnifique.
Everybody's favorite pimp here.
take your nutsack out with confidence. And they look good. And they're fucking comfortable. I have my undies on right
Next
now.
up,
I'm fucking living like a doctor.
What up, girl?
Anyway, go to me undies right
Looks
now
like
and get
20% off.
20% off. Go to look at this great selection. They got women's stuff too.
Yeah.
Go there. And what else?
With Joey.
And what do they get?
And they get 20% off your first order and free delivery. Who's better than fucking us? Only Mario Rivera. That's how we roll.
Imagine a
Let me
place.
tell you something else about me.
Salinas
They
has
got
a
great
broken
sweatpants
leg.
and great
Oh,
like
for
t-shirts
one.
that also do the same thing. It's like a Puerto Rican version of
content.
what's that fucking line that everybody buys those hats, help, whatever, and you buy the shirts for $60 a piece.
Under Armour?
Under Armour. It's like Under Armour.
2 for
But
$3.
like, you understand me? Trust me, I wear the shirt.
But it's a lot better. Like it's
a lot better.
super
I wear
right
it
there.
there.
I wear my shirt to the gym.
It's fucking tremendous. MeUndies.com, Iron Dragon TV on it, and Nature Box. I love you, cocksuckers. You're the best sponsors.
Can she make it 3 for $4?
And that's it. Next Friday, I'm at Ventura. Good Friday. Is it Good Friday? Yeah, Good Friday. I'm at Ventura at the Hong Kong Garden or some shit. I'll give you all the information Sunday night. Saturday night,
looks like
I'm opening up the Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm doing 15 minutes for his DVD tape. That's how we roll. Great kid. And next week, 4/12, I'm in San Diego. Friday and Saturday.
You want to review about Celine?
Balls licked.
Okay. That should be fun.
And that's it. I want to thank Amelia Rivera for coming on the show. And I want to thank you.
Don't you like how at the bottom there it says please wait 56 seconds before and then just doesn't continue to count? I love that. That means it's broken.
Do you have anything else you want to say, Amelia?
Yeah, you know what?
All right, shout out to Selena. Selena, if you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream live 24/7, 365, 4 World Peace. I don't want war anymore. I have more content online than any person in global history. I'm the coolest person of all time. I've been live 24/7 for more than 3 years. It's the most amount of data on YouTube. I've been live on more than 6 different streams. I have over 1,000
and sign up to get a free sample box of great tasting healthy
Twitter
snacks.
accounts.
Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious
so check it out.
like
Type Viral Rabbi
Go
into
to naturebox.com/Joey.
any search engine.
naturebox.com/Joey.
Live. It's the biggest event in global history. Shout out to you, Selena. Shout out to Rabbi. Stay black, everybody.
Comfortable men's and women's underwear. And right now you're going to get 20% off your first order and free shipping in the United States and Canada when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Go to IronDragonTV.com and use code Joey to get 2 free rentals of all the great martial arts movies. And go to Onnit.com and use code Church to get 10% off of all the great optimization products.
Salinas. What up, girl? Looks like Salinas is...
What's happening now? My main man Steve Burns in the house today. Lee Sayat, direct from. How was the weekend, Lee?
It was great.
Tell him what you ate. You got dumplings.
Yeah, we went to Koreatown.
He goes fucking
got
nuts.
dumplings.
You go to Koreatown, Steve Burns?
Every now and then, you know,
those motherfuckers down there, you don't need
it's my peoples.
I've never got Korean. I haven't got Korean barbecue yet, but do you watch?
You haven't?
No.
You got to do it.
I heard it's amazing.
Yes.
But there's always lines. Like there's always.
That means it's good.
But every one of them can't be good. There's a line outside of every one of them.
Because it's not kosher.
Which one do you go to?
Chosun.
Where's that?
Next up,
it's kind of like the high end. I think if you're going to do it, you do it right.
Right.
Chosun's
No, I want to do it. But have you watched Bourdain's show?
Yeah.
It's the one he went to with David Cho in Koreatown, the dumpling place.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. So we've been there like 5 times. And it has a B rating, so you know it's good.
Yeah.
And they bring you the banchan, the kimchi and stuff. Oh,
yeah.
I love that.
But you got to be within, if you have kimchi, you got to be within like a 2-mile radius of your house.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The first time we went, we put it in the car in the back because I'm a Jew. I wanted to take it home. We went to a bar for drinks for like 45 minutes. Came out, the car smelled like someone took a shit in it. And I had no idea.
That you took a shit in it?
Apparently.
That's why you don't bring that shit home with you.
We had to throw it away at a gas station.
No shit.
But we went to Versailles for sangria. And we had to throw it away in that gas station right there in West LA because it just we had to drive up back on the 405 with the windows open.
You ate that, then it's like spicy hot cabbage. Is what it is.
Come on.
Yeah.
It was cold out. I thought like if I left it in the trunk, we left it in the trunk, not even in the regular part of the car.
But you eat that, then you have sangrias afterwards. You might as well just start the clock on your tummy.
Yeah,
it's just like any second it's going to go off.
Oh no, it was great. But then we went. We went and it's always busy, but that was fun. And then last night the mom made tacos and it was awesome. I'm getting a Mexican girl, so her mom made tacos, not a Jewish mother.
He's losing his fucking mind, Steve.
Yeah, you're in love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's been almost 2 years.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
Congrats.
going well.
Yeah,
He likes messing with me, but it's fun.
Who
Who doesn't enjoy like messing with?
Everybody's
And your
favorite
apartment's
here.
always clean now because of her.
Oh,
That's good.
it would be if I let her in there, but I don't.
Yeah.
I
No,
can't
he
let.
cleans it. He gets a maid. He gets
Once a month, I have someone come
He
over.
got this Vietnam
So-
vet to come over and clean his house.
Oh, I thought like the Mexican girl would leave, and then all of a sudden the Mexican girl comes over to clean it up.
Oh, she would. Her mom totally would. Her mom offered to do my laundry.
That's
But
very
I
nice.
can't.
That's old school.
Better Discord.
But Joey's worried, and now I'm worried that the mom wants to move in.
He doesn't. He
So-
doesn't know. He's fucking guy doesn't know that once he married his daughter.
You married a family.
The daughter's gonna say, "Listen, I can't leave my mom
She has
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
content.
because the cousin's automatically gonna be
All
there.
right, when-
Yeah.
They're gonna move everybody in. She's gonna be right there shadowing you.
If she makes tacos like she made last night, then
Oh,
I'm
but it
fine.
becomes something different once they move in. You gotta learn Spanish and watch novellas with them and rub your feet with fucking
I'm on what we
with that Santa Claus juice. and
last night. We
everything.
watched the Mexican version of the kids' voice, like the voice, but it's for kids, and it's Mexican people. So like Daddy Yankee was on, and this guy who was a mariachi when he was a kid, and they were dancing the entire time. And right after that, the biography of Selena came on, and she was singing. She was singing while she was cleaning.
Were you sitting there throughout this whole thing?
For part of it, yeah.
Jesus Christ. He said, "Oh, this is why I give him a hard time."
What am I supposed to do? Say thanks for the tacos, peace
Get
out?
the fuck out of here. I'm done. I'm out of here. I don't need somebody singing Selena songs. That's bad luck. I'm saying she got
By the way,
shot.
the woman that like killed Selena
Right.
looks like the woman that Schwarzenegger banged and had a kid with.
Same one.
Don't you think they look
I-
literally exactly the
That
same?
was
That's
her
that
fucking-
crazy little weird Mexican lady.
It was her manager.
No, it was her manager who shot her. Well, kind of like the fan club.
Yeah.
She was stealing money from the fan club.
Uh,
But the interesting is part of her community service was to do house cleaning at the fucking Sports Vegas. Sports Vegas gave her a stab and boom, and goes
Oh.
the baby. Are you fucking crazy, Steve Byrne? That lady's doing time under the fucking jail.
and she never said why she did it. I asked because I thought she was one of the ones that died in a plane crash, but apparently that's Aaliyah. So I just didn't. I'm not a big that kind of music fan. And she said no, her manager shot
Aaliyah's
her.
black.
Aaliyah's
I don't know who
This
Aaliyah
what
is.
I deal with. You say I deal with.
Selena.
He goes down to Koreatown, eats dumplings, and jumps up and down and shit.
No, I don't know. But how come she's never said why she killed her? Like who
She
everyone always
stole
said-
the money. Then when she got accused of it, she shot her. But she had mental health fucking problems. That's why she shot her. I think she shot her in the they held her up in Corpus Christi in some
Yeah.
truck, and they had her surrounded at some hotel or something.
Selena's like the Mexican Elvis. They just will not let this woman go away. She's always every year. There's like a Selena Fest and all this shit, and yeah.
She was huge, man. She
Yeah.
was about in '94. Listen. The sad thing is everybody's always about.
Yeah.
To do it. Tupac was about.
Right.
Celine was about. But the album was great.
Mhm.
And they shot it in the process of the album being popular. What was that song?
I don't know.
The Slow Jam. Not a bad jam.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. And then the movie, they made the movie with Jennifer Lopez. No
Right.
fucking deal. I remember Howard Stern made comments about it.
Mhm.
And the big thing was Howard Stern had to get security. The Mexican mafia was
Yeah.
Howard Stern. And shit. I shoot him. James almost was on his way to fucking New York.
Yeah.
So gotta can't mess with Selena, though. You gotta be a little fucking careful. Next thing you know, we got the cartel in the living room.
Yeah.
Making meth and shit, banging our wives. What the fuck, Lee? You didn't know. Well, anyway, yeah,
I don't know.
that's
I had a great
all that
weekend.
matters. True.
But I actually had something that I was thinking about that I wanted to ask you guys. So my brother called on Wednesday or Thursday whenever I went to see Vicky Pezza, and we were talking, and he was saying how much money he's making. And I like felt in my head a little bit. He wasn't doing it to be mean, but we just hadn't talked in a while. And like I started thinking of all these things and how like I'm like a bad, like not a bad person, but like I felt bad about what I'm doing. And like the next day I was thinking about like it's him making money has nothing to do with me really. And like I don't really, like I was trying to think of like get rich quick schemes and like and how to like start making a lot more money, but I was just like it must happen a lot with comics when people are doing better than you and making a lot more money. And how long did it take you to like not freak out about it, like to not get really pissed off and like think I'm gonna go back to robbing people or whatever?
I knew from the beginning. that all you could do was worry about you. I knew from anything else I ever did.
Yeah, when you're a comic, you're just golfing.
You can't worry. Yeah, he's having a great round. Fuck that. You got to concentrate on your game. That's it. And you're always competing against yourself. That's the way I've always become, because that shit's going to eat you alive. Literally, it's just going to eat you alive. There's always somebody who's doing better than you. There's always some new guy that's going to start to pop. And the flavors of the month, they all go by the wayside. You just got to keep doing your own thing and keep working your ass off. And hopefully at the end of the day, when they bury you, they see some dirt underneath your fingernails and go, oh, that guy worked his ass off. That's what I was looking at.
You know, it's cliche to say, but it's like, I'm a little older, you know, life is like peaks and valleys. You're going to be hot at times.
Yeah.
You're going to be cold at times. It's life. You're going to have good years.
Yeah.
You're going to have a fucking bad year. You're going to have a divorce. Something's going to happen. You know, your mom passes, your dad passes. Something happens, and you have peaks and valleys. But you keep going. And I think it's the same way with comedy. When you first came in, I asked you about the show.
Yeah.
Something that you created and sold. Big ups to you. A bad motherfucking move in the world of comedy. Most importantly, you brought your friends in, which meant the world to me. I would watch the show when I was on the road on a Saturday, and I'd see Benjamin and the black dude, and I'd see Ahmed, and I'd see all these guys. And usually comics get a little success and they alienate themselves.
Yeah.
But the good ones bring family in to have that closeness on the set.
Yeah.
To watch your back, plus to make it fucking funny, your flavor.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. So I give you all the grace in the world. But then, you know, in 97, 96, a bunch of comics got shows. You remember?
Yeah.
And it was Margaret Cho, because they all wanted to duplicate Tim Allen. It was Margaret Cho, Greg Giraldo, and Tom Rhodes.
Yeah.
They threw 3 shows at them. All 3 shows failed.
Mm-hmm.
If those comics would have put their heads between their tails and said, well, Tim Allen hasn't disappeared, they wouldn't have been here. Margaret Cho's doing better than ever.
Yeah.
Tom Rhodes is funnier than fucking ever.
Yeah.
And Greg Giraldo, rest in peace, before he died, he was one of the top 3 fucking headliners in my world.
I agree with you, yeah.
So, for some people, they fucking fall wayside. This takes them aside. Oh, I can't deal with it.
Yeah.
For others, they fucking scrap off. They get a roast beef sandwich, a salt and pepper, some potato salad, and they get right the fuck back out there. And that's the best way to fucking put it. That's the American way.
Yeah.
You know, the people that you see that are in therapy and on Zoloft and whatever the fucking pills are, that's because something triggered and they won't let that motherfucker go.
Yeah.
It's here. We get it. And we sympathize with you. And we understand you went through a rough patch. But there's a whole fucking world out there.
Yeah.
There's a whole out world out there. And so what? So what? There's a guy that's funny than you. Bill Burr's hilarious.
Yeah.
Fucking Sebastian's fucking hilarious. You're hilarious. If I went home and sat there, I gotta beat number 3. You're missing the whole point of this fucking journey.
You got to be you. That's why, like, one of the things I learned when I was at the Comedy Cellar in New York City, 7 years at the Cellar, you know, you see everybody there. It's much like the store where on any night, Chappelle's going to come in, Chris Rock's going to come in, you know, Seinfeld's going to come in. Anybody's going to come in there and kill it. And you might be after that guy. And when I was starting off, I was like, oh, well, I'm not as good as Chappelle. I'm not good. And the thing I realized after the 7 years is the audience doesn't give a fuck. They're done. They're gone. They saw him. Now what the fuck are you going to do? That's all the audience cares about. And I learned that. It took a few years to learn it. Because in your head, you're thinking, oh, I'm not at that level. Well, of course you're not. But at some point, maybe you will be. But all you can do is your best when you're on there and give them the taste of who you are, your identity, and just go from there. So I agree with you, everything you say.
But when you're younger, like I remember being 25 and getting a call. I was living in Colorado. I was making about $6,000 a month selling cars. I was taking 6 credits at night. You know? I had a dog. I paid $450 a month rent. The car was given to me if I sold 3 or 4 cars.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't doing bad.
Yeah.
I wasn't fucking doing bad. Did I want to Testarossa? Did I want chicks sucking my dick, Steve Byrne? Did I want to go into a bar and pay for everybody's drinks? Did I want to be that guy? I think we all do when you're, you know. And I used to have friends that would call me from Florida and go, hey, man, we threw away $100,000 last night. Like, we lit on fire last night.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? We're down here. Remember Bob Galindo? He has a stock guy. I came down. He bought me $5,000 suits, and I'm living in his house. I'm selling stocks. I'm swimming, and I'm going, holy shit! What do you make a month? And the guy's like $28,000, and I don't work Fridays and Saturdays, and all this shit. I'm
Yeah.
hanging up the phone and feeling like you going, you know what? I got my own thing going on here. Not being jealous. And a year later, they all got arrested for penny stock fraud, and they all had to do 10 years. They lost their licenses, and today they're firemen. They're doing fucking roofing work. I see them when I go home. All those guys. Your brother's a fucking fitness guy, okay?
Right.
Unless you're fucking Jack LaLanne, you ain't making no fucking money in fitness. He's a personal trainer making $12,000 a month. I'm sure he's paying somebody. He's doing 1,000 things. That shit don't last. I wish him a lot of fucking luck in the world.
I mean, I wasn't mad at him.
No, you
like, we don't have a good relationship, but like, he wasn't doing it to be a jerk. But
he was telling you what you should be doing to make that type of money.
Like that, a little bit like that, and then it's just, he's my younger brother. I'm the older brother. Like, and part of me was, I was like, I should be making more. Like, I should be making more than him. But you're right.
He also lives 2 blocks from your mom. He goes over 3 times a week for dinner. You follow what I'm saying to you too? Doesn't he live close to mommy?
Yeah.
All right then. So at least you're out here sweating your balls out by yourself. What the fuck does he know about that? You know, he's 2 blocks from mommy. Shit goes bad, he goes back to mommy's. You're out here living with 2 Mexicans. Shit goes bad, you're on the floor next to the cousin and the other guy who's not around no more. Right or wrong? These people,
totally, yeah.
You cannot ever worry in your life what somebody's doing. You cannot worry about it in your life. It should inspire you, especially when somebody close to you and they're a good person.
Yeah.
And something good happens, and you're like, wow, that means I got a fucking chance.
Yeah.
I got a chance.
Yeah. No, and I hope he does well, because he's working on it for years.
When you see fucking people on TV that I know you don't want to name, the fucking moron, and you're like, this fucking idiot's making a living. Can you imagine what I do if I get a pen, paper and a piece of pen?
Yeah.
You know, man, if I stop drinking, get a piece of paper, and that's how, in my world, that's how we became comics. We were flicking through the channels one day, and we saw some fucking idiot making jokes with a balloon in his head, and we saw him again, then we saw another stand-up show, and then one day you go, you know what, to yourself, you go, you know what, I'm funny in that fucking cunt.
Yeah.
And then some guy at work, while you're driving a limo or whatever, goes, you're a funny guy. That matches both thoughts together. I'm funny in that fuck. Now you have the fear of getting on stage for a year, or it took me a couple fucking years to get on stage after that. I determined I was funny in that fuck I saw.
Right.
And my buddy told me I was funny in all those fucks. It took me a year, but that's it. It should inspire you.
Yeah.
It inspires you when somebody goes, I wrote a book, and you're like, this guy has a hard time fucking waking up.
Yeah. I mean, when people say those things to you, you have one or two routes. You let it eat you up, and you give into that negativity, or you use it as fuel. And you go, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to blow it out now. So that's, you can sit
This
there
guy's making $12,000 doing jumping jacks. Can you imagine what I can do? Can you imagine what the damage I could fucking do?
Yeah.
That's how you have to look at things. And that's inspiration sometimes.
Yeah.
That's motivation. For me, it is. To me, it is. The worst thing, when you saw that 50 Cent sold fucking vitamin water and got $80 million, how bad did you fucking feel? You've been drinking Kool-Aid for 2,000 years. You never figured out to put vitamin C in that motherfucking packet. How dumb do we fucking feel? It's American ingenuity. He said, you know what? Why am I carrying vitamin C and water or my multivitamins? Let me put it in the motherfucker and sell it. Or how bad do you feel? Do I hate 50 cents? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Thank God you paid attention when they made Kool-Aid. We didn't do dick. We're pissed because we didn't have enough sugar in that motherfucker ice cream.
Yeah.
This is life. It's a beautiful fucking thing. Yeah. That's why we want to put
if you want it to be.
Yes. And even if you don't sometimes.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people who are rich are miserable motherfuckers.
Exactly, yeah.
They're scumbag motherfuckers, but that's the way it is. I'll tell you something. Right now, I had the baby this morning. I got up at 3 a.m. My wife was puking. She gets migraines. She won't fucking go to acupuncture. She won't get it fixed. But all right, you got a fucking migraine. So I got up this morning and go, you know what? I'm not going to go to 9:30 jiu-jitsu.
Right.
I got a podcast at 12 with Steve Byrne. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the baby so you can relax. All right. I took the baby. I wasn't bad or anything. I took the baby and I put her in a stroller. I got a ball on the back.
Yeah.
And some water. She wants to give her milk. Don't give her fucking milk. It's sunny out. Her stomach will curdle. Give her water like the communists. I took some fucking water. I froze the night before. That's the worst thing you can do is give her milk when they're outside playing.
I never thought about that.
Yeah,
right,
give her fucking water. What you got? It's 90 degrees in sunny LA. You give her fucking get milk. So I take the kids to North Hollywood. I take it to the other end of the park. And I give her the bat, and I'm walking back. You know, the birds are out, the sun. It's 10 to 10 in the fucking morning. And I'm gonna say to myself, what would make me happy than this at this point? Yeah, there's nothing. Not a TV show, not a blowjob, not a pound of blow, not living in Colombia, not jumping up a parachute. This is right now. I'm not even happy. I don't even give a fuck about my comedy career anymore. Yeah, because I'm being another man. It took me 50 fucking years, Steve Byrne, to be a man. Yeah. Finally get together. This is what I need to do, pay bills. And I had the concept in my heart and my head. I just never put them together. Right. You're always too crazy doing something else. And I always tell people, we're comics or actors or writers, we're men. And for the first time, I feel like a man. Yeah. This is what I'm doing. I'm supporting the family. They're happy.
All right, you just guzzlers. Next up on Rabbi's Big Board.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
Don't worry about it. Take an extra deuce, get some fucking lemonade at the end. That's great.
Rasta La Vista. Amazing name. I love it.
Oh, by far, yeah. The greatest.
Rabbi loves you.
I think like the greatest times I had as a comic was when I was starting. Like, you romanticize everything when it's all a reality. When you're headlining, when you're doing an album,
all important. Follow.
But
look at this move.
Driving around military
checking out your route. Age 30 hometown. NYC. 9-year Navy veteran, firearm guy. Well, thank you for your service. Amateur videographer. Photographer and drone pilot. Twitch and Facebook gaming partner. Content creator and streamer. Established 2018. Tap in with me and ask me anything you want about anything you want. All right, what do you think of Rabbi Rothschild and how much are you a fan of rabbis? Scale 1 to 10. You can't choose 11. Go.
Thinking back to those years.
Next up,
you take all that
for Instagram, we have Javon McLeod, a Vibe veteran, video creator, Brooklyn born, amateur videographer, photographer, drone pilot.
So it's always those little things now.
Instagram.
The little things are what makes you happy.
You started
Let's look at your TikTok.
Well, it's much like what you were talking about.
Up next.
I finished college in
Rasta
Ohio.
That's a great name. Everybody loves that name.
Jack Lambert.
And
yeah, exactly.
You should know.
Shit. Harrison.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to see? Hey, you want to see your YouTube?
Got transferred to
Pittsburgh. Rasta La Vista. You're the man.
So then he went back
and
to New York City.
I want you to know that I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I have more content online than any person in global history. I have 24/7, 365 content for the last more than 3 years on more than 6 different streams. It's essentially a time capsule for the world. Please check it out. Please tell everyone you know about it. Rasta La Vista, baby. Stay black.
I got the 50th and Broadway. I walked into Caroline's Comedy Club. The manager was there. I'm like, I'm looking for a job. He's like, what do you want to do? I said, I'll do anything. He said, come back tomorrow, fill us out. And I started sweeping the floor, answering the phones. And I saw a bunch of comics. I thought, I'm better than that. I think I could do that. So that's exactly what happened. And it took me 4 months to work up the nerve. And I went to stand up New York on the Upper West Side and tried out for the first time. And I came off stage and I was like emotional. And my brother came out. He goes, why are you crying? I'm like, I'm going to do that the rest of my life. I don't give a shit if I ever make a dime. I will do that the rest of my life. So that's how it started.
When you said that story about sneaking into colleges, I remember fucking being excited to feature.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna feature, not really feature. It was a one-man headline, like an hour 20. And I was gonna be like the MC/feature.
Yeah.
Getting in my car, having an ashtray filled with quarters, having like 8 joints in my clothes, maybe $20, you know. I had a B210. Colorado, and I knew in 2 tanks I'd be, it was like a 2,000 miles to the gallon.
Yeah.
I remember pulling into Michigan, $4. I already ate 2 Subway veggie and cheeses. I can't even look at another fucking veggie and cheese.
Yeah.
And, you know, if I add up the change and the $4, I probably got $16. There's nothing there for a hotel, you know.
Yeah.
Pull up and I remember going into the town, going, I'm here, and like, it's Wednesday. You don't start till Thursday going, oh, shit.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? And they're like, well, we don't know, but we can't get you a hotel till tomorrow without having a dime. And going, wow. Nobody turns the car around. You find the Holiday Inn,
Next
park
up
back
on
there,
that
and you
board.
get the sweatshirt on.
Get
The sweatshirt, I had everything in that fucking car.
Yeah.
I had music, I had rolling papers, I had radiator cleaner, I had basketball, I had a fucking football in that car. That car became
At your house, yeah.
my house.
Yeah.
And going to places, going, this is great. Driving home. I have an older daughter.
Yeah.
In those days, I used to get her on Sundays. I would finish it.
Name,
Boys,
I love
yeah.
it.
She could get midnight.
All
I
ass.
get like straight pull over and take a nap. And you ever go to pull over and take a nap?
Yeah.
Turn the lights off, leave your car running. Wake up, fuck sleep. You don't know what fucking fear is.
Yeah.
You know,
Look at this movie.
and you think of all those times.
Checking out
Wow.
your route.
Wow.
Age 13
Yeah.
pound.
But all that matters is,
NYC.
even nowadays, it's such an easy job. It's like the other 23 hours kind of suck. The hour you're on stage is fun. You do comedy. That's the best part. And so, even when you're sleeping in a car, it's like you get off after that 15 minutes when you're starting off, or 10 minutes of hosting. You're like, that was fucking great. It's just so euphoric. It's that to me was like the best drug. So I never got into drugs. Never got. I drink whiskey. That's my thing. But I was always like, nothing will top that. That's the best.
And you worked at Caroline's for how long?
I worked there for about a year, and then I ended up getting fired because I was roommates with this girl who one of the managers was trying to bang, and he was jealous, and he just said, "You're done here." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Get the fuck out." And so I got fired basically because this guy wanted to bang my roommate. But for me, it was a blessing because then I went even harder in on stand-up, and I worked at a Greek restaurant on 72nd in Columbus called the AG, and until like maybe 6 more months, and then I was emceeing and making a living doing stand-up. So it took about like a few months, but I was knee deep in it. I just loved it.
That's the only way to get, I tell people all the time, when you get into comedy, I want you to think about it.
Yeah.
I really want you to think about it because as a hobby, yeah, you could be a hobbyist and go to your open mic and do it twice a week.
Yeah.
But once, like it took me 4 years to decide that I was going for it. Like 3
Oh, really?
years of dicking around, having day jobs.
Yeah.
Telling people I was a stand-up and really jerking myself off.
Yeah.
And going to New York, I went back to New York. I did it for about 9 months, and I saw that fucking circus.
Yeah.
And now I compared that circus to where I was at in Denver, which made it seem, in Denver I could do 15 spots a month. I didn't live in that circus.
Right.
In New York, I could do 90 spots a month, but that was in a fucking circus. I had to have a day job.
Yeah.
I drove a limo. I didn't fucking like that shit.
Yeah.
So I went back to Colorado. I simplified it, and that's where I developed. Now, once you start, I used to go to Wyoming, Riverton, Wyoming.
Yeah.
The other one, some of the best Chinese food.
Yeah.
Was in fucking the place in Wyoming on Friday, shrimp and lobster sauce. Holy shit. And you drive up to the Beyond New Yorkers, like lost New Yorkers.
In Wyoming?
In Wyoming.
What would they do out there? Retire?
Whatever they did for live.
Oh.
But this place cooked New York style Chinese food on Fridays.
Yeah.
And they probably had like 12 tables. And you'd have to go at like 11. There'd be a
Just
line out the door.
Yeah.
It was all New Yorkers. New Yorkers are like, thank God for this fucking place. They didn't have an egg roll. They had like shrimp and garlic sauce, had nice pork fried rice.
Yeah.
But I drive from Boulder
Mm-hmm.
to, I can't remember what part of Wyoming it was. It was like an hour 10. It was.
But that's what, you gotta love what you're doing when you drive 10 or 12 hours. Nobody does that on a whim or just, I kind of like it. No, you love stand-up when you're driving. I remember I took gigs. I look back at it and I'm like, what a fucking moron. But I left New York City. I rented a car. And actually, my dad rented the car for me because I wasn't old enough. You had to be 25. Rented the car for me. I drove like 10 or 12 hours to Johnson City, Tennessee to go and MC for the weekend and drive the car back up, literally to do 10 minutes Friday, 10 minutes Saturday, and then go back up. Because I was like, well, if this is how I get stage time, that's all.
And you lost money.
I lost money on it. But I didn't give a fuck.
But you didn't give a fuck. I
was like, this is the best. This party, I'm on the road. I wasn't on the road.
There's people that would think you and I are crazy. Like when you tell them that
Yeah.
story, they're like, what? You did what? Listen, my uncle runs that print shop over on 5th Street. Go see him. You're a little fucking confused, okay? Go see him. It's a union. You get benefits.
Yeah.
After 30 days, you get insurance. It's nice. You gotta drive a car to fucking Johnson City fucking to lose money. But I drove. I rented a car from National Rent-A-Car. I'll never forget it. And fucking drove 16 hours to Phoenix to showcase for knuckleheads.
Wow, just to get in the loop,
Just
right?
to get in
That's
the loop,
fucking
slept in the
great.
car. When
Yeah.
you get there, the guy's like, "Where you staying?" In my car. No. We have a hotel. Everything worked out.
Yeah.
You know, they bought breakfast. I got back in, drove 16 hours. They gave me a week in Minneapolis as an MC and a week in Phoenix. And I got a call like a month later. The clubs were out of business. But
you did it.
But sometimes when I go pick up a check, like sometimes when I work on a movie and we catch him sleeping, and you go pick up your check, it's a lot bigger than what you thought.
Yeah.
You think of that time. That's what
That's
I
what it
think of
takes.
to justify it.
Yeah.
This is for that time. I didn't have money. I didn't send child support, so I could rent a car for $150 as an investment. I lost money, but I got it back 10 years. It's this fucking check I just got.
Yeah.
Because what did I do? I went there, did 2 lines, and I sat at the table and ate fucking crap. Whatever the fuck all day. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, ooh. And I actually think of the job.
Mm-hmm.
Like New Year's for Sarah and I, fucking 12 shows for $600.
Yeah.
New Year's, it's $50 a show. I did that.
Yeah.
And I paid $400 for the plane ticket. So I ended up losing, I ended up making $200 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
But I worked New Year's, and I did 6 shows and 12 shows and get the crap going.
Yeah.
So a lot of people just don't understand that type of investment.
Yeah, it's not only the investment, but it's also you're happy. Like they might have the security, but you're in a cubicle, you're fucking miserable, you go back, you kick the cat, you yell at the kids. Every day I'm like, this is fucking awesome. I tell jokes for a living, and I come home, I have a house. It's like I don't know. To me, there's days where I sit in my backyard. I'm like, I can't believe this is fucking amazing.
One of the worst things in life as a man or a woman of being young is when you make a discovery. Fucking just think of something, wow, and it's the feeling when you want to do stand up, and I shouldn't say stand up, you want to play a guitar. Let's say you wake up tomorrow and you want to be a fucking magician. And once you're doing your little magic trick at the Canyon Club on Friday nights at 7 for kids,
yeah,
and we're just looking at it as a goofy way, whatever. I'm not here to make fun of it. I'm just saying that it becomes so hard to have a day job.
Yeah.
Because it puts everything into perspective. Like once your life gets put into perspective, it's the scariest thing in the world because it becomes a do or die situation.
Yeah.
Like I would have people call me saying, "Man, we'll pay you $1,000 a week, come down here, wash cars, drive the people around." And I go,
Yeah.
why not? Because I gotta work till 8. The open mic at Rosie's is 7:30 sign up. Like I wouldn't take a job because of a half-hour overlapping. But in the back of my mind, I didn't take a job because I wanted to be a stand-up. I wanted to see what it fucking became. I wanted to see what you had to do.
Yeah.
I thought if I kept the job, that would be the fucking easy way. I would be the job.
Yeah.
I like walking without a net. That's what gets me fucking alive sometimes. And I turned down, oh my God, so, but like, after I decided to become a comic, that's where all those jobs started coming in.
Yeah.
So I wanted. Like someplace offered me a service manager. And I started at 40 plus commission. You can make 80,000 after bonuses. None of them. And I still do comedy.
Right,
I
yeah.
2 Saturdays a month. It was a long month. I was like, all these jobs I wanted. And that's how fate works. Now that I found what I really love and what I really want to fucking do, now all the fucking jobs that I really was looking for started coming to test my commitment. And I was like, fuck it, I'll live in a car.
Yeah.
I'll live in a car. I'll give up my apartment. I'll have a pager. I gave up everything.
Yeah.
I gave up TV. When I first heard Rogan, they were like, he's on news radio. Right? The channel's on AM or FM. I'm like, no, it's a fucking TV show.
Yeah.
That's what the commitment level is. I didn't know what a wedding was.
Yeah.
Your friend. That's the reason why I became a comic, so I wouldn't have to go to fucking weddings on Saturday. Now, whether you have a wedding or have that date or not, I'm not coming to your wedding. Yeah, I send you an envelope. Yeah, I'll put 200, 300 in that. But, that's a comic. When comics call me now and they go, things aren't going right for me. What are you doing this weekend? Well, my mother's coming to town. Your mother shouldn't be coming to town, Jack.
Yeah.
Tell her you eat breakfast with her one day, but we do comedy here.
Yeah.
We do count. Everybody wants to fucking die. Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. I died. Yeah. You died. You walked around New York City, drove a fucking car. But then we've seen the people, like you said, they come here, they go to Montreal, they get $600,000, they go to the comedy store, they want to bump you, they say fuck you, and then one day, you don't see them.
Yeah, it's a marathon. We're guys like us are in it for the long haul. You're doing it for the right reason because you love stand-up, and that's what I always thought. I was like, you know what, ebbs and flows, ups and downs, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's a body of work that you got to create, and just be a fucking killer. That's it. That's what I try to do.
And now Southampton, how did that come up?
I was literally working my ass off on the road, and I just thought, I'm just going to bang out these specials, hour specials, be a great road comic. I don't care. Moved to Chicago, left LA, never got auditions. Any audition, I was never Asian enough, never white enough. I'm this weird kind of.
And your father's New York City Irish.
My dad's, yeah.
Old school Irish, the Bronx, those motherfuckers.
Stuyvesant Town.
Oh,
where
shit.
He grew up. So, and yeah, he's Irish.
Second generation.
Yeah, second generation. And
what a weird clan they are. You gotta love them.
Most guys
second
like
generation Irish from the city. You gotta love those savages. I love them.
And they all served. So that's why he met my mother over in Korea. So he served, Army. Did that for a while. Just a guy that's like grew up alcoholic parents. Did everything on his own, kind of grew up on his own in the city, street smarts. Older brothers, but they were like 10 years older than him. So he was never really close to them. So he kind of grew up on his own and put himself through college, Army. Just one of the smartest guys I've ever met. He watches Jeopardy. He just knows every question. He can fix anything. He's like an old school, great American dad. Like when you think of a man, like an American man, like that's my dad. He's just the best. And, just gave me everything, coached all my hockey teams, just a great dude. That's how they met. So I used to go hiking all the time up this one canyon, Bronson Canyon with Vince Vaughn. So I met him through Ahmed, and all those guys were all pals. So we used to go hiking all the time. And one day Vince just goes, because you're Korean and Irish, you have so limited opportunities, you should write something for yourself. And I was like, well, I never wrote anything. He's like, no, you can do it. I go, but I don't know. He goes, you can do it. That's literally the conversation. He just said, you can do it.
What up, cocklickers? Next up on everybody's favorite Rabbi's Big Board is Dunkel. How you doing?
For like 3 or 4 months on the road, I would finish my gigs and
Zerka gets set up. Is Mike a snake? Is Dunkel handsome?
3 months, I wrote the
You
script.
should also have in here.
He goes,
how much do we love Rabbi Rothschild?
I can't
A ton. Now, Dunkel, I'm going to be honest with you.
They never do it. You actually.
I'm going to press this button, and it's not going to probably work. And if you're like, Rabbi, why is that? I would say because Tim Cook sucks cock, and you'd be like, oh, of course, the CEO of Apple. So yeah, dog. You'd be like, say no more, dog.
Starting to learn now on my own, but I just took matters in my own hands. I wrote it. I never.
Invite link is invalid or has expired.
And it's so fucking crazy.
Welcome
this is
to
how
Discord.
fucked up this town is. Hollywood is fucked up, okay?
Alright, did I
I'll
get
go on
banned from
audition after
Discord?
audition. There are very few I would get.
Oh my word, I did.
I write a script. Now I'm in charge, right?
No way.
With the other
All my
teams.
Discord accounts are
And I'm
logged
sitting there
out.
auditioning people.
Fuck.
I'm like, what do you think? I'm like, what do you? Here's what I think.
They're
You
on
don't
to
even know
me.
if I can do this. I
Well,
wrote it,
shit.
but I haven't been in front of a camera yet.
All right.
I'm judging people,
Well,
saying, oh, he's good enough or she. I don't know
Junko?
what's good. I don't know what's bad because I just wrote the thing. And I know if you put me in front of a camera right now, you wouldn't cast me in my own show.
we'll figure that out.
Because I've never
Terry.
been
We'll
cast
figure
in
out.
anything. And then all of a sudden,
The rest of
you're
your
a
shit
John
here.
Brown
Oh,
Brothers,
broken link.
and
No baby.
everything's the focal point of you're the focal
Let's check
point
out your
of it, 'cause you're the
TikTokers.
star. And I was nervous as hell. I couldn't.
Hi, Dunkel. Very
I
cool.
went to Warner Brothers. If you put up
Wow,
one
you
of
have a lot
those
of
cameras,
content.
like
Very
a
cool.
Blair Witch or like one of those
Check out your
paranormal
Twitter.
activity, you just put it there. I was
Very
there
nice.
Friday, Saturday,
Cool, dog.
Sunday. I
Well,
would take on a Sunday.
Hi, Dunkel.
I was
I'm
there
Rabbi
Friday,
Rothschild.
Saturday, and you
I
could
get
just
banned
see
on
me
like
go through,
every
like, Rocky
website
Horror
ever,
over and
so
over again.
Discord's
I
probably
wouldn't
no
look like a
different.
crazy animal.
I've had
Just doing this
2,100 Twitter accounts banned, countless other accounts banned. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I want everybody to check out iDunkel. on Kick. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to I Uncle. Peace out, everybody. Stay black.
Took it all very seriously, but that's kind of how it happened. It's just a conversation from one of my best pals who said, "I believe in you. I think you can do this. You should give it a shot." And now, 3 years, I worked on a show, I wrote a show, I produced a show, I started it. Now I'm writing 3 other shows, and I just wrote a feature. And so, all it takes is sometimes somebody pointing you in another direction, going, "You're fantastic at this, but maybe develop one of your other traits that come with being a comic. You should think about writing something for yourself." And here I am now. It's kind of crazy that he believed in me.
Now, was Sullivan and Son autobiographical? Did your parents have a bar together?
No, they didn't have a bar together, but essentially the foundation of the show was pretty much what I was going through in my life at the time, where living out of a suitcase 50 weeks a year, I didn't stop. I just ran the road nonstop. And I was like, professionally, I'm doing great. Did the Tonight Show 10 times, late night talk shows, hour longs, great. Money, saving it. Personally, I was a mess. I was never around my friends, never saw my family, didn't have a girl. It was just the worst. So I wrote a show about a guy who gives up the professional aspirations he had in New York City to go home to be with his friends and family in Pittsburgh, because I didn't have a home. The Holiday Inn was my home. The Marriott was my home. A Hyatt was my home. So I was just daydreaming. What would I love to do? I'd love to go back to Pittsburgh, be with my mom and dad, be with my brother, who I made a sister on the show, be around all my pallies, and just create a universe where it was like daydreaming. This is best case scenario for me. And every guy wants a bar. I think every guy wants to put a bar in his man cave or in his basement. I thought that's what I'll do. So that's kind of the genesis of Sullivan and Son. That's how it happened.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. And so Steve Sullivan got what he wanted. He got personally to be happy. And it's so funny because when I did the pilot, I got married just as I was writing it. And my daughter was born the day of our table read. So I was at 5 a.m, I was at the hospital, and then at 8 a.m, I'm at the table read, and she had just been born prior to. So Christine Eversole was like, "This is a good sign for the show," and it was. We got 3 good years out of it.
Oh, nothing to be fucking ashamed.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's a real deal.
I loved every second of it. Every day was a blessing, and I tried to get you on. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Dom Irera, he got put through the ringer. He almost did it. He couldn't do it at the last minute. But everybody, Crystalia, Leslie Jones, Julie. Yeah, Julie was casting it. It was the best. We had so many friends. Gardell, who I used to tour with for years. We did this Jameson whiskey tour for 2 years. We lived out of our suitcases and just kind of trying to sell the Jameson name. But we went across the country back and forth twice. And there's a guy now, he's on Mike and Molly. And so it was kind of cool to literally be on one sound stage. He's on the other. We'd go over, we'd see each other, say hey, and we're like, "Hi, man, 4 years ago, we were living out of our suitcases, trucking Jameson, and here we are now in Warner Brothers." It was great.
But this is part of the dream, especially this comedy dream, because what I like about it was, I'm not here. Once I was going to college, I went to prison, I came out, and I really, really tried, I really tried to, because that's what I always wanted. It was like you, I just wanted to get a normal job, have a weekend. I tell you, I did it.
Yeah.
I had roofing, I was a roofing estimator, and I liked it. I liked the contact, I liked getting in the truck in the morning. But then I had a problem. This is it.
Yeah.
This is it. This is it till I'm 65.
Yeah.
I'm 30 years old. So in 35 years, Joey was a great estimator. He was a great roofer.
Yeah.
I got a great roofing company. I got a watch. And I got a bad back, and that's it. And that's a great American fucking dream. It was a great dream for me at the time, knowing where I was coming from.
Yeah.
But there was something missing. There was just something missing.
I think the more I hear you talk, I'm like, I'm receiving it, and I'm thinking, you always personalize things. I think it's love. Love is what it is ultimately, because when you see that girl you're going to marry, there's a lot of guys, gals, they go, the minute I saw her, I knew it. She's the one. I love that girl. I don't even know how. I don't know why. I love her. I want to be with her. That's who I'm spending my life with. People say that all the time. I think the same thing with stand-up or anything that you love doing, your profession. You just, something clicks and you go, I love that. I'm doing that. I don't give a shit. I'm in love with I'm in love with it. You know, when I was in New York City, I was in love with comedy. Comedy was more. I love comedy more than girls. You know, I would go out. I try to meet girls after the show, but it's like, yeah, I can't meet you for dinner because I got 5 shows tonight. You can meet me at 2 a.m. Definitely, if you're still out, absolutely. But till then, I'm 7 days a week, 365 days a year for 7 years in New York City. I work Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve. I didn't give a shit because I love stand-up, and I still do. So I think love is what's the minute it clicks for you, you know. I love that.
It's amazing how my love has changed for stand-up.
Yeah.
Like from 2091 to 2004 or 5, it was the love to get better, to figure this out, to figure this puzzle out.
Right.
And then I didn't like it for a while. Mm-hmm. It became the business part. I got to argue for how much money I made, radio.
Yeah.
Then you have the business part of it. And I didn't like it. The great Eddie Griffin used to say, we got the comedy so we wouldn't have a day job.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's
part of it.
That's part of it. So I didn't like it for a while. And I almost got out. I was just going to do sets around town and whatever, just go there and fuck around. When this podcast thing started, that's how you go out. And it's weird because the connection we have now during the week, we go out to town and those people are like, now we just eat burgers. It becomes one. Yeah, and it's really nice to meet these people. So it makes me work hard. Right. Maybe on the top of my game. So the love has changed, which I don't know if it happens. Yeah, it does, because I love my wife now more than she has a baby. Yeah, I love her more now. Now we're connected. There's something a little tighter than just dating and just fucking and just being married. Now we're real. It's been solidified, you know? So I think that, yeah, you're right. The love does grow. I love it.
Yeah. I absolutely love every second of it, but I agree with you. The love does change. There's ebbs and flows. It's funny when you talk, I almost quit stand-up. Maybe going into my 3rd season of Sullivan and Son, you know, here we are, we're on TBS, we're a summer show, we don't get the accolades, we don't get the write-ups. I never got invited on a late night talk show to talk about the show. My manager left comedy. I basically had no manager. I had just filmed the 3rd hour special, and I tried to meet with a lot of management agents. Nobody would even take a meeting with me. And here I am producing and starring in my own television show. Got an hour. Nobody will meet with me. I can't get on anything other than what I'm doing. And I came to a point where I was so bent up and banged up. I'm like, why am I giving all this love and investment in the stand-up comedy? And it seems like nobody gives a shit. So fuck it. Maybe I'm just done with it. I talked my life. And I stopped going to the store for a little bit. I would just go on the road to make the money to pay the rent. And then I don't know, there was something that just clicked. And I wrote a joke and I said, that's why I do it. Because I wrote this joke called about being a champion. And I wrote it literally just before I filmed the special. And I was like, that's the best joke I ever wrote in my life. And that's why I got into stand-up in the first place. And so fuck it. If people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. I don't give a shit. I'm happy. I'm happy doing this. And so, right your ass off. And so I finished the special, done, and then I'm starting to write this 4th one now. I'm in the middle of it. But that to me was like a pivotal moment where for some reason, just almost like sometimes people go, I don't know how I wrote the song. It just came, like that joke just kind of came to me. And maybe that's somebody upstairs tapping me on the shoulder going, don't get too down. You know, you know you love it. It's still there for you. Have fun with it. And it reinvigorated my passion.
I'm going to be honest with
You know
you.
what I do when I'm feeling weird?
I'm going to press this button.
Yeah.
Actually, it's always brought up my
Even if you're like, yeah, but why is
Yeah.
that?
It's like a,
I would say because Tim took such time and you
but yeah, a lot of people bring up shit that happened in my life. When they bring up modeling stuff because they think you're honest. None of that shit.
Yeah.
I did everything I did in my life.
Yeah.
Like one thing, like 2 more than
Everything that I've done, not every
Wow,
single thing,
fucking
the majority of
Yeah.
the shit
What's
that
up,
I've done
Will?
in
You
my
came
life,
out of your little comb over there?
Yeah, no, I'm good. It's last week, Steve, we talked about I had a big text.
You're like, you lied.
And
What do you mean?
I got like 60, 70 emails this week. And it's amazing how people want other stuff. Like this guy wrote me, he was a big executive for Nike. He quit. He lives in Dallas and he's opening an exotic pet resort with his friends. He's making like $50,000 every year, but he loves it. And it was crazy to get those emails. There's a lot of people going for it, and it's cool to hear that.
you know, society.
So you can't take it.
What you
If you say, oh, like, you're out of shape, I'm gonna look back at all the hours I spent in the gym and be like,
you do your business, boy, that person hates their job.
Anywhere, go anywhere. People fucking hate
They
it.
hate their job.
Crazy.
Go ahead.
One more time.
Put a little Tony Bennett while my main man goes take a little wee there.
I've been drinking like a gallon of water a day now because my wife's getting me on it, and I'm like, this is I gotta piss all the time.
Bro, I go through this shit, man. Listen to Tony Bennett, cocksucker. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Go out there, grab your cat. You see, I got to deal with stuff at the beginning, please. What happened there, Lee?
I was trying to change cameras. So.
Come on, fuck up.
Next up on everybody's favorite man, Big Mower, is
Because I probably had like 300 milligrams.
Hi, Dunkel. How you doing? Is Mike a snake? Is Dunkel handsome?
I was at a party and actually, wait, Dunkel, when's your dad getting out of jail? And then Cooter said, right when you go in.
But son, now Dunkel, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna press this button.
Buzz Company, it's Monday. Wait and see. What's up, Lisa? I feel fantastic.
I'm feeling good.
Oh, I know you're feeling good. Like 2,000 milligrams of these edibles.
I know. That's what I said.
Sorry about that. That was just, I was getting to a break. Sometimes it happens. Yeah. I gotta pee all last night. I got up only once. Yeah. Usually I go out. I drink the water. You go to the pharmacy, you grab a water. You go last night, you grab a water. Oh yeah. You go home and you want to unwind and maybe make some notes. So what do? You make a decaf. You don't know how many ounces that is, but you got about fucking 48 ounces floating in your fucking piss hose. And the next thing you know, you go to bed, you're sleeping tight. Yeah. So you gotta take a look at the sleep apnea mask off. You don't know how many fucking ounces.
You don't, yeah.
You don't.
And you add it all up.
These things, some of these 650, okay, you fucking 8 ounce coffee, it's 40. You got 40 in your kidney and your whatever. Your pee calculator only breaks out in 5 ounce pisses. So that means you gotta pee fucking 8 times in fucking 6 hours so nobody sleeps. So that's what happens. Start looking forward to getting older. Once you hit like 44, your eyesight just goes. To the point where you can't see a dollar bill. When you get off stage, it's dark. You can't fucking see go from that light. All of a sudden, you're looking for the stairs like that old guy on the fucking escalator. It's a fucking nightmare. And then you gotta pee. You gotta pee all the time. You gotta pee. And once, and you always gotta pee as soon as you're on the 101 and there's traffic, then you gotta pee. And I will pee anyway. When I pee today, I peed somewhere with the baby. Yeah. She was on the swing, and I just went over and took my little peanut out by the fucking garbage can. And I was making believe I was looking at a water or something, and I just peed. I gotta fucking pee, man. Yeah. For breakfast, you drink water. Yeah, I drink water with the fucking pills for breakfast. The fuck, Lee? Everything all right? Yeah, your little picnic shirt out there. Look at you.
Yeah, what was last week? What was the shirt I was wearing last week?
Oh, the shirt night t-shirt. Yeah, one of those shirt night t-shirts with deep cut with the t-shirt. That's a shirt t-shirt. That's a fucking great album. Beatles. Yeah. It's amazing. Nobody talks about the Beatles. Yesterday I was into the Beatles and I had to fucking drive slow and get my composure. I didn't grow up a Beatle fan. It was pounded in. I grew up in a Beatle neighborhood. Yeah. And they were all waiting for the fucking comeback. Yeah. John Lennon got shot. It was the saddest and happiest day of my life because I shut those motherfuckers up. No, it's over. No more comeback. Move on with your life. Put on Led Zeppelin and cover this spread. It was amazing. Beatle fans were waiting. Man, they're going to make a comeback. I heard it. Remember, I was a kid in that fucking, when he got shot in 79 or 80, he got shot. I was already fucking 70 on another piece. I get another little edible for Lee, the flying Jew. It's just like down. No, but that's how good the Beatles are. I think it's how bad music sucks today.
music sucks so bad. You have classic rock stations, you have show stations that play oldies, because there isn't good enough shit. I don't know. I just think music today.
Was it the Beatles that like I heard on the radio or something that they outsold like 6 or 7 major artists now, like Beyonce, Jay-Z? Like they did the math, and the Beatles sold more than like 6 or 7 major people. Was that them? I don't know if like that's a major. Like
Well, it was a different game. There was no downloads. There was no videos. It was straight up gangster. Either you bought the fucking album or you did. How many albums did you sell, Steve Berg? How many? I got 18 downloads and 16 solid albums and 72 CDs. No! How many fucking albums did you sell, all right? Just give me the fucking bottom line. Nobody had 8 tracks. Albums, you fuck. See, now they rob you because now you did 13 downloads and you sold 8 hard copies and 16 downloads internationally.
Yeah.
Which means they tax you $1 too. The Chinese, they don't fuck around. They grab you right in the ear. You know what I'm saying? Just like a psych. I mean, there was so many. Now, I think, the Beatles probably fucking killed it. Probably, yeah. You know, the Beatles, what the young, they have to have like a nut, like they had roots. When I was a young kid, like just when you were starting, like, I don't know about black people. They put roots on TV. You were like, okay, I get it. No, they're all right. They ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But now they have to do the same for Beatles because the last 4 generations really have no idea what happened. Really have no idea about that shit. Can you straighten up for a second, Lee? Okay, so this is supposed to be Paul McCartney. Lee!
What? I'm on it.
That's supposed to be Paul McCartney's funeral. Watch your hands, Steve Brown. See how that's supposed to be Paul McCartney's funeral? You see the P under the Beatles? That P was for Paul McCartney. They said that was a double in the T-shirt on his album cover. So nobody really knew if Paul was dead. Yeah, they were playing a trick on America, like this Kim Kardashian shit that wouldn't fly back then. Yeah, this was all they were doing. They walked across Abbey Road. He was barefoot. Yeah, there's so many things that they were throwing to fuck with people. Nobody had ever fucked with people before. Yeah, that was the Beatles. And that's why. And all of a sudden, you put on like Rubber Soul.
I feel like I just did it. Yeah,
Rubber Soul. You're like, I don't know.
But they did this album because they didn't want to tour anymore. So they said, "Fuck, we're just," and they got experimental. They did, and it was inspired by Brian Wilson's Pet Sounds because they heard what he was doing. They're like, "Fuck, we got it." So that's like we were talking about earlier. You can let other people get in your head or whatever. They listen to Brian Wilson, they go, okay, holy shit, look what this guy's doing. So you use the fuel for fire, where you sit there and you bitch and moan about the guy, what he's doing. So they used it to inspire them, and then they create one of the greatest rock and roll records ever.
One thing about the Beatles that's taught me a lot about life, taught me about careers and life, is that I don't know how many I don't know what the number is, 16. But you saw the evolution, and then you saw the evolution of Led Zeppelin. As a comic, you want the same. I listened to my last CD 2 days ago. It was fucking terrible. That is the worst CD of all time. Even Pussy with Asthma. It's just horrifically bad. I'm sure all comics listen to their second CD and go, how do I find a way to get all of them back? Yeah, like, how do I get them all back? Like, I don't ever want this CD out because we evolve. I'm sure that if you go to Paul McCartney and go, tell me the truth about Sgt. Pepper's. I fucking hate the third song. You're like, what? Yeah. So that's what I liked about the Beatles. And it answers the question we had. No matter what people, the Beatles were around. When people were strong, they went up against the Stones, the Doors, Janis Joplin, the tail end of Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix. I mean, guys, there's a different market for music. You had to fucking come out. You listen to an album from 1971, and you buy an album today and go, okay, you're a nice guy, Steve. You're not going to criticize nobody. Yeah. How many good songs are there? Like, seriously? 1. How about that Led Zeppelin album? How many on there? You look me in the face and you know what? Out of 8 songs, 5 of those motherfuckers are killers. Yeah. That was your level of competition. It was like, ooh. Yeah, all those guys over there. I'm not even talking about here. Those guys were over there. Just the break. Eric fucking Clapton with the Yardbirds. What if Paul McCartney ran and goes, guys, you better listen to the new Yardbird album. We're done. No, they're going to do what they're going to do. And guess what?
They're
You're
gonna kill
gonna do when you're making your thing. Are you going on to take down Steve Byrne with the sound? No.
Yeah.
You're being the best Joey B as you could be.
Yeah.
You're not thinking about Steve Byrne, but if you make your words to people and go after people. Well, I'm gonna show that motherfucker. You didn't show me dick.
Yeah.
Because you were too worried about me.
Show you.
Show you. Worry about your fucking self. I credit. That is the perfect answer to your question. These guys were going up against killers. You know, their manager was probably Pete Best. No, that was the drummer they replaced.
Oh, well, their manager died, I think, maybe like 3 or 4 years in. His name. So, Brian Epstein.
So you're a big Beatles guy?
Yeah, love the Beatles. I love music in general. I love everything.
Can I ask you a question? When you see Go
You ruined it all. You ruined it all.
That fucking kid that can't hold a tune either. That kid is the worst. They should just shoot that fucking kid.
I haven't listened to his stuff.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Or her stuff. It's as bad as her stuff.
Hers is pretty brutal. Yeah.
And people go to like her dance. She has art exhibits still. Yeah, she goes like Chinese food on the wall. People are like, oh my God, that egg roll. And she has like her. So now I sing songs for you. You gotta sit there and put up with this fucking misery. Let me clean your house and let me smoke you.
Well, I will say, I thought the cool thing, and by the way, when you go to like La Jolla, you know that I forget what that street is. It's like Garnett Street when you come up. There's that big mural of John Lennon.
Right.
And I always saw it. And I thought that's the fucking coolest thing because there's a black and white John Lennon, and they put the ladder up there and they wrote yes. And I know the story of why he fell in love with her or why he thought she was amazing is that he went to one of her art exhibits and there was a ladder that went all the way up to the ceiling, and from the ceiling was a magnifying glass. And you take the magnifying glass and you hold it up and there was something very small written, and it just said yes. And he thought, wow, that's really nice that with all the art shows that he's been going to, people were negative and angry. And here's somebody that just wrote something very positive and was very simple. And he thought, this is a positive person. I want to be around this woman. And that's how I fell in love with her. And I thought that was kind of a cool story. But other than that, I think she's fucking god awful. I agree with her.
So I don't give a fuck about yes either, okay? You make me go up a ladder and say yes, I'm gonna kick you in the fucking head, okay? I can fall off, I gotta sue somebody, I gotta turn in around, fuck you in the ladder. Fuck you, Yoko Ono, you cocksucker. I'm gonna go up a fucking ladder, John Lennon, really? One thing about John, he tortured all his women. That's why he tortured her.
Yeah.
He used to kick her around and shit, which, you know, I think, even when the cops come after you, be joking, like, we gotta go. No, we didn't see nothing. She fell on the stairs. I don't know.
You got a T-bone in the
Have you
freezer?
heard her last fucking cassette? We would have kicked ourselves. Lee, what's happening? What are you doing the rest of the day today, Lee? Where you going?
Nowhere now. I have to recover from this.
You gotta go to the gym.
I will at some point.
You gotta wear your little blue shirt.
No, not to the gym.
You wear that blue shirt to the gym, it's all over.
There's people who do that at that gym.
Oh, they do, yeah. They look
Fucking
crazy.
crazy
They
people.
wear shorts with that shirt.
There's this crazy old guy who wears he's like this.
Oh, yeah, and colored socks with sneakers on. I see somebody with colored socks on. That is the toughest day of my life.
What
I'm
color?
going out for Black.
I wear
When
black socks.
At the gym?
Oh no.
Yeah, because you're Harvey Homo. That's why. I'm talking about fucking black socks with gym sneakers. You go to the gym.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. See, in my school, they send you home in case you step on glass. The ink goes into your blood, into your foot. That's why. But just for fucking GP, I don't want you around with the fucking.
There's this old Italian dude who wears like business like loafers and like pants. He looks like he came from the office every day, but he's like 90, just walks on the treadmill all day.
How come every time I do a podcast in the daytime, this guy wants to be Johnny Construction? If I come in the daytime to hang out, nothing. There's no fucking, there's no woodpeckers. I come in and do also he's. Let me give some shout outs and close this fuck up and we'll ask you a couple of questions there. Let's get the week started right with Brandon the Roach, Burbank 818, get well, cocksucker. Andre Atheist, whatever your name is. Justin Delgado, Paul Lynch, Vincent Espinoza, Leon Suarez, David Cormetto, and Death Squad Nashville, and the rest of you fucking savages out there. So let me ask you this. So you got these two strips. Now, I'm going to be as honest as I can. The description you gave me, Sullivan, son, you're on to something.
Yeah.
You're on.
Oh, thanks.
So, comedy could become a stepping stone because you have imagination. I thought that Sullivan son was actually autobiographical, like the parents have Lawrence.
Yeah, the relationships were definitely there. The relationships were absolutely on point. My mom is my mom on the show. My dad is my dad on the show. Dan Lauria embodied my father.
He's all American fucking dad.
That's
There's
exactly,
no.
yeah. Like when my dad pulled in the driveway, he's one of those, like if you got in trouble and you hear that car come in the driveway, like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get it. I'm scared of my dad. I was scared of my dad when I was growing up. I love my dad. I look up to him, but he had a presence too, where it's just like, if you fucked up, you get it. So I think there's like that old school kind of American guy. I think is kind of lost now. It's like the dad's always a fucking idiot on all those commercials. Dad can't operate this. Dad can't figure out the computer. Dad can't, it just. It wasn't my dad. My dad could do anything, and I'm trying to be that as well for my daughter, and son. I'm expecting so.
Yeah, dad is supposed to do a lot, and mom's supposed to be fucking superhero.
Yeah.
The shit that our mom would do is just. I see it sometimes, especially now at this age at the park and shit. When I take her, I see what mom's looking. Mom's
Yeah.
got a fucking rough goddamn job. Dad's got a rough goddamn job. What do you think?
Everybody's got a rough job.
Everybody's got a rough job. That's what I'm saying. Look at the shape of this one. You got it.
Well, he gave you like 300 milligrams.
I gave you 75 million. Give you a little fucking piece. This is 6,000 milligram straw.
Oh, it was.
It was.
Show it to the camera now. Show it
It
to
was halfway there. I'm going to eat the rest of it the first 5 days of April. It was April Fool's Week. 6,000 milligrams. That's what happens to you. Wake up like Jim Morris. You fucking die. You puke in the tub and shit like that. What's your next plan besides the 3 scripts and the movie script?
Just writing this. I'm on the road working on this 4th hour.
So you go out every week.
Every week, yeah. Because I look at it like you're training for a marathon. You got to run every day. You got to run a little bit. So I got to get up at least three nights a week. So you get that on the road. So do the hour, work on the hour, chisel the hour, and every hour. I agree with you. Like you look back to your last day. Good. So I just want to try to make each one better and better.
That's how you want. I mean, that's the. I never really. Honest to God, I looked at comics for being funny or having good material.
Yeah.
I never got jealous of a comic doing better because I knew it had nothing to do with me. I always was like, I saw something, wow, fuck. I have to go home and write home now.
Yeah.
Especially when you're at the store and you see people who write every day and they bring different ideas every day. And like I said, it's never made me jealous. If anything, it's inspired me.
Yeah. Yeah, like I see Sebastian now. He and I kind of came to the store around the same time. The guy's selling out theaters, he's popping up all over the place. He's got a big following. He's on the Tonight Show with Fallon. And I'm like, fuck, I remember when he was questioning things. And now here he is. He's killing it. And I watch him on stage. And like, his voice is so defined. He knows exactly how to make whatever it is he wants to talk about funny because he knows how to construct it coming out of his mouth. He just knows his voice so clear. And I see that, I'm like, I got to get to that. And it's like, you're always going to doubt yourself sometimes. I'm like, I got to work a little harder now because I see what it takes to pack in a theater. And Sebastian's doing it. So, there's always guys that are going to come up that will provide that impetus for you. And Sebastian, for me, is one of those guys. Burr was it for a few years, but I mean, Burr's killing it now. So.
He's killing it. Sebastian, with me, it's different because I saw Sebastian come in as a young kid that didn't say 2 fucking words. Very polite.
Yeah.
He spoke under his breath.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, guy,
yeah.
Come on. Oh, I want to know if you were going to go next. Yeah, I'm going up fucking next. Come on. And I remember still going to audition with him, pulling him in. He came for a bunch of guys that wanted to do shit to him in the group. I pulled him in. Come on. We booked it. It was politically incorrect Mom Week.
Oh, wow.
And we booked like a thing with Bill Maher.
Yeah.
We couldn't touch him, don't make eye contact, don't shake his hand. And I see Sebastian now. He's this fucking animal.
Yeah.
Oh, you're an animal. I don't get the TV show for all these young guys. Ahmed is 11.
He's a great guy. Absolutely.
I shot Marin. I had driven back to the store in 6.5 years, and I walked in with him. At one point, we were shooting, and we gave him a ton of Mark. Mark went away. I looked over and I met him. Did you ever thought 12, 13 years ago, we were starving outside the Union, and it was, now God knows what the fuck it is. It's Pinches Tacos or something. Union was down from Pinches Tacos, not the one that's the den. No. It's up more where they sell those little fucking hats over by Pink Taco across the street. Up more from because the Union ended up becoming, Dane Cook became a star. That spot on the corner there. What's the fucking
the factory?
No. Before
Apparently an Irish name, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Dublin's.
Yeah.
So
the Union, the comedy from the Union. It was Ahmed
and Jay Davis. Oh, this is before. Yeah, I know.
It's Ahmed and the girl that your buddy used to date, the half black girl that was hot. That's how she got started in comedy with Ahmed.
Yeah.
Who told you to write the script?
Vince Vaughn.
It was Vince Vaughn's exes from when he was starting. I think she's still around. Black girl, went to work for an agent, but she got the idea, because I remember that's when the movie came out, Swingers, and the lure was that they were going to be down there. You follow me? So every girl in town showed up. Vince Vaughn was there. He left out the back door, but the allure still became. I remember sitting with Ahmed and having Nick DiPaolo and fucking, at the time, this is 97, having Nick DiPaolo and Paulie Shore going, hey, we're going to come to your club. There was a ton of bitches there. Yeah, because they were all waiting for Vince Vaughn to come back. So the place became this hot Tuesday night spot. Yeah. And thank God, the goodness of my heart, it used to be. The first 3 comics every week was me, Mike Young, Josh Wolf. Ahmed took care of us. Yeah. He'd say, listen, I got an agent in here now. I got fucking, every hitter was in there at the time. I forget who they were. Yeah. But I would always give you guys.
But that's Ahmed.
That's why
That's why I wrote him in the show. I wrote Ahmed in the show because I was like, I would never even be writing a show if it wasn't for Ahmed. I wouldn't be on Warner Brothers if it wasn't for Ahmed. Because Ahmed got me kind of into the Comedy Store. He's the one that brought me in there and kept talking to Tommy, and he's also the one that introduced me to Vince and brought me around, and we all started hanging out. So, Ahmed's one of those guys. It's like, you're my guy. If I do anything, I gotta have your part.
I'm not Ahmed. It's a weird story. Me and Ahmed were tight. At the Union, those years where you're struggling, and he would always call me and say, hey, I'll give you $20. On top of the Pink Taco, they used to do comedy there too.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That way before the karaoke.
Yeah.
No, this is when it was like a black club up there. They did comedy up there. I met also booked that for like $15 Tuesday at midnight. And then something happened. Yeah. In those beginning stages of comedy, I took it somewhere else. Something happened between him and I. Like, it wasn't like an argument or nothing. I had heard he wouldn't book me in something. I got my feelings hurt. Yeah. So I started breaking in some calls on stage at the store. Yeah. I would go up and go, who the fuck do you think you're doing? I met. And one Sunday night I was walking around, and they came up to me like a man, unlike everybody else who walks around the house. Yeah. You have a problem. I heard people from me on stage. Like, it's a funny joke. Yeah. And we both started laughing. I go, man, I thought you crushed me. How can you do that? I'm your friend. Because it wasn't me. It was the guy that did a bunch of dirty comments. Yeah. It was, I didn't call this guy. I didn't call this guy either. This guy. So it wasn't personal. Yeah. And ever since then, I'll give blood for him. I don't like needles because everybody else, in this town was around things. Yeah. He came up to me as coked up and crazy as I was, and he called my shit. Yeah. Today we're brothers. I see a man and I want to kiss him because out of the, you're going to find 8 people in LA that have that type of, got a great heart. And they have a heart. And what they tell you when they put their hand out. So when I did Marin with him, like I said, we went to craft service. And when I lived with him, did you ever think that we'd still be here? It was 13 years later. At the Comedy Store, doing a TV show, so it's just, it's great to see you guys doing your thing. Like I said, I was a lot older than you. I was with Lee the day I got the call to come into your show. And I never cared about booking anything. I always like when people call. When people think of you, that means the work. Yeah, Steve Byrne. That meant the world to me that day. I always thought you were mad at me from that night when I attacked the old manager at the store. I got mad at him because I didn't like how they treated Joe. Yeah, who gives a fuck? So when they called, they said, you have an audition. You have no idea. My heart almost blew up because the people are thinking. And I made a note. I remember telling that the father from the show various times. I'm like, he's doing a great thing by fucking bringing everybody in, you know. Owen Benjamin, another sweetheart. Yeah. The black dude kills me, Roy Williams. So it's just a lot of guys like you don't come along, man, that take care of their own.
Well, I hope to get another one on, and I'll try to get everybody on again. I'll do my best. You know,
after the lesson you learned with this one, you want to do it again? Yeah. You have been phenomenal. I mean, 90% of people that show got canceled would have a story. I remember being here 12 years ago. I didn't even know who this person was. I didn't even know who this person was. I went to the improv making up somebody's here from some big time show on ABC. Yeah, I'm a comic. I don't know about fucking TV.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who it was. I guess they canceled the show. I don't know. I don't remember. They canceled the show, and for a spot, he went up on stage. He goes, you know what? Fuck NBC. Fuck them, man. Okay. And he was black. Yeah. Has white bitches. They can't do anything. They won't pick up my shit. I don't know what the fuck it was. I saw you that night. I did not know. I saw you excited for you to be shooting your fourth season.
Yeah.
And you're like, it got canceled. And when I got in the car, I felt like that guy that asked the chubby chick if she's pregnant. And she's really not. It was like a chubby chick. And you're like, how many months along are you? She's like, I'm not pregnant. Oh, must be the sun that got in my eyes. Your attitude is great.
Yeah, because one show is not going to define me. You know, my body work. Like I said, that's what's going to define me. All of it, not just one thing. So I thought Sullivan and Son was great. I had a blast doing it. But to me, it's like that's my college education in television. Now I'm going to go off and do something else.
And you really want to come back and pitch and do the hours and start
all of it? Yeah.
What were you guys shooting? 6 episodes a season or something?
It was 10, then 13. And we were their highest rated TV show on the network, but they're moving in a different direction is what I heard. So, you know, I think what they're trying to do is more single cam, we were multi-cam, we were more traditional. And that was always the goal, to pay homage to those multi-cams that I grew up. I love Married with Children, I love Cheers, I love All in the Family, I love The Jeffersons, I love Family Ties, I love all those shows. Those are the shows I grew up watching. So I wanted to do something like that, but a little more risque and with a lot more edgy comedy, which is what we got away with Brian Dorber and all the racial stuff. So it was fun. It was damn fun.
Is part of what you're considering is doing a show online? I mean, now that with all those shows, the community just went online, and I don't know, there must be more opportunities than when the show started.
Yeah, I think you know, absolutely. Our entertainment's so fractured nowadays that you gotta find whatever vehicle you can to give you the best opportunity to get your story out. So absolutely, anybody that's willing to give us a shot. But I'll start shopping this stuff now. We'll see what happens.
Well, there's so many.
We'll get something else on.
There's so many different platforms now.
Yeah.
If ABC don't want it, now you put a couple curse words and put it on Amazon.
Or you go to Netflix or
Hulu.
Hulu.
Everybody's doing so much original programming. Yeah. That and if not, fuck it, we'll do a work series like Kaza. Yeah, like Kaza Burn. You know, that's the beauty about today. Nobody, everybody could do. You could take this matter into your own hands. On your own. 15 years ago, you went to ABC, CBS, NBC. They said no. You brought it to Fox 22.
Yeah.
They told you to go fuck yourself. That's it. You went home and cried.
Yeah.
We're gonna sell it to CMT. Yeah, I'm my pilot on CMT, following fucking line dance class.
Yeah.
That's what I want to fucking do. What's up, man? Look at the shape of you. That's it. No more fucking gorilla biscuits for you.
I don't believe you.
Steve Byrne.
Hey,
I love you to death. I'm happy you came. It was an education.
Love you. Dude, this is fucking awesome to get to hang out more than anything. And thank you so much for thinking of me.
I'm just proud of you, man, that you get your fucking, fuck TNT, fuck TBS.
If it wasn't for TBS, I wouldn't have had 3 of the best years. Absolutely, by far. They're the best. They were great to me. I had a great time. Business is business. I don't take it personally. And you know, when you've done this long enough, it's like, all right, I got to get back in the biz. I got to open up another shop. That's it.
And you know what, man? Karma's going to take care of you.
Yeah.
You took care of a lot of people. Thank you, man. That means a lot.
Absolutely. This is a blast. Thank you.
These comics get shows. We don't hire comics.
Yeah.
Your show gets canceled for having bad fucking comics. Go hang out with fucking your boy in LA County Jail.
Yeah.
Let's go this motherfucker up with the sponsors and we'll get out of here. Are you in a rush, Steve? You have 5 more minutes. If you're boogie with Nookie, I understand. First off, you take something like Steve Burns on it, ain't fucking around. You understand me? Yesterday I was feeling lonely and depressed. It was about 3 in the afternoon. I was a little stoned. The baby was sleeping. I had nothing to do. I took 2 shroom texts. I went in front of the house with 2 35-pound kettlebells and I went to work. You understand me? I breathed a little heavy. I was a little huffing and puffing, but I made it. And it was fucking all because of shroom tech. Sport, right? Not immune. Immune is when you're
Immune is when you don't want to get sick.
When you don't want to get Ebola, you take the immune. When you fucking want more energy, let's say you want to give mom a stab, and let's say you want to walk up running. 2 fucking sports, shroom tech can put you on point. Again, you're like, Jerry, what about alpha brain? Fuck, we're talking about shroom tech today. Also, that tea oil is tremendous for smoothies, the coconut oil. Also, the T plus to get your strength up and your reps and get more hair on your chest. You don't want to go to the beach with fucking patches missing from your chest. Like some transvestite went for the wing. Anyway, go to On It right now and press in. Boom! Get 10% off your next order. OnIt.com. They're tremendous, whether it's the shroom tech. And if you want weights and kettlebells, I can't get you 10% on that. You're fucked. You're on your own. As far as minerals and supplements are concerned, you're with Uncle Joey, so you're taken care of. You get 10% off. Go to On It one more time and press in. CHURCH for you fucking people that can't spell and you're a little momoed up. There you go, all right? Again, you're going, Joey, what am I going to do on Good Friday? I'm going to sit there. I can't listen to music. Jesus got tortured. No. I got the answer to your questions. IronDragonTV.com. They're not fucking around. You understand me? Kung Fu. You like Kung Fu movies? Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. A Korean loves Kung Fu movies. Everybody fucking loves Kung Fu movies. You understand me? Go to Iron Dragon TV right now. They got tremendous movies. They got the Blazing Temple. It's on fucking fire. You understand me? They got a bunch of shit. They got, what's the other movie?
Hitman, all the
Hitman
Jackie
series, all the Jackie Chan, back before he was a stuntman. This is some deep shit right there. They got new Chuck fucking displays. They got everything. They flow, we don't fuck around.
Do you want to talk about what my...
Not yet.
No, okay.
Iron Dragon 2. Look at the shape. What are you going to talk about? You haven't said 3 words. You've been sitting there like a monk with no fucking tongue. Relax. Now you want to be Charlie Chan and talk and fucking tell me stories. Okay. Look at the shape. What are you going to tell me? You're going to fuck up the whole thing. You put moose in your head. You're going to put fucking some moose in your head. Anyway, go to Iron Dragon TV right now and get 2 free fucking movies. Right now, today, Kung Fu movies. What's the code? Joey. Joey. I'm telling you right now. You want to get started in Kung Fu movies. You want to go to a party. You want to be interesting. Anybody can talk about fucking Birdman. Drop blazing fucking temple on them. Watch all those Gentiles look at you like, what the fuck is he talking about? All right? Why be like the rest of these fucking mutts? Be original, cocksucker. Talk about original Kung Fu movies, all right? Be special, not like the rest of these fucking idiots. Anything you get a tattoo with a feather and a fucking hat and talk about fucking Birdman, whatever the fuck it is. Be original, cocksuckers. It starts with IronDragonTV.com. Right now, press Joey. 2 free movies. You're sitting there going, Joey, I'm sitting here by myself. I got nothing going on. I want to smoke some fucking vapors. I want to see the devil. NailedItLife.com right now. The best vapor pen in the fucking market. You can put your own stuff in there. You can grow it. I don't care what you put in there. Nailed It Life, don't fuck around. You understand me? And right now, they're giving you 20% off. Go to NailedItLife.com and press in.
Joey Diaz.
Boom! You get 20% off. If it's 50, that means you get it for 40 for all you dummies out there. Go to NailedItLife.com. They got other accessories. They got the stick to put the wax in. They'll teach you how to make meth. They don't fuck around. Go to NailedItLife.com. They'll help you out with your problem. You sit there like a mother.
Joey Diaz.
Yeah, Joey. What is it?
The code word's Joey Diaz.
Joey Diaz get 20% off, right? You're sitting there. You're thinking,
I love that. You're sitting there saying, hey, Joey, I'm sitting here.
You're sitting there watching a Kung Fu movie. You just took 2 shroom tech sports and you're smoking vapor. You want the full fucking spectrum of death. You understand me? That's where I come in. 86.com. 1,200 guaranteed electronic puffs. They go right to your fucking brain. They calm you down. You make you smoke cigars or cigarettes. Oh, Joey, but I smoke cigarettes. Woo! I got the answer for you, cocksuckers. 24, 16, 8, 0 nicotine. Fucking e-pens. They too again. Guaranteed 1,200 fucking hits. But you know what? Take it from, don't believe me. Go to the page. Really talk some bullshit blocks. Look at you. Go to hitty6.com right now. Press the button in the box.
Joey's Church.
Joey's Church and get 20% off. So if it's 20, you get it for fucking 16. I don't come here and put tax on you. I'm here to break your balls. I'm here to bring you gifts. You got on it 10% off. You got Iron Dragon TV. You get 2 free movies. You got Nailed It Life and give you 20% off. And you got Heavy Six and give you 20%. I can be a douchebag and just give you 10. But I go the extra mile for you motherfuckers. You understand me? Thank you for watching the show. Steve Byrne, who loves you more than me.
Love you, pal. No, thank you.
Nobody, Steve Byrne, loves you like me. What are you going to do now? You going to sit there like patience on the margin? That's good.
Yeah.
You got more ahead of us, Steve.
Okay. What?
You're not going to close it up?
I am. I'm muting you guys so you guys can talk.
No, close it up.
I am.
All right, then close up the show.
Okay.
The
Go to
show
Honor.
is brought to you by Honor.
Yeah, I love this. Gotta do that. This show is brought to you by Honor.com. Go to Honor.com. Use code word church to get that percent off. I was just meeting you guys. You guys want to talk. Iron Dragon TV. Use code word Joey. Get 2 free movies. Go to hit6.com and get 20% off. Use code word Joey's Church. And go to naileditlife.com. Use code word Joey Diaz to get 20% off.
Welcome to the church, April 1st. Some guy tweeted me, what's the best trick you played on April 1st? I showed your mom my dick. That's the fucking trick. Get it together, cocksuckers. We're adults here.
Really, you never egg the house or trick somebody? Or...
You do that on Devil's Night. The night before Thanksgiving, you egg somebody's house. To egg somebody's house in April, you're wasting good eggs. You know what I'm saying? What's up, cocksucker?
Nothing.
How you doing? How was your day?
That was all right. I had to go to the DMV, which sucked. But yeah, it's what you gotta do. You're doing good.
And you went to Santa Monica?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, you didn't go locally. You make an appointment.
You had to make it. If you don't, you spend 8 hours there. When I got there, this dude was next to me. He had G130, and they were at G80. And I was like, oh no, oh shit. So I was like, thank God I made an appointment.
That's when you abandon shit. Fuck this. I'll come back here on Thursday. Curtis Salcedo, what's up, Primo?
How you doing, man?
How are you, my brothers? Welcome to the mic. You have the same problem I got. We're talking to the fucking hemisphere, and the people get pissed off at me. How are you, my friend?
Good, Joey.
What's happening?
Not that much. Thank you for having me on.
It's an honor to bring you on. A lot of you people sit at home. Well, who the fuck is Curtis Salcedo? We haven't seen him. I know you, how long? 5 years now?
Yeah.
You met at the Bray Improv. You used to come to the Wednesday shows.
That's right.
You used to sit there and watch, and I always knew you were like learning something, like you were like something. You were going to be a public speaker. You were watching, and we used to talk on MySpace.
Yeah,
right on MySpace.
Yeah,
we used
MySpace.
to talk, and we became friends on Facebook, and I watched you. And you were this big guy, and all of a sudden you're entering bodybuilding competitions and shit, and I'm blown the fuck away. So when I saw you took 5th, I wanted you to come on and tell these fuckers your story. But let's torture Lee a little bit.
No one's gonna bother him. Show your arms just so they can see on camera. Oh my God,
he's a fucking savage. Man.
That's amazing. I don't even care if that sounds weird for me saying. Look at that.
How old are you now, Curtis?
I'm 32.
So when did the transformation hit you? Like, what were you doing that you said, you know what, I weigh 360 fucking pounds. It's got to end. What? Did you always want to be a bodybuilder?
No, I didn't want to be a bodybuilder. I didn't want to be one at all, actually. I grew up watching Arnold Schwarzenegger and, Sylvester Stallone and wanting to kind of emulate them, be like them, be big and strong, but never really do bodybuilding, But it was only probably about 3 years ago where I reached 360 pounds. I was going through a lot of stress at the time. I was going through a bad breakup and I was kind of depressed. And
what were you eating?
I was eating fucking pizza every day and In-N-Out. And I was drinking. I was actually drinking a lot. And, when you drink alcohol almost every day, that's going to add some pounds too, because that just converts into straight sugar.
That's what everyone says. Everyone says when you stop drinking, you lose weight. But I never drank, so I had no idea.
So you're fucked.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Like me, we both thought we don't drink.
Yeah, I don't really drink anymore, but I mean, at the time I was drinking a lot. I was partying a lot. And a lot of Del Taco, late night Del Taco.
Oh, Del Taco's good.
Yeah, I've been big my whole life, and I've always been teased, and I've always been called fat boy, or
That sucks.
just people saying I have titties and just talking shit, and just the usual bullying, stuff like that. But I would say that probably the past 12 years, I've kind of lost. I would go in spurts. I would lose weight, I'd get in shape, and I'd lose maybe about 20, 30 pounds just doing a crash diet. And then I'd gain some confidence, and then I'd kind of slack a little bit, go back to my old habits, and then I'd get big again. But it was during those times, those brief periods of getting in shape, crash dieting, where I felt my best and I had a lot of confidence. So I saw these glimpses of how I could look and how I could feel. And just like I said, I got to a pretty low point in my life where I going through a bad relationship, bad breakup, and was drinking a lot, eating a lot, and then a lot of people, even as adults, not just kids, even adults, they treat you differently, when you're fat or when you're bigger and heavier. It's kind of like a different form of discrimination in a way, kind of like how someone would discriminate against a person of color or different religion. People like to point out your differences, make fun of you. So I just got sick of it, and I saw glimpses of how good I could look in the past, and I wanted to make a serious run for it. And I knew that 400 pounds was right around the corner, and I didn't want to wait to get to be that big. So I just decided to do whatever it takes to just lose the weight. And I mean, I tried it all. I tried every single diet in the book.
Did you ever try one of those pills? I did Lipozene once for like a week.
Right.
And it felt like it was speed. I did it. I bought that off TV, and I hid it in my sock drawer when I was in high school. It's fucked up. I did everything. I did Nutrisystem.
Yeah.
I did like Weight Watchers. I did what's the drink one? Slim Fast. I probably tried that at some point.
Slim Fast. Yeah.
It sucks.
Let me ask you something. You said something interesting. You really feel like people discriminate?
Yeah, absolutely.
In what way? In the workplace or in the?
I would say workplace. Just being out in public, people they just look at you and talk to you differently. Especially being out at, say, like a club or somewhere out with your friends. Girls especially are not really going to give you the time of day unless you have a really great personality, or you have money, you have a lot of other things going on. But if you're just an overweight guy, women aren't going to necessarily flock to you. Guys are going to think that they're better than you just because they're skinnier than you or have a better body than you. It's kind of like a one-upsmanship. Like I'm better than you because I'm in better shape than you are. That kind of thing. So I would experience that a lot. I don't know what it is, maybe because I'm a friendly guy, and people just think they could say certain things and I'll be okay with it. It's like these subtle comments. People find a way to call you fat or make fun of you in very subtle ways. So I just got tired of it, and I was like, what? I'm better than this. I'm not that fat guy that you think I am, so I'm going to prove you wrong, kind of. And it first started with trying to prove people wrong and not wanting to be treated that way. And then it took on many different other reasons and motivations and stuff like that. But at first it was just kind of like, I refuse to be treated that way. I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to change the way I look. And, I'll show you, type of thing.
I always thought that people looked at me weird in the airports, when I got on a plane. Hey, listen, if I'm sitting there and I'm high on a plane and I see a fat guy walk on the plane, I'm like, good luck. Just because I know what it is to be a fucking fat dude. In fact, when I see a fat dude on Southwest and he's got like a C number, that dude is going to ruin somebody's day. He's going to get in the fucking middle seat. Yeah, You ready to break out your fucking hoagie?
And you can feel it, or I could feel it when I was walking down the aisle.
No, you can feel it.
You know, like they're hoping not to sit next to them.
You know, you're a big guy, and I could honestly tell you, I never felt discriminated against, but I felt. No, I felt weird sometimes around certain people just because of my own insecurities. But I think that we do have a lot of fat people around, you know. And I didn't start getting fat till later on. I didn't get fat till, every day I hear a buddy of mine growing up, when I was lifting weights, I'd always goof on them. They'd go, wait till you're 40. Wait till your metabolism slows down. I go, my metabolism ain't slowing down, bitch. One day you wake up and you're 260 and you're like, And then one day you wake up and you're 300, and one day you wake up and I did wake up at 418. I woke up one day when I remember going in for the longest yard and stepping on the scale at the doctor's office and being like 410 and going, what the fuck? I'm lying to you. The first time I went to the doctor for the physical, the scale only went up to 350. It was one of those circular ones. And then I'm going, you got to be around 380. And then when I got to New Mexico was when the guy had the fucking cattle scale. And it was like 410 or something. I was like, when the fuck did this happen? And how did this happen?
It happened so quick.
It happened quickly. And I remember coming back from the longest shot from New Mexico. In New Mexico, I worked out a little bit. Nothing. It wasn't really a workout. It was what a workout was in my mind, which is a lot better than most people. I'm going in and do every body part. It's like the guy that goes in there and just do those curls and gets on the phone. I don't even bring my phone into the gym ever. Jiu-jitsu, nothing. I don't believe I go in there. It's my hour.
That's a good idea.
I remember going to the Y the first time and they paying for the Y and then signing up for the trainer program. They give you 2 training sessions for free. And the guy going, get on the, not the elliptical, but the treadmill. Mm-hmm. And he put the thing on 3. And I could only do 2 minutes. And I had to get off. And he goes, listen, you got to quit smoking. And you just got to walk around for that. Don't even come back here till you walk around for that. But that was possibly my turning point. Like, that was when I was like, wow, I can only walk. I used to ride a bike across George Washington Bridge and back and run. And now I can only do fucking 3 minutes. So when I met you and all those Brea nights, you were around 360. And then you disappeared. And that's when you said, that's it.
Yeah, I just kind of became a recluse in a way where I had to get out of that life and just wasn't really going out or seeing a lot of my friends. And I had to be selfish, and I had to work out. I had to eat right, and you can still go out and hang out with friends, family, stuff like that. But it was one of those things where I didn't want to be influenced by other people and be peer pressured into, come on, let's go get a pizza, or let's go out.
There's always an excuse.
Drinks, you know what I mean? And you start compromising, and you're always going to do it. You just got to kind of do your own thing. And, your real friends and people that care about you will understand that. They'll be in your life, and
the rest will go away, son.
And the rest will go away.
Fuck them anyway.
Yeah.
Now, what was your first diet? What was your first workout when you were 360?
First diet was I did paleo, and I signed up for jiu-jitsu and boxing, and I was doing the paleo, which is basically all I was eating was steak and veggies. And I guess it wasn't really true paleo because I know they eat some other shit like nuts and whatever, but it was just steak. It was just meats and veggies. And I guess you can call it no carb or keto or something like that. But it was no carb. I was doing jiu-jitsu, and I was just getting worked in jiu-jitsu and boxing. I was just getting my ass kicked. I had no energy. I was losing the weight, but I was also very weak. I didn't have the carbs to fuel my workouts. I was kind of just doing it wrong. I wasn't keeping track of what I was, how many calories, how many grams of protein, how many grams of carbs and fats, and so on. So I was just kind of going into it blindly. And I knew that wasn't working. It only lasted a couple of months. I lost maybe about 15, 20 pounds, But then after that, I tried intermittent fasting because you could eat a little bit more, but you can only eat through a certain window. So, for example, if you have a 6-hour eating window, you can eat all your meals during that time, and you can be a little bit looser with your diet. You know, you can add some rice and some breads and, you know, all the taboo kind of carbs, you know. But yeah, I would just eat through this particular window, and I would do my workouts before that, though. I would do it in a fasted state, and you're supposed to burn more body fat that way. And it's a good way to get ripped, but I think it kind of strips you of whatever muscle you may have. Also, your energy level is going to be pretty low. Your insulin level is going to be pretty low. Your blood sugar is going to be low. So, you know, it doesn't work for everyone. It worked for me. It worked great. I actually used that for the majority of my weight loss until I got to about 230 pounds. So,
and what's intermittent fasting? Break it down for me.
Intermittent fasting is fasting. It's basically something along the lines of fasting for about 16 hours of the day. And then usually people have an 8-hour eating window, but some people do 6 hours, some people do 4. And the idea is when you're not eating, your growth hormone levels are naturally going to be higher, and you're going to be burning more fat. Your insulin levels are going to be low. Insulin is a fat storing hormone, so your insulin level is going to be low. So you're going to be kind of in that fat burning state longer. And so, especially if you work out too, I mean, when you work out on empty stomach, you're basically mobilizing all the fat to be used as energy. So you're going to be burning fat. And then once you eat after your workout, especially when you weight train, all the nutrients, all the carbs supposed to go directly to glycogen replenishment, go to your muscle stores, stuff like that. So it's basically burning fat on an empty stomach and then eating to refuel basically your depleted glycogen stores. So,
because somebody was telling me to get up in the morning, put sneakers on, and walk for an hour with nothing in your stomach.
That's a good idea.
It's fucking phenomenal for you. You come back after an hour, you eat like a savage, or you eat minimal breakfast, but you got an hour. What does that hour of walking with nothing in your stomach do for you?
A lot of people, there's different schools of thought. I mean, that's something a little more old school that people do, where they do cardio on an empty stomach first thing in the morning. And it works great for a lot of people, but it's supposed to just burn off the stored energy that you have, which is your body fat, during that hour, because you have nothing in your system. You have nothing, no nutrients circulating in your bloodstream. You're not burning off breakfast or anything like that. You're just burning off your stored body fat. And that's okay if you're doing cardio. And that's okay if you're doing maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour is kind of pushing it. But if you're going to weight train, you want to have a good, intense workout, you want to preserve lean muscle mass, probably not going to want to do that on an empty stomach. But cardio, I mean, a lot of professional bodybuilders, a lot of people do that to burn fat, and they swear by it, and it's supposed to be really good for you. Some people will maybe just have like a banana or a protein shake or something like that. You know, it really depends. At the end of the day, a lot of people think it's calories in versus calories out. So if your calories are, if you're burning more than you're taking in, it doesn't really matter when you do your cardio. That's what John thinks. You know, that's my bodybuilding, or our bodybuilding coach. That's kind of his school of thought is if you're burning more than you're taking in, you're going to lose the weight. And so cardio, he prefers you do it after you do weight training, but you can basically do it anytime.
And opposite. So if you train in the mornings, lifting weights, you should do cardio in the evening. Opposite your usual training time is what he suggests. But
yeah, I mean, you could do that, or right after your workout, which after your weight training workout, you're already kind of depleted your glycogen stores. So what's left is body fat basically to work off of. So they say that's a great time to do cardio as well, which is when I do my cardio. I can't just wake up first thing in the morning and do that. I just, I'm really hungry when I wake up. I just can't function without anything in my stomach.
So now you're 230 pounds.
No
yeah,
way.
when I was 230 pounds after intermittent fasting and after losing all the body fat, I was.
Hold on 1 second. I want to take you to go down from 130 pounds. I want to take you.
It took about 10 months.
That's it. That's fast.
Really fast. And I kind of regret doing that because I do have some loose skin in my stomach area and other areas, stretch marks, stuff like that. Who knows if I would have had that anyway, but I know it definitely increased the chance or increased the likeliness that I was going to get the loose skin. So,
have you thought about getting the surgery they have for the loose skin?
Yes. In fact, I really want to do that very soon.
It's scary though. Like I've seen, like I watch. They have this show on TLC called like My 600 Pound Life, and Paul and I watch it, and like it's intense. They're ripping skin off of you, and like some people get really sick from it. So like I still have about 80 pounds left until I'm done losing weight, and I'm gonna have a lot of loose skin, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have surgery to get rid of it. It seems like a lot of risk.
Can you get rid of that loose skin? Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, it is genetic. There's a lot of genetic factors to that. Some people, they don't have loose skin when they lose a bunch of weight, even if they lose it really fast. But I mean, most people do, and they say that you can kind of just wait, kind of give it some time. You know, you lose the weight, kind of maintain for like a few years, and it'll eventually tighten up. But you know, sometimes people never lose it, and for me, I'm pursuing bodybuilding. And for this first show, it didn't show much, but you could still see it. And I know I probably got dinged a couple of points for the loose skin. So it's just something that I would definitely like to take care of. It's just, you know, I have a good physique, but then sometimes like when I bend over to pick something up, the loose skin kind of goes over my belt, or, you know, it's just, it doesn't look right. It doesn't it doesn't match everything. So that's a big reason why I just want to get rid of it.
I have a weird question for you. Paul and I talk about it a lot. Like, when you're just doing your daily activities, do you feel any different than when you were 360? Like, I felt the same as I do now when I was 315. I don't feel like I look that different. I don't notice it until I look at pictures. So, like, when you're still walking around, you still walk around like that 360? Because
I still walk around like I'm 360 pounds. Yeah, I have that mentality. I don't know if it ever goes away or what, if it gets better, but I still feel very self-conscious. You know, it's still kind of tough for me to take my shirt off, as silly as it may sound. I just did a bodybuilding contest, but I'm very self-conscious, and I have that mentality. And I kind of feel like when other people are looking at me, kind of like they're judging me, or maybe they still see the fat me or whatever. Yeah, it's weird. I was just talking to my girlfriend about that the other day, and yeah, she's lost a lot of weight as well, and she still feels like that big girl. And yeah, I don't know if that's something that'll ever go away. It's a good reminder, you know.
Yeah, it's like if I ever looked like you looked, I'd fucking wear a Speedo all day. Oh my god, that's like my job. I've never had like muscle like that's so cool. So, but it's crazy how like, I'm looking at you like you did it, but you're still. Do you think maybe it's because we were fat as kids and like a little self-esteem? Like Joey, you had like really high self-esteem as a kid. You were like a normal kid. So maybe maybe it fucks you up when you're doing it as a kid.
High self-esteem. I never had high self-esteem.
Really?
I was really skinny, and I wanted to have muscles. You know, I was that guy. and then I get that bar, I do, so it's just, but you're at 2:30. And now you're like, I'm looking for something else. What am I looking for in my life? Maybe I should start throwing some weights and be fucking Gorilla Monsoon.
Yeah, I would always look at fitness videos on YouTube, and then, of course, in the related videos would be some bodybuilding videos. And the moment where I knew that I wanted to be a bodybuilder was when I saw Jay Cutler, who is a former Mr. Olympia, 4-time Mr. Olympia, get on stage in 2009 after losing the title to Dexter Jackson. Came back at his all-time best and just completely just shocked everyone. Hands down, just murdered everyone in that show. And, the guy put on size. The guy's already huge. Guy came in great condition and was just like the ultimate. I told myself, I want to look like that. And I want to be like that. I want to go on stage and I just want to just rock the house like that. And it's just something that I didn't always want to do, but I just saw the power and the energy that was related with that. And yeah, I had to do it at that point. I had to at least try. And I didn't really pick a bodybuilding show at that point, but I started lifting. I started doing more bodybuilding oriented exercises. I didn't hire John until this past August. So before then, it was just kind of like, trial and error and just lifting and trying to watch what I eat. I started tracking things on MyFitnessPal, and I set certain macro goals, like a certain amount of protein, certain amount of fat, certain amount of carbs. And it's funny, but after I got down to 230, I thought, okay, well, I'm going to eat chicken, brown rice, and broccoli, and I'm going to work out, right? And I ended up gaining 30 pounds of fat just by eating those foods. And I did that in 2 months. So I actually went up to about 260 and just, eating quote unquote clean.
How much chicken and rice were you eating?
I was eating probably about 7 or 8 meals a day.
Oh my God.
Damn. Yeah. And I always heard, well, you got to eat every few, 2-3 hours, have about 8 ounces of chicken, have about a half a cup of brown rice and some broccoli,
That must fuck you up when you gain 60 pounds eating healthy.
Right.
Like when you eat 60 pounds of McDonald's, like, okay, like you thought you were eating healthy, like, fuck, I gained 60 pounds.
Now, what made you gain the 60 pounds?
Well, it was, I just started looking up bodybuilder or bodybuilding diets, and a lot of these guys would eat chicken, brown rice, and broccoli. So I thought, okay, I'm going to do that. And I didn't know that, your body can only take in a certain amount of calories before you start getting fat. Just to maintain, you need a certain amount. You got to do that with trial and error. But
were you eating fried chicken?
No, I wasn't. I wish I was. That would have been worth it. But,
that's what I would do. I'd be like, all right, it's still chicken.
Well, like a bodybuilder breakfast, like a cup of yogurt, some fucking peanuts, some skimmed almond milk or something like that. And then for lunch, you have the chicken and a little cup of brown rice and the broccoli. And then for dinner, you probably have the same. How many fucking chicken breasts were you eating a day?
I was eating at least 6.
Oh,
I was eating at least six chicken breasts, 8 ounces a day. And I actually do that now, but my metabolism is so much faster and I have so much more muscle mass to actually feed that. I'm actually doing the right thing now. But then I didn't really have the muscle or the metabolism or anything like that. So I thought, okay, well, if I eat healthy, if I eat chicken, brown rice, and broccoli, I'm just going to stay healthy. I'm going to gain muscle, but I didn't think I was going to gain weight that fast. And I didn't think it was going to be just mostly fat. So it took some, trial and error. That's when I knew. I was like, okay, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing in terms of bodybuilding. So I had to seek out a coach. And, that's where I learned that it's called IIFYM, if it fits your macros, is basically my coach's style of eating or having his clients eat. And that's you have a certain amount of protein, certain amount of fat, certain amount of carbs that you eat each day. And for the most part, you want you to eat whole foods, stuff like that. But I mean, you can add in, say a Pop-Tart in the morning or, maybe some ice cream. As long as it fits, it fits. It doesn't have to be boring, bland chicken, brown rice, broccoli, stuff like that. So I basically learned that by eating healthy, quote unquote healthy, you can still get fat. And then by eating all these, bad foods, you can actually get ripped. I mean, I got down to about 6% body fat, and I was eating Captain Crunch and candy corn up until the day of the show, Do
you know what percentage body fat you were when you were 360? Just for
360.
Well, doing a 6%.
When I was 410, I was 4 fucking 10. You know what I'm saying? There's no percentage. You're a fat fuck. Yeah, you're a fat fuck. I mean, there's no two ways about it.
Yeah.
Now, what's a macro?
A macro is a macronutrient. It's basically there's 3 macronutrients: protein, carbs, fats is what your body needs to, I guess, fuel itself. I mean, technically your body doesn't need carbohydrates, but you definitely need proteins and fats in order to properly function. So each person is different. Each person has different metabolism, different needs. So in terms of building muscle or maintaining muscle, you need a certain amount of protein per day. You do need a certain amount of fat for proper hormone function. And then carbs, I mean, some people go no carbs, but some people actually do better with higher fats, higher protein, and 0 carb than they do with higher carb, moderate protein, moderate fat. So it really depends on, your body type and, what works for you. But those are the 3 things that basically fuel you. And carbs, for the most part, are your energy source. Protein is like the building blocks for muscle and other things. And like I said, fats are just kind of hormone function and just other functions as well. But, carbs, we all love carbs, right? So
now, what's the difference between white rice and brown rice? Like, I've been eating wild rice and brown rice combined. It's not fucking bad. It's not bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. And the brown rice ain't fucking bad. You know what it needs? Some beans.
Mm-hmm.
The brown rice, couple fucking black beans, let it settle a little bit. It ain't fucking bad. I gotta talk my wife into that.
Yeah.
What's between white rice, like pasta and whole grain pasta?
It's basically, I guess, just a fiber, more fiber.
More fiber, so it's a cleaner carb.
Yeah, it's quote unquote cleaner. There's usually more vitamins and more fiber and stuff like that with the brown rice and the whole grains and stuff like that. But I mean, to be honest, it's not like your body has this mechanism where it says, okay, well, this is a clean carb and this is a dirty carb. Now, there are certain insulin responses. If you eat simple sugars, you're going to spike your insulin. You're going to get a bunch of energy all at once, and then you're going to crash. And so people usually don't go that route. That's why they like the whole grains. It's more like a steady type of energy. You're not going to just get all hyped up and then crash.
What about salami? What does salami do to a motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
I love salami, man, but unfortunately, there's a very high fat content.
I haven't had salami in the house in months. American cheese and ham, and it fucking kills me at night. You understand? I fucking love it. My wife bought it over the holiday, salami, and we kept it in the house for like a week. I take like 2 slices a night with a crack right that holds you over. You know what I'm saying? Just tunes you up. I don't need much at night. Like when I was 20, I'd go out and smoke dope and eat a cheese motherfucking burger deluxe. Cheeseburger with cheese, fries with mozzarella on those motherfuckers, and some chicken gravy, some disco fries.
I hate cheeseburgers without cheese.
No, a cheeseburger. Yeah, I'm sorry, cocksucker. Right? Maybe double cheese. But now at night when I get stoned, I don't need to eat much.
Really?
But can you eat an apple? I mean, I like eating 2 apples at night, but they're like a lot of carbohydrates.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of myths too with eating, and that's one of those late night. Don't eat anything before bedtime or close to bedtime, or else it's just going to magically turn into fat. But it's completely false. I mean, like I said, it depends on your macro count for the day. So if you've already had a lot of carbs throughout the day and you have a couple of apples at night, it could put you over the top. Probably not going to lose weight for the day. But if you haven't had your total carb allowance, then yeah, a couple of apples or whatever you want. I mean, within reason at night, you can have. It's not just going to sit there and turn into fat, and like a lot of people think.
Now, how do you spike your metabolism? You keep talking about after you were 230, you went to 260. Were you working on spiking it? How do you spike your metabolism? By eating? Some people say you drink water when you get up to get the engine going, and you go out and do cardio just to straighten this fucking metabolism.
Yeah, a lot of people, the way they increase their metabolism, and what I do is, or what I was doing was, first thing in the morning, you know, you can have a little something to eat, or on an empty stomach, you do some cardio, whether it be 30 minutes or an hour. That's gonna get your metabolism going right off the bat. Then after that, you're gonna.
What if you eat Captain Crunch? Just a little fucking bowl, just so you don't pass out on the elliptical. You go down and you do 45 minutes. Does that work too?
That's what I do. Yeah, I do.
I can't see exercise. I get dizzy. If I get in the fucking car and I don't eat after like 30 minutes, I get dizzy. I gotta pull over and puke. I gotta go home and sleep the rest of the fucking day. I can't imagine jumping up and down with weights and shit on an empty stomach. I don't even want to take the fucking chance. It's amazing the things you do. Like I would wake up, like, you know, they say now, you gotta eat breakfast. I would do coke. I would wake up. I didn't want fucking breakfast. I wouldn't eat nothing until like 5 o'clock. No wonder you get to be a fat fuck. But now you get up and you're supposed to kick your metabolism open and eat something right away. You know, I used to drink soda for fucking breakfast. That's like instant death, because a can of Coke, like a red can, fuck diet. That's what pussies do. If you're gonna bang out, listen. You want to live like a doctor, you open up a can of Coke and a Marlboro Red and open that motherfucker without brushing your teeth, then come talk to me right there. Those guys live till whatever. But I would have like a can of Coke, and I heard that's the worst thing in the world, because it just makes your body crave sugar the rest of the day when you open up a fucking Coke and a buttered roll.
Well, it's about 40 to 50 grams of sugar, depending on the size. And, you know, it's going to give you that crazy energy rush, and then it's going to drop your blood sugar, which you're going to crave some more sweets to kind of get your energy back up. I mean, it's just like a natural process where your body's going to crave that energy, that quick energy, because it took a dive so fast. So, yeah, that pretty much explains it. But yeah, I mean, you do want to have a lot of carbs when you wake up in the morning. That's when you're really carb sensitive, because you've been fasting during your sleep. And so it really depends on your schedule. If you work out first thing in the morning, or if you're just going to head off to work, or you're just going to, you know, lounge around. It really depends. But you should have the majority of your carbs first thing in the morning, before you work out, and after you work out.
Now, John wants 33% of your carbs before the workout or before you leave the house.
I think he wants 30% or around 30% before and after your workout. And then at other times, it's really up to you. But my personal belief is breakfast, pre-workout, and post-workout is when you really need your carbs. You're not going to need it at night when you're just, you know, kind of hanging out. You're not going to need any kind of energy at that moment. You know, I mean, you can have different forms of carbs, but you're going to need more like fast digesting and the bulk of your carbs, pre-workout, post-workout, first thing in the morning.
Do you still enjoy food? It just seems like it's so like scientific to you. Like I can't imagine just eating chicken and rice and broccoli for 80 straight meals. I mean,
I do. I enjoy it very much. In fact, leading up into my contest, I had a couple of binges where I got a little scared, because I just kept eating like candy and stuff like that, and the button just wouldn't turn off, and I just kind of eat for an hour or two. But my metabolism was so fast at the time, it really didn't do anything. It may have halted my progress for the day or two, but it didn't really cause any kind of crazy weight gain. But yeah, I mean, I still struggle with food and cravings and stuff like that. Not so much right now, but pre-contest, yeah, that's when your metabolism is just revving. And yeah, you're craving everything in the book, you know.
I had I was thinking about doing the surgery. They called the other day, I got approved. So I got to call the doctor back with a date, and then he's going to call me, and I'm going to talk to him, we get on the scale or whatever. I don't really want to do that fucking thing, you know. But I went to a couple meetings, and I did learn a few things from the meetings. And, you know, there's something about us, especially us guys, you know, not this fucking skinny fuck over here sitting there. This guy could eat fucking in and out right now and gain and lose weight.
Yeah,
You know, I love you, but there's just people who can eat whatever the fuck they want, and there's some assholes. You know, my thing I didn't get, heavier till at my 30s. Let's get something straight that Lee has a problem with, I had a problem with, and I know Curtis has a problem with, or had. It's the mind of a fatty. Listen, Curtis, I'm going to look you in the face and tell you, if some chick calls me right now, and says, I'm going to suck your dick with a fucking peanut in your hole and take the allergies away from the next fucking child.
That's a good call.
Right? Or I'm going to make you the best 2 lobsters you've ever had. I'm going to make you chicken cutlet parmesan like you like it. I got dessert here for you. You know, bro, most American young guys would go, they wouldn't even think of the food. I'm the type of guy that would think if I had a joint in the fucking car. Like, if I got a joint in the car, I'm going to eat. I got a blowjob anytime. But a chef to make that for, that's the mind of a fatty.
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning, I have my day in my mind. But I'm also planning on my menu as I'm pissing in the fucking shower. As the shampoo's in my head and I'm pissing in that hole, I'm thinking about the egg I'm going to have for breakfast.
Planning the menu is the best.
And the potato. We plan the menu. We all do. We fantasize. Yeah. This fucking guy, he was going for him and his girlfriend 30 days, 90 days on a diet. They lost 80 pounds together. And they did I tortured them. But in my mind, I know the mind of a fatty. They went to, barbecue wings. They went to Pizza Rev and something else. All in a row, like disgusting motherfuckers.
No. Okay, let me set it up from a less high person. So we lost like 70, 80 pounds each. We started in June. It was for Valentine's Day. And we used to love to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. We used to love getting, what was it?
BJ's?
In and out for lunch.
BJ's, the fucking cookie.
So that was all the stuff that we missed. So after losing 80 pounds that's what we did for Valentine's Day. But oh my God, especially when I'm high, that set me back. I probably would have lost 40 more pounds if it wasn't for this stuff. Because I'll go home from nights like this and I'll have 2 or 3 dinners. It's just crazy.
But at the end of the day, us 3 have the mind of a fatty.
Always.
And that's the first switch before the diet kicks in. That was the main thing. Is really, and then some people, you fight the mind of the fatty. Some people just go, like me. Listen, I've had 1 million chicken cutlets. I've had them by people that can't even speak the language, the shitty ones. You know, how many more chicken cutlets do I need? How many more, my drug of choice, besides getting my dick sucked in cocaine, my third drug of choice is New York Super Fudge Chunk. You just take the whole thing, let it melt a little bit. While you roll the joint, you leave it on the stove. Like your wife cooked dinner, but you just put it on the stove when it's still warm. You roll that fucking number, you heat that motherfucker up. You have like Bullets Over Broadway or something on HBO, because that's the mind of the fatty. The fatty will throw the movie in to trick you to eat something. Well, I have to eat something. Lethal Weapons on. How the fuck am I not going to eat Printers on? You know what I'm saying? Fucking the original Longest Yard is on. What the fuck do you mean you ate that pizza for fuck? I thought it was leftovers. That's the mind of a fatty.
Yeah.
And that's what we have to switch first. Once that switch is gone, and I had to work on it. I lived in Jersey where, like 2 a.m, guys, I could look you in the face and go, we'd go to the Greek diner and have a cheeseburger deluxe or an open steak sandwich, the best you've ever had. Or we're 8 minutes from New York City. We go to Chinatown. That's New York. People always go, do you leave because of the warrants? I left because of availability of 2 things that would kill me. And food. They would kill me. If I could go to you in New York, where you want a Cuban sandwich, Victor's Cafe is open till 5. Last time I was in Victor's Cafe with lines of coke in his nose. His nose was fucking pale white, like somebody had just put paper in his nose. with a suit on, with blood on it, going to get.
Similar to what their ancestors ate in the wild.
Dr. Marty created Nature's Blend using 50 years of nutritional research and experience, helping dogs make incredible turnarounds. Save up to 50%.
And your door at 3 in the morning. And I go, Curtis, open the fucking door. What do you mean? Joey, it's 3 in the morning. Get the fuck out of here. Curtis, I brought tacos from the chicharron with potato. You would actually fucking open the door and tell me I'm a cunt, but you're lucky you brought the tacos over. Come on in. You bring rolling papers too? I got no rolling paper. That's the fatty. That's what we have. That's the worst disease we have.
Yes.
You know, I talk to you. When I wake up in the morning, I know my menu. Your wife ever come to you and go, I'm going to Rob's. What do you want from Rob's? What the fuck do I know? It's Tuesday. I know what I want today. Tomorrow, I don't know. When I wake up, some of that flavors and I come in my mouth. Ooh, some fucking meatloaf with mozzarella in there with some fucking mashed potatoes and some cream corn.
Oh, nice.
That's the
cream
mind.
corn.
Cream corn, though.
Regular corn?
That's for amateurs. Put the cream in there. We're fatties. You fuck. That's what we're talking about. Anybody can eat cream corn. You can join the Marine and go to prison and get regular corn. I'm talking about cream corn. That's what fat people do.
Isn't that just in cans on the shelf?
Who gives a fuck? You put butter and salt on that motherfucker, and it's, magic. You dope up cream corn with some fucking pepper and
You
some
give me
butter.
shit for hummus.
Huh?
You give me shit for liking hummus.
Listen, please. Don't get me started. I'm having a nice time with courtesy.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, my goal each and every day is just to not gain weight, and I'm just trying to maintain at the moment. But it's so easy for me to gain weight. I mean, I just I look at food, and I put weight on, and it's good if I'm trying to put muscle on, but it doesn't always just go to your muscle, and it's one of those things where I like I said, the goal right now is to not gain weight each day and to not go ape shit and get a pizza. Like I want to eat pizza every day. I want to eat chocolate cake and fucking chocolate milk and donuts and all that shit.
If you could wake up with no guilt, what would be your ideal menu? Kick it. Breakfast. Ideal. I'm gonna ask you too, Lee.
I'm thinking about it.
Pale right now. Hit me. What's your ideal fucking day? The real deal. You don't smoke weed.
Occasionally.
If somebody has a bone, you'll fuck. How you feeling over there?
I'm fucked up.
I didn't talk to you, cocksucker. I'm talking to our guest.
I'm sorry.
About you. My goal. Thank you. So you want another piece? You can't walk on one leg. What's your ideal day? Tarzan? Hit me.
Ideal breakfast would definitely be Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just a whole box of the original glazed. Or
that's easy too. Those are like light, delicious.
Yeah, I mean, I could easily eat the whole fucking box too, and or go to a pancake house, get a bunch of fucking chocolate chip pancakes, some crispy bacon, maybe a bowl of chili, maybe like 5 eggs over easy, hash browns, all that.
This is with the crispy donuts.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it could be at the same time, or maybe just wait a little bit and have round 2 for breakfast. I mean, yeah, that's what I really want for breakfast.
Lunch
would be, I would have to say pizza. It would just have to be pizza from Pizza Mania in Whittier.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, or Gondolas in Alvarado is probably the best pizza I've ever had.
What do you get? Pineapples and pepperoni?
I get pepperoni, sausage, olive, extra sauce.
Extra sauce?
Couple wings while you're there?
Yeah, get some wings too. Get some barbecue wings or, maybe the mild ones, with some, maybe some ranch.
No blue cheese. Take those cheese chunks out of that motherfucker. What's the snack? Afternoon snack. You had lunch. It's 3:30. You smoke a half a bone. You go to your buddy's house.
Oh, this is gonna kill me tonight.
Have a snack. I would say the snack, probably some nachos. Make some nachos with. I always like Velveeta cheese.
Jesus Christ.
I can't do the regular cheese. There's just something special about the Velveeta cheese.
I was a king in high school of tortilla chips with just the shredded cheddar or a Mexican blend that you put on top. I'd do 6 layers of them. Oh my god.
Dinner, probably lasagna or lasagna or maybe some enchiladas somewhere. But either Mexican or Italian.
Now, one question for Lee, real quick. This whole bodybuilding world, fat losing world, Mexican menus offer nothing for that world, correct, Mundo? If you're trying to lose weight, Mexicans don't have anything that's fat-free. Nothing. I've got Weight Watchers, you go to the Mexican check, and it just has a skull and 2 bones.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can always maybe get some carne asada or, some chicken and maybe some beans and rice. Not the refried beans, but maybe just some, even the rice.
The rice, the Mexican rice is a killer.
They put butter in it.
Yeah.
They put it's 8. I think it's 8 points for a half a cup for Weight Watchers. Lee,
what's up,
your
buddy?
ideal fucking day. Breakfast, hit it.
All right.
The truth.
I agree with the chocolate chip pancakes and bacon, or I love fast food. Like that's gonna be a lot of mine. If you could get like an egg sandwich, but I like McDonald's hash browns, like they're crispy. I don't like the potatoes rolled up the hash browns. Those aren't hash browns. I like to take the hash brown and put it in the sandwich. That's my breakfast.
Mm-hmm. Juice, soda.
I love Diet Coke with breakfast, but no, if it's my ideal, orange juice.
All right, lunch. While we're young.
Yeah, I'll say go to the counter. I'll go to a nice burger place. Get like a nice cheeseburger with bacon, egg on top, fries. That's pretty good.
Snack, first one of the day.
I really like those nachos. I used to do those nachos all the time. I could say maybe chocolate chip cookies or Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its were my shit.
Dinner.
Chinese food, General's chicken with some dumplings and an egg roll, and then gotta have some dessert.
Late night.
Peanut M&Ms or just a peanut butter sandwich. I love peanut butter. Just 2 pieces of wheat bread with a peanut butter on each side, and it's just that same. Oh,
ideal food for Uncle Joe. Are you ready?
Okay.
Breakfast: 2 eggs, sunny side up. 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of white bread with heavy duty butter on those motherfuckers. 3, 4 pieces of bacon and some potatoes fried to the max with Frank's hot sauce on it.
Oh, nice.
All right, and some juice and maybe a can or 2 of Coca-Cola. All right. Fucking lunch. I gotta do pork fried rice, heavy duty, shrimp and lobster sauce, 2 egg rolls, couple appetizers, and fucking 3 or 4 cans of Coke. That's life right there. Maybe at the end, a glass of water just to clean up the digestive tract. The first snack of the day, a salami and American cheese sandwich on white with mustard.
What kind of mustard?
Yellow, white people mustard. The bland shit. No, you don't even need the spicy mustard. For dinner, maybe 6 or 7 fried chicken cutlets, breaded, with mashed potatoes, with fucking tons of butter in it, salt and pepper, some cream corn, and some fucking cranberry juice with some club soda over ice cubes. You understand me? Going deep. And after you get home at night, this is what I could settle for. This is my ideal day. A nice thin vanilla shake at night right before you hit the crib like a doctor with some fucking Breyer's ice cream with the black little dots in it. But the truth, my late night dish, open steak sandwich on white bread with a little butter on the bread with the gravy from the steak dripping on the bread over motherfucking steak fries. You understand me? With a cream of turkey soup to open up and a milkshake on the way out. That's Uncle Joey's fucking utopian right there. That's my utopia. If I could find the bar that would serve till 2, it's about 2:30 when I get to Erkin for a nice steak. Anybody could go to sleep with a fucking hot cocoa or a fucking, let me get the tea, the Grey Poupon. Listen, bitch. In this fucking house, we're doing a fucking T-bone. You know, I grew up in a Cuban house, and my mom would come home at 3 and go, "You hungry?" And within 30 minutes, it'd be a 4-course fucking meal, you know. And you eat that shit, and there's only one way to go, is to bed. You eat one of those meals at 3 in the morning, there ain't no fucking exercise or burning glycogen or nothing. You're hitting glycogen after that one pull of the fucking helmet. Because a good whacking off after a good meal late night, like at 4 in the morning, you close that door, wait till your mom closes her door. You put that little lock on your door and take that Playboy out and you beat that dick up to 20 minutes and shit. You get that little diabetic rush and shit. It's all over. Lee, fuck it. You can't walk on one leg. All right, so now.
Oh my gosh.
You hook up with John. It's August. What's the first competition you're looking at?
So the first one I was looking at was the Gold Coast Championship in February, this past February. But John didn't think I'd be ready for that. He likes to take his time. He doesn't like to crash diet people. He likes to. He's shooting for about 1 to 2 pounds of fat loss per week. So he just didn't think I'd be ready, and so I said, okay, how about the San Diego Championships in March? And he said, okay, I think we could probably do that. And yeah, from there, I mean, looking back on it, I don't know how I got into such amazing shape so fast. I mean, I started out at about 19% body fat in August and got down to about 5 to 6 on the day of the show. And yeah, it was crazy.
What was your training regimen at first?
At first, it was a combination of upper and lower, basically strength training days, and then take a day off, maybe do some cardio, like some high intensity cardio on that day. Also do cardio on the upper and lower days. And then the other 3 days that I would lift for the remaining of the week would be more kind of like time under tension. So you kind of do like slower movements. You would you do slow negatives on the way down and then explosive movements on the way up. So concentric, eccentric. So basically, I guess you can call them like polishing off kind of movements, going for the pump, stuff like that. And it worked great. That program is an awesome program that John came up with, I guess, or maybe, mastered. But yeah, it definitely worked for me. I was doing a program similar to that before I started with him. So it's just the full upper body and the full lower. That's pretty tough. I mean, you'll
so the upper on Monday and the lower on Tuesday, and then a day off for cardio, and then Thursday again, and Friday again, and 2 days off.
It would be Thursday would be back and shoulders. Friday would be legs, just not going as heavy. And then Saturday would be chest and arms. So you would hit each body part twice in that week. But one day you're doing it really heavy. You're really, really lifting heavy, kind of lower sets, lower reps. And then the second time you do it, you're doing higher sets, higher reps, and of course lower weight. But it's it works. It's just I think it's the combination of the different muscle fibers you have, and how lifting heavy you're gonna promote that growth, that muscle growth, and then kind of when you lift lighter but more reps, it's just more of getting blood in the muscle. And I guess you're still stimulating growth, but it's more of kind of a fat burning movement at that moment. But I don't know, whatever it is, whatever the exact science is, it fucking works.
So you did that. You went from 260 to what at this point?
So I went from 260, basically between August and the day of the show. Well, between August and February, I went down 30 pounds. So I went down to about 230, but I was getting way too flat, way too small. So I started eating a little bit more. I was on maybe about 100 grams of carbs a day, and I was lifting pretty heavy, and I was doing cardio 8 days a week, or 8 times a week. So one of the days would be 2 cardio sessions and a weightlifting session. So John was really having me, he was killing me. And I said, I kind of took things into my own hands towards the end, and I just started kind of feeding myself a little bit more. And I did what a lot of bodybuilders do, and they kind of grow into their show. So they'll be ready a few weeks before the show. They'll drop all the fat they need to drop, and then they'll start incorporating like more carbs into the mix, and you kind of fill out your muscles, and you get a little bit bigger and fuller on the day of the show. And that's what I did. And he doesn't know that, but I had to take things in my own hands, because I feel at the end of the day, you know your body better than anyone else. You know,
well, what you know combined with his knowledge mixed,
right,
somewhere in the middle, it'll work out for you. Now you have a posing coach, a diet coach.
Yeah, I have a posing
John
coach.
is diet and strength conditioning, but you also have a posing coach.
Yeah, I have a posing coach. His name's Stevie Rivera. He works at Elite Fitness Zone in the city of Orange. He's the former Mr. California, and guy's just an amazing posing coach. I mean, I can't dance. I have no rhythm, anything like that. I came in there stiff as hell, probably about 7 weeks out, and he worked with me, and I had a pretty good routine out of it, pretty fluid, and you know, had some rhythm up there, and you know, really kind of polished me off in terms of my posing. So I'm thankful for that. I mean, it's amazing all the different kind of coaches and things that you need to do a bodybuilding show. So I had John, which was my nutrition and basically weightlifting coach. I had a posing coach. I'd get massages, you know, so I'd have this lady that would give me a massage every week, you know, nothing extra, nothing like that, but just I'd go tan.
What do you get graded on, I guess, when you're bodybuilding? Like, what are you trying to improve?
One of the most important things is symmetry. So you kind of want everything to be even. You want both sides of your body to match up. So you don't want your biceps to be the biggest thing on you, and it doesn't match up with your triceps and your shoulders and your chest. You kind of want everything to be proportioned. And then conditioning. When you step on stage, you want to be no more than like 6%, 7% body fat. And then, of course, you want to be big, too. So you want to be big, proportion, and shape. And then, of course, tan and posing and all that stuff comes into play, too. But it's today it's more of a size game. Conditioning, the athletes in the sport today, they're kind of lacking in their conditioning. They're just mass monsters. But
what do you mean when you say conditioning? Because like when you're watching a football game, you think conditioning, or at UFC, and they don't have like the energy to fight or to play the game. Why do you need so much energy like for this? I understand why you're working out, but during the competition, like how can they tell?
What I mean by conditioning is like how conditioned the muscle, I guess, looks. So
okay.
Yeah, just the appearance of it, because bodybuilders in all reality really aren't the greatest athletes. I mean, for example, I went on a run yesterday. I could barely run. I mean, I was huffing and puffing, and right now, I mean, I'm probably at about 9-10% body fat at the most, and I could barely run. I mean, my cardio, it's just different forms of cardio. You know, bodybuilders are definitely not performance athletes. You know, it's just there's just certain ways to get your body fat super low. And bodybuilders know how to do that, but it's in terms of actual energy and performance and stamina and stuff like that, it's very lacking.
But the muscles need a lot of oxygen, to keep those motherfuckers alive. Like, what's his name? What was the black guy in the UFC that came out killing motherfuckers? Alexander. Remember the guy from Omaha, Nebraska? Black guy, like fucking Ken Norton. He came out, but he would gas out by the second fucking round. A lot of the big guys, because it takes a lot of oxygen. It takes a lot to keep those muscles fucking going. So, and you look at a guy like Curtis, and you're like, oh, he could probably run 10 miles. And he's saying he's huffing and puffing the same way you would probably huff and puff.
Right.
Because even the weight, when I run, I huff and fucking puff because, the weight.
I've done the elliptical almost 6 days a week, probably since June. And if I have to run to like catch a train or like a subway, nothing.
Well, everything requires different conditions.
Right.
Like when you kickbox.
But you think you're running when you're doing it.
You think. I remember I used to kickbox at the place, And I was like, oh my God, I'm doing rounds. Like I'm doing 3-minute rounds with a minute breathing, going back and doing. And all of a sudden I went to jiu-jitsu and I thought I was going to fucking die. Yeah. Like I thought I was going to fucking die. Like everything, boxers have tremendous cardio. Oh, yeah. But they go on their back and shit. And it's a complete different fucking game. And you have to keep going to build that endurance up. You have to, so everything. But once you get to that conditioning for that one, like you could be, I think the best conditioning for me would be if I could like roll 10 5-minute fucking rolls, which I would have a heart attack. But I guarantee if I went to play basketball, I would gas out after 2 or 3 wind sprints.
What sport do you think was the hardest to train for? Like the hardest during practice?
For me as a child?
Yeah, or any time.
It depends. I had a freshman basketball coach that the first 4 weeks of practice, you didn't see a basketball.
Oh, yeah, just conditioning.
He just made you fucking run around like a gorilla, like the defense, like with your hands touching the floor, and he taught you defense and wind sprints. You have guys that believe, and if I was a football, conditioning's gonna win the fucking game. In the fourth quarter, who's gonna win the game? The guys aren't breathing heavy. They don't have their hands on their heads. They don't have their hands on their waist.
Right.
So that's what you go for. So every to me, what I thought was the hardest, what I saw was wrestling. I saw those kids in my wrestling high school. They ran stairs for 2 fucking hours. You leave to practice football, they'd be running. You come back, then they're running. Then they'd start wrestling, and the room would be 200 fucking degrees. I quit. I don't think this guy was running fucking stairs. I walk up and down these motherfuckers all day with books in my hand.
I was never good, but I wrestled for 6 years. I've been going back and forth. I think football was harder for me. I only played 1 year. I played freshman year of high school. And it was like before, like those summer workouts, when like it was just those those drills with those pads, I think was worse than wrestling. At least for me.
That's tremendous.
I would agree. I would agree with you. Grappling, like jiu-jitsu, was definitely jiu-jitsu and boxing were the toughest sports that I've ever tried to master.
Are you still jiu-jitsu?
No, I haven't for about maybe a year and a half. But I was training almost every day, and I loved it. I was just getting these nagging like elbow injuries and shoulders, some guy will try to do a fucking Americana on you and really crank your arm, and you get fucked up in that sport. And I mean, it's really fun. And I mean, you're a bad motherfucker after you've done it for a few months and you kind of get your wind and you get some skills. I mean, the greatest feeling was choking a guy out for the first time, rolling. But I mean, it just kind of eats away at you, at your joints, I mean, I was 30 years old when I first started, so there's a lot of young guys in the class.
A lot of young guys. That's what I go twice a week. That's all my body can handle. With the lifting and the kettle, it's fucking tough. It's tough.
It's really tough. I mean, I really enjoy it. Hopefully, one of these days I can get back into it. Maybe kind of, ease back into it. Boxing was really. I mean, I couldn't spar for more than a minute. I mean, that boxing, you're getting hit. You're throwing punches, and it's just very taxing. Very taxing. So those are definitely the toughest sports that I have ever done. And I played basketball in high school. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. I've trained for certain runs and, weightlifting, bodybuilding, stuff like that. And jiu-jitsu and boxing are definitely the toughest. Or, MMA basically would be the toughest sport, I'd say.
Now, this contest, how much did it mean to you? This was your first fucking contest. Were you nervous?
Yeah, I was nervous. I was very nervous, actually, but I just felt like the closer I got to the contest, the more support that I had. I had no idea all the people that were kind of following me on Facebook.
Yeah, I was following. I was really interested. I was like, wow, this guy's looking, just the story's great. 360, 230. In the bodybuilding contest, at that point, don't matter, even if you fucking place, even if you come in last, it's just doing what you did. That was mind-boggling to me. I love all this shit. I love when you know, we live in a country right now that's fat, but at the other side, we're lazy. You know, how many times you go to the gym and you see a guy that's trying to lose weight? He ain't doing nothing.
No.
He's dicking around. He's doing a couple bench presses, and you want to say something, but then you're like, it's none of my fucking business. I'm struggling too. But it's really weird when you learn how to work out. And when you learn what works for your body, and you start shedding the pounds, and you're like,
and you get that momentum going, and it just starts coming off so fast. Yeah, it was an unbelievable transformation because I never thought in a million years I would look the way I looked. Always hopeful, and I saw glimpses of potential, and I had, like I said, hopes and dreams and stuff like that. And I was confident, but I really had no idea. I mean, I always carried a lot of fat, like in my chest and my stomach. I never had a six-pack in my life. I never thought I could get one. And I ended up getting one, except for like the lower part. I did have some loose skin, but you know, what are you going to do about that? And then my chest, I always had, you know, what they would call man boobs my whole life. And then all of a sudden, the closer I got to the show, it just started kind of shaping up into like a nice, well-rounded chest. I never thought in a million years. I always thought, you know, I'd have to get some surgery, or, you know, I'd have to get like some fucking body sculpting or something like that.
and you have a day job.
Yeah.
And you also are in school trying to get a master's degree.
Yeah, and I'm a full-time student pursuing my master's degree in sports exercise psychology. And I have a girlfriend and, you know, family. I live with my dad. And yeah, I mean, I have a lot going on. There's a lot of shit going on. So it's not the easiest thing to do to prep for a bodybuilding contest when you have to go to work and then you got to go to school. You know, you have no energy for anything, you know, and then you got to write a report, or you got to deal with some customer at work, or, you know, your girlfriend wants to go out, you know, she wants to do things, you know, and it's like your energy is just not there. It's tough. You get spread really thin, but
People always send me emails. I answer emails on Sundays, and people always ask me, you know, hey man, when are you gonna have a listener come on the fucking show, or whatever? I know you're not a listener, but I knew you years ago, and I gotta tell you something. I'm really proud of you, and I wanted to put you on the show because people always bitch, bro. You know, and people always bitch about what they can't sacrifice and they could, and what they can't. And look at all this shit you do. This is your first contest, and you pull a 5th overall and 2nd in your weight class.
Yeah.
You know, you can do anything. People can fucking do anything. And it's amazing once you put your mind, like I said, once you realize we've got the mind of a chubby, let's turn that off. Let's switch it a little bit. Instead of waking up in the morning a cheese sandwich, let's not think about the menu. Let's think about fucking getting my dick sucked, or smoking a joint. Something different, you know. And then going to the gym is something completely different. Like walking into a gym when you're fat. I've been doing it for the last 10 years. It's embarrassing, and then you get like this edge of respect. People are like, hey man, you know what? You're in here. They don't have to say it to you. Every once in a while, you get some dickhead that walks around like, you know, he did 3 push-ups. Who gives a fuck? You know, I'm talking about when people see you, they go, hey man, so what? You came in here with a fucking t-shirt on, you got big titties, and you know, you smell like fucking ice cream and bacon. You know, because when you're on that treadmill, you can smell the food coming out of your fucking pores.
Ice cream and bacon?
Fucking shit. That's what fat people eat. They think they're at home eating celery sticks and fucking, you know, nobody sweats out fucking celery sticks and fucking granola. You know, fat people smell out like ice cream and chocolate and fucking peanut butter and fun shit, you know. You smell a fat dude's neck by like 7 o'clock. And see what it smells. It doesn't smell like dirt or sweat. It smells like fucking the 7-Eleven candy counter. Like when you walk that fucking counter, minus the fucking dude behind the counter. Hold on 1 second. Let me give some shout out to you. I know you guys got a long ride back. What, cocksucker? Yeah, you smell a fat. I used to, bro, I remember when I was 400 pounds, like when I was doing blow. After I got clean and I started exercising, I was throwing away shirts one day. And I found a bunch of fat man shirts. And you could see, like, you ever see a coffee filter? That's what my armpits were sweating. Like, God knows, those were McDonald's burgers and fucking tacos, you know. Because I used to do comedy for 10 different reasons at night. Like when Rudy Moreno or Felipe and those guys call me and said, we got a Mexican room for you, I'd go for the 50 fucking bucks, yeah. And I'd go for the comedy and the art, yeah, that's great too. Mm-hmm. But I knew on the way I could get a fucking tremendous rock of Coke in Mexicanaville for $20, and I always stopped at King Taco. When you're planning gigs around the menu, that's when you know you're a fucking fat fuck. You know, I'm going to Houston in 4 fucking weeks. Only fat people go to Houston. That's what fat people buy clothes. Fat people in California, like if you're a fat dude in California, you buy a 2X, you're going to die. Like they really make a 2X. Go to Texas and get a 2X. You can fit a fucking family under that shirt because they don't make you feel guilty. We want you to be a fat fuck. I'm going to Texas in 3 weeks. That's why I don't want to bring you, Lee. You'll bust.
I will.
You snapped in Austin. I can't imagine what
I didn't snap. I went to get one.
They got fucking pizza from New York and Houston. They got Auntie Chang's Dumpling Palace. That's the name of the restaurant.
That sounds amazing.
Auntie Chang's Dumpling Palace.
I killed because they're not that bad calorie-wise. I don't know if they're bad for your macros.
Yes, they're fucking bad for everything. There's pork and cat in there.
No, do you want to be a fat Asian person?
Because they do kung fu and tai chi. You don't do either.
It's Asian. It's Japanese. It's like that kind of food, Asian food, and Mediterranean food. You don't get fat eating that. That's.
You don't lie yourself to me. They do kung fu.
Name one fat Chinese person you know.
Bolo. All right, enough said. All right, fucking. What's the dude who had the TV show? He was an Enter the Dragon. In the beginning, Bruce Lee chokes him. That's fucking Ben, whatever his name is. He was young out with a bunch of anyway. Why are we bringing personalities into the fucking deal? I got a shout out to my main fucking ISIS dude, Hamil Haddad. Hamil, I love you, cocksucker. Paul Lynch, I love you. Jamie Stanley, Laya Hernandez, John Robinson, A.B. Rincon, Tony Mack, John Wolf G, always there for me, and Lance Armstrong, fucking Junior, whatever. He's not related to the fucking steroid guy. He's like the second cousin or something. Who gives a fuck? What, cocksucker? What are you looking at all beady-eyed for? Like
he gave me so much.
You motherfuckers. All you Jews get all creepy after Wednesday before Easter. You start acting all weird and you start looking at me and scheming and shit like that. No, man, what you did was fucking tremendous. What you did was tremendous. I'm sorry I didn't know your journey because I would have had Lee down there. We would have all been shooting it. We would have had a documentary now. This would have gone to Sundance.
Thank you, Joey.
This would have gone to fucking Sundance.
I appreciate that.
360 pounds, to 230 and listen, like I said, just showing up. Like last Sunday, I went to my buddies, all blue belts, and they had a blue belt tournament at my old school. I went over there. And they were like, one guy was pissed because he lost in the second round. I go, you don't see me with a gi, huh? Are you here? That's amazing. These little fucking steps become big steps. Hopefully in 2 years you'll be in the Grand Prix.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that I'm really trying my best, and I'm really going to see how far I can go with this, And the next step is winning a show. The next step is going to nationals, and then maybe becoming pro. You never know. But I'm giving it my all. I mean, I gave it everything that I had, everything. And I spent a long part of my life not really trying to do anything, not really shooting for the stars, or not really attempting to do much. I go to school, this and that, great, that's fine. But I never really had a passion. I never really had something to work towards and give my all to. And like I said, it's been a lot of years just fucking around. And now I feel like I'm really alive. I wake up every morning with purpose and a goal, and it's amazing. And just the amount of people and their support. And like I said, I never thought I had so many supporters. And it's just, when I was I was never going to quit, but when I had my moments of weakness and wanting to quit and wanting to give up, I just always thought of the people that I was inspiring or the people that really had my back and were supporting me, and I didn't want to let anyone down. So where I kind of started to kind of peter out, that's where everyone's support kind of lifted me up. And I couldn't have done it without everyone.
Did you have sponsors for this show or anything?
No.
This was an amateur show, totally, all the way.
Yeah. Definitely just an amateur show. I had a lot of help from my father. I had a lot of help from my girlfriend. A lot of help from friends, but yeah, just an amateur show. And like I said, work full time, go to school. So everything I had, I dumped it all into that. Every ounce of energy that I had, I put it into that. So I got a little obsessive, maybe a little too focused, neglected some things, some relationships and whatnot. But I did what I had to do, and that's what it takes. That's what it takes to be the best, and that's what it takes to pursue your dream. Is you just gotta give it all you got.
When you make an omelet, you're gonna break a few fucking eggs, and it's really weird that you said that when you go for your goal and you look at what's important and you go, you know what, I'm gonna do this. You usually got a sacrifice. Usually there's sacrifice involved. Somebody suffers. I look at myself, I'm like, yeah, I'm 325 fucking pounds or whatever. I remember moving to this town, I was 240. Was I eating fucking healthy? Yeah, no, I wasn't eating at Burger King, but I always liked good food. I spent the extra $10 for a nice piece of fish, whatever. But I got so obsessed with comedy. My goal was a year. I came out to LA to be here a year, Curtis. I didn't know this ain't for me. I went to prison. They put me on TV. Fucking, these people are nice people. They all had fucking nice childhoods. They all had lawns. I come from fucking hell. These people, and after a year, you book a commercial and you stay out here. And I got so involved with comedy. I didn't even see the weight getting put on, and I didn't care. I just wanted to fucking do comedy. You know what? I walked to the comedy store. But if I walked in those days, they gave me the Subway sandwiches. Not that I ate Subway sandwiches.
Yes, you did.
I'm just saying that.
You just admitted it.
My wife told me the other day, she goes, there was a guy that used to come around with snow cones. She goes, you used to eat 3 fucking snow cones in the afternoon. You know how much sugar is in those fucking snow cones, those fresh ones from the thing, I didn't even think about that. I kept eating like I was 21. I had a friend when we were kids that would eat a box of cereal and an Entenmann's cake every fucking morning for breakfast. I wonder what that motherfucker looks like today. And I heard the stories until one day I went over to his house. I'm like, oh, let me eat breakfast over here. This guy, his mom would buy like 10 boxes of cereal for him for the fucking week. He would eat them at one shot.
Wow. There's nothing better than that.
Jesus Christ, Lee.
Okay, tell me, if you have a big bowl and a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which isn't that big of a box, do it like 2 or 3 and let you keep adding milk.
I'm a Golden Grahams type of motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Or I didn't like Count Chocolate. I didn't like there was one that the milk turned chocolate, but it was perfect. You could taste the diabetes. You could just taste the diabetes.
Cocoa Pebbles or
Cocoa Pebbles.
Cocoa Puffs.
Count Blackula. I didn't like fucking Count Chocolate. Blackula.
It's an entirely different cereal.
No, Blackula's a fucking movie. A black exploitation movie. Kind of sucker. What's the future? What do you want to do? Like, what's the next contest?
Well, I want to compete in a contest before the end of the year, get it done before the holidays. Because I told my girlfriend I would not compete during the holidays, to enjoy that family time. And, she's very traditional Mexican and they like to eat. And I love to eat too. And, I promised her I wouldn't compete during that time. So before that time, get a show done. Graduate, get my master's, and then market myself as a personal trainer, pursue my doctorate. I'm in the process of getting NASM certified to become a personal trainer. So it's only a matter of a few months to actually get my certification. But
what don't you do? You should be like half Jamaican. What don't you do? There's 18 fucking things going on, brother. And this is it. This is what, everybody wants a day off in this country. There's no days off.
No, never.
What day off are you talking about? That's for fucking people you know, don't want to give a fuck. They want to walk around with sandals on and eat hummus. Who the fuck is? Which one of my freaks? I don't know you, cocksucker. Don't be calling me no more. Let me just do these things. Hey, listen, man. I brought you on here because you inspired the fuck out of me. I had to hit you up and tell you my situation, and you hit me up with John, and it's been great. I love this little routine I have with John. It's helped me a lot. You know, I feel fucking stronger.
Yeah.
Last Thursday in jiu-jitsu was possibly my best day in 2 years.
Oh, very nice.
The deadlifts, like I was telling you before, the deadlifts sent my body into a different realm. Those first couple weeks, it was just, the first 2 weeks I had to pull a leave. I had to go home, have the protein shake, and go to sleep.
And just shut off.
And just go to sleep. It just destroyed my sides, my shoulders, my leg. I wouldn't be sore the next day. Just for that minute, you know, I always stretch out and do it afterward. What's the deal with the protein powder? Right out, like whenever I drink 2 protein shakes in a day, like let's say I'm in a rush and I make a protein shake, I don't lose weight that week. I got to only do one after my workout. Is that when you do it after your workout?
Yeah, I usually just limit it to just after my workout where your body really needs it. I mean, technically you could have one in the morning, but you don't really need a protein shake at any other time of the day. But just when you break down that muscle and you need to repair.
And they said to put the kitchen sink in there. Banana for carbs, a little fucking sugar in there to get the sugars back or something. Somebody said not like fucking a boxley, like a teaspoon.
I think you're making like a milkshake recipe.
I am. This is it.
No, but you can't put sugar in it, can you?
No, after the workout.
Oh.
After the workout. Because your body, just a little bit. You know, Cuban people put salt in their fucking coffee. Tastes like dick. But it does something. It does some glycemic fucking thing. I don't know. What are you bothering me for?
Yeah, after your workout, you're definitely going to want at least, 40 grams of protein and then 40 to 50 grams of, like, fast digesting carbs. I always, like I said, sometimes I'll have, like, candy corn or, some Captain Crunch or maybe some ice cream.
What about banana and water?
Yeah, you could do that.
Banana.
Shut the fuck up, cocksucker.
You can have Captain Crunch.
No, you can't. That's the problem. That's the mind of a chubby. You gotta fucking do the banana. People eat bananas, looks like fucking Hercules here.
Yeah, but he eats Captain Crunch.
Because he's fucking picking up buildings part-time.
Mm-hmm.
When you pick up buildings part-time, you can eat fucking bananas and Captain Crunch and get your dick sucked. It's when you're chubby's like fucking me that you can't be doing everything. You drink water, you gain a pound. So, what else do you put in the protein powder for flavor?
There's this peanut butter powder. It's called.
Why would you do that to yourself? I might as well spray fucking butter like this gym over here.
Well, no, it's PB. It's called PB2, or it's called Just Great Stuff. It's a peanut butter powder. It only has maybe about 1.5 grams of fat per 12 grams. Of a serving, and then it has maybe about 5 grams of carbs, 4 grams of protein. So it's definitely a lot lower in fat than regular peanut butter, and just adds that peanut butter taste. So you don't have to put a real scoop of peanut butter in there, but it tastes just as good. And so you have like a chocolate protein, some peanut butter powder, and then I always put some egg whites in there, and it tastes just like a chocolate peanut butter shake. I'll put just raw egg whites in there. So I just drink them.
Is that what yours like, Joey?
Oh, yeah. That's what I want in my fucking milkshake. 2 fucking heart attack potentials. I used to make a good, when I was really skinny and I was a young kid and I lift heavy, I used to make a Mac Daddy shake. I'd put some milk in that motherfucker, a half a thing of ice cream, some just protein. In those days, it was only Ben Weider protein, generic protein from fucking Pathmark. I would throw some protein in there, some wheat germs, 6 or 7 eggs, because I used to follow the Barbarian Brothers. They used to eat 30 fucking grams of protein per meal. You had to eat 5 meals, that's 150 grams of protein a day for you to get fucking yoked to death. They said they would eat 36 fucking hard-boiled eggs a day. I don't ever want to be around those motherfuckers with their assholes that smell like. They just have a brown spot in their fucking. That's how I had to throw a pair of underwear away.
Where? On the road?
No, I went to the fucking gym with my rotten ass, and I went to take a shower, and there's a skid mark. I didn't want my wife to see it, so I had to bury it under the fucking under a diaper like a fucking.
Do you throw away at your house? Or
No,
do you throw away at the gym?
No, I went to the neighbor's house and asked him if I could do it over there. I threw it away in my fucking house.
I thought you were showering at the gym.
No. I went to taking a shit and I wiped it completely. And you have the little hemorrhoid that sits under the tuck of your fat. It skid marked my nose. And I knew something was up because my ass was burning. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
You just picked up a diaper and like put it underneath?
Sure. Who's going to blame the diaper? Anyway, I'm just trying to tell you something. Looks like you got a problem. What else do you like? I like strawberries in the shake. I like bananas in the shake. When I have too many, now that they cut me down to 150, I don't put banana in the shake no more. I just put the protein, a little bit of fucking sugar, and that's it. And I make it into a small one, so the sugar hits it more. I use 2 different types of protein on it, which is 16 scoops of protein per gram. And then when I switch up to the shit from GNC. It's got the RIP. It's 40 and 2, and it's got the 2,000 fucking milligrams of some amino acid to help me burn fat. That shit ain't working. It ain't working.
That sucks.
Yeah. So John has you on 150 grams of carbs a day.
Carbs for now. It was 185 or something. They put it down to 150. I got 50 of fat and 185 of protein.
Yeah.
And I can't hit them. I can't hit the protein. I'm always fucked up with the carbs. Not too much. And I'm right there with the fucking with the meat unless if I have meat, it throws it all off. Like an 8-ounce patty of meat. I was buying the box ones. I shit blood for 2 days. No more box ones. I get the ones from Fresh and Easy. I go on stupid. They're going out of business.
They are?
Yeah, that's a goddamn. Me and Lee, a lot of times I go to the gym and shoot across the street to NoHo and get just a burger with some tomato slices and water. That's it.
But not even with a bun. You didn't get a bun.
I don't get the fucking bun. I've never been a big hamburger. Listen, you get a good fucking burger. You dope that motherfucker up with some salt and pepper, maybe some garlic salt. You burn it nice in the grill. You don't need no fucking bun. That's for amateurs. It's really delicious, especially on the grill. The flavor stays inside. Tremendous. I'm telling you. Nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Really nice. A little hamburger with some tomato slices. A cottage cheese. I don't like cottage cheese. I'm just throwing it out.
You tried to pass it off to me.
Yeah, they always give me cottage cheese. Like my name is Mervin. Some shit. Only Mervin eats fucking cottage cheese.
Oh, poor Mervin.
Whatever. It's always a Mervin that eats cottage cheese and fucking coleslaw with his burger. Man, I'm fucking super proud of you. And you're one of those guys I really wanted to put on. I really wanted to put on somebody from Facebook or Twitter that we've been around each other, and you're a fucking inspiration. You inspire me, and thank you for turning me on to John.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's working, man. I do 2 cardios a week on the Stairmaster, how he does it, 20 seconds and 40. And I got a great system. I go all the way up to 12, and I go backwards to 6, and all the way back up. I fucking like it, man.
Yeah.
And I burn a lot of calories, and then one day I love those kettlebells, so I just do swings and clean and jerks, and it's still like fucking 9,000 calories. You know, I go in the park, I sweat. I hate working out inside a couple of days. Like even jiu-jitsu some days I'm going and I go,
right.
I live in California. I don't want to be inside.
Yeah.
I go to North Hollywood Park. I take 2 35-pound kettlebells. I go for a farmer's walk. I'll swing one of them, then I'll clean and press them. I'll do some fucking sit-ups with an 8-pound ball. Boom, I'm out of there. I got some sun. I got bit by some red ants in the head. I was itchy like a motherfucker a couple of weeks ago. But anyway, brother, yeah, you're a real inspiration. Where can people ask you questions? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Well, you don't want to ask him questions. You don't. All the fucking dilemmas you have.
That's the great way to say it. What can people ask you?
People are gonna fucking want to ask him questions, Lee. He's got a lot of answers to people.
Remember Jeremy got all the answers?
Yeah, he's got all the fucking answers, like Jeremy from ballcancer.com.
No, from the float team.
Whatever.
The float team.
Whatever. Him too. Everybody got all the answers. I say it's like I hit you up. I just hit you up. You impressed me so much. I had to hit you up. I just want to know what the fuck you were doing, man.
Yeah, and I'm glad you did, and thank you for all your support, and thank you for all your compliments. I mean, it really means a lot. And, you know, I miss the days of going to watch you perform at the Bright Improv, you know, me and Omar. You know, Omar,
yeah. You know? We used to have some good fucking shows there on Wednesday.
Yeah.
We used to get some killers. We get stoned, banana bread.
That was a lot of
Mikey used to bring a green chili burrito. They got to be fucking 2,000. Delicious. That was green chili fucking burrito.
How do you guys become
Dog,
friends?
I
'Cause
can't believe that.
There's
shit.
a lot of people who come to shows, but there are like 4 or 5 different people who started out coming to shows as like fans and then just became friends.
That's it, man. He did something that I saw that just I stuck with it. I wanted to see what he was doing. You know, there's some people who exercise and they make you feel bad. They go out to make fat people feel bad about it. Like, look at me. Who gives a fuck? But there's some people who just make comments and they'll settle, and you did that. You weren't saying, look at me, I'm Johnny Alice. You were just saying, this is where I started, this is where I work. And after a while, I started just paying attention. You start paying attention to somebody who's making fucking straight. Hey, listen, the beauty of this, whether you're a bodybuilder, whether you want to play the piano, whether you want to be a fucking podcast producer, even if you just want to suck dick, whatever the fuck you want to do is you got to dive into it. Yeah, and you dove into it.
Absolutely.
That's it. That's it. That's the moral of this fucking story. Everybody's walking around out there, I don't know what my next move is. Find your passion, and you're sitting there going, Joey, you know, I've been doing everything. I haven't found my passion. Keep playing the ukulele. I don't give a fuck. There's something out there, man, that's going to take you away from your everyday fucking life. That 1 hour a piece. It's your world when you go in there with speakers on and you're lifting that heavy weight. And all of a sudden, like, you're not looking forward to being there. And all of a sudden, now you're up to back and you got one exercise left and your shirt's wet. And you took your mind off the fucking shit that's going on in your life or what's not going on in your life. That's what it's all about, man. That's what your passion's about.
Yeah, I mean, I love it every day. I love it. A lot of people, they dread going to the gym or working out, but I absolutely love it. And, you know, if I could get paid just to go to the gym and work out, I would love that. You know, that's what I would do. That would be my job.
Now, you live in the Orange County area?
Yeah.
Listen, man, if you live in Orange County and you want to just ask questions, I mean, this is the time to sign up with a fucking personal trainer. He's not official yet, but I'm sure he's $10 cheaper than fucking Tony down the corner. He ain't going to give you no shit, and he's really doing it. So
I mean,
this is the guy I'd want in my fucking corner if I lived in fucking in Orange County. I'd go meet you at a park somewhere and do push-ups.
Yeah, I mean, I've pretty much done it all. I mean, I've experienced every diet, every exercise plan. You know, I'm not out to make money off of anyone. I'm just here to help people. I mean, I needed a lot of help when I was first starting my journey. I had no idea what I was doing, and I learned a lot just by trial and error and, you know, making mistakes and just doing a lot of reading, but mainly just making mistakes. And if I can help someone, kind of give them some advice so they don't have to make as many mistakes as I did, I'm more than happy to give back and really help people out. I mean, I'm not any better than any one of you who has a weight problem. You know, I mean, if I could do it, you most certainly can too, because I never had a leg up in terms of my genetics. I've been fat my whole life, you know, never had a six pack ever. And so if you want to get in shape, if you want just some general knowledge about nutrition, working out, I mean, whatever it may be, you can contact me on my Facebook, Curtis Salcido, or you can contact me on my Instagram. It's El Monstro 83, or you can email me Curtis_Salcido@yahoo.com. Last name Salcido. So you can contact me those 3 ways. I'll be more than happy to answer any type of question. If you guys just want to know if you want to get into bodybuilding, or you know, you have questions on what to do in terms of just overall health and fitness, I mean, I'm here to help. You know, I'm here to help. So, you know, don't hesitate to contact me. And always, you know, people contact me all the time, actually, on Instagram, Facebook, stuff like that, or even at the gym. And you know, I always try to make time for people. You know, and I never want to shut anyone out. You know, I will help every single last person if you guys need the help.
Thank you, brother, for coming on. And I wish you fucking nothing but love and luck. You're a fucking unadulterated genius for what you did. And I'm very proud of you. I'm sure a lot of people, you know, want to say, I want to look like that and don't know where the fuck to start. So Here's where to start, cocksuckers. Get off the couch, do a jumping jack. Stop sitting there. Your life's passing through you, fuck. Let me get some shout outs to some people, and we're gonna move on with our lives. I'll let you start your little fucking Easter weekend. You can go hunt eggs or whatever the fuck you want to do. Here you go to my main
Hunt
people.
eggs?
Whatever the fuck people do, they hide eggs and they jump up and down behind the bush. The kid comes back with an egg with candy. It's fun. You never did that. I'm sure you
I'm
would.
Jewish.
Candy cocksucker.
I don't
Anyway,
forget the other places.
if you want to be like my man Tarzan over here, fucking optimization. You understand me? You want to be the fucking king of swing, or you want to fucking sit there in the corner and wait for the fucking ugly chick to come get you? That's not going to happen. Go to honor.com right now. Check out their list of supplements and fucking weighted equipment, stuff to help you look mean, lean, and to be the 100% you. It's called optimization. That's how we do it here. Go to honor.com. You're like, Joey, where do I start with? Get the Alpha Brain. Get the new mood. Look at the Shroom Tech for a little energy. It's got those fucking mushrooms in it. Not that you're going to trip and see Indians. This is the good shit. This gives you some fucking lung power. Gives you an extra 15 minutes if you want to fuck somebody in the muffler so you don't tap out. Anyway, all jokes aside, listen, go to honor.com right now. There's a box. Order it. Stop fucking around. I'm going to give you 10% off today. Tomorrow, too, but today is more important, all right? Go to honor.com, whatever you want. Go to the box and press in. CHURCH. You know what? You get 10% off. They also have the Stay On It program. If you like what you fucking got, put your credit card, they'll mail it to you on the first. You'll be doing fucking whatever you want to do. Belly crawls, whatever the fuck you want to do, all right? Talking about belly crawls. Listen, you're sitting there at home. You're not doing nothing. You got a finger up your ass. You got no cable because you're fucking broke. But you know what? You got Roku. Go to Iron Dragon TV right now. Tonight's your night. You can start watching classic martial art films. You understand me? From early Jackie Chan to Jet Li, the fucking Iron Fist, the legend, the return of the fucking one-armed sword. They got it. That's my fucking point. You've been sitting there for years saying, you know what? I saw every horror movie. What's next in my life?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Classic martial art films coming at you right now. Iron Dragon TV, the leader in 4K technology. Dave Foley, don't fuck around. You like Joey? How do I know? How do you know? I'm gonna take care of you right now. Go to Iron Dragon TV right now and press in. Joey, oh shit, JOEY, and get 2 free movies. Not one. I'm gonna give you a deuce. Deuce, cocksucker. Get some popcorn, maybe a chocolate sundae. Get a joint. Go out to the garage, smoke it with the cat. Whatever the fuck you're into. Number 2, you're sitting there with those rotten fucking underwear you got on, like the ones I threw out. They were the last of the white ones. You're sitting there going, what's my next move? I can't even bring a broad over because these underwear look like fucking death and they smell even fucking worse. Tonight, when you take your underwear off, smell the crease by your nutsack. Just smell it. Not even when they're dirty. Smell it when it's clean and see what you fucking smell. You're not going to have that. You know why? Because you're going to start with a whole new underwear. MeUndies, they don't fuck around. Listen, man. The best underwear out there. I go to jiu-jitsu, I got MeUndies on. I go to the gym, I got MeUndies on. Why? Because the elastic band holds on to my fat little fucking waist. You understand me? Like Elvis. And every time I bend over, you don't have to see butt crack. Number 2, I love them to work out because it pulls the moisture away from my nutsack. My balls are fucking magnifique. You understand me? If I go to a gay bar, I could take them out and somebody will suck them with pride because I got MeUndies. That's how I fuck them. Don't take it from me. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Look at the page of what they got. They got men and women underwear right now. Go to MeUndies right now and press in. Joey, boom! And what do they get? 20% off and free shipping in Canada and the United States. Am I bullshitting you?
You're not bullshitting.
I'm not bullshitting you. You're looking at me going, Joey, what do I need those underwear for? You want a sling dick? You got to look like 100% from the inside out, cocksucker. It all starts from the inside, all right? I'm 400 pounds. I walk into a bar. I know I can pick up that blonde. I know I can go in and take my dick out. In my mind. I'm not going to pick her up, but in my mind. But it all starts inside. MeUndies gives you more confidence. You know, you take her home, you take your hammer out. It's going to come out of a fresh pair of underwear. It's going to be a unique color, like a satin, like a camouflage. And your dick's going to smell good. It's going to be fucking, it's not going to smell like death with chlorine from those white fucking underwear. Go to MeUndies.com right now and press in. Tell me, Joey, and get 20% off your order and free shipping in Canada and the United States. You're sitting there going, Joey, you know what? You come to me with the same bullshit every week. What the fuck? 20% off. What am I going to do with that? Well, here it is, bitch. Here it is, bitch. You want something for free? I'm going to give you the best free because nothing is fucking free. I mean, let's face it, you're going to pay for shipping. But I'm going to give you a free sample box from naturebox.com. None of this free. You're going to pay for some money on. $2. Who gives a fuck? It's a $30, $40 value. I'm going to send you 2 big bags and 3 little bags. Sriracha almonds, Sriracha walnuts, cocoa almonds,
The cattle kernels.
The cattle kernels. I mean, it never ends. Just go on to naturebox.com right now. Stop.
That's Joey.
You're sitting there. It's 2 in the morning when you live. What else are you going to do? You're going to look at YouPorn and jerk off. You might as well get 5 free fucking snacks sent to your house. And if you like them, you get them sent to your house every month on the 1st, like fucking clockwork. Whether you like that, they'll let you pick whatever the fuck you want. Why listen to me? I'm just a fat fuck. No, I don't go to In-N-Out. This is what I would eat every fucking night, is Nature Box. Those little Szechuan pretzels will get your asshole on fire. You understand me? Anyway, don't take it from me. I'm giving it to you for free. Go to naturebox.com and press in.
Joey.
Oh, shit. Boom. That's all you need to do. JOEY. I'm going to send you 5 free sample bags directly to your fucking house. Is it free? The box is free. But you're going to pay for fucking shipping. UPS don't fucking drive around for free. Those big trucks, they cost money, cocksucker. On it, Iron Dragon TV, MeUndies, and naturebox.com. Curtis Salcedo, you're a fucking savage. I'm proud of you. You're a success. You understand me? Everybody's worried about Selena. Look at you. You're making a comeback. What's up with you, fucko?
I'm super high.
You're always super high. That's your problem.
You make it happen.
Everything all right? You're looking good tonight.
We're trying.
All right. Let's close this motherfucker up.
Okay.
Don't forget, I'm going to be in Ventura at the Hong Kong Garden up there on Asianville up there on Friday fucking night. I have no idea what time the show starts. Just get there about 8:30. I'm driving up from fucking Hollywood here. So get there like 8:30. I think there are a couple people on the show. So I'm
look at the on your website. It'll tell them what time it starts.
I don't know what time. I just go to Hong Kong Garden. It's an Asian fucking restaurant in Ventura. It's not like you're going to Chinatown and there's people flying through the air like Enter the Dragon. They got like maybe 3-4 fucking Chinese people in Ventura. Hong Kong Garden.
Do they have like a Hong Kong Garden?
I have no fucking idea. I've never been there before. Next week I'm in San Diego at the American Comedy Club. Friday and Saturday night, 4 shows. They're going to sell out. Don't come crying to me, Joe. I didn't get fucking tickets. I'm telling you right now, cocksucker. Curtis, I love you. Thank you, buddy, for coming up and keeping them company. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. You.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on with you?
I put up a podcast yesterday before I go listen to Find You Radio.
All right.
With Matt Filtron.
All right.
And I'm trying to figure out what I want for dinner right now. What do you want?
What's your fantasy fucking nachos?
You
get some nachos somewhere.
No.
What's another star?
No.
What's the other piece? Look what we did to
Look at my eyes, dude.
6,000 milligram star. We already got to the middle. That's how we don't fuck around here. Anik, the edibles, always taking care of it. 6,000, not a fucking a Twitter joke. April Fool. No, there's 6,000 fucking milligrams. Me and Lee, this fucking star was bigger than the one over Jesus' head when they stabbed him. Look what it's down to. It's like a rectangle. Smell this, Curtis. Just smell this. What does it smell like? Yeah, that's the real fucking deal. There's got to be 3,000 milligrams left of THC right now. We're going to eat this every fucking session. We'll see you guys next week, Monday night, 7 o'clock. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. Don't forget, Friday night, the Hong Kong Garden up there in Ventura. Come on out, Santa Barbara, Bakersfield, whatever. Come on down. Let's eat some fucking egg rolls. I can't eat them. I got to eat shrimp and lobster sauce because I can't eat meat on Good Friday.
Make sure you bring your Chinese friends.
Let's go, Lee. Speed it up, cocksucker. We got people to see. You're not going to say goodnight. You're not going to give me hands.
I am doing it right now. Okay. Now that the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox. Wait, hold on.
This girl fucking Nella J. She got big tits, but she puts a picture of a steak on Twitter. I don't want to see no steak. Bring out those titties, bitch.
Wait, what happened?
It don't matter. Just read the fucking.
Show her titties. The steak. Okay.
I don't know.
I'll keep going with the other thing. Also, go to MeUndies.com/Joey and get 20% off of your first order of the men's and women's underwear. And you're also going to get free shipping in the United States and Canada. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all their optimization products. And go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey.
How was your weekend?
It was good. I had a.
You're inedible with Mama.
Yeah, she loves it now.
Sure, she loves it.
But we just giggle for no reason, and it makes me happy for her because she's about to be in finals, and I can see how stressed out she is. So we just giggle. We have a good time.
You hold her hand?
No, not really. No, I mean she's really cool. Not during that.
Okay.
No, but she was cool. We what else did we do? We went to Steve Simone's for Easter.
That was very nice. He made some lasagna, a little fucking baked ziti.
It was great. And then that's it.
The Carvel cake was the first one to go. Thank God I got this motherfucker's eating all the other shit.
People blueberry cake.
Some fucking guy showed up with Japanese cookies. Get the fuck out of here. Carvel ice cream cake. You're going to show up with fucking cookies. Get the fuck out of here.
And the funny thing is, if you're ever anywhere with Joey, he says this, and the guy's literally right there. But I don't know if you're speaking at like a low register or something.
I got a voice like a dog whistle, okay? There's shit I say to you, over the years, there's shit I say to you that's out loud, and there's shit I say at a tone that person's not going to hear it, but you're going to hear it. It's like when a fighter is in an octagon or in a ring. He gets used to his trainer's voice, so no matter what's going on, like when he's training, the trainer will play loud music and talk over the loud music. So you get used to. After a few years, you'll get to hear me. When I was a kid, I grew up with Roger Holloway, and he narrated life. So you'd be sitting there, and people be walking to you, and you could hear him going, "Look at the shape of these fucking mutts," and you giggle because you heard it. But even though the people were right there, they didn't fucking hear it. So you know what I'm saying, Julia Rossi in the house, growing up and shit, all grown up. I knew you when you were a little fucking pumpkin and shit out in L.A., walking around all scared. Look at you now.
I don't know if I was ever scared. I was just clueless.
You're just clueless.
Oh, yeah.
No, you were just a young girl. How old were you when I met you?
22.
Yeah, you were just a young girl. How long have you been doing comedy?
I mean, I'd done it in my life 6 times.
When I met you?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
And you had been in Boston the whole time?
No.
Where'd you start?
I mean, the first time I ever did it was a high school, talent show kind of thing. I did 3 minutes. I totally stole people's material. I don't even know what I did. I don't know what I talked about. And then I did it. I did 2 open mic nights at Nick's Comedy Stop in Boston over the summer. And then at my college in Ithaca, someone started a comedy club. And so I did 3 nights of that, at a bar. So that was it.
Bless you.
Bless you. So I don't even know if that counts.
That counts. Every time you touch a fucking stage.
Is that the Nick's Comedy Stop?
By Kowloon's?
No, not that one. The one
in Boston.
In Emerson, where it's in a bank vault.
Yeah.
Oh, I went on one of the worst dates there. Because I've always loved stand-up comedy, but it's in it's in the basement of a restaurant with an open bank vault, like you see in the movies. And it was tiny, but they had the speaker system turned up high, and the people were just fucking yelling. The comics were just fucking yelling. It was a weird room.
Yeah, I borrowed my mom. I was home from college. I borrowed my mom's car. I'm like, I'm gonna go to a comedy club. They're like, okay. And I went. I did 5 minutes, and the host and the booker were like, how long have you been doing comedy? I'm like, oh, this is I did it once in high school for 3 minutes, and they were like, what? And then I don't know. I didn't care. I missed that quality of I really didn't give a shit when I started.
So you just went up there. Did you have an idea where you were going with material?
I mean, I mostly talked about my parents and being Italian. I think I had an Olive Garden commercial joke because everybody who was Italian in the early 2000s did.
That's when you had that one Olive Garden with family. What was the slogan?
Yeah, it was
when you're here, family.
And I think my joke was something like, what do you mean, but no one's hitting each other? Something stupid like that.
And it was Adam Ferrara.
Did he have a joke like that?
No, Adam Ferrara was one of the original hosts for that commercial.
Oh, really?
In 1997, he booked who was it? What's the
Olive Garden?
Olive Garden commercial where he turns to the camera and he goes, "When you're here, your family."
No. Well, then I thank him for my career.
Yeah. Well, I remember seeing you at the store. I got to the store in 97, maybe 97. When did you get there?
2001. Well, the first time I did an open mic there was 2000. I think 2001.
And I used to host, and you used to come in on Sundays. You were very sweet. You're always to the point. And you disappeared one day. People come and go. And I asked, and I don't know. I think somebody said you got married or you had a kid. I don't know what the fuck happened.
No, in 04, I, for whatever reason, decided I hated LA. I never like stuck with things. That was my problem throughout my 20s. Like the second something didn't go my way, instead of trying harder, I quit. So like I did Groundlings. The second I didn't pass a level, I quit. Like I did stand up. The second I didn't get a note that I liked, or like, you know what I mean, didn't book something, I would quit. Like I just had a really shitty, not stick with it work ethic. So I left LA because I thought maybe like New York would kick my ass, and I missed my family. Then I got to New York in 04, and I did stand up like a couple times a month, pretty much. So I sort of stopped doing that much. And then after 2 years in New York, I was like, I quit entertainment. I told my boyfriend to propose. We moved to the suburbs of Boston into a house my dad owned, the house I grew up in that my dad still owned, across the street from my high school, just to really hammer it home that I failed. And I was like, yeah, I quit. I'm going to be normal now. And the second I started planning the wedding, I was like, what the fuck did I just do? So then so while I was planning my wedding, I would be like in Boston, trying to be normal, applying to grad schools, being like, look at me, I'm like a normal person. But then I would get on the bus, Chinatown bus, and go to New York for the weekend and do spots. And that's when I kind of figured out, I think, like my real voice, because I was by myself. Because I had been with the guy that I married, I had been with him since college. So he came with me to LA. I never had any time by myself. So I didn't really have time to like develop, I think.
What's he do for a living?
He did work as a doing TV production, and now he does event production. And we're still very good friends. And he's wonderful. But yeah, I needed to grow up. I couldn't grow up here. So then I got married, and then I got divorced. And
How long did it take?
We were married 13 months. Yeah, we were together 8 years.
So when you told him you wanted to get divorced, what did he say to you? Like, did you tell him it was because of comedy?
No, because it wasn't because of comedy. I mean, I talked to him about being worried that we would get divorced before we ever got married. Like, I told him, like, I think this might be a big mistake. I don't know if I'm ready. And he was pretty much like, we can cancel the wedding, but if we cancel, I'm not getting back together with you. And that made me panic because I didn't think I'd ever meet someone like him again. So I was like, oh, never mind, let's just do it. Which is like, what? Like, in retrospect, that's crazy.
That's the 20s.
Yeah.
How old were you when you met him?
I met him when I was 20.
How old were you when you married?
Got married?
27?
Yeah, I was like
26.
27. Yeah. I got engaged at 26, married 27 or 28, divorced at 29. Yeah. So I got it all out of the way before 30. So I feel like the comedy career that I started at 29 was like this career that I'm in right now, because that's when I committed. Like because I'd always done comedy in my 20s, but I don't know, when you're doing it like twice a month and not really caring, it doesn't, you know what I mean? I know it still counts, but like I'll get jealous of people who fucking kick ass and they've only been doing it 5 years. Because I'm like, but I've been doing it like 13, but I didn't do it 13 years consistently, you know? So, yeah.
I started comedy in 91, and I was much like you. I was getting divorced.
Okay.
So I had all that, what was going on in that thing. I was working a day job that I was into. I was switching jobs. And I knew I wanted to do stand-up, but, you know, this is great. Show up at a bar, do a couple of jokes, meet some chicks, have a few drinks, do a couple of bumps. And I did stand-up like that for a while. Like, I had a notebook, but not really.
Mm-hmm.
And then I won this contest, and I became a host of this thing, and it was basically a party for me. Tuesday nights, I'd invite my friends. We'd get 100 Valiums, beers, and blow, and we'd fucking do the show. And then, you know, it was just one of those things. And then I went to New York. And I was in New York. So I started in 91.
Where?
I started in Denver, Colorado. But I didn't really commit to comedy till January of 94.
Mm-hmm.
I did 3 years of fucking around. And then I went to New York, and I was in New York for 9 months. I got on stage 9 times. But 6 of those times were the last 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I went on. I was going to New York Comedy Club, and Al would put me up.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to stand up New York, and you had to bring 19 of your fucking friends to go up.
Mm-hmm.
And it was that stuff. I got bad allergies. Oh, my God. My fucking allergies is the worst allergy season we've had. So the East Coast had snow and shit. We've had allergies that I can't breathe at night. So when I got divorced and I went back to Colorado and I said, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I'm going to fucking do this. And it was different.
Mhm.
So I get where you're coming from.
Well, like the first 2 years I did it, I was in it. Like I was like doing the store like 3 nights a week. I was like taking improv classes. Like I was really in it. And then I don't know, like my third year in comedy, I think what happened for me in my head a little bit was like, well, why are you going to keep pursuing this? You're going to, I always had this idea in the back of my head when I was younger, I'm going to have to stop. Like there's no way this can be my life. You know what I mean? Like there was a part of me that was like, well, this is like cute for now, but I'm going to have to get like a real job and like move back home and be married and have kids. Like I didn't think it was possible to kind of keep going with it. Also, stand-up was never, it's weird. I say stand-up was never my goal, but I don't know how to not do stand-up, if that makes any sense. Because like I think the lifestyle is super shitty. I think the kind of competitiveness, not that other things aren't competitive, but like with writing or acting, you kind of don't always know what other people are working on because it's such a process. With stand-up, it's like, how did you book this with this person? Like, I don't know, there's just a different energy about it that I don't always like. I think I'm really sensitive, which doesn't always work sometimes in stand-up, but I fucking love it. Like, I don't know how to not do it. I've tried to detox stand-up out of my system and be like, do something that's like not as gritty, but like, once I'm on stage, I love it.
I love the street. I gotta blow my nose in this fucking t-shirt.
You don't have tissues?
Nah, I don't feel like getting up because we're onto something. You know, when I was telling someone,
On to me vomiting after just watching it.
When I was 20, I would go for a job like anybody else who wants to do something more, and I'd go to like whatever. I think I want to be a service rider at a car place, and I go in there. Let's say they said we're gonna pay you $10 an hour. Well, in your mind, that's $80 a day. After the third day, I'm like, I've been here dealing with these fucking morons, and at the end of the week, I'm gonna make $400. The government's gonna take $80. I'm gonna take home $320. I might as well go sell an 8-ball of blow. Right? Like this is my mentality. I could sell drugs or whatever the fuck. With stand up, with acting, and all the other shit we do, stand up is the street of entertainment. But I love dabbling on it because it keeps everything else intact. It keeps my acting intact. It keeps storytelling intact. It keeps my writing intact. Anything else I'm working on, I don't understand how people do different things. Like they were stand-ups, then they get onto different things and they don't do stand-up no more. I'm like you. I couldn't think of a life now without stand-up.
I mean, I've never been the kind of person who's like, oh, I need to do like 5 spots a night every night. Like that's not what I'm looking for. But if I go, and I don't mind to, sometimes I take a week off and I love it. But like, I have so much I want to say, so much I want to share. And like, my favorite thing about stand-up, because I just want to be a therapist. That was what I thought I was going to be. And I was going to go to grad school for expressive arts therapy. I wanted to use like writing and storytelling and music and all this stuff to help people. And then I feel like that's what stand-up has been for me. Because when I first started, I got into stand-up because I wanted to connect to people. I wanted to make people feel less lonely. I wanted to like, I love confessional, dark, like personal stuff. Like I'll do observational stuff, but most of my stuff's about me. And I used to think that made me a narcissist, but it's because I like it when people come up to me after a show. Saying you're funny is awesome, but saying like, oh man, I feel so much better after it. Like I felt so shitty before, and now I feel like understood. Like that makes me so happy and fulfilled. And for me with stand-up, I think the times in my life where I didn't commit to it, or when I fell off track about why I was doing it, when I started to get distracted by what other people are doing, like, oh, well, my joke didn't get on TV, but that person's joke, so maybe I should try to be more pop culture. Maybe I should da-da-da-da-da. And it never, you know what I mean? Like whenever I've stayed true to the reason why I do it, that's when it's good.
That's what it's supposed to be good.
I know.
These things are tremendous. I can't believe it.
I had a bite of a pot Rice Krispie treat yesterday, and then I started watching Going Clear, and it was like my head started exploding.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby. I'm gonna get up and go get a blood test in about 7 needles.
You are not. You've been saying you get that blood test for 12 months.
I'm gonna go to Cafe 101, have a little breakfast, and go do a nice blood test. Bring my iPod, put Santana on, look the other way.
He calls me every day. Every morning by 8:30.
I gotta get up early.
Every day I'm gonna get this blood test. Oh, you think you're gonna be okay?
Yeah, what the fuck? I just always forget. I hate going to Hollywood. A friend of mine called me and goes, "Hey man, you don't come say hello no more." I go, "Doug, how long I know you? Fucking 15 years. I love you with all my heart." I just can't do the Hollywood run no more. I live in the Valley. For me to go down sometimes, like I have the desire, and I'm like,
that's how I feel about Brooklyn to Manhattan.
You know what? Okay, I'm here for the day. What did I go to Hollywood for? I want to go. You know, I could fuck around, but I don't really want to go. I like staying close to my house. I'm just one of those fucking people. But if I can hit it early and get back up the fucking hill early, bam, I'll hit it tomorrow. If I get up like at 5:30 tomorrow, take a pee and go, fuck it, I'm just going to stay up, feed the cats, clean the litter boxes and shit. I'll get in that fucking car about 6:30, shoot to Hollywood, go to Cafe 101.
Can you eat before blood test?
That's the whole thing. I'm eating. They told me I could eat before this one. When you do a physical, you can't eat. You got to go on an empty stomach. That sucks dick. But when you can eat, it's a different story. You're okay. You just bring a can of soda with you to put the sugar right back in you. You know what I'm saying, Juliana? Juliana don't fuck around.
Juliana, you keep changing my name.
He's what?
You keep changing my name.
That's how you know he likes you.
That's what they say. Shit like that. So you went back to New York. You get divorced. You tell this poor bastard it's over. Now what happens?
Well, we got married and then we moved back to New York together when we got married because he was like, well, maybe if we go back to New York, it'd be happy because I was super depressed. And then we moved back to New York and it was almost like I had a food allergy because like I went to LA and I wasn't fully happy. And then I went to New York with him and I wasn't happy. I kept eliminating like my job and like my career shit. And I would in my city, but I wouldn't eliminate him. So then we moved to Boston together. I still wasn't happy. Moved to New York again, still wasn't happy. Then we split. I wouldn't say I was happy, but I was just like I had a little bit of space. And I feel really bad because part of why we split, I was like, I want to be on my own and like find myself and like all that shit. Months after we split, I got into another relationship because I'm an idiot. And he's like, we're still friends. So he was like, yeah, remember when you said you wanted to end our marriage so you could find yourself? Did you find yourself in that second 3-year relation or 4-year relationship that you got into? It's so dumb.
No, you're not dumb. You're a woman.
It was habit.
You need love. You know, you like to be. You know, listen, man. Stand up is second. We're first. I'm a man and you're a woman. That comes first. That has needs. That has its needs. I love to be 28 and be doing stand up 4 years now and be good looking. Go out 3-4 nights a week and fuck and suck and do drugs and get chlamydia and get a drug problem and live at the Chelsea.
Maybe no chlamydia,
but whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's part of this whole comedy thing. But then there's the other part of it. There's the part where one day you wake up and you go, I need a life.
Yeah.
I gotta have a life. That part of it is great. Gigging with your friends and not having responsibilities. And now that opens up a different chapter in your life. Now you have a relationship, somebody who depends on you. You know what? So now on Tuesdays, instead of going out to that dumb fucking club that paid you $8, you stay in and you both eat hors d'oeuvres. You fucking suck a little bit and you both go to bed at 10. You make those little commitments in a relationship. And that's what a relationship is.
Well, in my 20s, I feel like I love stand-up because I love stand-up, but I also loved the social aspect. I'm like, oh, I'm allowed to get drunk every night. I get free drinks. I get to be social. And the problem for me was I didn't want to lose the safety of my relationship, but I was acting like I was single when I was going out. I was, you know what I mean? I wasn't going home. I was like partying all night. Like I was really trying to have both worlds, and I couldn't. And then this past year, I had like my first single year ever as an adult. And it was the best year of my life. I mean, not just because I got to sleep around or whatever, but because I got to just cry in the shower for as long as I wanted to without anyone knocking on the door. Being like, are you okay? Like sometimes I don't want someone to ask me if I'm okay. Sometimes you just gotta fucking let me lay on the floor, weep like a child, and don't say, let's go to dinner, I'll make you feel better. Like, I don't want to be, you know what I mean? Like, I had this space to just lose my mind a little bit, and it was great.
People have no idea that for me, all these fucking Gentiles that go to therapy and pay all these money to these fucking saps. Listen.
I go to therapy.
Just get a shower that you could sit down
I love therapy though.
I love my shower.
Yeah.
Okay, not the shower where I live now. Where I lived in Hollywood, that was the best shower I ever had. I could sit in there for 3 hours and never run out of hot water. You smoke a joint, just sit in the corner. You don't masturbate, nothing. Just sit in the corner, let the hot water hit you.
This is your therapy?
That's my therapy.
You smoke a joint in the shower?
No, before you go in there. I
was like, that's
look at how
magic.
sick I was. I get a pillow. I put a piece of plastic around the pillow and put the pillow behind me. Just sit in the shower for 3-4 hours.
I mean, you might want to think about therapy.
No, that's therapy right there. It's you and 4 fucking walls. That's as real as it gets. All you need is a mirror. If you put a mirror,
Oh, that sounds terrifying.
that's terrifying.
Wait, are you against therapy?
No. I'm just saying. For me, this is what it was. If somebody comes to you and says, "Julie, I want to offer you $50,000 to shoot a special," you're like, "Let me think about it." Some people go to a bar and drink. Some people get 6 of their buddies and sit down. For me, I'll take 3 of my closest friends. We'll get a steak. Let's talk about it, and then let me go home and smoke a number. And what's the safest place for me? The shower.
I love
the shower. You know, Seinfeld had a joke at the shower in one of his early Dangerfield specials. He goes, "Nobody gets in the shower. Where is he? We can't get a hold of him. He's in the shower. On the phone, he's in the shower." A shower is sacred. It's for a guy like me, you go in the shower, you don't have to be a pig. Just go in there, sit down, look at your toes, pick them, take the dead skin off your feet, fucking pick your nose hairs, and just sog. You don't come out of the shower till your fingers are fucking soggy. And you come out. Well, that's what I love about the road. Getting into your hotel after a plane ride and taking off your fucking clothes, putting a pot of coffee on, rolling the fucking joint, and you go in the shower for like a half hour.
And if they have a robe.
And you decap die. Well, the robe never fits Uncle Joe. I gotta put 2 of them together. I gotta put 2 of them together. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I love, whenever people, I know the road can suck, but God, do I love hotels.
That's
I love it. Because, like, I watch garbage television stuff I would never watch. I order food. I sit on the bed with my shoes on. I always get, like, I will ask for early check-in, and I'll get there so early, even if the gig's at, like, 9. I'm like, I'll be there at 8 a.m. Like, I love it. And now my boyfriend's a comic, so we travel together, so we'll open for one another. And it's great, because, like, now.
Fucking beauty, yeah.
Oh, my God. It's so funny, because people would always be like, don't. You know, now that you're single, the worst thing you can do is date a comic. And I'm like, why didn't you just say the worst thing I could do would be date a bad person? You know what I mean? Like, not all comics are bad to, like, what does that even mean? Like, we have a lot in common. How great is that? And now going on the road's like a vacation.
You have a lot in common, but at the same time, I don't believe in, I love my wife. I love the baby. And, you know, I block them out. Thursday night show, I fly out Thursday morning. And Thursday night, I just block them out. Friday, I block them out. Saturday, I let them come in. I look at a picture of the baby because I know I'm coming home the next day. Every week I say, maybe next week I'll bring them on the road. But I always differentiate business and family. Like, I have to work this week in San Diego. I fucking hate it. Because I have to leave them Friday at like 10 and drive down. And it's different than being on the fucking road.
Yeah.
When you're on the fucking road, you're on the road. And I don't even like this drive. I love Lee. I don't want to bring Lee on the fucking road with me because I'm not going to see him. I'm going to see nobody. I check in that fucking hotel room. The first thing I do is turn around and look for Do Not Disturb. That's the first thing you do. Then you take a shit. Then you take your clothes off. You put them on the fucking thing. Then you look at the room service menu. And you see what time the bar is open to. Maybe you go down there and eat something. You know, by the time I get the itinerary the night before, I look at the hotel to see what type of food they have.
That's what I do.
To see if they have a hotel, a pool. Pool, what type of gym they have.
I did a college on Tuesday in Texas, and I was coming to LA. Wednesday, we have friends to stay with, but Wednesday night I was like, let's just get a hotel just for fun. Like, our first night there, I had no shows. So I was staying in a hotel in Texas for this gig. And I'm backstage before I have to go on, looking at my phone. This girl who works at the college, like, oh, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm looking up hotels. She's like, you've been on your phone for 2 hours. I'm like, yeah, I love looking at like Booking.com and Orbit.
Oh,
and
no,
just,
that's not my bag.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, fuck you. No, fuck that shit.
To look at the websites of the hotels?
No, when they call me, when the agent contacts me and they go, you're going to Texas, and they go, you're staying at the Doubletree Austin, I'll go on and look at that hotel.
Oh, yeah, well, once I pick the hotel.
They got to offer me, and then I go through it and I go, all right, we got a gym, we got tacos, we got a breakfast buffet, we got coffee in the room. We're halfway there.
I hate continental buffet, the breakfast.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, free breakfast, and it's like
Continental. Look at the continents. Africa, they're starving. You want to give me an apple and an almond for breakfast? Go fuck yourself. I go to hotels, they got that Hindu breakfast. They got those scrambled eggs they made out of fucking milk and fucking Indian toenails. And you got some fucking dead sausage patty, and you got like a bagel, and they got
that's
like
an
a
Indian
muffin.
breakfast.
You ever go to
It's a Hindu package.
Well, all these hotels are owned by Indians. They just keep them in the back. It's like political. They're run by others. So it's like the mafia in Vegas. They put like regular white people to run the hotel, but you smell curry when you check in. You're like, this is a Hindu hotel. Don't tell me you don't know what I'm fucking talking about. You know, like when you work any Roger Paul gig, those are all Hindu hotels.
Oh my god, I haven't done a Roger Paul gig.
Bananas and fucking whatever.
Is he still around?
Yeah, well, he's still sending people to help. That poor guy.
I did Bananas in like 2005, 6, and I was the MC, and it was me and a magician was the feature, and then I don't remember who the headliner was. And Friday night show, audience loved me. Saturday early show, audience loved me. I was like, this is like I'm like the best, right? Saturday late show, they connected to nothing. And then I said, are you guys ready? Okay, I'm going to bring the first comic. You guys ready to have a good time? And this older guy, this like elderly guy, I don't think he meant to whisper because he had a hearing aid. Because he leaned over to his wife. He goes, I'll have a good time once she's off the stage. But it wasn't a heckle. He just was whispering, but he was had a hearing aid. I don't know what happened, but like I lost it. I was like, I didn't get mean. I just go, oh, you don't like me? That's weird. Well, I just went up to the hotel, lost my room, and I have to sleep with you and your wife tonight. You excited to sleep with me? And he was like, it wasn't even funny. It was just like weird. And then I got really quiet. I'm like, all right, well, this next act, he's a magician. And they were like, yeah, magician. Like, I was like, can you fucking make me disappear? Because like, it's the worst. But it was so weird because I was like, I did the exact same jokes that I did the other two shows. Like,
but it's Saturday Night Late. It's a different it's a different attitude. There was a room, the Stress Factory, 10 years ago. The reputation was Friday Night Late. Don't sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Don't judge yourself. They're from the college and they just don't laugh. They just don't laugh. And I remember fucking dying Friday nights. You know, some shows you say the exact same material, maybe a timing. Maybe you said something in the beginning. We were just talking about this last night, how everybody, the biggest, now the number one thing is everybody's blessed. All right, everybody, I'm so blessed. Go fuck yourself. You cheat on your wife, and all of a sudden you're fucking blessed. But the number two is, what the fuck was I talking about? I don't even know. I gotta stop eating.
The bad shows.
The bad shows. How? I don't even know what the fuck I'm getting at here. This is terrible. I gotta stop.
Late night spot. Hashtag bless. No one laughed. What you were talking about this last night?
Whatever I have, how fucking you, as a comic, you don't want to judge nobody as a human being. But in reality, when you're a comic, people judge you within the first 30 seconds. It's when you walk into an audition for a room. We don't judge instantaneously. It's what we do. We don't like to say it in public that we judge people, but we fucking do. And the same thing with stand-up. Some people go to a show and they have like this weird thing of what fucking stand-up is. But they judge you within the first 30 seconds. You might say something wrong. I've seen great comics at the store. How many great comics have we seen bomb at the store? They went out there with a little bit too much confidence, maybe not enough confidence. Saturday later, it's a bunch of drunk people. They want you to come out and talk about your pussy and how hairy it is and how it smells. And they'll fucking love that shit. You follow me? So every show has different needs. So just fucking a magician around is always bad luck anyway. I fucking hate working with magicians. Whenever a magician's on the show, I feel terrible about myself.
Have you done that show before?
With a magician?
Yeah.
A couple of fucking shows with magicians.
What is the bookers thinking? Like, we're going to entertain them.
People like hypnotists.
Oh,
people like magicians.
God. But that's great, but don't put it with a stand-up, because I did a college with a magician and a hypnotist.
Oh, God. You might as well shoot yourself.
I know, and I was like, well, first of all, I was like, did the hypnotist hypnotize you guys to love him? Because, like, that's not fair. You know what I mean? Like, how can I compete with that? No one's going to, like, stand up and applaud for my joke about my mom when some guy just, like, made someone laugh.
And some hypnotists are good. Like, they're Dirty, Dr. Dirty.
Yeah, there's one in Boston.
Yeah, Dr. Dirty, right? Whatever his
no,
name is.
In Boston, it's,
Joel, what the fuck is his name?
Something.
Now, didn't we work together at Grill 56? Didn't I get
What
you
is
in
that?
there? It used to be in Andover.
No. Did we?
No.
don't think so.
I thought you worked there with me. Now that I was looking at you, I go, oh my God, I think I worked with her at Grill 56. Or you worked for that guy, the Jewish guy there. I forget what. It was like, it was in Andover where Jay Leno's from. And there used to be a big restaurant called Grill 56 and 96 or whatever the fuck. What's the road there? 56?
95?
95, Grill 95. I don't know.
No.
And they did comedy there and stuff like that. So who the fuck knows? But you see, when it comes to stand, I can't say this, but in my mind, I think this. When I see a club hiring a hypnotist, he's taking money out of some comedian's mouth. You follow me?
Yeah.
Or a magician, but there's a need for that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's a Club Harvey's in Portland, Oregon. You ever look at their schedule? You want to just put a gun to your eyeball and blow the fucking trigger, because New Year's they have a 2-piece band, like this comedy 3-piece band. What is your life about if on New Year's you sit through an ear beating of a one-man band and sit there and like clap, and when he goes, raise your hands, you know, put your hands up in the air. What the fuck do you do?
Well, maybe just 'cause I'm a comedian, but I'm always kind of surprised people want to go to a comedy club on New Year's Eve too.
Well, it's comedy clubs on New Year's Eve. People usually don't go to New Year's. Like the toughest bombings I've had have been New Year's Eve. Because people, you go up there with a little cocky attitude, and they're like, what the fuck is this? We thought it was going to be a guy with a bow tie, like Bob Hope, coming out and talking about the troops. And did you hear the latest funny thing? You know, my arms are heavy. I just flew in, you know, shit like that. I don't fucking know. I don't like working. They asked me today in my agency, well, have you thought about New Year's? And I said, you know, run them by me, but I really don't like working. I'd rather not. I'd rather stay home.
You've done like local shows the past couple years.
I'll do them every year, 8 o'clock show. So I'm in my house by 10:30. I've done enough of them. I paid my dues on New Year's. I've done enough. It's not like I'm just saying it off the bat. I've done enough fucking New Year's. They're a nightmare. So why would you go in front of
I've never done New Year's.
Never.
I've never been asked to do New Year's show. Isn't that terrible?
No, but you're good for the 8 o'clock show, the midnight show. That you fucking say some funny shit on Twitter, Doug. Now, when did you evolve into this writing thing? Because I know you do a lot of writing.
I've written since high school.
What is your college degree? What do you do?
I was theater and sociology.
Look at you bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
what were you, Lee?
Digital post-production.
Digital post-production. Look at your eyeballs in the mirror. That's scary. If you went in the shower right now and looked at your eyeballs, you just fucking drown yourself. So you do a lot of writing.
I do, yeah.
And you get paid good money to write?
It depends. Like when I work on a TV show, it's amazing.
So you work on TV shows also?
Sometimes. Like I've done Punch Up on a few shows, and I worked on a couple MTV shows. And then I have 3 pilots that I wrote that I want to try to sell at least one. It would be great. And then I'm writing my first screenplay. I want to write it by the end of the year and make it like by myself. Not by myself, but independently. Yeah, I love writing. I could never, I don't mean this as an insult to actors, but I could never just be an actor. You know what I mean? I could never just be at home submitting and going on auditions. Like, I have to do the writing and I have to do the
work
stand-up.
ethic is fucking horrendously bad. The work ethic, I have friends that are just actors and all they do is bitch and they have no control unless they get up every morning, get the breakdowns, drop off envelopes like I did.
But you could even do that and still not. I mean, what I'm saying for me is like.
Oh no, I see what you're coming from.
Like
you don't know how the fuck they just sit home.
I couldn't like.
No, me neither.
Because if I have like a web series right now with this comic Brooklyn Poplin. Like we wrote it, we paid to shoot it, we produced it, we act in it, and I'm the co-star, and it's not. You know, like I love that there's so much like of your own creating now. So. Yeah, I would love to get cast in a sitcom and in a movie, but if I don't, I'll just make it myself.
You just make it yourself.
Yeah, and I know, and the way that I like what I write, and I know I'm going to write good lines for me, so, yeah.
If you think of something while you're going, you just say it without some chick coming up to you, excuse me.
Yeah.
The line is, he just got home. And you're like, but that sounds like dick. Let me throw this motherfucking flavor into the mix, bitch. It's Fox, motherfucker, 10 o'clock. What's up, Lisa? Look at your fucking eyeballs.
Yeah.
What am I going to do with your eyeballs tonight? What did you eat today? How many edibles did you eat?
Let's see, 2? Yeah.
No, you didn't.
We had a full green hornet. I had like at least 50 milligrams of the Star of Death. At least.
This fucking guy.
Oh, but I went to her mom's house for dinner.
And what'd you eat over there tonight?
She makes this like spicy beef, but she makes like her own potatoes, like almost like French fries, but not fried. She puts those in with like a little bit of rice.
Your mom?
No, my girlfriend's mom.
Oh.
She's Mexican.
He's dating a Spanish chick, so he's in fucking that little Jew boy with a little Spanish chick, turning him out and stuff. Look at him. She's turning him out with food, though. It sounds like she's sticking a finger up his ass and he's walking around with a limp. She's turning him out with food. Look at him. He's all happy.
How do you know for sure?
Because he don't like assholes. He don't like fingers. He's never sniffed her asshole. What kind of fucking Jew is this? You know what I'm saying? He didn't even sniff her ass on Easter. That's when Jews usually sniff assholes. You know what I'm saying? They're angry.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, now you fucking know. See, that's what happens when you listen to the church of what's happening now. One thing about you, you're always in a good mood.
Am I?
Listen, man, I love women.
Yeah.
I always yearned for a sister. My mom left a sister in Cuba, so I always yearned for a sister. So as a young kid, my mom would say when you see somebody doing something to a woman, that could be your fucking sister.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm always one of those guys, you know, and I like breaking women's balls who break your balls back. I like a little tough woman.
Yeah.
You know? There's no sense in calling a woman a dummy and she just sits there and takes it and tells your friends. If she says, go fuck yourself, we got a friendship. We got something to work with. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no lame woman around me. I want a woman like my mom around me. And at the Comedy Store, that's Cruelty Inc.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's Cruelty Inc.
Oh, all the door guys hated me when
that's
I first
Cruelty Inc.
showed up.
You know, and you know, you've been in it for a couple of years before. I know you 10 years, you know, from the store, and you're in it, and you're always smiling. And you got to remember one thing. If you look at women's careers, I was talking to somebody yesterday at Steve Simone's part about women with music. I've always been a fan of women with music, but if you look at a lot of women starting with Ricky Lee Jones, their first album was sensational. The second album bombed. And then they didn't recover. Edie Brickell and the New Barbarians never recovered. Sheryl Crow's second album wasn't that good. The third one was good. You know, and you look at all these women and you see that sometimes they just go away. Sometimes their ovaries get in the way. Sometimes a woman's ovaries get in the way, dog.
Yeah.
And you can't fight Mother Nature. And they just go away and they become writers or whatever. And it's great when you see women who stick it out. From all the girls at the store when you were there, I don't see nobody no more.
Mm.
I don't see Rita Jones. I don't see Kim Tadaris. I don't see Marilyn Died. I saw the chick that looks like Barbara Streisand last week.
Who's that?
I forget the Jewish chick, real funny, cute chick that looks like Barbara Streisand from back in the day. But, you know, I don't know what the percentage is for guys sticking it out with comedy. But I wonder what the percentage is with women. Like when you thought about going back to LA, you had no reason to feel bad about it, even looking back at it now, because how many fucking people really stay out here?
Wait, did I feel that? I felt bad when I left.
You said that when you left after.
Yeah, I mean, I wish that I had the work ethic then that I have now. And like, I wish I knew then that all I had to do was stick with something and just be patient. I was just really impatient. I was like, I'm not super successful and famous after 2 years. Bye. Like, that was like my mentality. Because I think also because things happen kind of fast for me here. Like getting past the store right away, I was like, oh, I guess I don't really have to work that hard. I just get things. Not in like a bratty way. It was just, I was naive, you know? And I was like, well, I think I've like good, and I read a lot of self-help books. And so I was like, well, I like good energy. So like my karma will like really help. But like, yeah, good energy and karma has to go hand in hand with hard work. And I wasn't, you know, I was like, not
How old
doing.
were you when you committed to comedy? Like you're talking about you weren't committed, you were, something would slam the door and you would move the other direction.
I think I really committed at 30.
Well, God bless you. It took me 32 or 33 to go. I've done everything. Like I was just a fucking failure.
Oh, I felt like a huge failure when I was 30.
I was just a failure. I mean, when I left high school, I signed up for college. I flunked out. I didn't flunk. I was making 75 carrying rolls of fucking roof paper up a roof, and my rent was $125 a month, and I had to get up and go to classes, and I didn't really know what the fuck I was going to classes for. Like, I was like you, like, why am I taking these classes if I'm not going to finish this? I don't know what I want to be. I don't want to be a doctor. That's too hard. I want to be something in 2 weeks. I need something in 2 weeks. I was always the 2 week dude. Mm-hmm. So if I get a job next week, Julia, as a fucking janitor, can I be a TV anchor man too? Like that was my
Yeah, that's how I used to be.
You know, so it's like I got a job, a roof, and then I went to like a vocational school for plumbing. But once I found out you had to stick your hand in the toilet with shit, that wasn't gonna work. So fuck plumbing. So I was gonna become a painter, but I didn't like heights. I was gonna clean windows. You know, it was like everything had an excuse.
Yeah.
Like, and then my friends would work hard to get me a job that paid money. Then it was, why would I do this for $8 an hour? Then my friends would go, what if we got you a union fucking loading truck, $22 an hour? I'll do it. I do it 3 nights and go, this sucks.
Yeah.
Because then I'd say I'm 18. What am I gonna be doing when I'm 30? Loading fucking trucks. So everything I would go do, I'd always read through between the lines. I sold cars. I was a closer at a car dealership. I flunked at that. It was like, I got a job at Bennigan's as a cook so I could become a bartender because you had to be a cook first so you could get into the bartending program. Really? Oh my God, you know, and then they would give me these curveballs. I got into the electrician union, but they wanted my high school algebra grades. What's that got to do with fucking getting electrocuted?
How good of a cook are you at Bennigan's?
Do you think when I'm getting fucking electrocuted, I'm going to be thinking about my algebra grades of 3.14 equal pi, whatever the fuck it is?
It does. Huh?
Let me tell you what happened at Bennigan's. I must have lasted maybe 3 hours. Those when I used to rob gas stations in Jersey. I used to go to these gas stations and get a job as an attendant because they pumped gas in Jersey.
Yeah.
So I was addicted to it. I was doing like 2 a week for like $2,000-$3,000. I had my friends pick me up. I would get a job as Julia Rossi. I would apply for the midnight shift. They would go, what kind of hours? Well, if you apply for 8 to 4, they're going to do reference checks. But how many fucking people come in here and volunteer from 12 to 8? They'll just hire you. Can you show up at 4 today? I don't know. I got plans, but yeah, I'll be here at 4 if you need me, I guess. And they'd say every time you get $1,000, drop it in the hole. I would keep it. And after I had like 3,000, I'd call you and say, pick me up. I'm going to give you 3 bills. Take me down the corner. I just get in the car. So here I am at fucking Bennigan's getting yelled at by black people and fucking baked potato. What are those potato skins? Let me tell you something. I hate fucking potato skins. I've hated potato skins since I was 10. Either give me the fucking mashed potato with the skins or take the fucking skins and throw them in the garbage and make the mashed potatoes. But don't fill up a fucking dead potato skin with bacon and sour cream and expect me to eat that communist shit. You might as well put ranch dressing in there and kill me once and for fucking all.
I think they have those.
But I fucking went nuts. I had to make like 200 as a prep. I had to make 200 of those baked potato shell things. And that was it. I went around the gas station. I was like, fuck this. I don't need this shit. Fuck you.
I worked at this was like in high school. I worked at a bagel place, Kruger's Bagels.
That's a good for you.
And this guy these are the kind of people that I have crushes on. This guy that I had a crush on worked there from high school, and he once put his hand down his pants, and I heard the ripping. He ripped all his a handful of pubes out, and then threw them in the cream cheese, and then served cream cheese to this woman, and thought it was hilarious. And I am so moral, and I wanted to tell on him, but then I was like, but then he's not gonna like me. And I was like, oh God, like I think about it all to this day. I'm like, I can't believe I let my fucking like crush insecurity. He like friended me on Facebook, and I wanted to write back. How you fucking ripped your pubes out? Dude, how would you look at something that to your daughter that you have pictures of all over your Facebook? And granted, he was 16.
Maybe the lady liked pubes. Maybe when she hit them. Maybe when she bit into that sandwich, she said, you know what? Somebody put a fucking pube. It's my lucky day.
Oh, no. Pubes.
Yeah. Maybe she liked pubes. A lot of people like pubes, Julia Rossi, just not you.
No.
A lot of people like pubes.
Really?
And they spit them out and they rub them on their face and shit. I like Burger's Bagel. A nice poppy seed with cream cheese and some turkey with a tomato.
And some pubes.
And salt and pepper and some pubes.
No, when you live in New York, though, you can't go to Burgers.
No, you don't. That's for fucking Gentiles. It's like I was in Long Island and I saw a guy in the elevator with like fucking Domino's pizza.
I hate that. I can't.
A
Or like
10-year-old.
Little John or Papa John's.
Oh my God.
When you see someone at Papa John's or Domino's in New York, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Olive Garden on Times Square. And when you want to just sit out there with a fucking missile and just shoot people, pick them off, that would be tremendous. Just to shoot people outside of Olive Garden in Manhattan and then go on like pirate TV on the news. We will shoot you in New York. You want to go to Olive Garden, go to Burbank, bitch.
And then an Olive Garden commercial will come up like right after you.
When you're here, When you hear, you get shot. Where's Tony Bennett?
I've been trying to put it on for a while.
Is this the music that will play while we shoot people?
No, this is us.
No, he would.
I wanna be around.
Oh shit!
If you went on a rampage, Joey, I could see.
Shut the fuck up, cocksucker! This is Tony Bennett.
On a bad day, I think I have his nose.
He's a beautiful man.
Yes, he's a man. It's just, that's the word. That's the key word.
How old are you? How fucking high are you, Lee?
Oh my god.
Good. We're gonna get another start.
No, we're not.
We're going deep.
Look at that.
We're going deep
How
tonight.
many of these did you eat?
I had one full of those,
Green.
and then I had about 50 milligrams of that Big Star.
What's the big? Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
This one, yeah.
So
It's
gonna
Monday
be a
night.
fun
It's
night.
Monday night madness.
Yeah.
We're missing
These fuckers,
Wisconsin right
they're
now.
like
Who gives a fuck? We're doing a podcast. We're talking about Julia.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot
How did they
believe
feel,
that
though?
Alfred died.
Kentucky.
Everybody in their mother had Kentucky.
I know.
Every bookmaker's at home going, who gives a fuck
And he
about the
was
final?
murdered?
Everybody had Kentucky, and we fucking. I don't know what the line
I
is.
know.
I really can't.
I don't know.
I can't contribute anything to this.
No, you don't know. You don't want to know. I don't even want to know. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Oh,
It
He
was
talks
my
about it.
plans
He
out
knows
to
about
fucking
baseball, but when he talks about the Boston Red Sox, he goes, "We."
Oh,
I don't do that.
You do that thing where you like when they win, you go, "We won," but,
Yeah,
then,
all
you go,
the
they,
time.
but then when they lose, you go, "They lost."
Probably.
We won. Three touchdowns. I knew we were gonna win because the defensive back was lacking. We would go fucking.
I wish I knew that much about football.
You bad motherfucker. So what's for dinner? You got any leftovers over there? Casa Lee?
Yeah. She gave me leftovers.
What do you got? How many you got tonight?
No, just like it's like a dish. It's like some beef. It's like spicy sauce.
A couple tamales. I think.
No.
A couple of fucking those things you wrap them with tortillas.
Tortillas. No.
Nothing.
She makes them though. They're really good.
They're very good. You're very lucky. You have a nice. Did you bring her flowers yesterday? No, because Paul wanted to go home like a fucking sleuth. We go to this party. I'm telling you, we went to this party yesterday. I don't fuck. Listen, I don't fuck around.
Oh, wait, Steve's house is it, right? I know Steve.
Steve's a great guy, but everybody brought these nice desserts. I showed up with a Carvel cake. We just sank the boat. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Carvel just fucking overthrows everything.
The best part about the cake is something. What did it say?
Happy birthday. Yeah. Jesus came out of the cave. Happy birthday, right or wrong? What do you say when you pop out of the cave after 3 fucking days?
Hey.
They thought you were dead. Happy birthday. Here I am, cocksuckers, slinging dick and giving out pubes. Fuck it.
Oof. It was Happy Birthday was written in pubic hairs.
Nah, it was written. But it was fun. Thank you for Steve Simone for having us. So it was a lot of fun to make it feel like home, and he made a great lasagna. But Louis was like eating every fucking cake.
Oh,
and
well, they had
cupcake and fucking Oreo. And I'm like, why are you wasting your calories on all this garbage?
No, the Oreo
cupcake was good. Shit. Did you take the Oreo cupcakes home?
No, I couldn't.
Were they good? What was it? Oreo filling or Oreo on the top?
For the frosting.
In the top, and in the fucking thing too.
No, I only had
Did
one.
you eat the whole cupcake?
I had one cupcake. Yeah.
You're only supposed to eat the frosting. You fuck.
What?
I'm telling you. So I got to do with this.
But oh wait, I wanted to say something. I got to high last week. It was Token's birthday. I forgot to say happy birthday to Token. He's 40.
He's recovering. Everything's all right.
He's doing awesome.
He got his kidney from Mexico.
I don't know what he got from where. But yeah, I figured I was too high.
Happy birthday, Talking Ladies. A good dude. Listen to the podcast. So what's next?
Happy birthday.
What's going on in your world right now? Why are you in LA?
Why I'm in LA? Well, I came to do shows and I came to record this film this thing. Well, for True TV, How to Be a Grown Up. So I'm going to be on some episodes of that next season, and then for me, so I have my web series Seeing Other People with Brooklyn and Poplin that you can watch at seeingotherpeopleseries.com, and then I'm recording my new album at New York Comedy Club Thursday, June 25th.
So New York Comedy Club is hopping.
Yeah.
Where is it? 30-something Street still?
20. I think it's 26 between 2nd and 3rd.
I remember one night I went, and a bunch of my buddies were there, and it was the guy who was there was the driver when we mugged the hooker when we were in high school. So this is 20 years later. He came with some friends.
He came back around him?
No, he came over just to watch me. And I remember going for a walk. Like, I was nervous, you know. And in those days, I do comedy once a week, and it was always like a mind fuck, you know. Like, it was always like a big thing. I remember going for a walking right up to Sparks Steakhouse where Paul Castellano got shot. Going, this isn't the home, and I'm gonna die to that. Like going, I walked up on a dead crime scene. Now I'm gonna die on stage. You know, like I just. But he was very good to me always at the New York Comedy Club in the beginning. He let me go up a couple times. That's fucked up. That was such a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. I feel like when I was at the Comedy Store, it was forever ago. And 10 years ago, it was like a long time ago.
No, the beauty of it is like I see girls like you and Kyle Sultanovich, and I look at you, you've grown up into a woman. You're a beautiful woman.
Oh, thank you.
When I first met you, you were just a young fucking girl.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you were scared and I was just breaking your balls. But I still remember your Italian brown eyes. I'm like, this is all new to you, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the fucking major leagues at the Comedy Store.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for people, I've said it 1,000 times. When you go to the Comedy Store, even if you just go to hang out, you feel like you're getting watched. Like you're being watched at all times. Like you're in the major leagues.
No.
You just don't get into strolling to the Comedy Store. Especially for somebody like you that had been on stage a couple times. I never knew that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Mitzi liked you and threw you to the wolves. She saw something.
Yeah.
So what she saw, she was correct. You're still in the game. You just wasn't no flash in the pan. But she threw you, you know, she put you up early. I remember that, right?
Mm-hmm. What do you do, early in the night?
Yeah, like would she put you up at 9 or would she put
She
you up at
would,
midnight?
no, she would put me at the OR all different times. And then I think the first time I did the main room was like the all-girls show, my 3rd month there. And then I would host open mics sometimes, the potluck on Sundays once in a while. I remember this, I think the first time I ever hosted potluck, Dice came in, did like, you know,
3 hours.
Whatever it was. And then, so I went outside, I hung out, and he was like, where's that dummy? Where's that dummy who's hosting? Get that dummy back on stage. And again, because I didn't know, I was just like, don't call me a dummy. Like, I like got on stage and got all like feisty about it. And I remember this other time, Eddie Griffin was upstairs, and he was just making these horrible rape jokes. They just had no fucking good. They're bad.
The original one?
No, upstairs in the belly room. He did these like, and I didn't know who he was because I was just like so new to comedy, and he made these horrible rape jokes. And I had just gotten to LA with my sociology degree, so I was like, we can't talk about women like that. And I was like, well, the only way that Eddie can get laid is if he rapes a girl, then I'm not surprised. And the audience fucking went bananas. And then one of the door guys was like, you know, that's Eddie Griffin, right? And I was like, I don't know who that is. Like that was the attitude I had. I wasn't. It wasn't that I was like super confident. I just was clueless. You know what I mean? And I want a little bit of that again, of that like, whatever. Like, I don't know what that is. You're not going to put me in fucking Undercover Brother or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, what? So, that was my time there.
I just hear horror stories from girls. And you read them. Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. Listen, I'm not going to tell you. I never busted a girl's balls at the Comedy Store for her talent. You know, I'd bust her door. I'd bust her balls. Maybe late night, we're drinking, and you had a couple cocktails, and you're doing drugs or something. But I never really got into it. But there was one girl at the Comedy Store that till this day, I don't remember what her name is. We got into a conversation one night. She came into the Comedy Store and she wanted just to do a spot. And I go, I wish I could help you. And she goes, if anybody can help me, it's you. You can help me. You're the host. It was like on Sunday night. Mm-hmm. I go, I don't know you. Mm-hmm. And she goes, I'm from Cincinnati, or wherever the fuck she was. And, you know, Mitzi Shore's in the building. And if Mitzi would see me, and I just didn't let her up. I couldn't do anything. I remember going to the window and the guy said, you're going to be a regular, bro. You're going to get yelled at and shit, you know. And I always felt guilty about that. I didn't put her up. I never seen her again. I don't know if she ever did comedy again. She had like glasses and red hair. And she said she had featured for all these people. And she was a regular at some club in Cincinnati, whatever the hot club was, then Go Bananas, I think. But I wasn't mean to her. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I was telling her the truth. Mm-hmm. She took it. Like if I was me. Like when we were outside, she goes, if I sucked your dick, you put me on stage. And I go, I didn't say that. You did. I'm just saying I can't put you out. This is not my. But I never busted a girl's balls about her talent. One night, Lemaire was on stage and I was really stoned. and I was on the side of the Comedy Store. And sometimes you don't even need to be stoned. Sometimes you're just thinking of a thought. Sometimes your mind is just blank. And just like that guy that didn't know he had the earphone, that he thought he was whispering, LeMay was up on stage and she said, I've never, ever had plastic surgery in my life. And me, in the back of my mind, I said, stop it. And I thought I was saying it to myself in my head.
Oh, no.
And she's like, stop. Who said that? And me and John Caparulo was on the other side. We just died because I didn't knew I had said it. You know, there was the girl who sued Don Barris. What was her name?
Oh, I don't know.
She just made her come back to the store. You know,
Why did she sue Don Barris?
Because Don Barris used to torment her. But she used to get up on the store and just die. She was an older Italian woman from Brooklyn, Judy Canciati.
She sued Don Barris?
Yes, she took him to court or something like that. So Judy Canciati would get on stage at the fucking Comedy Store, and I would cut through the outside bar. And if you go through the outside bar, you can get behind the stage in the original. And I drop my pants and I go behind and just open the curtain and close it. So she would come up to me after with a bunch of us and go, that was the best set of my life. Like she didn't know I was getting behind her and opening up the curtain and showing people my dick, and people would die of laughing and I closed the curtain. And I just sit back there for 10 minutes. I did shit like that.
Yeah.
But I never tortured the girls like I hear women get fucking tortured at the store. Like,
I mean, there was 2 guys in particular that were just super nasty. They were door guys that eventually were like non-paid and then maybe paid after. I don't really know, but they hated me. I was nice. I was whatever. They just hated the fact that I walked in there, got made a paid regular right away, and didn't pay my dues or whatever. And they were just fucking horrible to me. There was this one time, but all the other door guys were great to me. And everyone and Chewy was always had my back, and there were a lot of people that were really sweet to me. And I get it. I get that you're mad that I guess you worked hard looking at IDs, and you're mad that I'm funny and talented and happy. Really mad that I'm happy. Super mad that I was a happy person. And there was this one night that I was hosting potluck on a Sunday, and these 2 guys were the door guys. And remember that pimp that would come? Do you remember there was a pimp that would dress the I don't know if he was a comic or what.
was he a big guy or a shorter pimp? Because I remember that's a fucking question. I remember the tall pimp.
No, I think he was the shorter. He was a black guy, a big hat, like purple or I don't know what he had, but
purple jumpsuit.
He
the worst pimp name I've ever heard.
He interrupted me, or he interrupted I don't know what, but he was causing he was getting aggressive and coming toward the stage, and I was yelling for door guys to come help me. They just stood in the door and laughed at me and didn't come help me. And that was one of the situations I was like, so this guy could hit me. You know what I mean? That was probably the only time that I felt really scared as a woman, and just also felt really hurt because I was like, it's okay if you don't like me, but your job is to protect the comics and you're not doing it. And that was the only time I felt, I felt really, my gender really, do you know what I mean? I was really aware of my gender because I wasn't really aware of my gender when I was there. And I'm not really I'm aware of my gender in comedy in that I speak from a female perspective because I'm a woman and I don't know any other perspective, but I'm not really that aware of my gender and that, I'm not as funny as, maybe because I've been doing it a while, but I don't even like to acknowledge that anymore.
You guys have your own world.
Yeah, but
you guys have your own thing. I mean, I would never fucking want to compete with a woman at all.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
Well, it's so funny. I did that, this is not happening. And when it went online, I just looked at the first couple comments, but I won't.
Oh, you should do that.
I know, but I wouldn't get in the hole, but I looked at the first few. I know. But I was like, let me just, because some people said nice things, and I was like, there's one guy. So my story is about, I get shit on my hand, and then at one point in the story, I also shit in Tupperware. That's in my story. That happened. And this one guy writes, another female comic talking about typical female comic stuff. I was like, what other female comic shat in Tupperware? I would love to meet her because I feel so alone about the fact that I shat. You know what I mean? Another typical female topic. What is female comedy stuff? And also, of course I'm going to talk about female stuff. I'm a fucking woman. So that's definitely been a switch, I think, for me in the past couple of years. Was like, I think there was a while in the middle where I tried to pull back a little bit on talking about like anything that was too female because I didn't want to alienate. And this is when I was going through like, the comedy identity crisis that I think a lot of comics go through. But then like in the past few years, like even more so now, I'm like, what else can I say about my period? What else can I say about tits and shitting? And like, I don't fucking care anymore. Like, it's real shit, and smart, intelligent men will appreciate it. And idiots that hate women and will always hate women will hate it. And oh well, they're not my audience. And I feel bad for them. I really do. I feel bad for angry men because life could be so much nicer.
I've always had a weird respect for women in comedy because I know how dangerous they can be.
Mm-hmm.
A woman gets pissed off, she could be fucking dangerous up on stage. Like if I was a woman and guys fucked with me, I do what guys do: is you eat a roast beef sandwich and you get the pen and piece of paper and go to work. And go up there and lash out, like just lash out, not go up there and say fuck man and just.
Yeah.
But I've always been a fan of that shit. Like I've always been. I like watching women kill. I like to watch a woman kill. Over the last couple of years, everybody has stupid opinions about women comedy. First of all, I hate when they say women comedy. We're all comedians.
Yeah.
I always hated it, and I played the game when I got here about Latino comedy, black comedy. Look, at the end, we're all fucking comics.
Yeah.
Just come on down and watch the fucking show,
But also,
that's it. What's the big fucking deal?
But also, I remember talking to someone about women in comedy, and she's a comedian. She was like, well, when I used to work in computer programming, I also experienced sexism. And then like someone else was like, yeah, I know it's all these articles that come out about women in comedy and sexism and all this stuff. Like, I get it, but I'm also like, but it's not comedy that's sexist. The world is sexist. Every industry has sexism. It's the sadness of society. Not all guys. I love men. If I didn't love men, this wouldn't hurt me so much. Do you know what I mean? Because I know a lot of men who are wonderful and respectful and don't fucking freak out at the word feminist. All feminist means is you think men and women should be treated equally and with kindness. And when I hear a woman say, oh, I don't like to be called a feminist, I'm like, the fact that you had the right to say that out loud makes you a feminist. You know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know. To me, life's pretty easy.
If I tell you something,
yeah.
You're older against me, any of you guys.
What?
I don't even know what feminism means. I don't give a fuck. See, I came from a single mom that was Cuban, and she had the immigrant mentality.
But you are a feminist. Everything you just said makes you a feminist. It means you
I don't know what the fuck a feminist is.
I just told you what it means. It means that men and women should be treated equally.
That's never going to happen. I feel like we can have a thought that happens. I don't want my 2-year-old daughter to think she's ever going to be treated equally like a woman. She's not. Mm-hmm. It's just not going to fucking happen. They're going to tell you. They're going to blow smoke up your ass. It's like the gay football player. I'm like, who kept him? Where did he play last year? Ain't going to happen. Ain't never going to happen. I want you to think that. I don't ever want you to think they're going to treat you the same.
Who's they, though?
Whoever these fucking morons are. The two doormen at the comedy store. There's still people that live in 1940.
But it's not saying that you think. Of course, I know people aren't going to always treat me the same. That's because there's always going to be horrible people. But it's the same way as saying, like, telling a black person or a gay or whatever that they're. We all know discrimination happens. We all know that sexism happens. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but if you as a person don't partake in that, then you shouldn't be.
A month ago, I'm walking past the fucking TV at the hotel, right? We all go to bed, we put something on,
Mm-hmm.
We wake up the next morning, we leave to breakfast, we don't pay the electrical bill, we leave it up. You come back, and they're in there talking, 3 black women and a white chick, but if they work at firms, they're not making the same money that the guys in the office are. And I'm sitting there going, I agree that you deserve it, the same amount with the same education, but you're not going to fucking go for these motherfuckers don't think like that.
But it's never going to change if nobody talks about it.
Right. No. Oh, I agree with you. Where my wife used to work.
Yeah.
At the Hollywood Bowl. The one chick had the job, and they gave it to a guy. And when we went out to dinner, I looked at her, and I go, how long I know you? You're in shock. You're in shock. You're a 40-year-old woman and this shocks you. You should be shot and hung. Because you know the fucking deal. And I don't want you to think that way. But I also want you to look behind the curtain. It's like when I call my agent and go, how come I'm going for pilot season? I'm a funny guy. Yeah, you're right, but you're also 52. They don't write a lot of roles for 52-year-old fat fucking dudes. I know this going in. You know, what the fuck are you big on about, cocksucker? I want you to be mad at me. I'm just saying
No, I'm not
this
mad
is
at
how.
No, I would be mad at you if you said that happens and it's okay. But so as a woman though, I'm not gonna say, oh, I know that happens. Guess I can't do anything about it and fucking roll over and play dead. You know, like I'm gonna fight as hard as I can to get what I want.
Get what the fuck you want, absolutely.
And every man and woman should do that. But like those women on TV have to talk about it, or else people are gonna, you know, even if one person hears those women talk on TV and starts to do their business differently, then it made a difference. You know, I mean,
I know it's not as much, but isn't it also kind of weird that, like, if there's sexism towards men, like, it just, no one really seems to care about it?
Where is there sexism towards men?
I don't know. I'm way too high right now to know that the answer to that, but my girlfriend and I were talking, and I forget. But there's still in industries, I guess, where they have female-only magazines, or I don't know, certain jobs that are geared towards only women. I don't know exactly right now, but there has to be some sort of...
I'm having a real hard time feeling sympathetic.
You know, for me, listen, guys, I was raised in the 70s, and I was raised with a woman who lost her husband, and she loved him dearly, and he left her some options, and she made the right choice, and she went and she worked hard every day, and I saw her gunning out with men. So I've always cheered for women, because that's where I came from. My dad died. My balls didn't come from my dad. My balls came from my mom. When I got beat up and lied to her that I didn't, the next day I came home and she took me to the park and she goes, pick one of these motherfuckers. You're fighting today. I came from one of those fucking houses. So that's why I never listened to none of that propaganda, because a woman takes what the fuck she wants to take. It's up to her. It's up to her. You can listen to all this shit, but these motherfuckers really don't believe it. They just tell you that to come for you. You know that. They just tell you that they come for you, but in the back of their minds, they still got a 6 fucking foot inch dick. But it's the woman who goes, I don't give a fuck about your dick. I'll take that motherfucker. I'll chop it off, stick it in your throat, stick it in your ass, and I'll stitch it back on like Frankenstein's floor. That's the woman that I want to be with. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no fucking meat broad. That's fucked up. That's true, but that's how a woman has to think in today's society. So that should never happen.
He's going to accuse you of being sexist toward men.
Okay, listen, bro. If Julia walks into this office, if tomorrow Julia comes in here, whatever her fucking name is, Miss Rossi comes in here tomorrow and says, Joey, I want a job with you at the podcast. I'm like, okay. And the first day she comes in, I go, Julia, your ass is banging. And she giggles and turns around. Julia just lost the fucking war. Julia just lost the battle. If Julia turns around and goes, Joe, we've been friends for 10 years. Listen, don't ever fucking say that to me again. Julia's either going to get fired, I'm not going to talk to her, or I'm going to give her all the respect in the world. Where I come from, I'm going to give you all the respect in the world. Because you turned around and told me to go fuck myself. 60% of these Gentiles that walk around LA, they'll fire you. Or they'll stop talking to you because you called them out. Me, I'm old school. I'll go home and say she's a fucking cocksucker. But that next day while I'm shaving, I said she had some pair of balls. She weighs $110 with a fucking with ziti in her pocket, and I weigh fucking 300 pounds.
No, I wish I was $110.
Do you understand where I'm coming from? So a woman takes what the fuck she wants.
Yeah.
I'm old school. If a woman's gonna walk in and then 2 years from now say, Joey sexually harassed me, but you stay there for 2 fucking years, so go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You should have called him out the first fucking day. And I know you need the job. I know you got a kid at home. But you know what? You're a woman. You got nice titties. Go shake those motherfuckers up at Caesar's Palace up there. Whatever. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But it's better than sitting on a TV and say, I get beat on every day. You follow me? I don't ever want a woman to hear that. I have a wife. I went to Eddie Bravo's tournament last month, and it was all these jiu-jitsu men. But the star of the tournament was a 9-year-old Chinese girl, a Korean girl, Gloria Gustafson. And I watched this fucking woman fight a woman that was this 9-year-old girl fight a girl that was 15 pounds heavier and taller than her. And I saw her throw this girl around with jiu-jitsu because she used great technique. And it brought me to tears. I got so emotional. The next day, Eddie goes, what did you think? And I called him. I go, Eddie, that makes me hope. Seeing that little girl do that gives me hope for my daughter that she'll never fucking get thrown in the bush on her back. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
That you know, women are fucking real, man. So I don't know what the fuck feminist is. I don't know what anti-women means. I don't know that shit. I want a woman to be fucking strong.
Yeah, but, and teach girls jujitsu, but someone should also teach boys not to throw girls in bushes. That's one of my biggest. That's one of my.
But I want you to be prepared for that motherfucker in the bush. I don't want you coming home and saying, "Daddy threw me in the bush." Fuck you. Go get a stick and beat that motherfucker tomorrow.
But there should also be. Women should.
You come from an Italian house.
I'm
you
just
know
saying,
what I'm talking about.
women should take self-defense, absolutely, but it shouldn't always be like girls. There's all this. It's all information about how girls should protect themselves. Someone should be teaching boys, hey, don't rape. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty.
Well, don't you think they do? I mean,
not as much.
Don't you think it's just someone's a bad person?
How much do you have to hate a woman to take her in the bush?
I know.
How much do you have to hate a woman? I like to have a good time. Stick my finger up some woman's ass. We all do, Julia.
With permission.
You do a couple Coke Rocks, we drink some wine. I like eating some ass. I'm a freak, but I sweat in my mother's grave. I never could put a pill in a woman's drink and fuck her while she's passed out. It's just not my. Even though I'm horrible in bed, I come in a minute. I would never dream of doing that to a woman. That's just not. I love my mom. I don't know what it's got to do with. I don't know what the fuck it's got to do with. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Why would somebody do something like that?
Man, this conversation took a turn.
Why would somebody wait in a bush and grab you by the throat and try to take your pants off?
I mean, there's so many reasons.
I just don't get it. I never understood that. I never understood how a man could have a picture of a 5-year-old on the computer. I understand how if a drug dealer walks in here right now and he's got a kilo of coke, I understand I can put the gun to his head and take it from him. I get that. I never understood how pornography. I never understood none of that shit. But that's just me. Yeah. I also never understood stealing a car. You know, when they pull you over, you're in the car. I can't talk myself out of that.
Huh. What about Aaron Hernandez?
That's fucking crazy. He was doing PCP. Who the fuck does PCP in 2015? I think it's bullshit. I think he was smoking dope. He's blaming on the PCP. They all do. Back to Julia Rossi. So that's my feminism.
I think we solved it. I think all the listeners are going to become kind humans after this conversation.
Oh, they got to do something. You know, they got to do something. It's weird you talked about the pimp. You know, the Comedy Store went through a lot of different phases. Like, and when did Tupac get shot? 96 or 97. But like from 90 to 93, Tupac went at the Comedy Store.
Really?
That bullet hole in the fucking stage by the main room is Tupac. There was a shootout in the main room.
I had no idea.
It was Tupac. But
she shot in 96.
She sold like in 93, 92. There's rumors at the store having, you know, it was a black club. Eddie Griffin was the star.
Mm-hmm.
And Tupac would go up there and see him, and Martin Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
And they had gun detectors at the door.
No, really?
Yeah, at the Comedy Store. You know, then it calmed down for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's the pimp you talked about. But I don't know if you guys remember the guys from St. Louis that robbed the bank. They used to hang out at the store with Chewy. And they had a phone place down in Compton, down there, right in Crenshaw, down in a bad neighborhood. They had a phone place where you went to get pages. This is 98. And he would buy phones. So at night at the store, I would be flat broke. And I would hang out at the store and I would wait for somebody to go to the window and say, I lost my phone. Did anybody find it? And I'd run and take their fucking phone and take them to the place the next day and sell them. That's how broke I was. You know, you got to do what the fuck you got to do at the store. But they hung out at the store all the fucking time. Then they robbed this bank. And they all went to jail for a long time. But they were at the store every night.
Wait, you stole phones from people?
No, I didn't steal them. I stole them from the lost and found box is what I'm saying. Like I would go in the afternoons and go, did we find the phone last night? And they go, no, why? Go look downstairs. And I would go downstairs and take all the cell phones, like 2 of them, and take them down to that guy. And he'd give me like $80. Whatever. At least but it's weird the different generations of thieves that have hung out at the Comedy Store. Like you remember the pimp. There was a couple pimps, and there was a chick he used to pimp out that lived in Ari's building next to the sandwich place. What's next to Ari's building? Pink Dot. She was like a mulatto girl. She was mixed and she had an afro.
I've never heard anyone use that. Other than my father.
And she had sores around her lips. So listen to me. It was in in Complex. It was Brian Holtzman, Ari, and Princess Corey.
I don't know Princess Corey.
Princess Corey used to be the talent coordinator. She used to be married to Freddie Soto.
Oh.
So Princess Corey, this is way before she became the talent coordinator. She was the bartender at the store. So she did blow. I did blow. So I would hang out with Princess Corey from time to time, do a couple bumps. So Princess Corey would have after parties at that place. And I remember one night I went to that place and I was snoring blow. And the pimp looked at me and he goes, "You looking to meet somebody tonight?" And I didn't know he was a pimp. I go, "What are you talking about?" I didn't know. It was like 3 in the morning. And he pointed to the mulatto girl with the sores on her feet and shit. She was like Jesus with the sores on her feet and shit. I was like, how are you pimping this fucking hemophiliac out? And that's the last time I seen her. I don't know what happened to her. She used to buy coke from Chewy. All those people, Chewy Drew, all those people, and Slash, Tommy Lee used to come there at night. It was fucking crazy. The store when I got there, it was crazy. But then you came years later, fucking little Julia Rossi looking at walking around like Rocky's wife, all shy. Looking at her now, she's a fucking big girl now, you know what I'm saying? How you feeling, Lee Cocksucker? You gonna go home and eat those tacos?
Yeah. And they're not tacos, but yeah.
What are they?
They're just meat. Meat and potatoes.
Just meat.
Oh no, Leo fucking kill him. Lee goes home now. He'll kill that motherfucker.
My mother used to work at a restaurant, so she doesn't know how to make like small portions.
And he'll walk over to Menchie's and get a fucking little yogurt frozen.
Oh no, I can't leave the house.
Let me give some shout outs here. My main man, Jose Velasquez in Amber, having a little baby up in Ventura. I did that Chinese restaurant up there, the Hong Kong Inn on Friday night. You got to get on this tremendous. My man Camilo books is fucking great little comedy community. There's like 5 young comics go up first. The shrimp and lobster sauce was not bad. The shrimp fried rice was off the fucking chain.
What was good about it?
The shrimp were good. It tasted authentic. It didn't have a lot of peas and carrots to throw you off. Like, I'm gonna bake vegan.
You don't like peas and carrots? I
don't like that much. I don't want it overwhelming the fucking pork, the shrimp fried rice. You understand me? But I had a good time up there. My girl. So one more shout out to Jose Velasquez, big time fan of the podcast. He knows I love him. Leia Hernandez, you sexy bitch. Michael Huizar, Saul Wren, Joey Collins, Will Sasso's calf, Adam Dumock, and Lori Punky 42, you sexy bitch. I love you too. You know what I'm saying? What else, Lee? What else you got planned this week? You went to the gym today?
Yep.
You gotta burn off that Carvel fucking cake you ate yesterday.
Yeah.
How many meatballs you eat? Tell me the truth.
2.
I had 3.
They were good.
They were delicious. Fucking delicious. I love Italian food. You cook?
I do cook.
What do you cook?
I make really good meatballs. I do pasta, make pasta sauce, tiramisu.
Oh, you're a bad motherfucker. You marry. You're a good chick to marry. You're good, That's why I want this guy from Chicago. You're gonna marry this guy? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, we'll see.
Really? You like him that much?
Oh, I'm
He's a headliner also?
Yeah, he's just got to Chicago, or he just got to New York like almost 2 years ago, and he hosts this Sunday at the Knitting Factory. His name's Will Miles. He's great.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you get along with him?
I mean,
And
ridiculously
you want
well.
to travel with this fucking dude? This is why you're gonna become a comic, to get peace of mind, to go on the road and not so you get finger banged, but you go on the road to have different adventures, not to have some guy beating down your throat.
Yeah, we're starting a podcast and a show soon. We're gonna have like couples that are both like comics or couples that are both musicians and come on and talk about love and relationships and all that stuff. Yeah, I love working with him. He's awesome. Super happy.
Who else is a comic that's married? The guy Tom Cotter.
Tom Cotter. There's
Luca Palenka and Tammy Pascatelli.
Segura.
Oh, okay.
Tom Segura, Christine Pazinski.
There's Bonnie and Rich
Voss. That's right. Yeah.
There's a lot of. I know a lot of couples that are dating that I'm friends with that are comics.
It's very interesting how you go to this places during the week, and you don't even go in there with the intention of getting laid. You go in there with the intention of doing comedy and just whatever. Then you start flirting with somebody. What a fucking weird scene it is, and you attract to somebody who I don't know. It's kind of weird when you first. I dated a comic. I liked it and I didn't like it. There were things I liked, and there were things I didn't like.
We're not competitive. That's I think the main thing that works. We're very, very, very supportive of each other's career.
No, it wasn't about the competitive. It was the shit like, if I got a gig, call the booker, see if he needs an opener, type deal, and you feel bad. I don't want to work with you. I love you to death. Let's just meet at the house about 1, and then we'll drink some wine and we'll roll some joints. I don't want to be around.
Yeah, see, we like working with each other, so.
Now you do.
Yeah, I don't know.
4 years, 2 more years, you're like, listen, you go to the Upper West Side, I go to fucking Jersey. Leave me the fuck alone, all right? I'll be home at 1.
We'll see.
No, I wish you the best. No, I'm just saying, I always liked my getaway. My wife is an accountant,
Mm-hmm.
So when I go home at night, I ask her about business aspects of comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to ask her about talent aspects of comedy. So I didn't know what it would be to be on the couch and for her to come home and go, who this guy is? He called me a bitch or whatever. That would add extra drama to my fucking world.
Yeah.
Plus, I like getaways. I've always enjoyed going to places where people don't talk to me about comedy.
Yeah. We're pretty good at shutting off comedy
Once
club.
you get home,
Yeah, we like smoke weed and watch Parenthood, and that's it. And then
And you live together now.
we're moving in together May 1st.
Jesus Christ almighty, what the fuck, Lee? Everybody wants to move together.
Yeah, he's this is his first time here. He loves it here, so now he's like, let's go to LA. I'm like, okay.
Where is he tonight?
We're both. He's at a show called The Business, and we're both doing a show at UCB at 11. Called
Tonight?
Crash Test. Yeah.
On a fucking Monday night.
Yeah.
The one in Los Feliz?
The one on Franklin.
Yeah. Los Feliz.
Yeah.
Next to, have you been there before?
To the upper. Oh no, not the one on Sunset. The other one.
Right. Los Feliz. Have you been to that one?
Yeah. I just did a show there Saturday.
They got a place next door, like a chicken place. Birds.
Yeah, that's the one we're at tonight.
You go there, fucking go in there tonight.
Oh, I've eaten birds so many times.
The chicken soup.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
The soup.
Oh, see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You see, yeah. You motherfuckers like Joe, you don't know what you're talking about. Listen to me. You don't go in, anybody can make a fucking chicken. It's a shame we paid $10 for a chicken. Like, this was great. $10 for a chicken. You paid this fucking moron for salt and pepper and a good oven. But they do have great chicken soup. It's kind of spicy.
You're gonna hate me. I don't love soup.
But hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
You think I walk up and down the street yelling out like soup? Who's got fucking mushroom soup and shit? The fuck is wrong with you? I'm just telling you that,
the chicken soup.
sometimes people go in there and what are your choices when you go in the fucking whatever? You get a half a chicken, a quarter chicken, a whole chicken, chicken cacciatore, chicken flambe. You know what? I'm going to have a little chicken soup.
Thanks for the suggestion.
Yeah, you never fucking know. Maybe tonight after the show they want to go in there and get a drink. Everybody, why be like all the other morons? Oh, this chicken skin is gonna fuck you. I'm gonna get the chicken soup. You're gonna be so fucking happy you had it. It's got a little wine to it. It seems like a Puerto Rican made it, but not really. A white dude. Los Feliz. What the fuck are you giggling about? You didn't know what Puerto Ricans cook like. You fuck.
Yes, I do.
Where do you live in the city, Julie?
Right now I live in Williamsburg, but I'm moving over to Borum Hill.
What do you think about Williamsburg? How much they changed it?
I mean, I like it because I'm used to it. I'm familiar with it, but I feel old now. Older. It's young.
It's fucking, every place is young. All these places that are hip don't become hip because 50-year-olds moved there and they're doing the bomba.
Yeah.
No, it's because 20-year-olds in tight pants and little fucking glasses are walking around saying this water tastes delicious. That's only fucking
What did you say? You love the Bamba reference.
What's that?
The La Bamba reference was great.
Come on, what do you think you're doing? Some fucking novice. I got 2-3 stars in me. I got a piece of that other shit. I got some dynamite in my pocket. I'm ready to go.
Well, thanks for the gifts. I'm leaving with all these.
Listen, man, I want you to partake. I don't want you to drink and drive tonight or eat one of those edibles and drive. But when you get back to your apartment in New York, you take that taffy, you give half to your fucking fiance there. You put your robes on, right? You put on HBO. You watch the Scientology fucking documentary.
Yes.
Have you watched that shit?
I tried to watch some of it last night, but it was too high. And I went
It's
to
too
sleep.
tough. Yeah, it's too deep.
I was getting scared. Like it was actually scaring me like a horror movie.
Why would you watch that?
It was good, but I was too high and I was by myself and it was just the music. It was intense. I couldn't do it.
When you look at a cult like Jonestown and they show you the people who are at Jonestown, you could tell these people were disenfranchised.
Yeah.
Some of them were black. Some of them were like, what's Benny Google's mother? What were those people? What's the fucking fat kid? The mother, Honey Boo Boo. They all look like Honey Boo Boo's mother
Who
with
did
white
you say
people.
it first? Honey Goo Goo?
Yeah, whatever. Betty Goo Goo. I don't fucking know. Honey Boo Boo's mother. Like, look at those type of people. They go to Walmart. They play the lottery. They'll take care of themselves. They eat the mashed potatoes, Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the best thing they've ever had in their life. You know, and there's just people that are like that. And some guy comes along and sells them something. And you can understand them giving. I knew a girl who grew up in a cult, and when she would tell me these stories, I could not process them. Like, your parents did what? Your parents met this guy in Mexico, moved to Indiana, and you all lived on a farm, and you all killed pigs, and you ate every part of the pig. You even made Jell-O with the blood. And then on top of that, the guy fucked your mom and had kids with your mom, while your dad slept in a separate room, and at one point he had sex with all the girls while they were young, and your dad allowed this, and he's still alive. Like, he hasn't fucking put a gun in his fucking mouth and blown himself. And I would sit there when I was dating this girl and say to myself, in all my deepest times and all my addictions and going to prison, I never thought of moving to an island with some dude who weighed 400 pounds and told people he was Jesus Christ, and I bought that fucking envelope. Okay, so that's fine. There's two types of people there. But the people that go to Scientology and put the fucking Navy suit on and salute that, did you see all that shit? Or did I fucking see that by myself? There wasn't no fucking Puerto Ricans that were disenfranchised. These are white people that come from nice fucking houses and nice families. And one day they go, you know what? We're going to take a ride with this fucking guy and his Martians. Because they lie to you at first. It's a self-help course for like 2 or 3 years. Then after you get to the top levels and they start telling you about our goal, that he comes back and there was another civilization. You got to sit there and buy this fucking thing. Then they start terrorizing you. It's Lee, you have to watch this. And I've heard this shit for years. My answer to people when they're on Hollywood Boulevard and they come to you and want to ask you what your IQ is, keep fucking walking. You don't want to know what your fucking IQ is. When you walk in that chamber of death, they have percentages. You think this William Hubbard, he owns billions of fucking dollars. Just 3 of his things. Did you see what they made? $100 billion, like over $1 billion. 3 of his things. He's got 20 fucking businesses. And he has percentages. Like, if you walk into that fucking thing, if you're retarded to find out what your IQ is, they're going to get 62% of those fucking people. It's amazing, Lee. They punish you. They throw you. They make you scrub windows and shit. And this is just mind-boggling. And when you look at these people, these are intelligent people. These are the same people that hang out at fucking Starbucks at 11 o'clock on their computers and tell you stories how they're going to France in 2 years. Fuck them. What's up, my love? You got to go?
I do.
You got to go. You got to do what you got to do. I'm happy that you came out. Any dates you want to produce? Any dates you want to fucking yell out here?
Let me just make sure it's the right date. The CD recording or album recording, whatever it is now, June 25th at New York Comedy Club. It's like the main date, and then
Is there a website they can go to?
They can go to the New York Comedy Club website, which I think is just New York Comedy Club. And then I'm touring like New Orleans, Atlanta, Tennessee at the last week of May. So
go on your website.
Yeah, go to my website, juliarozzi.com, GIULIAROZZI.com. Yeah,
you're a bad motherfucker. I wouldn't have you on the mascot. You didn't have a lot of
I love being a bad motherfucker.
You know, I love you to death. And I saw you this is not happening. And I told you I got to get you on because there's something about you I like. I have a funny feeling about you, so.
Thank you, Joey.
You know I love you. Stay
I love you too.
Wait, what are you going to do? You going to stare at me and fucking drool now? Like, get it together, guys. You stare at me and I have the answer.
That was like the end of the podcast.
There ain't no end. She was leaving. I was going to talk to you and see what's crack-a-lack on
Wait,
your
where's
head.
the
That way there. He's got to give you a key, Lee. I don't have a key for the woman's bathroom. I just got the key to the camera. No, just teasing. Look at your hair. Looks very nice. You've grown up. You're a woman now. Look at you. It's amazing when I saw you and Kira pregnant, and I'm like, Jesus, these girls used to run around the store and, you know, be cracking jokes. They're still in the game. And that's why I had her on, just to, you know, you hear all these knocks against women fucking comics. And listen, man, so what? They're not your cup of tea. Maybe they're not going to fucking blow you out of the water the way a guy would. But they got something to say, dog. I seen Felicia Michaels make motherfuckers sweat, dog. I saw Felicia Michaels bury some fucking man. I saw a headline 20 years ago. It was something to fucking see. There's some deadly women out there, but I remember going to San Diego one time to La Jolla. This is the type of respect I had. There used to be this comic at the store named Beaumont Bacon. from Houston, Texas. They used to call her a female Sam Kinison.
Oh no.
She had a lot of energy and a lot of fucking whatever. She would go in the main room and destroy at the Comedy Store. She would destroy in the original room. Now let me tell you the psychology of comedy. Every night has a different psychology. But Saturday night, just like the Mafia, it's date night. Okay? So what happens? If this room seats 240 people, right, and it's date night, and you have a majority of fucking people in that dating, half of that audience is women, right? You know what? How many fucking men could come on in front of women before they go, what the fuck? This is a sausage fest. And I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get women that go to things and they see 3 men and they go home and go, that guy was funny. That guy was funny. There's a couple nights on Saturday nights that look at Lee, his eyes are spinning his head, that women want to fucking go out and see a woman do comedy. So I go to the La Jolla Comedy Store. Wait till Julie comes in there. I go to the fucking La Jolla Comedy Store, and I get there. Mike Marino's there. And you got to hear the story real quick, Julie. Yeah. Mike Marino's there, and he's co-headlining with Beaumont Bacon. And I get to La Jolla, and the first show, Beaumont Bacon is headlining, and Mike Marino is featuring. That's why when I get there, I go, do you want to go eat? And Mike Marino says, yes. And across the street from La Jolla Comedy Store, this used to be a great little sushi place / Chinese food. Great little Szechuan chicken with fucking the red peppers and shit. So while I'm eating with him, I go, that's weird that you let Beaumont headline this show and you're going to headline the second show. And he looks at me with the Chinese food in his mouth with a man's ego, and he goes, listen, I could follow anybody at the store. I could follow Beaumont Bacon. And in my mind, because I'm a fucking comic, I studied the game, I go, I'm thinking, this is not a good move for him. Because everybody knows it's date night on Saturday and Friday nights. So the room is covered with fucking women. This isn't Thursday night where if there's 110 people, 80 of them are guys. Saturday's date night, you know? That's why I can't figure out what happened. But sometimes Saturdays is weird, late show. Sure enough, he's talking all this shit, how he could follow Beaumont. It's a 50-50 toss-up. If this chick would have gone fucking off, Mike Marino's going to have a long fucking night following her. Guess what Joey did? Joey says, I'm going to sit here and watch this debacle. Sure enough, she went up there and had to settle her fucking life. And you bet your ass Mike Marino died to the 30-minute fucking mark. That's the fear I have of women. Because it's different every fucking night. But on Saturday night, a woman could steal a fucking show, even the Friday night. Thursdays, it's tough. There's no women go home, they want to watch love stories and fucking, 2020 and who got raped and what the fuck is going on. I love you. Bye. Good luck. Thank you for coming on, my life. And that's the fact, Jack. That's what happens. So that's the psychology of comedy sometimes. It really doesn't matter how funny a person is. You gotta look at the majority who's in the room. I've seen Sam Tripoli at the store, inexperienced Sam Tripoli, up on stage on a Saturday night early show in front of parents talking about fucking ecstasy. He wasn't going anywhere. The Chinese people, was a bus full of Asians. He's up there talking about ecstasy. They're staring at him like he didn't know what the fuck, what's this guy talking about? Because that's the real deal. There's a lot more than just being fucking funny and just having funny jokes. A lot of it is the psychology of it. A lot of it is the fucking guy. Why do you think I never go out to credits?
Oh, yeah. I don't. You don't want to think about it?
I don't want them focused on that I was on the longest shot, a grudge match, a Marin. I want them for me to be just another fat fuck that's coming on stage. You understand me? I don't want them, because I've seen 1,000 people comedians get there and come here, wait, you're the MC? Yeah. My name is Joe Diaz. Make sure you say Marin and the longest shot with Adam Sandler. Make sure you say the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. Make sure. And you're up there, half your fucking 8 minutes is him in the back judging how you're going to say his fucking intro. Then he goes up there and the people forget you're a stand-up comic. They think this guy's a messiah. And now you go up there and you don't fucking deliver. They're focused in their mind on the fucking credits. They're not focused on what's coming out of your fucking mouth.
Right.
That's why when a girl has big tits, she's got to hide them.
Fucking believe that.
She can't go on stage with that cleavage because, yeah, they look good on stage to guys, but every woman in the room's going to lock up on the fucking guys, on the woman, because she's got a tit showing. If she covers those monsters and puts a jacket over them, puts ace bandages over them and shit like that and flattens them out a little bit, then she mixes a lot more. That's why I've never gone on stage and say white people or black people, because right away you split the audience in half. I saw a comic that was very funny, and I go on stage in the first 2 minutes. He said, "White, what do you call that when white people have like they have it coming to them?
White privilege?
White privileged." He lost the audience in the first 2 minutes. If he would have saved that joke to close, he would have gone out with that. It would have been a funnier joke. He would have got them to like him. But instead, he went up there and talked about a white privilege joke. So right away, the white people stand up straight. And the Mexicans start looking around, or the black people start looking around, or the Arabs start looking around. So you split the room in half. There's so many things that happen when you're on stage. And you get to learn them the more you get on stage, like jiu-jitsu, you know?
Yeah, I was watching a special the other night, and I was thinking something. You always talk about how you learned a lot about comedy by watching UFC. It's interesting to me to watch a comic. It seems like you guys have, like, do you have certain jokes that are like, kind of like certain punches to, like, to test out where the audience is and which way to go?
Absolutely.
Like I was watching the special and it wasn't going so well. It just seemed like he had like certain like things, and like, it seems like sort of the same, like you can game plan for it.
Well, you hear of the great fighters that they throw a jab at you and they see what direction you're going to bob, and that's why they throw the punch the next time. Comics have things that they say that feels out the audience. I hate looking at the audience and prejudging an audience. I used to look and see a lot of people that were older, and right away I would tighten up. I can't say this joke. I can't say this joke. I can't say this. So I don't judge an audience no more. When I go up there, I do not look at the audience. I look at the lights. That's why I don't look at the audience till about 15 minutes, because I don't want to see their faces. I just want to see those lights. I'll talk to the fucking lights before I look at the audience. If I get up there on stage, I want a certain energy that I always can't tap into. So I take myself to a street corner in North Bergen when I was growing up on 76 and Kennedy Boulevard in front of Hashways. If we were too loud, Mr. Hashway would say to go away from the store. We were cursing. So sometimes in my mind, I put myself there so I get that same type of relaxed body energy. Because comedy is a lot of confidence, but if you're overconfident, you're going to bomb because the audience reads that overconfidence. This motherfucker's cocky. You ever go to see a comedy show and the guy's cocky and he's not even fucking funny? It's not that he's not funny. It's that his cockiness is beating his funniness. He's funny, but his cockiness is winning. What you want to do as a comic is be funny so it breaks everything else down. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
You feel me, dog? How you feeling, cocksucker?
I'm feeling good.
I'm happy. I'm happy. We had a good weekend. We went to Easter. We went to eat sushi on Good Friday.
Yeah, thank you. That was good.
Went to get some salmon, a little Philly roll. We had the salad, Correctamundo. Right? We ate nice and healthy. We don't fuck around.
They gave us miso soup without even ordering it.
Miso soup, which is like fucking 120 calories, no carb. You follow me? We go to nice fucking places. At night, you'd be with your wife going to Subway, getting that fucking Subway cancer combo. The fucking turkey that came from Bulgaria, it coughed when it was alive.
What?
You don't eat that shit.
I cannot believe it.
No, I don't.
What the fuck you think you're doing? I'm going to San Diego this weekend. I'm very excited. The American Comedy Company. 4 shows, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. But the clinker is next fucking Friday and Saturday. I got 4 shows again. In beautiful motherfucking Houston, Texas at the Improv. I ain't fucking around either. I'm getting off that plane. I'm going right to Chewy's. I'm fucking that place up. You understand, Lisa?
That should be fun.
Yeah, I'm riding all week with the Agostino. I got a couple spots this week. I'm doing my shit up. It's time. It's time to unleash the fucking Fuhrer.
You should not use that nickname.
What's that?
That should not be your nickname.
I'm the Cuban Fuhrer. I ain't killing
no.
I'm just getting my dick sucked and my balls licked like Biggie in 95.
Oh, they're going to hate it. They're going to hate it.
Gives a fuck what they're gonna hate anymore. This is 2050. You are. You're still walking around thinking about Hitler and slaves. Go fuck yourself, right? You're living in a fucking time zone. Get your shit together. We want to be ready another edible.
No, not even a little bit.
Let's get this party fucking started right now. All right, number one, boom, onit.com for all your fucking needs right there. In fact, I just ordered some stuff from Orlando Rios, some T Plus, some motherfucking more Alpha Brain, some Shroom Tech. I ordered a couple things. The coconut to put in your smoothie. I'm getting back on it. You know, for human optimization, this is the best shit out there in the market. My agent called me the other day and said he had ordered some Alpha Brain. He can't believe how good he felt after 30, 40 days. He feels better when he reads. His vision's more alert. He's coming up with more fucking bright ideas. This guy's a dunce, and he's taking Alpha Brain. All of a sudden, he's fucking Albert Einstein. He's inventing light bulbs and shit. My point is, this is human optimization, people. Go to onit.com. I've been telling you this shit for 2 fucking years. I'm sick of telling you. Go to onit.com today. Go to the box, press in, and get 10% off your fucking first order, okay? Start with Alpha Brain. I don't give a fuck. Start with Shroom Tech. You go to Jiu-Jitsu, you're gassing out. Before you fucking quit and try tennis, try the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. You're a fucking cardio triple. You know what? I'm rolling 3 5-minute matches now. I tap out on the 4th one. I can't focus. But you know what? 2 years ago, I couldn't do dick. Try it with this fucking Alpha Brain, this Shroom Tech. You gotta love yourself. Go to Onit. Go to the box and press in. Church. Boom. You get 10% off your first order. They also have the Stay On It program. Number 2, Iron Dragon TV. You're sitting there, you're bored to pieces. Maybe the fucking game ended. You don't know what you want to watch. You did some meth. You don't want to go to bed. Iron Dragon TV. Old school martial art films, classic martial art films. Jet Li. Who else? Tell them. Ip Man series. Jackie Chan. They're always adding stuff. Dave Foley's a bad motherfucker. They're the leader in 4K technology. You know what? I'm going to give you 2 fucking movies. That's how I'm feeling, for free. Go to the box and press in. Joey. Boom. And you get 2 free movies on the cuff right now. You're sitting there. You're going, what the fuck am I doing? I'm not doing nothing with my life. I might as well stretch and watch an old school kung fu movie. They have Onit videos on there. They have a lot of stuff. I can't even remember all the good stuff they have. And they're always adding new stuff weekly. Go to Iron Dragon TV right now and press in. Joey. Boom. And get 2 free movies. All right. Joey's the way to go. You're sitting there. You know what? I don't want to smoke no weed. I want to smoke some wax. I want to go deep tonight. Go to nailthatlife.com for all your wax smoking needs. And oil. And oil. They got one of the best vapors. They don't sell the oil. They got one of the best vapor pens on the motherfucking market. And all the tools to make it happen. You're looking for a blowtorch. You're looking for a stone. You're looking for the long little stick where you take the fucking vape, the whatever, and take it and put it on the rock and all that type of shit. Go to nailthatlife.com. They'll change your life. But what they specialize in is one of the best vapor pens in the market. You understand me? It burns anything. Oil, bazooka juice, sperm, whatever you got to put in that fucking socket, it'll burn it. Whatever the fuck. Shut up. Just because you listen to the podcast, I'm going to give you 20% off. Go to nailthatlife.com. Look at what they have. Put an order in. What do you get? What are they pressing the button? Joey Diaz, and you get 20% off. Joey Diaz, and you get 20% off. Nailthatlife.com. And while I'm feeling fucking joyful, the day after Easter, here you go. HittyCigs.com. I'm smoking one of the cigars right now. I don't go nowhere without it. You understand me? Nowhere. This cigar is tremendous. Best thing about any Hitty Cig product is you got guaranteed 1,200 puffs. Nobody gives you that. You go to 7-Eleven, buy one of those ISIS cigarettes, one of those terrorist cigarettes, they give you like fucking 30 puffs. This gives you guaranteed 1,200 motherfucking puffs. You're like, Joey, I'm thinking about quitting smoking. Boom, I got the answer. Hitty Cigs, they also have cigarettes, 24, 16, 8, 0 milligrams. You just count them backwards every 10 days. Within 40 days, you'll be off the fucking juice. And you'll be a new man. You'll be doing jumping jacks. You'll be pussy without pausing. Who's better than you? Go to Hitty Cigs right now and press in. Joey's Church. Boom! And get 20% off your first order. That's how we rock it tonight. I hope you enjoyed Julia Rossi. I had to pick up the pace of this motherfucker a little bit, but that's how we do it. You understand me? I'm stoned to the gills. I don't know about you. How about you, Lisa? I am also stoned to the gills. What do you got going on? Like, talk to me. What do you got tomorrow? Well, I'm just doing some work. You're doing what type of work? I'm trying to get this consulting thing off the ground. All right. And then what else you doing? You doing any podcasts? You doing jumping jacks? What are you doing? You started doing the push-ups today, did you not? I did. I did one push-up. The Badgers beat them Blue Devils. God damn. They don't fuck around. Do you like college basketball? I've never liked it. I like it. College basketball is as real as can get. What team do you follow? I mean, I don't follow nobody because every year the teams fucking change. Every 4 years there's a draft. You got to stay on top of it. But I,
So you just watch as a fan of basketball.
I watched like with 8 fucking teams in the tournament. That's what I do, okay? Because that's why I can't keep up. I got too many shit on my plate. But when I was a kid, I watched college basketball. I loved it. The finals, that Monday night when they come out. In fact, 32 years ago tonight, I got 6-month probation for smoking weed.
Congratulations.
And I thought Houston beat fucking whatever, not Houston, whatever the night Houston got beat by North Carolina State with Jim Valvano. I was in court that night. I love all that shit. I love college basketball with all my heart. I'm just, I wish I had more time to follow all that type of stuff. We got to do the podcast. We got to prepare stand-up comedy. I got to take care of the baby. I got shit cracked whackingly. I got to eat my fucking edibles. I make time. I'm out there banging every fucking day. What are you talking about? Another piece of edible before you go home?
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
I love you guys. Don't forget, Friday and Saturday, I'm at San Diego at the American Comedy Company. Next motherfucking weekend, I'm in Houston, motherfucking Texas at the Improv. I can't wait. I'm going to lose my fucking mind down there. You understand me? It's been a while since I was down there. How about you, Smoker?
Just listen to my podcast, Flying to Radio. I had my folks on last week.
Okay.
So that was very cool.
Very nice.
Yes. That's it.
All right. Read the sponsors. Let's get out of here. We got shit to do and people to see. We got to go get some heroin.
Thank goodness. All right. No, I'm gonna read the ads. I am. This podcast brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com. Use code word church to get 10% off all of their optimization products. Go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey to get 2 free movie rentals. They have all the great martial art movies, 4K. And a new Roku channel. Go and use code word Joey to get 2 free rentals. Go to NailedItLife.com. Use code word Joey to get 20% off of the vapor pen oil and wax smokers, and go to HitEsigs.com. Better tasting, longer lasting. The proof is in the vape. Use code word Joey's Church to get 20% off.
Lisa, I have Brendan Sharp here. Colorado was a very hard sell for me. I was 19. I was in the middle of New York City. Clubs were booming. You were going into clubs. You were doing blow out in the open. On the way out, they'd give you sunglasses at 7 in the morning. Brendan, it was crazy. Yeah, and I knew I had to leave.
Why? Trouble?
It was coming. I knew I wasn't going to make it as a young man. New York was overwhelming. New York, for a guy like me, was, I at the age of 19, I knew where to go, whether you wanted to buy a handgun, a bazooka, or an 8-ball of coke, or a $10 bag of weed. 24 hours. When you have that access, and those are, food is always available. But there was always, I had too much access in New York City, and I was getting myself into trouble. And I didn't know what to do. I'd already gone to Arizona. It was nice, but it didn't grab me. Hot as shit. I had already been to Sarasota and Clearwater, Florida. On the land when I robbed a jewelry store. It was okay, but it didn't grab me. And one day I'm walking, I'm scamming, and I bump into NailedItLife.com's cousin.
Really?
They're our sponsor's oldest cousin.
Oh, wow.
He was 28, 29, maybe I was 18, 19. And I go, where you been? He goes, I got a place in Aspen, Colorado, blah, blah, blah. I go, that's fucking crazy. My buddy's been talking me into going to Colorado. He was at Colorado Springs. He got thrown out of the Air Force Academy. So he couldn't go back to Jersey, so he went to Aspen and became a garbage man. And he was loving it because people were giving him, oh my God, people were giving him brand new shit. Lots of money in Aspen. Crazy money in Aspen. He met some other guys. When his brother graduated Brown, he made his brother come out, and they lived in a place called Howland Hills, who Dean Cain has a house there now. Dang. Howland Hills, it's in Basalt. It's where Goldie Hawn lived, not in those apartment complexes. She lived down the corner, like at the end of that. They call it a river. It's like a river. I forget what the name of that river is. Basalt River. There was a restaurant there, Brendan, that you went in there, you gave them $10. They gave you a fishing pole.
No, they didn't.
I swear on my mother's grave. How fun is that? How creative is that?
It's creative.
You give them $10, they give you a fishing pole in that little stream within 10 minutes. The guy comes over, catches it for you, takes it out, skins it, cuts the tail, cuts the head, grills it, and gives you potato salad and some bread for fucking trout. Come on, with your family. Dog, I didn't really think I went to fish in Jersey. This is how cool. This is what I'm saying. This is what lured me. I get to Basalt, Colorado. First off, I believe in signs, Brendan. I believe in signs, and I was omens. This kid came to me, and he's selling me Colorado. I don't know why, and I'm like, okay, brother. You know what? You got a point. I'll go with you. And I was in, Brendan, but I had to get a bunch of money.
It sounds like it was easy to get you to go. You were looking for.
I was looking for an out. I had always been looking. I went to college in Philadelphia. Philly was too fucking real. That was too real. When you're 18, if you're looking for trouble,
really?
I've
never been to Philly.
At that time, in 1982, if you were real and if you wanted problems, you had them in Philly. They were given to you.
Who wants problems?
Just if you thought you were confused, let's pretend you're confused. You know what? I beat this skinny guy up in and out. I think I'm a UFC fighter.
Yeah.
I'm going to train in Philly. And you go to Philly and you go join a gym. And one night you go to a bar and you tell somebody you're a UFC fighter and they pick you up and they throw you to the glass of the fucking restaurant. And when you're laying in the fucking hospital squeezing a plastic ball, singing ABCs backwards. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just a... So I knew I wanted to get out, but I told this kid, I go, what am I going to do for a living? I'm retarded. He goes, they got jobs shoveling snow. For $12 an hour, I'll get you a job shoveling snow. He goes, you work part-time or full-time? And in those days, they gave you 3 mountain ski pads. What?
And you got to remember, the girls from Denver go to Aspen. Yes. Those snow bunnies love some Aspen.
So I was like, you know what? I skied once in Jersey. It sucked, but I'll learn. I could shovel snow. So he goes, we'll leave on Thursday. I go, I can't leave on Thursday. I'm putting together this deal. I don't want to go with like $1,500. I want to go out there with some dough. Let me burn a few people. And let me get my lies in order. And we'll get out. This motherfucker leaves without me. So I went and bought a plane ticket, a one-way plane ticket. And in those days, to go to Denver was like expensive. I bought the ticket.
Did you fly into Denver or into Aspen Airport?
And I bought the ticket to fly into Aspen Airport. And I was leaving like May 8th or something like that. And all of a sudden, I walk into the bar where I hang out, and there's my buddy at the end of the bar. And I go, what happened? I thought you left. And he goes, the transmission blew up in fucking Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. So I knew right there.
There's a sign.
His car broke. He came back to get me.
Yeah.
I go, when is it going to be fixed? He goes, well, I don't know now because I need $600. I go, here. Here's the $600. Get that motherfucker fixed.
Sign for sure.
Let's go. He called me the next day. He goes, like, we could be out here by Thursday. So we left April 25th, 1983. You were just a month old.
That's right.
Right? You were just a fucking month old. Right?
Already in Denver.
Wow. And I just got in the car, and he was a power builder. He was a power lifter.
Yeah.
They were yoked.
Thick, dude.
Thick motherfuckers on Anavar and Winnie V, right? Just fucking eating it like fucking M&Ms.
Yeah.
Winnie V, that's it. Nothing injectable. They were
Just pills.
Just fucking pills. It was 1983. It wasn't as designer as it is now.
Yeah.
Like Anderson Silva would have never gotten caught.
No, hell no. Your boy was on some Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Right. They were on, you had Decker DeRobin to cut up. You had the shit to bulk up was Deanna Ball. It was like
just some roid.
Yeah, they sent you like it was from Germany, so they sent you like a syringe with Hitler, Fat Hitler with a baseball bat. It was like Fat Hitler with a baseball bat, all with muscle. Sorry, Lee, you know I love it.
I'm convinced Joe should do a special of just Jewish material. I think it'd be hysterical. He called me over. Didn't someone come up to you in Ventura talking about how good you are for Jews?
Oh, please. He goes, you can back self-esteem. So fucking, D-ball was what bulked you up, the oral.
I don't know. And
you're asking the wrong guy. I wish I knew. D-ball was what bulked you up, and then Decca, and then they ate Winnie V. This is what the guys I hung out with. That's what they were eating.
What was Danny B getting stuck with?
Danny B was later. That was later.
Oh, you told me about that guy.
Yeah.
So homeboy was just driving across the nation with just popping pills,
smoking dope with one 8-track. Led Zeppelin. That was a buddy of mine. That's how I know about the other shit. He died in '99. He was like listening to Jersey. This motherfucker was eating. He was buying shit. When people die, they take us a juice out of their spine for $10,000. That's what he was blasting. He was on a different level. Yeah,
well, Crazy's not still alive.
Yeah,
said no one ever.
He was blasting some other shit.
Yeah, he was blasting like dead people's stem cells.
Like something.
Oh my god!
He grow his chest.
Whatever it was, he swole.
Oh my god!
Shape like
whenever he put a T-shirt on, it looked like somebody had put a 2x4 in his chest. That's what it looked like from the side. It was just a fucking block of an inch thick, just flat and steady with a vein going through it. With the shirt on, you see the vein and go, wow, whatever the fuck he's doing.
That might be too much, though.
That's a little too much, my man. That's a little too much. So we drove cross fucking country with 2 speakers that he connected to the stereo. Like, in those days, they were like 1200 speakers.
What kind of car are we talking?
Piece of shit, huge gas guzzler. No, 12 miles to the gallon. He bought it from like his grandmother to take it cross country. It was like a Buick or Sabre or something. But in the middle was an Olympic bar. He was bringing an Olympic bar across town, across the country.
The ultimate
so he couldn't even fucking fall asleep. And 2 45-pound plates or whatever, like 4 45-pound plates, and my luggage and my shit in the back seat. We left on a Thursday night from New Jersey at 5 or 6 in the afternoon, and we got to Aspen at 5 o'clock at night on a Saturday night.
Dang, that's not bad.
No, we drove right through.
Some monsters.
We drove right through. There was no sleeping. There was no nothing. Shoom. He got on the mic. I got on the mic. He got on the mic. I got on the mic.
I'm not good at that, man. I get tired. I need my sleep.
No. You sleep too. You sleep a gallon. I sleep a gallon. You sleep a gallon. I drive a tank.
All right.
Drive a tank.
I like that.
I drive a tank. You drive. What are we gonna stop?
Yeah.
Do one to waste $60 in a hotel and prolong a fucking stay.
True. Some shitty hotel.
But it's. I remember being a little boy, and they would say tonight, happy days. 8 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Mountain, and that mountain always rang in my head. I'm like, who the fuck lives in the mountain?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who the fuck lives in the mountain? Yeah.
And here I was, now as an adult living in Basalt, and there was nothing going on like that. I got a job right away. Like I said, he got me a job shoveling snow, and then after like a month, it slowed down. It still snowed till fucking May up there.
Yeah, it snows up there.
Fucking May.
Snow and money. That's Aspen. Snow and money.
And we had to move. We moved to Snowmass Village, and that was completely different. And I remember shooting down to Boulder one time, like in the summer of '83, and going, this ain't for me. These fucking hippies. And then it seemed too industrial. I'm like, I lived in Jersey. When you're on what is that, I-70?
There's I-70 and then there's I-25. Yeah.
Right, both
of them cut through.
Both of them. Yeah. At one point, you're like, what is this? This is Industrialville. Yeah, and there's by one point, it just snows horrid.
Yeah, it's Commerce City. It's nasty.
City. Oh my god!
It looks like Terminator 2.
That's why I started comedy pretty much. There was a club there, Club 52, on Wednesday nights.
Still there?
I don't know.
I doubt it.
Oh my god, that's where all the truckers are. And there was a little restaurant there that for truck drivers. We did. Listen to me.
That's definitely on 70.
This is Colorado. It was the 70, and it was a restaurant just for truckers. But the guy was an Elvis impersonator.
Sounds like a nightmare.
He was an Elvis impersonator at some shitty place in Vegas. But he slipped one night. He fell and he sued him. So with the money, he opened up this little cafe in Denver. And on Wednesday nights, he was the Elvis impersonator, and he would do an open mic, and he liked me, so he'd let me come up and do stupid jokes. And he'd give me like $10 for the cheeseburger, only in Denver.
Yeah, only in Denver. When you hear stories like that, do you think those people realize what they're doing is retarded? Like he went from being an Elvis impersonator in Vegas and using settlement money to open a truck driver stop in Denver and be an Elvis impersonator.
like when he talked, he'd tell you like he never made it to the big time, Joe. He had never made it to the big time with the Elvis impersonators.
No shit. No shit.
I only got to play like Henderson and the cafe and off the strip and shit. And he had pictures of himself everywhere in a Vegas suit. And it started like when he was like he looked as fit as you.
Yeah.
And then to me, like you saw the evolution,
transition,
like before and after.
Elvis.
I'm just giving you up. What a shame! He was such a good guy. Brendan, nobody would give me stage time. And this guy saw me at the Comedy Works. He's like, "Hey man, I love your style. You're a throwback. If you ever want to come down on Saturdays." So then he started giving me work on Saturdays and Wednesdays. Guys would pay me $10, but to me it meant the world because. And I had to put up with his ear beat, but he was
at least you got on stage.
He put me on
stage. Give you a shot.
And he really started at like 180 and he blew up to like 450.
No.
Yeah, like his mom was making the suits for him. Like he wasn't married. He still lived with his mom. His mom was making the suits for him.
This guy said, "No,
you couldn't write this shit.
You can't write that shit." He might have killed it with the lot lizards. I think that's what you call them, the truckers, like the those Prolos, stuff like that. There's lot lizards.
That's scary to me. Like I've heard of that. Like they just knock on the truck store and like the truck stops.
Have you heard this term, Joey?
No.
A lot lizard. It's like girls who when the truckers stop, they go from truck to truck hooking up with the guys. Lot lizards.
Oh my God.
They're like a special kind of hooker.
I've never seen them at truck stops. And trust me, I'm a comic. I've slept at truck stops millions of
And
times.
never seen a lot lizard.
No.
Oh wow. You've heard of it. Am I making
Yes,
it up?
I've heard of it.
I was like, you're batshit crazy? Yeah.
I mean, would you let somebody suck your dick if they knocked on your glass at 4 in the morning if you're sitting there, they want the small 50?
If I'm fucking...
That's my favorite term of yours. So call me, like, I'm going to get that check to suck my dick for the short 50.
He says a small 50.
Small 50.
The small 50. Bro, if I was single and driving across country, I mean, yeah, I'd be doing some shady shit,
But
man.
not a fucking lizard lot. You know, let some
A
chick,
lot lizard,
she
bro.
just sucked 20 truckers' dick.
For like 20
None of
bucks.
them are on meth. She got meth coming in her mouth. Because one of those condoms blew up. So she's all methed up. She's tweaked up. She's sucking your dick.
Yeah, it's not
You ever
ideal.
have a tweaker suck your dick?
No.
It's tremendous.
It's tremendous. The Grateful type.
Oh my God, I used to get these coked up chicks to suck my dick. I'd be emotionally broken, but they'd be fucking shot. You know what I'm saying?
What would they do?
Oh my God, cry.
It make you feel good after you got done.
Oh, and then you got rid of them. That was the best. How you got rid of them? Oh my God.
How would you get rid of them?
Who the fuck knows? You lie to me. Tell them they gotta leave.
You gotta make some shit up. You can't have them hanging out,
Oh my God.
poking out in
So
your
I'm shooting the longest yard.
Love that movie.
It's the first weekend of the shoot. And Adam Sandler's having a party. That's some fucking dirty bar. You know Tate Fletcher?
Yes, very well.
That's Tate Fletcher. His girlfriend worked at the bar. Tate was an extra in the film. That's how I met Tate.
Oh, wow.
So we're at that bar and we're fucking around. When I walk in, who's the guy who just got into the car accident with Walmart? Tracy Morgan is sitting with 2 white chicks, and one of the white chicks is taking a Budweiser bottle and busting it and putting the whole thing in her mouth and drinking it.
Like deep throating.
Like deep throating
Yeah.
and going, I could suck a dick. And I'm sitting there watching this chick. I haven't done blow in like 2 weeks. I'm ready to bust. I can't fucking take it no more. I've been trying to be a good boy, but I gotta bust on that. I'm looking at anybody to see who's tweaking. Nobody's tweaking. I'm scratching by the fucking minute. Oh my God. And I'm looking at this chick, and finally she gets up to go to the bathroom. She comes back, and I can tell she's the tweaker. So I gotta figure out how to break her away from Tracy.
How could you tell? Twitching, biting her
She
fingernails?
just went to the bathroom and she came out and just I don't know. Something she was doing just made me say, this is the one. If anybody knows where to get a fucking kilo of blow, it's this filthy fucking animal, right? So he insults him. You give Tracy Morgan 20 minutes of the chick, and he'll say something to him that'll just either make him run away
Or they're in.
And he was asking them if they wanted black babies, if they wanted a black baby, and all this shit. They collect welfare, put you in a special bracket. I mean, I'm dying to laugh.
Yeah.
And something happens Tracy leaves and the two chicks are sitting there. So I go up to the chick and I go, listen, let me ask you something. Who's got the fucking gay around here? And she looks at me, she goes, I know this guy. We could call him and all this stuff. But in the meantime, I go to the bathroom and I ask a guy from the set. And he goes, I got something in my fucking pocket. So I go, boom, how much you want? 80, whatever, boom. So I'm sitting in this gym. And all of a sudden I said, fuck this chick. I got the blow. I didn't want this chick creeping around me. I already had blow on me. And she wasn't bad looking. I mean, she was an 8. She was cute. She was young. She was fucking, And as I'm walking out, sure enough, because they gave us all rental cars on the set. You do know that they gave us all like SUVs, some type of SUV. So we all had there's 20 SUVs in the town. It's one of the fucking football players in the longest yard. So as I'm running to it, as I'm walking to the thing, I hear his heels. And I keep walking. I don't want to share this fucking brand with this chick. I haven't gotten high in fucking weeks. Now I got to share it. And it was her. And she goes, well, this guy, he can meet us in an hour. It's $50. So I take it to the hotel room and I'm like, I'm not giving this chick blow. And I pulled a fucking Louis L'Amour, dog. I had Bayer aspirins. The heart medication. And I crushed them up? Crushed them up like a motherfucker. Because I didn't know where I stood with the chick. I didn't know for sure she was going to suck my dick. I didn't know for sure.
She's just there for drugs?
Oh, my God. So I gave her some of the aspirin. We were sitting there, and I'm like, oh, my God. And I made believe my phone was on vibrate. Yeah. And I go, oh, my God, it's my guy. Let me go downstairs. And I came back, and I had put him aluminum foil, and I gave her some of the aspirin. Oh, my God. And she thought it was coke. It was the weirdest fucking thing. Did
she leave after that?
Fuck no. I kept her there all night. After she sucked my dick, I busted out the real shit and kept her there all night. This is my creepy fucking days. Creep days. I wouldn't give her a ride the next one. I had good money for her like a cat. She was furious.
Was she an extra in the movie, or she was just trying to hang out?
She was at the bar. She was at the bar drinking, kicking anybody else, Yeah, and she was a fucking tweaker. I mean, you could see it at 4 a.m. when she was looking out a window and trying to suck your dick, and she was paranoid. You knew something was going on.
What percentage would you say on set actors do drugs? It's a high percentage. The ones I know, I would say it's a high percentage. And I have a theory on this.
If I tell you something, you're not going to believe this.
I think you'd be surprised.
People, when I walk on a set, I say hello, I'm very cordial, but I keep everything at a distance. After I did the longest shot, I can't tell you how many fucking men. I'm looking you in the face, I'm looking Lee in the face. I can't tell you how many people came up to me and said, "Did you ever do coke with Michael Irvin?" I had no desire to.
Yeah.
And I didn't take our friendship there. Yeah. I didn't mention it. Every night I went, I had my package. I don't know where he got his shit. Yeah. And he went and did his package. After the movie shot, I heard stories. But, the same thing about this guy, the same thing about that guy. Mm-hmm. But I always keep it light on those things because I know how fast. I heard stories of guys that did blow and then all of a sudden they get a big movie role or a TV show and they just start talking to you. I don't want to lose somebody's friendship over drugs. Hell no. So on those movie sets, I always kept it. Weed, yeah, everybody smokes fucking weed. Oh, yeah. On every movie set I've gone to, after 2 days, you're going to smell fucking weed. Yeah. Yeah, but as far as the other shit, I have no idea. The only guy I saw do it openly and didn't give a fuck was James Coburn. I saw that motherfucker smoke dope and have a beer can in his hand. And his scene was up next. They didn't say nothing. No. Not a fucking word, man.
This is my theory on actors and actresses and athletes. When you have a ton of time off, or if you're a musician or an actor, and you have a ton of time off and you have money in your pocket, I mean, you can only go on so much vacations, you can only do so much. Then you're back home just chilling, man. You're just chilling. So drugs is an easy outlet. I'm not advocating. I'm just saying I get it. I get it. You give me a ton of time off, I do some weird shit, man. I get tattoos. I like fucking race cars and shit, I make bad decisions because I have so much time off. Does that make sense? So if you're an actor, especially if you're one that just got done with a movie, your next movie's not for another 7-8 months. You have all this time off. You're chilling. You have a place up in the hills. There's a pool. There's chicks. I get it, man. I get it. That's why I think the percentage of, especially drugs, with weed, like you said, weed's common, man. So you see it everywhere. I just think there's a higher percentage in that line of business for that reason. You have so much time off.
For somebody who did as many drugs as I did for as long, I have a very good mix of friends. Like, I loved the friends that didn't get high as much as the friends that did get high. They kept me very balanced, And at an early age, I learned somewhere to keep drugs out of certain relationships because they were going to ruin them. Weed, yeah. But once you start talking about coke or pills and shit, you start dabbling into other people's lives. When somebody comes to you and says, "Lee, come here for a second. Your friend Joey Diaz, do you know where you can get blow?" And you go, "Yeah, I can get blow." You're going to come to me, Lee, and get blow for your boss, who's a fucking big shot at ABC.
Mm-hmm.
He's never going to meet me, and I'm never going to meet him, but we're going to know about each other. You know what I'm saying? If something ever happens, he's going to cut you off, Lee, because you know one of his deepest fucking intimate secrets, which is addiction. People got to buy it somewhere. That's what always has baffled me. When somebody gets busted for blow, I always go, "Where'd they get it from?"
Yeah.
You follow me? What assistant went and got it for you?
Mm-hmm.
I know I used to hang out at the weed store on Sunset that's not there anymore. And the guy was telling me that 50% of his business was people's assistants.
It's all assistants.
It was all assistants that would come down.
They don't want to risk it.
Because they wouldn't come down to even get a medical marijuana license. Whatever.
It's why I don't really understand, like, when everyone talks bad about like people like Justin Bieber or any young actor or singer. If I was 16 and had $100 million, of course. I mean, it's just that's why I don't really get a lot of the hate they go through.
Yeah, but if I was
500 million,
500,
and he's 21.
21 and 500 million. Let me ask you something. At this point in 2015,
that'd be way worse.
Why would you do drugs? Everybody else did them. Well, why would you do drugs? I try to be original. Why would you do drugs? You think I'm happy about my drug use at that time? No, it happened. It was at a bad time. I was right there. This weed thing that's happening, I was right there when the coke thing took over. And that was one of the wildest places that even up in the fucking mountains of Colorado, they had tons of coke.
But when you were in the party scene, that's when coke like burst onto the scene.
Burst
right? For me in Denver, I honestly, I never saw it. I never saw it in my 25, 26 years in Denver. Never saw coke once. Saw weed everywhere. Never saw coke. Come to LA, very first party I go to in the hills, a girlfriend of mine brings me there, and it's everywhere. And I just remember like, dang, this is LA, man. I just remember being everywhere. Never touched it.
Well, I actually wanted to talk. Joey and I talked about the Aaron Hernandez thing, and then like a day or two ago, an NBA player got stabbed at a club at like 4 a.m. in New York.
Kid from CU?
Like what? As an athlete, like how are these people still going out? Like why is Aaron Hernandez killing people when he just signed a $60 million contract? Like as an athlete who makes a decent amount of money, wouldn't you think you just stay at home?
You would think, right? Listen, the thing you got to understand about Aaron is his background, man. He grew up in a gang. He comes from a broken home. I'm not making excuses for him at all. I'm just saying you got to understand the kid's background. So he grows up doing drugs, getting away, just being the craziest athlete on the field. So that's his life. That's Aaron's life. They said the worst thing to happen to Aaron was him getting drafted by the New England Patriots because he's from there. So he's from Connecticut. So his whole gang, all those guys are from Connecticut. So him getting drafted by New England, he's not escaping anything. They're going, oh, our boys made it. They follow him over there. And he grew up, in this gang life. When he was at Florida, his mom would come to the dorm, and she was a drug addict, stuff like that. So he grew up a very rough life. Just because you're drafted and people say, oh, well, you're a role model now. No, man. Just because he has $100 million in the bank, you're not taking the hood out of Aaron Hernandez because he's a good football player. He's been that talented all his life and gotten away with it, not working as hard as other guys. That's how talented he is. So when people are like, oh, this is ridiculous, how can you do that? You got to realize the conditions they come from, man. Not everyone comes from a great family. That's all he knows. To us, it's stupid. I'm not advocating what he did. To us, it's stupid. But to him, it's all he knows, man. So him getting drafted by New England Patriots, I mean, you talk about omens, whatever you want to talk about, it really fucked them, man.
Listen.
I think if you went to Arizona or anything.
This just didn't start happening. 20 years ago, before both of you were born, a player got drafted by the Boston Celtics.
Glenn Bias.
Glenn Bias, and he did coke, and he fucking died of a heart attack.
Yeah.
You know, this has been going on for years. You take a bad environment, a good environment. Who knows? Why does a fucking player go out of his fucking house when he's got $30 million in the bank? He knows people are going to be running and gunning for him. What makes you take your fucking Mercedes with your butler and go to a club and because you want pussy? You want to
be normal. You want to be normal. Though. Why can't you go to the club?
You got money. You want to buy a bottle. You want to go to Las Vegas. You want to get your dick sucked.
Yeah, man.
But you know what, man? People go, well, there's cameras out now, Joe. All this shit, the security. You have to act like a human fucking being. Athletes have always been crazy. You know, listen, I got a Playboy magazine at the house about Hollywood Henderson. Another guy that came out way before you guys were born. He was a Dallas Cowboy that got fired because he put up a number one while the Dallas Cowboys were losing. When Tom Landry was a coach, he put up his number one before a commercial and pointing at a towel. And they fired him because he was a linebacker, and the towel was somebody's from the offense, a wide receiver who was putting out towels so other guys could dry their hands on the towel before they go out and get the ball.
Yeah.
So he just gave it like an advertising. They fucking fired him the next day, Hollywood Henderson.
Jesus.
But Hollywood Henderson.
They're looking for a reason to fire him.
Oh, Hollywood Henderson was a fucking monster. He got drafted by Dallas, and that's, if you read the article, and Sergio Ortega from years ago, I put this article out there, and he found it at a flea market in San Francisco for like $4. It opens up with him because the Dallas Cowboys used to train at Thousand Oaks.
Yeah.
That's their rookie camp.
Well, they're in Oxnard
They're still,
now.
They used to be Thousand Oaks 30 years ago.
Oxnard.
And he talks about his first day stretching, thinking about what he had in his room: 3 hits of acid, a gram of blow,
Damn.
an ounce of weed, $30, and how he was going to go out some speed. And then he used to come to Hollywood and hang out with the Pointer Sisters and Richard Pryor. He was one of the originators of freebasing.
Oh, wow.
So if they knew it, Dallas knew it, they all knew it. At the time, the NFL was Dallas and San Diego Chargers were the biggest coke fucking freaks. And the San Diego had their own cop liaison.
Yeah.
That was issued to them from the NFL. So if something happens to you, you would call that cop.
Yeah.
And he wrote a book years later about fucking the quarterback and Chuck Muncie getting paranoid. And Chuck Muncie was walking around with a gun, and the gun fell, and they shot him in the arm. So he was out for 3 weeks, but he just said he had surgery. And how they bought it. Sure. He has allegations in there about Joe Montana's 6 week. When he said they had back surgery, he was really in a rehab.
What?
Oh, yeah. Joe Montana was the king of swing. Though.
What?
Yeah, man. When I found
Joe?
I found out when I was doing the longest
No way.
yard, man.
It's kind of disappointing.
My heart broke.
I love Joe Montana.
Oh,
man.
my God. Bro, when I found out Joe Montana was a fiend, my heart broke.
Why?
Because he was my idol growing up, Joe Montana, bro. What are you kidding me?
I met Joe Montana at a Super Bowl party.
Did you look at his nose? It was probably leaking. They said his nose leaks.
I just remember being so excited to meet him. And maybe, you never know what someone's going on in their life. I remember talking to him, and it was so depressing. Maybe it was a dark time. I looked down, he has fucking Skechers on at the time. He's pitching Skechers. He's at the Super Bowl party in his fucking Skechers. And he's just talking about how he wishes he could go back to the NFL and play. And I just remember walking away and like, oh, the guy needs a friend. Just like, he needs to talk to someone, man. For sure, tell me about fucking glory 49er days.
All right, so when I'm sitting there, we're doing because we did 6 weeks of the longest yard in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Then we shot the rest down in Torrance.
Oh, really?
College down there.
Oh, nice.
So one of the days we were shooting, they were shooting inside the NFL with Marino and Sandler. And I was talking to somebody. It doesn't really matter. I don't know who it really was.
Yeah.
About whatever. And for some reason, you're doing something, but something catches your eye. Something catches your eye and you focus on it. Somebody's moving fast, something. So guess what comes by me moving really fast? Who's the crazy fucking linebacker that beat the dude up with the helmet?
Romanowski.
Yeah.
Oh my
He
God.
comes walking past me fast. And something just made me tilt my head. He's got the shorts on. He's got the T-shirt on.
Yeah, he's a big
And he's just moving. This time he shrunk. Right? He's just moving. And they're shooting inside the NFL. Right? They're shooting. Cameras on. And he walks around the set and he goes to Marino, how's that drug problem? And all, dog, it was fucking. Are you fucking kidding me, dog?
What did Marino say?
He just froze. Like, he just laughed, cut. They were just giggling. Cut. They were just giggling. Sandler turned purple. Everybody turned fucking purple. Yeah, man.
Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Romo was a wild card, man.
What's that?
Romanowski was a wild card.
Don.
Crazy dude, man.
Dog. Don. Lethal, White. He could have gone either way. Here's a guy that could have gone either way because my buddy played with him in college. That's why y'all know him during the movie set. He really wasn't too fucking keen on a lot of people. You know, for years he sent me powders and pills and shit. And Doctor is out of Denver. His partner is out of Denver.
Yeah.
Doctor, whatever, the dude who could feel your body and do fucking hypnosis. Because I think the company was out of New Mexico or something. But they were both out of Denver. The doctor's out of Denver. Yeah, Romanowski's no joke, though.
No joke.
He could have been 10 times worse than Aaron Hernandez. He was going for people's eyes.
He was the guy. He's that fucking outfit in the circus that's gonna freak out and fucking do some work.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah. My buddy was second to him in tackles in college.
Really?
So as soon as I got the thing, he called me. He goes, "Hey man, listen, don't play.
Don't play.
Keep them straight. Be honest. Don't fuck. Don't no. And I learned the hard way because when we were shooting that scene where he hits me, there's a scene where he hits me.
Yeah.
There was a squad. There was the actors. There was the doubles. Then there was a practice squad, right? And when we were shooting that movie, the practice squad would shoot stuff with the uniforms on, and you'd think it was the guys.
Yeah.
But there was this little dude from New England. Don't know what his name was, Lee. No big body. He wasn't buff. He wasn't Mr. American. He was just this little Italian dude, maybe 6 feet, and they were lying. Maybe 205. Dog, he was popping motherfuckers. But when I tell you he was popping people, he was dislocating shoulders, like that type of shit.
Taking it too serious?
Like, no. Just clean. Even people were like, God damn, dog. God damn. Like, what the? Pop! At the last shot, pop! One of those guys that's with you the whole time. And all of a sudden, once you touch the ball, bam! Well, he had fucked up 2 guys in 2 weeks. Like one guy's shoulder with the ice pack on, with the shoulder taped up, one of those guys. And then another guy walking with a fucking fucked up knee. So now we're about to shoot that scene where they kick the ball off to me. All right? And I don't know. For some reason, I'm being an asshole, and I look at it's the Italian kid from the New England Patriots and Romanowski. And it's me and Sam, and we're all talking in the scene. And all of a sudden he goes, listen, what do you want to do? And I go, I don't know, whatever you want to do. We'll do the scene. The stunt man was like, I'll take the shot. I go, no, go ahead. I go, listen, to be honest with you, I don't mind who hits me here. I'd rather Romanowski hit me than this fucking little Italian tank.
Dang.
What did I say that?
Fucked up. You know you fucked up.
I fucked up as I was saying it as a joke. Romanowski just looked at me.
Wasn't that right after he stopped playing in the NFL? Like right after?
Yeah, it was right there. It was right. Those shots are real. The first shot he hit me with, I went backwards. But the second shot that they taped with my helmet spun around, I got up and I remember with the helmet going, that's it. Because then I started getting pissed off. Because I'm like going, you're fucking really going at me. Really?
He was dead serious.
He was dead serious. And then I was dead. I'm like, you're really going at me? And you're an NFL player? Let's do this shit again. And then I would level my 315. I was 415 then.
Yeah.
If you can't knock me down, you're an NFL player. Because he wasn't really knocking me down, guys. I was going down to a knee, but he wasn't Lawrence Tayloring me by no means. And I'm like, come on. And so I started getting pissed off. And after like 6 shots, they said, "Gut, we got the fucking cut.
We're good.
Yeah, we got it." And I remember walking back to the scenes, and it felt like I got beat up.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't bleeding, but my body was like, zzz.
Could have been good for your brain.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Every time I do a bumper, what do you think happens?
What do you need that for?
When you do a bumper cut, what do you think happens? It's like a left hook. It's like your head jumps backwards.
Roman Nowski, he was fresh off the Oakland Raiders then too.
That was fresh off that thing when he did with the helmet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was
Takes
fresh.
it off, hits the dude with it.
Because he had to leave to go to court and shit. They came and got him one time. Hysterical.
He was
his
nuts,
family's
man.
very nice. He has a nice wife. That was a great opportunity to be around fucking crazy people, because to do football those amount of years, you got to be a little bit. People always say you got to be crazy to become this. And be fucking crazy to play football,
especially linebackers.
Especially some of those positions. At a certain age, you got to wake up and go, "What the fuck am I doing? I'm 31 now. I'm practicing against 21-year-olds.
Yeah,
that they don't give a fuck. They've been hungry. They've been living in a fucking project. They've been shot at. They want my fucking job.
And they're bigger, faster, stronger,
bigger, faster.
Young kids.
My God, that's such a.
Your boy Michael Irvin, though, is one of the most special people I've ever met. Great guy, man.
Great guy.
He's a good dude.
Good dude, man. I really loved him. He was one of those guys that everybody on the set loved.
He's a guy, if you could get him on your show on a podcast and sit down to actually open up and talk about the White House days on the Dallas Cowboys, when it's him, Emmitt Smith, Nate Newton, when they'd have the White House parties. Have you heard about this? They all went in on just a big-ass crib in Dallas, and they would just, after the games, they'd have these massive parties there, called it the White House.
Does he talk about it publicly?
I think he has. And they've talked about it in a book, but he doesn't go into detail about it.
No.
It'd be fun to get him to open up, talk about it in detail. We want to talk about living a life. The White House parties.
I think every fucking football team did those. They
went to Dallas Cowboys though in the 90s. What?
Yeah.
Think about those teams, man.
Yeah, they were fucking crazy. And there's still. I still used to go to Dallas a lot, and I used to ask questions. And there's a lot of Michael Irvin stories in hotels and shit. That's how he got in trouble. Man. That's how he got in trouble. By not letting somebody into a hotel. Like somebody wanted a party, and they go, "Let's come with you." No, okay, I'll call the cops on you. That's how it started. I hated those fucking hotel parties. I could never settle at those things. See, I'd be doing drugs in those things with people and shit. Guys with guns, and you're in a fucking hotel room. Music's on.
I don't get down.
Women are yelling.
Last one I went to was at the Roosevelt in LA. I was with Brian. It was wild, man. I left, like you said, I left. Nothing good's gonna come from that, man. No. Especially for me. I got out.
I've never been. No. I'm one night out in '94. I went with my buddy Chris Fish, and I went out with him for dinner, and we got some blow, and I got really excited, and I got really fucking high, and I passed out in this car, and I woke up in this car like at 4 a.m. I was in the parking lot of the building on 100 and something Street in New York City. That's the first time I went there. And I started going there after that. And I woke up and I got out of the car and I'm like, Chris. And also I heard music. And it was like the 8th floor of a building in New York. So you pull up and you press the button. They take you up to the 8th floor. And then you pull the fucking car out.
Oh, wow. And
then upstairs they have hookers. They have blow. They play cards. You could dance. Fucking tremendous. I was so scared to be in there. I don't even know why I remembered that now. Who gives a fuck? So,
who gives a fuck?
You went to this fucking high school in Denver.
Oberlin High School.
Where the fuck is that?
Oberlin is in Aurora. It's close. Aurora gets a bad name now because of those fucking theater shootings, right? So my mom lives next door to there. But Oberlin High School. Oberlin's a big city, man. It's a suburb right outside Denver. Coach there. I don't think he's still there. Tony Manfredi. He's one of the best. He's one of the classic coaches. He was the coach there for like 25 years. Whether it was college, pro, even now, UFC, Tony Manfredi is I was fortunate, one of the best coaches ever. In high school. Think about most of your high school coaches are they're slap digs. They don't know what the fuck. They played slap digs. They played high school football and they tell you about their glory days. I had a legit coach, man. I was fortunate. Yeah, so high school, Denver, college, University of Colorado. That was like a dream, right? Especially being in Denver, the Golden Helmet. That's what you
I want
want.
to talk about Boulder. What do you think of Boulder as a whole?
Boulder's tough, man, because Boulder's in a weird place now. I just remember it upset me because you didn't get much support from people in Boulder. The football program, especially when I was there, we were good, man. In previous years, we've had some great teams. But I just feel like in Boulder, you know, the liberals, they got too much shit going on. Athletics isn't a key thing. But if you look around, why the fuck do you think all this nice stuff is around? Because the football team. Who do you think's paying for all this stuff? The football team's bringing all this money there that pays for all this nice stuff. All these other, the athletic facilities, all this stuff, that's all football, man. So I just felt like we never got support there, ever. There's too much shit going on. There's too much. You can hang glide, you can rock climb, you can go tubing down the river. There's too many options. And then the problem with that is in, you know, Boulder's mainly white. You know how it is. It's all white people. So you're trying to recruit these 5-star athletes, you know, from urban areas. It's a tough sell, man. It's a tough sell. It's beautiful, but you're trying to take a kid from a big city like New York or Los Angeles and say, hey, check out Boulder. I mean, you're talking about complete 180, man. So they have their work cut for them for sure. I think the team haven't been good because, you know, when Hawkins was there, he wanted more of a team that was like academics and shit. What's up?
Who's the shape of this fucking guy?
What's up?
He got me high before the podcast.
No, I didn't.
He's just like dead quiet. Dead quiet. I don't even know what I did. He just looked at me like
Listen, before you say anything about support, South Beach is South Beach, Florida. You know, it doesn't appeal to me, but it appeals to 1,000 million people.
I agree.
And you know what they can't do in South Beach? It's a party town, right?
That's all it is.
They can't do comedy there. It just doesn't work. New Orleans, beautiful city, great food, great music. You know what never worked there? Comedy.
They're just not open to it, you don't think? There's too much going on.
Just doesn't click. Something about New Orleans. They do comedy at a book place. They do comedy at the House of Blues.
It's not like New York.
No.
That's like football. Go to the South. Go to Tennessee. Go to Alabama. You want to talk about support? That's what I'm comparing
That's
it to.
support. You know where else you can't do comedy? Boulder.
Really?
Boulder, college town. Bars everywhere.
Everywhere.
Just doesn't click. The Boulder Broker did it for years. And a place called the Blue Note where Roseanne Barr used to go with Matt Berry and Matt, the other guys that created shows here. But besides that, they tried to put 10 comedy clubs in Boulder over the year, full time. Can't do it. Boulder's very
Weird, right?
intellectual. Boulder, they used to call the paper the City Republic of Boulder. It's very... I wouldn't last in Boulder right now without people saying something to me. Like, I'm too fat to live in Boulder.
What would they say to you?
Like, you got to get your life together because they have moonlight walks at Chautauqua Park
They get
at
some
night
shit that
for free. There's no reason to be 10 pounds overweight in Boulder. No reason. You can't say, listen, I have a libido problem. No! They'll fucking help you. They'll take you to the Roper Institute and they'll fix it for you, okay?
quinoa and juice.
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
I got yelled at for driving a Hummer up there.
Look at that.
I had a Hummer. People would look at me in disgust.
It is
So you get a Prius, you can come up there.
completely different.
They get your mind right.
They drink their beer, they smoke their reefer, and they want people to be in shape.
You can wear their Tivas.
And they want you look at what's to do, and you look at Boulder. What's to do tonight? Swim class, free, put on by Lifeguards of America. Go there and learn how to swim. Marsh, it's amazing. You know, it is an amazing town. They used to have a place, the Harvest Restaurant. It's still close to my heart, and it was vegetarian.
They have great food there, man. Jay's Pasta. What?
Unbelievable.
Jay's Pasta.
Pasta's still there and shit.
Hell yeah. Huge support of the football team. We used to go there all the time.
Well, this is what I'm saying. For the amount and the size of the town, you have huge support. Because I remember when they went to the fucking place, to the Federal Express Bowl in Florida.
The Orange Bowl.
How many fucking people went that year from Boulder? And I used to work at the Puddle Car Wash. They were big supporters of CU football. Huge. Everybody from the school came in, got free car washes. The football players hung out there. It was, I don't know how to describe the racism in Boulder. Okay? It's not like, hey, a black dude. No.
Mm-hmm.
They really appreciate the football team. But when
They just don't want their daughters dating them.
No, when shit turns sour, they don't fuck around when it comes to the football team.
Well, I was there when it was sour, the Barnett days.
And it was even more sour before you fucking got there. I was there when the fucking Greek. I was there when the fucking black running back was collecting for the fucking Greek diner. How can an all-American running back be collecting for the fucking guy that's like a part-time mobster? Like, if this guy came up to me and said, "You owe me money," I'd smack him in the mouth. Not the black linebacker. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about the owner of this restaurant at the time.
Yeah.
Was like a make-believe guy. Like, he was like a make-believe bubblegum mobster, and he hired the running back from CU. This was way before J.J. Flanagan. That's when I was there. That was the first problem.
What years is this?
This is 87, 86 when this problem started. And then came the Canavis McGee years when he punched the guy in the head at Togo's Pizza downstairs.
Yeah.
And knocked his eyeball out. And the J.J. Flanagan. I got into a beef one time. On Safeway, on Baseline Boulevard.
Yeah.
Because he called me a spick. And the reason why the judge threw, I was going to do time. I would not be here right now. It was my third felony.
Yeah.
In Boulder. I would
stretch her out.
And this guy said, we're throwing it out because in the city limits of Boulder, you're not allowed to use the racial slurs, the J.J. Flanagan law.
Oh, wow.
Because he smacked the lady for calling him a nigger in Pearl Street.
Damn.
And they dropped it. Oh, yeah. Boulder had a lot of problems for a long time. A lot of problems, but they weren't racist as far as when when it was time to call them a spade, they called them a spade. That's the problem. I knew you were a fucking Jew. You know what I'm saying? Like, after I loved you for 3 years, I'll pull the Jew card out on you, and you're like, you son of a bitch. Yeah, like, that's what I'm trying to say. They're not racist.
It's a weird vibe, man. Don't get me wrong. I love Boulder. I love my time there, but it's a weird vibe, especially if you go to other college towns. Like, I spoke at Ohio State. They freaking live and breathe Buckeye football. You don't get that same feeling when you go to Boulder, man.
There's too much to do. There's too much intelligence. You know, the intelligence level in Boulder, if, everybody wants the helmet to be invented, the thing that they can look into your brain to see what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Like a street in Boulder without people knowing. Idiots like you and I and Lee, we're thinking about pork chops and getting our dicks sucked and working out and going to a movie. In Boulder, when you see those guys walking on the street with sandals on, smoking a pipe with their stupid fucking glasses, they're thinking about the speed of light.
Yeah.
If there was a hurricane in New Mexico right now, what would the speed, that's what they're really thinking. I sold Subarus, and it was amazing when the questions, people would come in. And I thought it was a joke. I thought they'd get together and go in there and ask these questions to the salesman. And I would ask the general manager, I'd go, listen, this guy just asked me this. And he goes, I've been selling Subarus for 30 years. Only in Boulder do they come up with these questions because they're so intelligent that this is what they're thinking about, like the ratio of the brakes. Who gives a fuck?
I bet they sell more Subarus in Boulder than probably anywhere else in the nation.
No, it's at Burt. It's Burt. Burt's the number one dealer of Subarus in the fucking world in Denver. But I think the one in Boulder and Colorado Springs is number 2 in the world.
You'll see more Subarus. Subarus in Denver is like Priuses in Los Angeles.
Why do you think I drive a Subaru? Because of
you drive a Subaru right now?
Since the last 20 years, because of my Denver days.
You love them.
Love them. I know how I am with a car. I know what I am with a car. I am a fucking bad luck person with a car.
Really?
My right eye is better than my left eye, so the right side of the car is always going to have dents. There's always going to be a hubcap missing, a ding in the door, something, okay? My foot's heavy. I always fuck up the mats. You know, I'm one of those guys. So the car that was there for me the whole time was a Subaru. The only knock a Subaru has is if you get a 5-speed, which don't exist anymore, you couldn't leave your hand on the clutch. At the light. You know how people leave their hand on the clutch? You have to take your hand off because that's how your clutch cable went. The number one thing on the Subaru was the clutch cable because people would leave their hand on the clutch. So that was the thing. This Subaru here, I love it. And I love it when it rains in California. I got to go out at night. And everybody else is like fucking manhandling the 5. And I'm on the left-hand lane doing 90 with my fucking all-wheel drive symmetrical. Because now they do the symmetrical in that motherfucker. 4-wheel. I lived in Boulder when you went up the fucking hill. And if there was a lot of snow, you pressed a button and the rear tires would pop up. Now, here's the thing about Boulder that people don't know. I got arrested in Boulder. I got convicted in Boulder. And I got to tell you something. Boulder was still one of the most favorite places for me in my heart.
That's great.
I'm embarrassed to go back there. I always felt like I let Boulder down.
Yeah.
The type of guy I was raised, like Boulder, was those people very nice for me to have a machine gun.
Yeah.
And that's how I did, all drugged up, you know. But Boulder had a dark side.
What do you mean?
Like, I saw a lot of weird shit in Boulder. Like, I was just thinking about this guy a couple nights ago. I was at home by myself. My wife was out of town. And I was thinking about my man, Fred. That was the first like, I thought I was a gangster when I lived in Jersey. Like, I thought I was a gangster. Like I knew shit. Like, a guy I knew killed a guy and threw him into the fucking Hudson River. Like, I just knew shit when I was a kid. But it wasn't until I got to Aspen. Like, I was lonely, you know. I was lonely. And this girl used to always come over to the house. She used to work with the girl next door, and they all smoked pot. One of my friends, and I would come home some days, and there'd be 8 people in my living room. This woman, one day she said to me, she goes, "You and my husband would get along. You should go talk to my husband." So I would go over there at night and talk to him and shit. He was like a hard dude, you know, he's ex-Marine, whatever the fuck he was. He was originally from, like, you know, the other side, Grand Junction. You know, those people ain't got no personality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they ain't digging Grand Junction.
I haven't heard that word in forever.
Yeah, Grand Junction, you know. But this dude was just cool. He was in Vietnam, just a solid dude. He was a little older than I was. He was a bus driver. And I would talk to him, and one thing led to another. And one night we're watching Scarface. He didn't get high. His wife got high, but he didn't get high. He drank tequila and smoked cigars, you know. And we were watching Scarface. And I said something about a gun. He goes, "Turn this off." And he said, "Move the couch." And we moved the fucking couch. And under the couch was a fucking floor safe. And this motherfucker opened it up. And out there he had the Rambo gun, the Tony Montana gun. This is 1983, guys. He's showing me this craziness. He's showing me this utility stuff.
Waiting for an apocalypse, some shit?
He was waiting just to kill people. He was dying to kill people. What he really wanted to do, this guy, his dream, and then that's how we became friends. So he started teaching me how to shoot on Saturdays. He taught me how to shoot.
He didn't worry that this guy wanted to kill people.
No,
see, I'm the fuck out.
No, he didn't tell me himself he wanted to kill people. He wasn't creepy. He was a guy that just I could tell that he had killed before. I could tell he was in the service.
Yeah.
I could tell he didn't fuck around. I could tell he really loved America. He was just a different type of dude. But I could tell he wanted more and he felt like he had been cheated. He was one of those dudes, and they're the most dangerous ones.
Super dangerous.
And I didn't know where this was going. Brendan, you know, he was just very nice to me. He'd just say, "What do you want to do? What do you want to shoot tomorrow?" All I had to do was pay for my bullets. So we go to the bullet store before that, and he'd tell me, "What do you want to shoot tomorrow?" "I will shoot the 9mm with the scope. I'll shoot this with the fucking bazooka. Let me shoot this." So he'd go, "All you got to do is cover your bullets." And he'd let me shoot it, Brendan. He was very nice. I shot like 3 guns in New Jersey at a pigeon in a backyard. When somebody takes you shooting in Colorado, your fucking heart beats. You're out there. He would take me like behind these fucking mountains and put up cans, and it was shovels so people could roll on the floor like you on the service. This was fucking crazy, guys, on fucking Saturdays. And we'd spend all morning. I think he'd tell me one thing: "I'll take your shoot. Just do me a favor, don't smoke that shit." That was our deal. So I didn't get high. Everything was very legit. He showed me how to clean the gun afterward, how to clean them. He was my fucking dog. Then the clouds finally
What do you want out of it?
Okay, so he knew I had a little larceny to me. He knew I had a little larceny to me. And one day he just started talking to me about robbing a bank. But he wanted to rob the bank the day after Christmas. I told the story on Marin one time, and people were like, you can't rob a bank on Christmas Day. I mean, he wanted to rob. The Christmas Day was like on a Wednesday, so the bank was going to be open on Thursday. He wanted to rob the bank like on Friday or the Christmas Eve.
Why? What's his reasoning?
Because the money, all the money that was going to be there from the day from Christmas vacation, they weren't going to have a chance. The people weren't going to pick it up until the following Monday. So he knew he had been watching the Bank of Aspen. So he knew that on weekends they don't make a pickup. So they had to be 50,000. I don't know what the number he had, but he had another guy and me, and he wanted to do with snowmobiles and rob it through the back way. Like, it had never been done that way. Like, instead of robbing the bank and having to shoot it on the street, and, you know, having the helicopters chase you, fuck that shit. Do it on snowmobiles. Have a car, dash out with a car, but have a point where you get into snowmobiles, dip out. And by the time they find the snowmobiles,
you're kind of convincing me. I feel like,
oh my God, this is
shit.
Now, at the same time, this is the winter of '84. At the same time, this is the winter of '83. At the same time, I'm robbing little drug dealers in Snowmass Village. Just little guys. An ounce, a half ounce of blow, 800 cash. Dumb shit. But I got my sights on this fucking jewelry store. On my own, I'm going to do this jewelry store. So I had another friend that was an electrician. This is crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. You see, Brendan, things could have gone a lot different ways. You see, now you see what happens when you're 18 and when you're 50, where your thinking goes with those college players that we were judging before. You don't know what a kid's thinking when he's 22. You know how fucking weak you are when you're 22 and you really don't know it? What do you think? Jehovah's Witnesses recruit you when you're fucking 40? No, they recruit you when you're 40, but that's the time to get in when you come out of college and you're disheveled. And you don't know what you're going to do, and all of a sudden the New England Patriots give you $60 million, and you're still hanging out with gangsters.
Yeah, man.
And now listen, when I kidnapped that guy, like, let's be honest, because you didn't know the story, and we were getting through this kid that. Let's be honest, I can tell you whatever story you guys want to hear. Was it because my mother died at a young age that I kidnapped somebody and made them go through that? Not really. Was it because of my drug use and I'd done PCP in 1982 and it backfired? I could tell you that, and I could probably have a psychiatrist back it. That's how crazy. But I'm telling you as a man, you want me to tell you what it was, bro? Between the drugs and the way I'd grown up, like watching people with guns, somewhere in my mind, I thought that was the way to go. Like, I got that confused.
The options? You just didn't have many other options?
I had tons of options. Who the fuck are you kidding, dog? In America today, you always got a fucking option. There's a shelter that'll give you 30 days to get your life together, and there's always a car lot looking for somebody to wash a car, dog, or to fucking sell a car. Trust me. Trust me, I'm telling you. They always lock you. That's for television people. There's no options.
Yeah.
That's for television. There's tons of fucking options in this country. I had this fantasy. It was a fucking fantasy. Thank God I didn't kill somebody and do 30 years over a stupid fantasy and be sitting in the cell today thinking, I didn't want to be a killer. That was just, you don't know. You're watching MTV. You know, they're showing up at the club throwing 50s. Who doesn't want to throw 50s up in the air when you're 22? You blame you? You don't want to throw 50s up in the air? You don't, Brendan Schaub, if you had the opportunity tonight to pull up with the baddest fucking Porsche available and just say, look at the valet and throw like a pile of 10,000 at his face. Bam! Don't move this fucking car because I'll shoot you in the fucking head like this and show him like a bazooka. Walk into the club, the big black guy, throw him 10,000 and go, fuck you and every fucking black guy that came out of Africa. And there's more where I came from. After you threw 10,000 at a black guy, he'll let you call him a nigga for 5 minutes before he gets mad. You got about 2 minutes left. You understand me? Who you kidding? You kidding? Okay? Right or wrong? Who doesn't want to be able to do this as a man? I'm lying to you motherfuckers. It could be a Kung Fu Chinese guy. What Kung Fu Chinese guy doorman Could you take 10,000 and 100, throw it at his face, and go, fuck you, cocksucker. Shine my shoes, you fuck. And he'll look at you and go, you know what? I'll shine you 10,000.
10 grand.
What the fuck? And then you walk in the club, everybody, you just barreling, mother. Get out of the way. Look what I got. You got a fucking 50,000 and 20s. You know what that looks like? You have an idea what 50,000 and 20s looks like?
I have no idea.
You got 3 Chinese guys carrying it behind you. And you blow a whistle in the middle of the strip club. You just blow a whistle. And start just throwing 20s in the end going, listen, turn the thing off, DJ. Throw 10,000 in his face. No, turn the music off. 666 Buckingham Lane. I'm having a party at 3 o'clock. I got another 100,000 and 20s at the house. You're invited. How many people are going to show up to your house? How popular are you?
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a night.
You do that to 10 fucking parties. You know how many people, you know how many 21-year-olds want to do that in today's society? I did. I'm not going to lie to you. All I want, if I think back, what did I want money for? You think I was going to buy a house?
No.
And resell it and flip it? You think that?
Make an investment?
Yeah, I was going to make an investment. I was going to take that money, buy a kilo of coke, buy a bunch of clothes, buy a fucking car, get a hotel room, and spend it till I died, or that's it. And then not have a plan.
You don't really have a plan when you're that young. The only time I've ever legit made it rain on someone like that is I got out of this. I haven't told this story. I get out of the Ultimate Fighter house. It's the night we get out. So I've been cooped up for 6 weeks. I'm in the finale. I got money in my pocket, and I'm at Tris nightclub, and I'm walking through, and Rampage Jackson's there, and he goes, Shop, come here. I go over, and Rampage gives me a big hug, and he's like, here, hold this, and he gives me a stack of cash, like this big. I'm like, it's the most cash I've ever seen. I'm like, what? He goes, when I count to 3, just let it go and start making it rain. Gives me his chain, I have my shirt off, his shirt's off. We're standing up, and I just remember him going, 1, 2, 3, and I look around, it's just girls everywhere. He's making it rain. I'm making it rain, then I come to my sense, I fuck this, put it all in my pocket, jump down. Right, and I just remember that's the only time I ever made it rain, man. But I did it for just half of it with Rampage Jackson, and put the other half in my pocket. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna need this money. Dipped out, went back to my hotel.
Listen, let me tell you something. I'm not cheap by no means. I see a homeless guy, I'll give him $5.
Oh yeah.
But there's something about making it rain that I can see myself one day when I'm 80, sharing a bunk with 3 fucking black dudes, cutting my toenails, the guy's throwing them at me, and me in the corner thinking, if I just had 10 of those dollars that night, when I made it rain, if I just had 10 of those fucking dollars right now.
Make it rain.
All right, so see you, Boulder.
See you.
What a fucking great city that was, man.
Like we said, though, we're talking a little bit off air, though. I couldn't wait to leave, man. I just feel like there's more out there in the world.
Oh, no.
That's why I came to L.A.
Listen, I left there.
I go back, and, I'm not hating on Denver. I go back, I feel like I'm in a fucking country western, man. Just everything seems slow, and it seems like nothing ever changes. I go back, and it just feels like it's the exact same as I left it.
It's all about the Denver Broncos, baby.
Oh, yeah.
It's all about the Denver Broncos, baby.
Yeah.
What you want to do? Want to be called John Elway. Singing
John Elway.
John Elway. He must own
100 car dealerships.
Fucking everything. By now, when I left, I used to work at Cherry Creek Jeep Eagle.
Oh, really?
You know what that is?
Yeah.
No. That's not even there anymore. When it was Dandy Doug.
Is it off?
This is 1994. And there was a movie theater there. I can't believe that you just said that. That movie, I went to see The Getaway with Baldwin, and when he was married to the blonde, when they remade the Steve McQueen movie. That's the first time I ever seen Alec Baldwin. I'm like, that dude is fucking good. I had never seen him before.
Did Elway buy that dealership? He owns
sure.
like 100 dealerships.
I left in
he took over.
95. It was Clint. It was Doug Spedding off where the 70 becomes the 36 or the 25.
36 is into Boulder, yeah.
Into Boulder is that turnoff.
Yeah.
There used to be a car dealership there, Doug Spedding.
There's a shitload of car dealerships there now.
I used to work on 104th. When I first moved back I had a great relationship with Colorado, man. It was something. But once I got in trouble and I got out, I've always felt guilty because it was a nice place. Now I was living there and I had to live there. But man, it was.
Did you stand up there now? Comedy Works, any of that?
I'm going back in Denver in June 6th. This is the first time,
Yeah.
In a long time. But that's where I started.
Those do well, man. The Comedy Works do well.
Oh, please. Yeah, they do well.
Joe did a special there.
Yeah, no, that's a great place. And Boulder's a great place. I just can't believe they just won't take the fucking comedy. But the Broker, the Broker is. They used to do comedy there on Tuesdays.
I didn't know
That's
that.
where I started.
Oh, wow.
I used to be the host, the house MC there on Tuesday nights for about 2 years. That's where I was every Tuesday night. It was steak night. It was like $10.95, and
They're still known for their steak.
The steak, the shrimp bowl.
Yeah.
When you walk
Shrimp
in,
bowl.
they give you a shrimp bowl.
Yeah.
Wait, as soon as you walk in, no questions asked. They give you a shrimp bowl. You'll shit blood. It's from the oil spill of 1922.
But it's free.
But it's fucking free, and they used to have 4 of them.
Lee, you might be the highest looking guy I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, I know. I'm sick. And then he gave me a Green Hornet and then like a piece of the star.
What's a Green Hornet?
Oh, show it. It's like
The
80
star.
milligrams?
The star. The only reason I've ever heard the star is because Joey.
Yeah.
That's the star. This used to be 6,000 milligrams.
Oh.
It was a huge star. It's down to like maybe. What do you think? What do you give it? 1,200 milligrams.
Maybe.
And how long has that lasted? How
2-3 days.
You see it? It's like squishy.
Joey just eats half.
Crazy.
The only reason he has the knife is because I'm here. Like, if it was just you, you'd take like 4 bites out of it.
Both.
The highest guy I've ever seen in my life.
It's fucked up. And then I'm going to San Diego this weekend, and it's going to be
like this.
We're taking an edible like at noon tomorrow.
You usually travel with Joe?
No, not usually.
No,
Like,
this
every
weekend.
once in a while.
San Diego's great, man. You have fun down there.
No shit.
Oh, yeah.
So how many years did you play at CU?
I was there for 4 years.
Fucking 4 years.
4 years. Redshirted a year. Yeah, and 3.
And did you guys get far the years you were there?
Oh, yeah. Big 12 North champs. All 3 years I played. Then we lost in the Big 12 championship every year, too. We lost to those killer teams, though. We lost to Texas when they lost to USC in the national championship. And they eventually we lost 50-3 to them. We lost to Oklahoma when they had Adrian Peterson, Jason White, 2 Heisman winners. I mean, you're talking about, we played some teams, man.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
It was a beast. We were good, man. We were damn good. We also, nothing was worse than when we lost to, God, I want to say we lost, we might have lost 70-14 to Texas when they had Vince Young. But I was on the fucking kickoff return team. And when they're scoring, they scored 70 points, I got to see the same dude every damn time, man. It was miserable. He was just this killer. Man. I just remember dreading it. After fucking, 7 touchdowns is 42 points. So after 7 times, you're like, dude, how many times do I got to see this damn kid? I just remember that it was miserable. We got embarrassed, man. Rams are great. We had good seasons, but those teams were untouchable.
I was there in the McCarthy era with Sal and Nessie when they had the stomach cancer and the kid with the daughter.
Yeah.
And the fucking, oh my God, it was sad. But they kept pulling it off. And they tied Notre Dame or something like that. Then there was accusations that the quarterback was a crip.
Yeah.
He kept coming back on the weekends and getting crack and taking it to LA. This is, okay, what the fuck are you doing? You're in college, you're broke.
I'll tell you what, there's no, I'm just going to go off on a little tear, but there's no bigger crooks in the world than NCAA. There's no bigger crook. If you think about it, as much money as they make off kids, and you see this kid, I think it's for Baylor. He was homeless, walked onto the team, made the team. The NCAA just banned him for life for taking food and shelter from an outside source. Banned. Can't play anymore. Can't compete. Can't play football anymore. homeless kid. Think how much money the NCAA makes off these kids. Johnny Manziel jerseys, you know what I'm saying? Ohio State sales.
Video games. They have a ton of video games.
Dude, video games, jersey
TV rights.
I mean, when Tim Tebow played, his jersey was the number 3 most popular selling jersey in the world.
He doesn't get a dime of that?
Didn't get a dime. NCAA gets it all. University of Florida gets it all.
Oh, my God.
He didn't see a single penny. Nothing. And then you're going to ban a kid for life because he was homeless and took shelter and food from a family? It's ridiculous. There's no bigger scam in this world than NCAA.
Yeah, you know the years you played on the team?
Yeah.
That's one of the kids on that team. His dad was a gangster. There was no witness relocation plan.
Really? Which kid?
I don't know what his name is. I never really asked. He called into the show a couple times, and we were talking about it. That's where he lived when he was in the witness relocation plan. They recruited him out of Boulder, Colorado, and he lived in Boulder. And now he didn't go pro. He lives in San Francisco selling something or something.
Black kid?
No, white guy. The black kid being the fucking mafia.
Yeah, that's true. That'd be called,
yeah, he's a white kid. That's really crazy. He said that. I just remembered that.
God, I wonder who it is now.
There was a drug dealer in Aspen that had been blown up. That the fucking papers, they took to the fucking cleaners on this guy. He was making $6 million every fucking 6 weeks. They fucking blew him up in a Jeep in Aspen while he was working out. Every night he always paid somebody $10 to go start his car. This night there was nobody around. He went out and started his car.
Damn,
Oh my God.
Bitch.
And he lived.
Oh, really?
He just bled out on the way to the hospital. I mean, this motherfucker lived. You got that much money hidden. They went to his house. They killed him 30 days before he went on trial. They had gone into his house a year before and found pockets full of cash in garbage cans. He would hide it like if it was leaves in the outside.
Yeah.
You know, $900,000 counts everywhere. And then he went to restaurants and dropped the money off at different restaurants. Like, you're my friend. I go, Brendan, leave this here. Let me know when my tab is up. And you're like, there's $900,000 in here every fucking night. You buy dinner for everybody every night. You'll never spend this shit, you know? They found his coke in Boulder one time at the bus station. That's how that whole investigation started. Boulder, you look at Boulder, you're like, no, Joey. By the Albertsons, do you remember where that was? By 28th Street, by Coco's?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like Kmart out there. There used to be a field out there. There used to be a field out there. There used to be a pizza place in South Boulder. The guy had, not Abo's. There was a different pizza chain for a run in Boulder.
Not Bojo's.
No. This was on, I think they sold
Cosmos?
No. They were brick oven something. This is 30 fucking years ago. But one night, that son, he decided he didn't want to work for the pizza parlor no more. He was selling cars and going to school, and I was selling cars and going to school. And we used to work opposite shifts. And one day he didn't come in. He didn't come in for a few days. And he was telling me a story that he had gotten arrested. And it came out in the paper days later that he was walking his dog. He let his dog off the leash. The dog went out to the field, was sniffing something. He went over to see what it was. It was a briefcase. He picked it up. There was money. He picked it up to leave, and within 30 feet, the fucking cops jumped on him and shit. They threw him down the floor. They set up a mock lab. They fucking tested the blow. This is all right down 30th Street. Boulder was bug wild like that because everything went through fucking Boulder back in those days. Boulder's not, then you had the bus stop.
Yeah.
Which the bus stop
still there
is a strip club that's owned by a church.
We were banned to go there.
CU players.
Yeah.
I'd been there a couple times. It's a strip club. There's nothing else to fucking do. No, there was nothing else to do.
A church owns it?
A guy that owned it died and left it to a church. So
it's like the only strip club within fucking 30 miles.
Yeah, unless you want to go to Denver where you have Shotgun Willies where they don't fuck around.
And Diamond Cabaret.
Diamond Cabaret. Diamond Cabaret.
Used to be a bounceman there.
You know, they used to do comedy there.
Really?
When they first opened they opened probably in 94. They didn't know what they were really doing. They were serving steak. They had 3 showrooms going then. Because that's a big place, Diamond Cabaret,
Big
right?
place, yeah.
Big place, yeah.
I used to work at the nightclub next to it called Wish. I was a bouncer there.
Yeah, when I first started comedy, Diamond Cabaret, you had to know somebody to get up. It was Monday nights.
It's still tough to get in there, man.
Yeah, it was Monday nights after Monday Night Football. And they paid you, but it was tough to even get on. They wanted like dirty comedy. They wanted like weird fucking comedy. So
the place is like the Pro Bowl for strippers of Denver. It's like the best strippers in Denver at Diamond Cabaret.
Is it? It's not Shotgun Willie's?
Ooh, Shotgun Willie's is good call. Shotgun Willie's is fire. Shotgun Willie's. I'm not a big strip club guy. I never have been. But Shotgun Willie's is a good one.
And then you have the ones where you go in there naked and you just can't. You have to bring your own booze in. That's the one I was telling you. I went into in Aurora in Arvada. Arvada's where it's fucking dirty and nuts. And one night I was selling cars in 104th and Thornton, and I got out of there. I was in the halfway house in Boulder. I was telling these guys a story, and I got out of there with like a fucking half ounce of blow. And I didn't have to be until midnight. It was like 9:30. I go to this strip club. I went in there. It was a Korean chick with fake tits and blonde streaks in her hair. Brendan Schaub. It was over. Jack was doing powder. I was fingering her, eating it. I started putting
Then you ate a
little pussy. I ate it. I don't give a fuck. You know me, dog. When you're in hell, you're in hell. Fuck it. Pull back. You know, make a wash of pussy. Fuck it. Give it to me straight. Give me that cough medicine. You know what I'm saying? Give me that. And the more you fingered them, that soy smell came out. That soy juice, sucky came out. It was fucking tremendous. My dick was getting hard. We did the whole fucking package. And I went back to the fucking.
How was that costume?
It didn't. I was selling it at the time. I was selling it at the car dealership. I was crazy, Brendan. I was in the halfway house, fucking selling blow and lending money for rent with a VIG. Like I would pay you $75 for your weekly rent, but charge you like $105 back, $102. I was fucking crazy, so it didn't even matter. It didn't even matter.
Cream with fake tits and blonde streaks.
Oh, she was a wrap. She was done. She was done. As soon as I saw her, I knew it was
over. Were you ever a strip club guy, though?
No.
I've never been that guy, ever.
It
doesn't make sense. It never made sense to me.
Never made sense to me. It was very embarrassing. And then,
I agree, man.
When I started dating Carol, she stripped. That's when it even became creepier to me. I really found out what it really, really was.
Yeah, man.
I was very naive for years. I went in there. I tried to get my dick sucked, but I moved on, or I tried to get a hand job, or whatever. You went in there for $20 and really thought you were gonna fuck them. So you spend $60, nothing happens, and you leave pissed off. Well, you got to pull them aside and go, listen, I want to light your pussy on fire. I'll meet you at Denny's in Boulder afterward.
Yeah.
And they'll fucking meet you and suck your dick. That's the whole thing. But you got to give them money before I didn't know this shit. But I'd be too embarrassed to do something like that fucking anyway. So I just was never really. And I grew up, and I tell these guys, I grew up at a club called the Meadowlands Inn when I was a kid, where the chick would sit in the Galliano bottle. So my strip club days, that shit got out of me early.
When you were young.
And then if you go to Canada, like I did Toronto comedy, and like when I 98, 97, way before I moved to LA, I used to go to Toronto. And let me tell you something.
I love Toronto.
You ever go to a strip club in Toronto, you'll never go to a strip club in the
I heard
States.
the girls are
ridiculous. And they, I was going up and buying their pubic hairs and pulling my head back. And their head, I mean, it was crazy. And I'm not a strip club. I just didn't see the other side of it. In LA, it's a disgusting, greasy side. They go in there to show off, kind of, sort of, these guys.
I agree.
Like,
it's more of a ego thing.
What's the one on Sunset by the gas station? Star Strip.
It's yellow. It's like those yellow neon. I've never been there. Yeah.
That's where the movie stars go in. They go in there and they get lap dances. And it's, oh my God, she's fantastic. And she smells like fucking onions. Fantastic. She smells like
I never got
onions.
it, man. I never got it.
I just never got it. I never fucking got it.
Certain guys love them.
I'm a disgusting person. I don't even want to go to Hooters. If you're not going to show me your pussy, listen, I don't want to eat a cheeseburger. That's simple. Right or wrong.
But I like Hooters wings, man.
No, they're too skinny for Papa. You
too skinny
once you go to Buffalo and you see what those wings are about, it's tough.
What about Buffalo Wild Wings?
No, those ain't Buffalo Wild Wings. That's just the name. Buffalo Wild Wings is owned by a guy named Chad. He never ate a buffalo wing in his fucking life. He's probably a vegan. He's got sandals on and shit.
Making that money though.
Yeah,
Man.
he's getting paid like.
Bro, I get one cheat meal a week right now. This fucking diet I'm on, and I'm going to Buffalo Wild Wings on Sunday.
We'll take Lee with you. Take Lee with you.
I love
Maybe even pick up the tab.
I love it. Look at him, so high as fuck. You just want some wings, man.
I love him.
When I moved to Boulder, I met a girl that was from Buffalo. And her family was from Buffalo. And on Saturdays or Sundays, we'd smoke dope, me and her, and we'd get fresh chicken wings and fresh blue cheese.
Sounds nice.
And she'd cut the chicken, and she'd fucking cook them in a wok. And then she'd make up the sauce with Frank's hot sauce and butter.
Oh, that's
and
the
she'd
best.
dip it on the fucking thing. And she made her own blue cheese dressing.
Damn.
And we'd buy Coronas.
I would have married her.
I did. And and she'd fucking, we'd drink Coronas and just sit back. And after that, I'd go to Buffalo with her. And I got so spoiled that now I don't eat regular wings. Like I
So you won't fuck with the wing?
Unless I'm in Buffalo.
You've had the Rolls Royce of chicken wings, now you won't fuck with the
Why
common?
fuck around? Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, especially if I look around, I see fucking people eating ranch dressing. I gotta go.
Why ranch? You just hate ranch?
It's insulting to me. I've been in Buffalo. How you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
It's like going to Chinese. I don't need to eat the Chinese food with the chopsticks.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Yeah.
But the chicken wing needs to go with the blue cheese. The ranch, you just fuck it up. That's something.
The ranch is some terrorist shit.
It's like putting pineapple on pizza. You're just breaking my balls. You're just doing it to amend my fucking life.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you're just doing it to
It's
piss me the
insulting.
fuck off.
It's
I want you to take the plane to Italy. I'll give you the Vic. Take the Italy and find me one fucking Italian eating fucking pizza. If you find it, I'll suck your dick on the video. I'll suck your asshole. I'll tongue ball you. I'll do the whole fucking thing. I'll two-finger Louis.
Oh my god.
It's true. You know, it's like Mexicans must be pissed. They just don't give a fuck. They're lazy like that. Taco Bell steals all their fucking, just make shit up. There's no chalupa in Mexico. No, they just make that shit
Hey,
up.
I hate to tell you, there's no orange chicken in China.
No,
There's no
that's what I'm
fucking-
saying.
There's
They
no
just
fucking
make
orange.
this shit
There's
up.
no sesame chicken in China.
Mexicans sit there going, what the fuck are they talking about with this new fucking inventions? These triple tacos.
Yeah.
There's nobody in Mexico doing this shit. They fucking paninis. What the fuck?
Focaccia bread. You don't like focaccia bread?
I like focaccia bread. It's the panini that pisses me off. Because it comes from fucking nowhere. Now you got drafted.
No, I didn't get drafted. I was a free agent. Yeah.
It's a different fucking world up there, though.
What? Especially as a free agent, they have no stock in you. That's when I realized that the NFL was pro sports in general. UFC is as cutthroat as it gets, if not more so than the NFL. But that's when you realize it's a business, man. Legit business. They don't give a fuck about your feelings or your family.
You know,
It's heartbreaking, really.
you play football, you fall in love with it as a child. You play Pee-wee football.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you play Red Raider football, 135.
Yeah.
Play freshman football with these batch of guys that you've been playing with
Mm-hmm.
for 5 or 6 years. Then, you know, whatever. You go to college and just that level. Just jumping from high school. Even when you're all state, you're like,
Yeah.
you know what, I got this. But once you go to Division I and you get there, you're like, oh my fucking God. You know, all summer long, I just stayed in the yard doing push-ups and running 40s with my.
Not the same.
These fucking savages
Animals.
started at the age of 4. Therefore,
Yeah.
you know, and then that's when you know you break. And I'll tell you, even with me, my sport, it was basketball.
Mm.
All I want to do is play for North Carolina. When I was a kid, I'm like, listen, I'll get to North Carolina. I'll rebound my way to North Carolina.
Yeah.
That's how I'll do it. And when I was like a junior, I'm like, I'm in no danger. You gotta be 6'3" and have 40-inch fucking leaps to fucking. And that was heartbreaking for me. That was the worst when I came to the realization. I can't imagine being like in college and not knowing you're gonna go pro. You know, your buddies are going pro. You know.
My best friend at the time, I just saw the different treatment because he was a first round to late first round, early second round pick. I just remember seeing the treatment he got, the treatment I got, and it was tough, man. And he always tried to kind of, help me out, and he'd bring me along to certain stuff. But, man, you're talking about night and day different, man. And then you go to, Buffalo Bills, and they don't know your name. They don't know your fucking name. They call you by your number, Yeah, it was just, to me, it was just a business. And the other thing is, not to say that I didn't get a fair shot, but it's just different, man. I felt like what I put into the game, and the game doesn't owe me anything. But what all the time and amount of effort and my dreams I put into the game, I didn't get back. That's what I felt with football. When I left, I remember flying home from Buffalo, just being like, "Fuck, man, this is fucking dirty." Yeah, I remember being super brokenhearted. You just realize, because as a kid, you think it's all this, glitz and glamour and hard work pays off on stuff. Then you get to the NFL, it's like, nah, homie, there's a lot of other things that go into this.
Even college football, it's 1,000 different fucking things.
Oh, man, what? College football, yeah.
And you're in high school, you're the biggest guy. And the guy you've been practicing against for 4 years is 40 pounds your lighter. You get to college, you're the little fucking guy.
Yeah, man.
You're the little fucking guy. And I seen it with my friends that went to college. I'm like,
but at least in college, at least you're like, all right, I have 4 to 5 years to grow into this to give the NFL a shot. The NFL, there's no growing into it. There's no 4 to 5 years to get used to try and, make something out of yourself. You have one shot. You know what I'm saying? Like college, they'll say, all right, this kid's small, he has potential, he has good footwork, we can work on, we can put some size on him, he's going to become a player. In the NFL, it's like, nah, man, you better be ready to go.
But that's all sports. That's hoops.
Oh, yeah, pro sports, man, is no punk.
God.
The UFC, the average career in the UFC is a year and a half? A year and a half. I mean, we talk about these guys, and I've been in the UFC for damn near 7 years now, a little over 6. But the thing is for every main card you see, those 5 guys you see on TV, those 5 matches you see on TV, or you see the prelims on Fox Sports, there's guys on the undercard just chomping at the bit to get there, man. Chomping at the bit. And a lot of them, they lose 2, they're out. Year and a half.
That's fucking everything.
You got to perform. Everything. You have to perform.
You think it's any different for comedy?
No.
You take it to Montreal, you don't get a shot, you don't get it, you work at everything now, and you take a chance because it's your fucking dream.
I agree.
But you know what? You evolve. Like, okay, so you're in the UFC for a year and a half. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. How many people have that shot to be in the UFC for a year and a half?
True.
Now you have to evolve with that.
But the only difference between comedy, don't get me wrong, comedy's the toughest job as there is in the business, but you can do comedy to your what? You could be fucking 65, maybe 70 if you take care of yourself, 70. UFC, NFL, NBA, if it takes you 6 years to crack through, 2 years, you have a small window. No matter what you start from your rookie year until you retire after 10 years, you have a small window, man. So those years you're not performing, you're not getting by, very small window. In comedy, it's really at your own pace, right? You can just keep grinding at these smaller shows until you make it big. There's no grinding, and you know what I'm saying?
But you evolve. You become a writer. You go, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. I'm going to write a book and see where that goes. And in the meantime, your friend hires you because he can't write dirty jokes for the roast.
Yeah.
So there's always something as long as you keep believing. And I always believe, listen, I'm 52. I came out here at 32 hoping that, or 34, hoping, I didn't even know what I was hoping for. I just wanted to survive. I didn't think I was going to survive. I thought I'd be an extra. I'm like,
did you come out here? Because a lot of people don't know Callan came out here to be an actor, fell into comedy. I mean, he's just, he's a brilliant comic. Did you come out here to be an actor?
I came out to be a comic. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Gotcha.
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. They told me, keep coming out like you. Latino nights are getting big. Latino nights are getting big. It's your way into the clubs. And I was like, I don't fucking know. I didn't like LA.
Yeah.
I'd been here like 10 times. I never liked it. And every time I came, I liked the word. I didn't get it. I'm like, who fucking lives here? Because on TV, they show you the beach and chicks in bikinis, but they don't show you the fucking inner life.
Yeah.
They don't show you the 101 and Western and fucking Vermont. They don't show you those fucking streets, And I just came out. I got spots at the Comedy Store, and I got spots here, and next thing you know, I could pay rent. Next thing you know, I booked a TV show. Next thing you know, you book a commercial. But you're fighting the whole fucking time. You're fighting for your fucking life. Whether it's the UFC, whether it's the little opportunities you get to capitalize in them.
Yeah.
You know, Frank Mir, right? He was 0-19. He won his last fight. Now he's headlining some
The
fucking
main event in
card.
San Diego against Todd Duffy.
You listen, you fucking never know. And, you know, God knows that gives him a lip. Now, right now, if I'm fucking Frank, yeah, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking I want to beat Todd Duffy. But there's 10% that you're like, what's my next fucking move?
Well, he has to be thinking that.
What if this guy gets me with a flying fucking knee? What do I do? Open up a jiu-jitsu school? Open up an MMA school? How many of those are there?
I agree.
You know, there's many jiu-jitsu schools, fucking 7-Elevens.
Gym's a tough business to run, man. It's not a good idea.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I look at Burbank and North Hollywood. There's 7 jiu-jitsu schools. Burbank is North Hollywood.
Yeah. I mean, you could open it up and probably break even. You know, is that what you want to do, though? Because you're going to be at that gym 24/7. There's no 9 to 5 hours when you're an owner. That's a tough gig, man.
Lee, how you doing? You got any input today? You're just going to sit there like a fucking zombo.
Okay.
Let me give some shout-outs to you so we get you going. Look at the fucking shape of you. Jesus Christ. Chris Carroll's a carrion. I love you, cocksucker. Michael Ostrom, Kyle Ship, Ookie Spooky, Scott Musa, Phil McCruis, Raz Dude, and Amy. I love you, cocksucker. Anyway, how's that for a couple of fucking shout-outs? Letting people know we love them. You know
Oh, yeah, you got it, man. It's the fans that make this show.
Listen,
It's fans that make everything.
UFC year and a half. What's the longevity of an NFL running back?
3.5 years.
You know, so what's the fucking difference? I mean, it's what you do with it. Who's the guy? O.J. Anderson. O.J. Anderson was a 36-year-old fucking washout. Do you remember him and what he did? Type up O.J. Anderson, Lisa. And watch what O.J. Anderson did.
Football player?
Yes. And I'm going to tell you.
From what college?
Who the fuck knows what college? The University of Black People. I don't fucking know. The University of Brothers. That was a bad motherfucker, O.J.
Otis Anderson?
Otis Anderson. What did he do? What was his claim to fame? And I'm going to tell you what it was. What does it say? And how old was he? He was like, it said he was 36. This dude was like fucking 41.
Every bit of 45.
And the Giants picked him up at the end. People were laughing at the Giants. This guy had legs and he had heart. Lee, how long does it take you to fucking break it up?
I don't know what I'm looking for.
Otis Anderson. Who did he play for?
Okay. Let's see.
Jesus Christ, Lee. Take your time.
The Cardinals.
Huh?
The Cardinals.
And then at the end, who did he play for?
The Packers?
No, who else? The Giants. He won the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Does he see it on there or no? Forget it. Shut the fucking shit.
You can't be giving this high.
No. He's fucked up. Embarrassing. The producer of the show to scratch that off your card. He fucking was an old dude that the Giants picked up. And that year, I think they played against New England or no, Buffalo. They just knew he was good for 15 runs. And he'd get 6 or 7 yards.
Per game.
Per fucking, yeah. They knew for the Super Bowl. They were like, this motherfucker, he's going to get 15 runs and he'll run 7 yards. That's why I want you to find what he did. I think he was even the Super Bowl MVP, but that was it after that. He never came back.
Nothing.
No, that was it. That was it. They fucking killed him that night. I mean, you have peaks and valleys. So for a couple of years,
that's sports, man.
He wasn't good. You know, he was barely holding on.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, the Giants pick him up for $55
Yeah,
a
he
game.
was the Super Bowl MVP of
Look at that.
15, I think, or 25. Super Bowl 25. He had 102 yards and a touchdown on 21 carries.
And how old was he? He was like 36 when he fucking was the MVP Super Bowl. He was an old man and shit. That's my point. That you have peaks and fucking valleys. You understand me?
That's with everything, though, right?
Even
Show business, sports.
I said, man, you may be on a sitcom for fucking 6 years, it gets canceled. People see you on the street 6 years later. They're like, hey, man, what happened to you?
Yeah.
What happened to me? I bought a fucking house with a fucking tomato garden. And on the weekends, I sell tomatoes for fucking $10 a piece at the farmer's market. I make my another, right? What happened?
Yeah.
I'm just existing. And you're just waiting for that next phone call.
Yeah.
You know, and you get that phone call, and all of a sudden you spark up again. The dude from American Family, you know, Ted Bundy.
Oh, Ed
He
O'Neill.
was big. Yeah, he was big till fucking whatever. How do you think he felt? For 10 years, he didn't do dick.
Black
You know,
belt.
yeah, black belt. And all of a sudden he gets this. You never know what point, but you can't give up because a door shuts on you.
Yeah.
You have to keep fucking going. All right, so this door shut on me. Fuck it. So if you're a running back and you run this way and there's a fucking linebacker, that's it? No. You spin that motherfucker and you go this way. Boom. And maybe this fucking DB, you catch him flat-footed, and now he's in a pursuit, and every fucking yard is $1,000 at negotiation. Am I lying to you?
No, yeah.
They fucking know. Who do you think you're dealing with? Some novice here? I could have been a
novice
sports
here.
fucking agent. The fuck is wrong with you people? I could have been a fucking sports novice agent. Everybody knows those. The NFL and the owners are like the improvs, that they look at everything. They love you to death. You know, they let you do the commercials and jump up and down. That negotiation time, they're going for your fucking throat.
Sharks, man.
They're fucking sharks. They're going for
It's
your
a business.
And they'll tell you, remember that game against New England? You were supposed to score, you were supposed to get 200 yards, but you got 198 yards. Those 2 fucking yards, and you're sitting there going, we won the Super Bowl, whatever the fuck it is. I didn't know how. When I did the longest yard, I had a long weekend with Brian Bosworth. Just me and him by a pool talking
That's right,
shit.
he was in that.
And dog, he broke it down for me that they were taking his fucking his checks. They were fining him for letting his shirt out of his pants. You know, he just did that 30 for 30. And
It was amazing. Yeah, it was amazing.
He broke down a lot. And he told me he had gone to therapy in Hawaii. It took a long time. They fucked him. But I remember when he was kicking ass, dog.
Oh,
I still remember when he was kicking ass at Oklahoma. You can't take that away from him, man. Colorado, the big football years. Yeah, I lived in Boulder during some good years. I fucked up my years in Boulder. I could have got a nice degree from Boulder, dog.
It's a good place to get a degree from.
Fucking nothing.
Yeah.
For free, on the arm, nice. Man. It was very nice. I liked that campus. I like how they treated the people there. You know, they were uppity white people, bro. They were very uppity white people. And like I said, they're not racist. And they're very intelligent, but when the shit goes down, they're gonna point their fingers at the black people in the neighborhood. Or that's just normal shit. That's how people are, you know. But that was a kinky fucking town, man. I got arrested there, and I went to jail there in the county. A lot of weird crimes did that, and some of the weirdest people I met were on that hill. Like I became friends with these two guys. You know, Robert Redford worked at the sink, right?
Yeah.
Right, Robert Redford worked at the sink. And what's the place across the street? The Fox Theater was where I opened up for Ice Cube.
Oh, nice.
Right, and across from that is the place that sells chicken. Roses.
Is
and
that
up
still
the
there?
corner is the fucking sandwich place.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's that sandwich place called?
There's a sandwich place at the corner next to
Famous sandwich place.
Used to be a movie theater next to it. That sandwich place had been there for years. I don't know if it's the same guys.
It's there.
Now, they used to be partners. It was 4 of them. And they were making tons of money because they were making fresh chicken cutlets.
They still are.
Fresh.
Lines out the door.
Out the fucking door. But now it's different owners, trust me. There were 4 kids that all went to high school together and knew each other from day one. But one kid was a bodybuilder. And all of a sudden, the fucking feds raided the place. He was getting fucking shipments sent from Germany. Boxes of Deca, fucking Stavranazole. He was fucking
distributing. That's when you get in trouble.
Yeah,
that's where the feds are going to red flag you.
And some friend of mine, a car guy, was the one who got busted with them. And then he had a roll. And he rolled on the sandwich place. But that sandwich guys, those guys started from scratch. And it wasn't even on the hill. It was somewhere else. And then they expanded to the fucking hill. And that's where the shit started between them. Then the partners broke up. And one guy went away. The other guy moved to Boston with some chick. She won't. He used to call me on the slot. I gotta call you now. My girlfriend's shopping. She doesn't want me calling any of my old friends. What are you fucking talking about? Are you in captivity? What the fuck is wrong with you? What ISIS guy in? What's up, Lee cocksucker? Lee, look at this.
Lee, we're gonna need you to sober up, brother.
It's not gonna be possible right now.
All right, so how many fights you got left on the contract?
4 on my contract with the UFC. I signed a 6-fight deal with him.
How many do you want to do?
You know what, man? My next fight's gonna be at 205. So I have this mock weight cut. It's gonna take me 11 weeks. I'm just gonna get through this one and then take it from there.
What are you weighing at now?
I'm 251 right now.
You gotta get down to 205.
Well, I'm getting down to 220 in 11 weeks, and I'm cutting the last 15 pounds of water weight that week of. And then we're seeing if it's possible. And then the UFC said, all right, if that goes well, then tell us when you're ready to fight. So that's the plan, man. 11 weeks, cut this weight, taking this fight, and that's all I can tell you. One fight, and we'll see.
Have you started training already?
Yeah.
What are you doing? You doing all the
stand up, but no sparring right now.
No sparring.
No sparring. No. Yeah, just technique and jiu-jitsu. A lot of this with this weight loss, man's diet and fucking cardio. Tons of cardio.
Tons of cardio. Yeah, you gotta do the cardio. Cut your fucking carbs down. Keep your protein at 185 and your fats at 59. That's what I'm saying.
It's a beast, man.
What do you think you're dealing with?
Oh, man, you know what's up.
Fucking
You know what's
what do
up.
you
You've
think you're
cut a ton of weight.
Lee, what's the story over there, cocksucker? Get it together.
I'm
Look
here.
at the shape of you.
I'm here.
Acting like a fucking man. He comes in, he's got the flu.
Yeah, right, the
You're supposed to have the fucking flu, Lee.
It's not the flu. It's gonna be gone by tomorrow.
So you like living out here, my brother. You have a nice, you look good, you look healthy, so obviously you like it.
Love it. Never leave.
This is fuck
This
whatever
is
the
it.
fuck. Fuck Denver and the mountains.
Fuck Denver. They're gonna hate
the
me.
Cowboys, the
Hell
white
no.
Christians. It's over.
Love LA, man. Never leave. Love it here. It's my home here, man. Everything's here. My show's here. Training's great here.
I would give my heart to move back to Boulder.
Really?
Yeah. Because they get sunshine. If I didn't have to, the thing I don't like about the whole Colorado thing is the airport. That's it.
DIA? How far it is?
Yeah, I can't. That was a mistake from day one.
I
They
agree.
did that.
I don't know why they did it. I mean, there's all the underground city. You know, if the president, if we go into a state of like nuclear warfare, he comes to Denver and there's an underground bunker in Denver. So the reason it's so far out, you can look this up. There's all these blueprints that they have. They built like this underground bunker. There's all this shit out there, man, underneath the airport. It's weird stuff, man. Look at your face. Like, what the fuck? There's a reason it's just out there and there's just fields for fucking days. Have you ever been in another city where there's an airport like that?
Never.
Never.
I
You
can't.
fly into DIA, you're 45 minutes away from anything.
Anything. You've never seen anything like that. And you could see that they built it so there's nothing out there. So when it snows, it's going to be horrible. There's nothing to distract the snow. It's out there in fucking
It
city.
doesn't make sense at all.
It feels like you're driving to Kansas. You're picking somebody up in Kansas.
They built a light rail to there, though, but that's what they've been doing.
You know, who gives a fuck? That's
I
the
agree.
problem with flying in there. I can't trust
It's
that.
miserable, man. It's miserable.
What if you have a gig somewhere? They sold tickets already. And I'm in Denver stuck because you don't know what's going to happen then.
No.
You could be on. It could be sunny at 8 a.m. You could be packing your shit, going. Fuck it, I'm flying to Texas at 1 p.m. I'll be there at 4 for lunch, whatever the fuck your plan is. By the time you get to the airport, the cloud could be moving in. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, shit.
Snowstorm.
And next thing you know, boom, you're at the fucking airport stuck. They got your luggage. Nobody come out and get you. You know, there's snowbanks and shit. Fuck you, man. I can't trust that shit.
Fuck you. Yeah, it's a beast.
Fuck you. You know, if you're inside, you want to smoke pot, you got to walk. You got to be on a shuttle for like, I think it's 30 minutes just to get outside the civilization with the shuttle and shit. You got to take. Then you got to go back through security. It's too much for me for an airport. You know.
I agree.
I like them simple. What's all the fucking? What's with all the gadgets? What's with all the fucking? You know what I'm saying?
Well, you fly into Chicago. You're downtown Chicago, man. Walk out, you're in the city.
You're in the city. You're
LA. You're right there, man.
You're a cab
Weird.
right away from anything. Houston, boom. Even if you land at fucking Bob Hope, Bob Dope, whatever the fuck is. Even this one here, Burbank. You land right around the corner. There's a sushi spot.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. Something. The
Isn't San
civilization.
Francisco really far away? Like
No.
the airport? Maybe just the town I went. I thought it was like a 20 or 30-minute ride.
20 minutes. Yeah. You have to drive a little
It's
while.
not too bad.
No,
There's
it's
some
not.
shit around San Francisco.
What we're saying is not Denver. It's not 45 minutes in Denver.
Denver, you're literally flying into cornfield.
You land, you're starving. You're fucking starving. All you're thinking about is a green chili burrito and shit.
They have some legit restaurants in the airport, but still.
No, not like that. Not that. They don't have no chubbies.
They have a chop house.
Do they really?
Yeah.
They ain't got no fucking chubbies. I don't want no chop house. I want some nice green chili fucking burritos and shit like that. When we talk about the sponsors, we'll get the fuck out of here, right?
You got this, man.
Let's start with optimal optimization. That's how we roll. You understand me? You want to get strong mentally, physically, spiritually. It starts with alpha fucking brain. It'll take it. Is it alpha brain? What are you looking around for, Lee? I can't tell because you're looking around like I fucked up somewhere. So
It's alpha brain.
Yeah, it's alpha
I'm
brain.
on it right
Cool.
now.
Yeah, all right.
I'm just looking for the time.
What are you looking for the time for?
Because I have to write it down.
It all starts with alpha brain. You understand me? You know why it starts with alpha brain? Because it's money back guarantee if you don't feel the difference. You know what? You don't even have to return the product. We'll send you back to Guinness. Why? Because we believe. They've done some testing that is off the charts. I could sit here for hours and break it down. We ain't got that type of fucking time. Go to Onnit.com. Read all about alpha brain, the testing they've done. The results are going to be fucking mind-boggling. You're going to be ordering it. Trust me. And like I said, give it a shot. Columbus did. What do you got to lose? They got the New Mood. They got the Shroom Tech. They got the fucking tea, the tea testosterone juice. They got everything. Plus, they got the battle ropes. They got the weights. They got the kettlebells. They got the things that look like devils. You can throw those fucking things around. Knock yourself out. Go to Onnit.com right now. Go to the box and press in.
Church.
Boom! Get 10% off just supplements. No kettlebells, no nothing like that. Don't throw me under the bus in line and say, Joey, tell me. I didn't tell you fucking dick cocksucker. Just supplements. Go to the box and press in.
Church.
CHUR. And get 10% off your first order. And if you like what you get, go to the Stay On It program. Knock yourself the fuck out. You know, you're sitting there all bored to pieces. You're like, what am I going to watch tonight? Dancing with the Stars ain't on. I got the answer. We're going to get back into classic martial arts. And when we're talking about classic martial arts, we're talking about IronDragonTV.com. You understand me? Tell them, Lee, who they got on there? What's the people they got on there? Look at the shape of this fucking mukiak.
They got Jackie Chan. They got the Ant-Man series, Tachi-Hiro.
Tachi-Hiro. They have 4K technology. Plus, they're writing new films all the fucking time. Dave Foley don't fuck around. In fact, we're not going to blow smoke up your ass. Just go to the webpage. Go to Iron Dragon TV. It's a Roku channel webpage. Go to IronDragonTV.com right now. Go to the page and press in.
Joey.
You're going to get 2 free movies for free. Go around. Snoop around. It costs you nothing. Costs you fucking dick to go and snoop around. You like Kung Fu. You like seeing Chinese people get kicked on the head. This is the fucking webpage for you. IronDragon.com TV. Please stop it. Jesus Christ. You're like a fucking, you sound like a Jew woman. Fucking IronDragonTV.com. And press in. Lee, what's the word? Look at the shape of this fucking butt. Look at this. What's Joey. Joey. And get 2 free films, all right? Let me ask you a question. How much longer are you going to sit there with those same crusty fucking underwear on? Nobody's sucking your dick, your balls smell, but the underwear smell worse. You ever eat a chick out and a fucking panty smell? A monkey smells a little bit, but a panty's got some real bad wang to them, like she don't use Clorox. You know why she has that problem? Because
why?
Because you don't have MeUndies. That's why. MeUndies is tremendous. MeUndies pulls the sweat away from your body, so everything smells fresh and clean and tremendous. Don't believe me? Go to MeUndies.com. Look at the great selection of boys and girls undies they have. They have great T-shirts. They have great sweatpants. They got great T-shirts. Like if you like, what do they call the rash guards? They got these short sleeve things you can put on your jiu-jitsu gis. They're tremendous. The MeUndies underwear, the little boy cut on it with style. I use those under my gi because your nut never pops out. When you use the white cotton ones, your nut always pops out. You got to tap and put your nut back in your fucking underwear. Then you gotta go wash your hand because then you're trying to choke the dude with nut on your fucking hand. Now he's got nut on his neck, and it's a fucking nightmare. So, what I'm trying to say is, go to MeUndies.com right now. Take a look at the great selection of men and women's underwear they got. If you see something you like, go to the box and press in.
Joey.
And what do they get?
20% off.
Their first order and free shipping to Canada and the United States. I'm not fucking around with you. I'm telling you seriously right now. You're sitting there with those crusty fucking underwear that smell like God knows what. And MeUndies is right there. You can impress yourself. You can impress your beautiful girlfriend or wife. Get her a pair that match. You can both look at each other and dance in the fucking mirror. Whatever you like doing. But it all starts by going to MeUndies.com and pressing in
Joey.
You get 20% off your first order and free shipping to the United States or Canada. That's how we roll.
Right.
You're sitting there hungry. You're like, Jesus, I can go for something to fucking eat. Not you, you fuck. I'm talking about the general public.
I can order Nature Box too.
No, I know you can order Nature Box, but I'm not talking about you. You probably owe them $200. You're making me look bad, cocksucker. I'm talking about naturebox.com right now. But you're going, Joey, you already hit me up for money for On It and Iron Dragon TV and MeUndies. What are you going to tell me now? You know what I'm going to tell you now? Nature Box provides tremendous snacks, nutritious, delicious, low sodium, gluten-free snacks. You don't have to go to your fucking the soda machine anymore and get those fatty fucking Cheeto Lays. Fuck all that garbage. You got the new naturebox.com. I'm telling you right now, snacks are tremendous. The sriracha cashews, the cocoa almonds, the clusters, the French toast clusters. I mean, they have so many tremendous things. And you know what? They're going to send to you for free, just like that. But Joey, you're going to pull a string. There ain't no string. Shipping is like fucking $2, all right? They're going to send you $30 worth for fucking free. $2 ain't shit to you. You understand me, cocksucker? What are you sitting there crying for? Go to naturebox.com right now. Look at this. Look at the list of nutrition snacks that they have. Tell them what you want. They'll send it to you. They're going to send you 5 bags, 2 big ones and 3 little ones that are going to rock your fucking world. You're going to be sitting there at night watching Jimmy Fallon scratching your nuts, thinking, you know what? Who's better than me? Look at me. I'm eating fucking nutritious, delicious. I'm not going to get fat. My fat's not, my heart's going to be nice, pumping, without no fucking peanuts around it. All that type of shit, all right? But it all starts with you. Go to naturebox.com right now and press in.
Joey.
Boom! You get a free Nature Box sampler sent right to your house, no strings attached, free, okay? It's like $2 for fucking shipping. You go for the $2, trust me. It's worth what you're going to get for $2, all right? I want to thank Brendan Sharp for coming on the show tonight. I have no idea what we talked about, but who gives a fuck? Those are usually the good fucking podcasts. I want to thank Lee for getting all whacked up. As usual, I'm going to be in San Diego tomorrow night and Saturday night at the American Comedy Club. Next week, I'm going to be at the Houston Improv, fucking turning it up like a man out of prison. Don't forget to come on out, all right? What else, Brendan Sharp? Anything you want to talk about? When is the Fighter and the Kid coming back?
That's it, man. Fighting the Kid.
Next week?
Yeah. We have an episode coming out tomorrow morning with Your Favor.
All right.
At Brendan Sharp. Yeah, it's good.
Look
Man.
at you, all right. So even though fucking Brian Callen hunting,
I keep this circus going, man. I keep this well-oiled machine, man. Yeah.
Everybody wants to beat Johnny Hunter. When till they get shooting the foot, and they come back limping and shit crying. You gotta tell them, fuck you now. Who needs no fucking, don't need no host with a missing foot. Get out of here, Lee. Tell these people what's cracking. I love you guys. Stay black. Thank you for listening.
Go to onit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of your order of all the great optimization products. Go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey to get 20% off. Oh, to get 2 free movie rentals of all the great martial art movies. And go to MeUndies.com/Joey and look at all their men's and women's underwear. They have t-shirts, socks. When you go to MeUndies.com/Joey, you get 20% off your order. You're slipping. And you also get free shipping in the United States and Canada. And lastly, go to naturebox.com. And don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey.
It'll be fun. This is a blessed day. Let's fucking go, man. And we have weed. Hey, that makes the day a little bit better.
Good fucking week. What's happening with you, Tarzan?
Nothing. I got a great weekend with you in San Diego.
Thank God, man. 26 with a fucking Ninja Turtle shit on.
Hey, everyone loves kids. Oh my God.
You're 20 fucking 6 years old. With
This
a
is
green
an
Ninja.
awesome shirt. I don't care what you say.
Tremendous. Unbelievable.
I got compliments on this shirt.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. What's up, my man? Real
Good. How are you? So you're going to Houston this weekend?
smooth, old school.
Improv?
You're like a troll, a bot.
If my ex does come, I have something to give.
Your boy, that Doug Benson on Thursday.
Oh, yeah? That's fun.
Yeah, I had to take it. What the fuck? Go back to H-Town, get some good food.
I miss it. I miss Texas in general. It's been a while, but definitely Houston. I miss
You're not
Houston.
going to Austin? They don't book you in Austin?
I have to do it. And so it's just like, I have to go reach out to everybody and do all that. And it's so much work, Joey. You know how it is.
It's fucking rough out there.
So much. Yeah.
You've really been working this stand-up thing. I'm really proud of you. I see you after every night, you're swinging. And that's all it is. The swinger's paradise, though.
Yeah. I'm kind of over the LA doing so much here, though. Does that ever get better? Because like the doing LA audiences, just kind of, I don't know, just sad. It's very sad life.
Well, that's why you go on the road, because then you break it up and you have to. You learn how to work LA audiences, and you work. You learn how to work the road rooms that you work. You know. Yeah. LA burns me out. Yeah. LA. I burnt out in LA maybe 8 or 9 years ago. For 2 years, I did it against my fucking will. We
really did.
Until I said that's it.
Let's go, Rabbi.
You know, and I would go to the Improv periodically. The Laugh Factory wouldn't have me, and I stopped going to the store. So it was like very, you know, I don't mind it now. Yeah. I don't mind it because I go on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I do a spot I get the fuck out of there. You know, I walk around the store with one of the rapes. I'm too old to be over at the store. It's a bunch of young girls and young kids, you know, just standing there with fucking gray hair looking like a dope. I know when I first got to the store, there'd be dudes with gray hair. I get pissed off. We go fuck home.
Right.
That ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing a spot. Go home.
It's not the same, is it? It's not really anymore, because I do remember where that was the whole thing. Like, no, you're trying to get into TV. You're trying to get on Carson, and it was all about the young kids. And then nowadays, it seems like, I mean, there's a lot of comics that are starting at 35 to becoming a comic for the first time. 30, you know. It seems like it's a little different with that nowadays, because TV doesn't seem as important, or is it? I don't know.
Well, it's a young man's game. I mean, everything is a young man's game. Baseball, football. I mean, you're not going to walk on the football field at 44 and say, give me a fucking ball. They'll kill you. But that's the advantage you have as a comic, that you could always work in that field. You could evolve to a writer. You could evolve to so many different things. As far as the comedy store, you want me to sit here and tell you that I thought I'd be slinging jokes on the road at 52? I had different plans, but those were the plans that I would happen. But guess what? I'm store to store.
That's amazing.
People still give their lives to be at the fucking store. To be at the store 4 nights a week is huge. 2 nights a week, that's, you're in the game. You're in the fucking game, okay? If you're at the store, you're not in the fucking game. If you're at the Improv, you're not really in the game. If you're not the Laugh Factory,
that's amazing.
Really
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, man.
You're in the fucking game. You know?
All right, Peaceless. Let's say you have an amazing day at work, man.
To me, it's exactly the same. People go up, people bomb. Some people stay, and let the miracle fucking happen, and some people tap out and go back to whatever the fuck they're doing. And they smoke the fags and Scientologists and something they in a cave. I like to give you whatever, you know. It's always great. The rooms I'm working now, I don't run into the bitter comics that left LA. But you go on the C circuit and the B circuit, oh boy, you're gonna get them. You live in LA, fuck you, man. You know, bunch of fucking losers out there. You gotta know people to get on stage. You don't have no
Shade Savage is amazing.
You gotta be funny and maneuver yourself and go out at night and meet people. And by meeting those people that you're performing with, you'll elevate up. Right or wrong,
I agree. I mean, I'm so lucky to be able to do the Ice House every Friday. You know, do the Death Squad show there, and one of my favorite things is mixing up new comics with old comics. It's so there's so many comics in this town that I don't know. You look at half these advertisements for like Flappers or Ice House, or you look at the lineup. I mean, I don't know any of these people sometimes, and that just shows you how many people are in this game that we play. And it's really weird when you hang out at the Comedy Store. It seems like we have all the number one comics hanging out around us. But then you wonder if that same kind of environment happens everywhere. And you know, because there's thousands of comics, right? And we just happen to hang out with a big small group of 20 to 30 that we see on a regular basis. But what about those other thousands? You know, it's very interesting because I met somebody the other day, and he's been doing comedy for 15 years, and he's been doing it in Illinois. And now he opens up for Doug Stanhope, Brett Thompson. But you know, he's one of the nicest guys. He's got a family. He's got a daughter in college and everything like that. And he just moved to Los Angeles at how old is that? He's like a little older than me, I think. But he just moved out to Los Angeles to try to make it at 40. And I was just like, you know what? That's fucking amazing. I want you on the Death Squad show. I want to mix you with this 22-year-old that's only been doing comedy for a week. And it's so fun to see and to help people as much as possible in Los Angeles and in comedy all the time. But it's amazing that people
West Side. How are
you?
you?
When you see somebody that's like, I've been doing it for 15 years, and you still see them doing spots, you know, 5-minute spots, you know, here and there.
Doing well.
Oh, what keeps you going at this, man? This is a very sad life, you know.
Well, what's the success? What does success mean to you? As a comic, as a fucking electrician. Right, so you're an electrician in fucking Columbus, Ohio. After 4 years, 6 years, you become a journalist. So I put you, let's say you're a fuck up and you miss work. You got fired for 6 months. At 30, you're 28, you're a journeyman. You get out of fucking high school and go to your classes at night. Then, when you're like 32, you get a little serious. You meet this girl. She likes to fucking suck, but she also likes to go away on the weekends. That costs money. That $16.50 you're making isn't going to work. So now you have options. You can go work for a different company, or you can start your own fucking company. You know, you have all these options. And wherever that option takes you, wherever you go with it, that's where your success is. Are you with me? Like, that's what you pick. There's comedians that start in Colorado that have no intention in their mind ever doing a movie, a TV show, or being in fucking Los Angeles. They do stand-up.
What's up, Nut Dragons? It's everybody's favorite pimp here. Next up on the big board, we have
athletics. Let's say you're clean, get involved with the fucking ladies. If you like basketball, you're gonna need a couple free fucking benefits. Let them check you out. Do a benefit, they pay you $500, $1,000.
Let's
Now
try
you're
Becca
doing all the
TV.
Laker functions. My friend Ron does that.
What up, Becca TV? How you doing, bro?
You know, Rob Long would not move down here. One of the funniest guys I ever worked with. He was probably making
We're gonna check out your social media.
Had a house, 2 kids, a wife.
Look at this Discord action.
And he added money to his income. When he went on the road, he took pictures.
Becca TV enjoyers.
He the pictures and he paint them in, and he put them on eBay.
Don't worry, this link isn't gonna work.
Some he didn't. But that was his happiness. You know, we were talking about our friend Jay and how he was struggling here. What's he getting? 1 fucking spot a week, right? He's living on somebody's couch. You know, he had a breakup with somebody who he loved. You know, he gets dick. He's a good-looking guy.
I mean, you mean pussy?
Huh?
He gets pussy. Yeah.
He gets pussy. So yeah, he's a good-looking guy. We're talking about a friend of ours, Jason, and he is a great guy.
I have some gossip for you, Joe. Rabbi Rothschild's taken over this platform. What do you think of that?
But you could tell the personality change when he fucking drinks. You want to
You
strangle
think that's
him,
amazing?
but you love him so much in the daytime. It's like living with Dracula.
TV.
You love him so much in the daytime. You don't want to kill him at night when he's Dracula. When he gets 3
Your
drinks in you, he
TikTok
tries to
is amazing.
call you out, and he tries to just be mean to you.
I love
Like,
it,
Jake, what
and
the
I
fuck
think
is wrong
everybody
with
else
you,
loves it as
But
well.
you know he's
We're
a
gonna look at
great
your
guy.
YouTube,
But he's surrounded. His
Becca.
friends, he's seeing that his
Your
friends are
YouTube is
moving forward,
amazing.
and he's moving
I like how
backwards. You know how bad it'll feel
people have
nervous?
actually watched your
Fucking
content.
over
It's
that, you know
amazing.
how bad it'll feel
Yeah.
nervous?
Usually I
You
just
3
post
editors
stuff
go to
and it's
Emerson
like
College,
posted 1
all
year
come
ago,
out here.
views 0.
2 of you guys are working as
This is
editors, and
great.
you're still an assistant
at you,
editor.
girl.
How bad would you fucking feel?
Yeah,
You're doing your
Same
thing.
thing.
You have 7
You know,
fucking
it takes
posts
some
and
guys 6
like
years.
25,000
It takes
followers.
some guys 2 years to
That
become an
is
editor.
content
It's just the luck of
creation,
the fucking
kids.
cards.
I
Somewhere along the line,
have 7
he gets
followers and
fucking hammered.
25,000 videos.
He loses his compass,
Look at you,
and he
content creator.
disappears
You're in the
for
United
6 months to
Kingdom.
get clean and sober, and he'll come back
Look
the
at
best
you.
Jason he's ever fucking been.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing to
This
see that.
place is heavy on people. This place is fucking heavy. The
All right,
people
girl.
you see
Well, is there
in
anything else that you
LA
want to say?
now, you're going to see a third of them in 5 years.
Yeah, shout out to
And then in 7 years, it's going to be a complete
you.
new social media. And when they're going to be on,
Shout out
and they're going
to
to
your
want to
stream.
request you to a friend, you're going to go,
What happened to
what
you?
happened to that person? Because you see so many people come
Becca
and go
TV.
here.
You were just
It's
there.
like a fucking
Anything else you want to
carousel
see?
of people here that are going to come
Oh,
over
wait,
and
what
take
does it
over
say?
this fucking
Daddy's
town.
chill.
They got
It's
the
you,
idea
Buzz.
for a movie.
I believe you,
They
girl.
got the idea for a reality show. They've been doing comedy for 2 years. I got this.
I believe you.
You guys are suckers. You've been
Oh,
working
sweet.
for
You're
10
gonna
years.
about
We got the answers. They come, they last a year.
business.beccatv@gmail.com.
Then you bump into them,
Amazing.
and
You
they'll
have
tell
great
you
content.
how their grandfather died. Then they come back to take care of the
Becca
family.
TV. I can't wait to your own channel
You
someday.
fucking buried
I can't wait to
grandpa.
turn
You
on
sell
Becca
the
TV.
couch.
You are a
You
huge
close the
streamer.
house up. You
You're
move
an
some
honest
people in, and you
streamer.
come back to LA. That's what a comic
You're
does.
just going to continue to
Somebody who's
be a
not a
big
comic
streamer.
just gives up.
I, on
That's
the
the
other
excuse
hand,
right there.
keep getting banned from everything. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream like 24/7, 365 days. I don't know if people have war anymore. And so I've been doing so for more than 3 years. Most amount of content in global history. It's the biggest event in global history. So please, Becca TV, tell everyone you know, and I'll make you and your family and your friends all millionaires. Simple as that. Peace out to Becca TV. Peace out to Rabbi. Stay black, everyone.
It seems like this place is a lot crazier in general, though. Like, I mean, I got roofied the other day. Where does that happen?
Everywhere.
To a guy? No, who
Everywhere.
roofies a guy?
Everywhere. How do you know you got roofied?
I was at the Improv and it was dead. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go home, and didn't even have a drink at the Improv. It was one of those nights. And I'm driving by Jumbo's Clown Room, and I was like, oh, my friend works there. I'll go and see if she's there. And had a drink. Saw David Arquette there. I was like, oh, David's fucked up. And then saw 2 other guys that I knew that was like a girl's ex-boyfriend and her friend. I was like, oh, those guys, whatever. Then I went to get my second drink, took like 2 sips, and then like everything just started like getting real closed up, you know, like in a tunnel. Like my vision got kind of weird. I'm like, oh shit, something's not right. My car is parked right in front of
That happens to me twice a week.
I know, but I mean, second drink, no weed or anything, no edibles. So I go out, my car's right out front. So I'm like, you know, I'm gonna go have a cigarette, go sit in my car for a bit. Something's not right. I don't feel good. So I put my drink down, went out to my car, sat down in the passenger seat, and it got so bad where I had to close my eyes because everything was spinning so much. And the next thing I know, I woke up like an hour and a half, 2 hours later, and I'm just in my car, and I'm perfectly fine now, but I feel really muscle relaxed, like just muscle relaxers. And I guess I drove home. I don't remember, but I remember feeling fine. Next day, the whole day, I felt like I was on muscle relaxers. I felt really like, oh, what? Like kind of like I had tripped on acid the night before or something, you know, and I had that acid hangover or something. It was bad, dude. And the one thing that I didn't expect, though, was like, it really fucks with you, though. Like I didn't expect that part, like the part where I'm like, holy shit, dude. If I was not in the right place at the right, you know, where I could go to my car, what would have happened? You know, where would I end up? I pretty much got drugged, like in a movie where somebody drugs you with the tissue on your nose, you know, chloroform or whatever. Like that's pretty much the same thing that happened to me. But I was luckily in a public place where I could get to my car real quick. So then I started getting into like this post-traumatic, like, what the fuck happened? Who did that? Why would they do that to me? You know, is that somebody I know? Is this like crazy fan? Is this a stalker of a girl that I used to fuck? I mean, half my ex-girlfriends have boyfriends that want to kill me, you know? And I mean, I have one girl right now, ex-girlfriend, that her current boyfriend
is dating sent out letters to Joe Rogan acting like a fan of the show, trying to get me fired. Like, you should really fire him, and he's a horrible person, and blah. And it's like 7 emails that he's spending long days like just trying to get me fired. You know, so it fucked with me though. Like that.
You fucking torment these girls. You put them through hell. You make them clean your apartment, suck your dick, eat your asshole. They end up fucking doing porn or fucking moving to Memphis and having a kid. They're gonna hate you. You know, you put them through fucking torture, then you get rid of them. Like, you know, how many chicks you fucking torment since I've known you? 10 of them.
Do you want to know the worst thing that just happened recently?
Oh no, I know there's always something. Let me ask you this before I want the roofies. Okay. Since I know you, how many times you've been roofied?
Once.
No, you've been roofied a couple times.
What? Well, you roofied me by doing what you do to poor flying jewelry.
That's not roofie. A roofie is when I wake up next to you with a robe on. Fucking.
He just doesn't remember that.
No, I would never fucking. No, I would never.
You have a closet in there that he's not allowed to go into.
No,
and then he went into it the other day and he had flashbacks and had to sit down on this couch.
He's gonna be followed by that fucking fly. He's got a fly.
I killed the fly. I was really excited. I did, yeah.
His cousin's in the room watching you right now, getting ready to fucking go in there. Since I've known you, you've been roofied, what, like 8 times?
No, I haven't.
You got bad coke, you got a bad fucking batch of
You're out
mushrooms.
of your mind. I've never been roofied in my
You had a
life.
fucking bad batch of mushrooms. They made you see.
Oh, no, I overdosed on mushrooms, but that wasn't roofie.
You went to the ambulance, showed up on the 101.
Well, that's because I had a panic attack from smoking weed.
You called the ambulance on the 101?
I've called, not on the 101, it was on Sunset, but I've called the ambulance on myself like 2 or 3 times.
But there's a reason. Tell them the reason so people don't think.
When I was younger, I used to have heart problems, and I was constantly having a heart attack. So.
Oh, I thought it was from like drugs or getting too high or something.
Well, no, I mean, when I get high, I start thinking about my heart, like, oh, my heart's not pounding right, and stop. Then I start just freaking myself out. But 3 times since I was 15, that's not bad. I got to tell you this crazy fucked up story. This is
what happened this week.
This happened a couple of weeks. This happened a while ago. I don't want to put the times right. So I've talked to you about Rub Maps before, which is this massage parlor search thing where you can search for.
Paula and I went and looked at it.
Oh, you did?
Oh my god, it's crazy. The people who write comments on there.
It's great. I read it like it's a book. I look forward to your reviews.
Rub what?
It's Yelp for a hand job.
Yeah, it's Rub Maps. Like Rub
what does it say?
Maps.
So you where to go.
Yeah, you pretty much go in there and go where you live, and it shows you all the places around you, and then you can read reviews. And like some places give hand jobs, some places are at full sex, some places it's just if you want anal sex, some places is if you want a guy dressed up as a girl. You know, it's just all around us. Like if you start looking at massage parlors, there's massage parlors everywhere you go. There's like one every block. It's almost like 3 times the amount of Starbucks. So I talk about this on the Joe Rogan podcast, and this guy heard it, and he on a business trip went out and withdrew some money and got got sex, I guess, and then when he came back home, his fiance, I mean, they've been dating for 7 years, they're about to get married, saw it, what he did on the bank account statement or whatever, like got confronted him about it, and they got divorced. Because of him hearing about Rub Maps from me. Now,
all the women came looking for you.
So out of nowhere, this girl contacted me, and she was like, "I really think you're great. Let's go out for a drink and have some food." And I'm like, "Oh, she's just a fan, but she's very hot." And so I went out to dinner with her, and the whole time she's like, I'm Snapchatting and taking photos, and then later we get drunk at the Comedy Store and she's Snapchatting, and then later we're in the hotel room, we're Snapchatting.
What do you think she's doing?
I thought she was just sending funny photos to Snapchat.
No, she's selling to her fucking ex-husband.
Yeah, that's right. So then when I dropped her off at the hotel room, she's like, "Oh, by the way, this is we're about to get married. You ruined my life. Blah blah blah. Our marriage is now over." Or whatever, and she's just showing me the conversation. It's like, "Hey, I'm hanging out. Guess who I'm hanging out with?" And it's me, like doing the peace sign with a margarita. And then he's like, "Wait, where are you? What is that fucking Red Band? Is Red Band in town?" And then it's like the next one's at the Comedy Store. And he goes, "Wait, you're in Los Angeles? What the fuck are you doing?" So then it ends with me like she's just like, "Throw your cum at me," because it's another thing I talk about. Like she had to listen to the Joe Rogan Experience in the morning, in the car, at night. Every single second, he made her listen to it. So he ended up hating Joe, or she ended up just like, I hate Joe. I don't want to hear about Joe anymore. But like she thought the funniest revenge would be to fuck me. And it's at the end, I'm like Spider-Maning her tits because she's heard me talk about Spider-Man before.
Did you take a picture of this and send it to the?
She goes, hey, I don't take video of you Spider-Maning my tits. I think that would be hilarious. I was so wasted. I was like, fuck yeah, let's do that. And
no wonder he wants to kill you. That's
he's gonna shoot you.
So he might have been the one that roofied me.
Why would they fucking root for you?
I don't know.
But it's crazy what you're talking about earlier. How
if they root for you, they follow you to the fucking car. What?
Oh,
brother?
About how like you asked if you need TV and like you kind of forget what like things get normal, I guess. And like I was on Facebook today. You know, we put out It's Either You or the Priest 3 years ago today.
Huh?
Like 3 years ago. Like
we put out what?
This week, It's Either You or the Priest.
Yeah.
I remember because I posted a picture. It went like #1 on iTunes that day, and I posted a picture. I remember I was at that stupid editing job, hating my life, and that CD went #1. I was like, wow, that's so awesome. And it's been 3 years. It's fucking crazy.
So long.
How long it's been? I don't know. I got high and I thought about it.
That's great. You got torment before.
Who's tormenting you?
That shit kicked in, man. I'm pretty fucked up.
No, it's supposed to fucking kick in. That's what it's supposed to do.
Halfway through that story, I was started feeling a sweat drop go down my back.
Because we don't want to be high. You eat edibles because it's Sunday.
No, that was Snoop Dogg OG or whatever you gave me yesterday.
That fucking killed you?
Yeah. Oh my God, that came on strong yesterday. That joint didn't come on strong yesterday.
It always comes on strong. That's why I keep smoking. I mean, keep smoking because it comes on weak. I fucking get it because it knocks me to my fucking death. When I go into that place, they got some nice looking girls in that place. That Sunset Herbal got some great looking women. Great girls too. I love all the girls. But the guy usually comes out, the Mexican. I ask him what he's got in the back, and he usually comes out with a chunk of something good. They had that Snoop OG. Oh my God. Me and Lee got fucked up the other day in San Diego. Lee wanted to eat everything. Lee loves bad restaurants too. You and him should hang out a lot.
I don't like bad restaurants. I like going to Yelp, and he gets me super stoned. So I want to eat, and I understand why you do it, but you didn't want to go anywhere but a block from the restaurant. Like I ended up going last night to go get those tacos I wanted, like 8 minutes away, and you're just like, if I can't see it from the hotel, then it's not gonna happen.
Go to Brian's 24. That restaurant that's right where you guys were at the American Comedy Club.
Yeah.
Right next door, Brian's 24. It's open 24 hours a day. They have everything. Like waffles, fried chicken, hamburgers, tacos. That scares me. It's a great place. You never go there?
They got everything. That scares me.
Yeah, but then we ended up going somewhere and you hated it.
Oh, it was fucking horrific. It was fucking horrific. And it's like one of those places where they blast the music and they have coffee and they have fucking dessert, and all these Gentiles have slippers and sun hats. And the fucking tuna was horrific. It was drier than fuck. And that multi-grain bread was even fucking drier. They didn't toast it. They didn't put a tomato on it. Not a lick of mayonnaise. Nothing. Just gave it to me like a prisoner in fucking Cuba. What's that place?
Guantanamo Bay.
Guantanamo Bay. Though. Just dry fucking tuna. It was horrible. Horrible. Went to the Mexican place the one day. We had the ceviche. Not bad. You like ceviche?
Yeah, I just figured out what it was recently. It's all right.
It's just raw fish with fucking whatever, gasoline, Mexican tequila.
That's one I can't get used to. Her mom makes it, but it's just.
What do they put on it?
They should just shrimp, and it's still pretty good. But it's like they put it in raw and they let it marinate for a couple days, so the texture's a little bit off from what I'm used to. So that's like the one thing that I'm not used to yet with her. She made shrimp today. Oh my God, it was so good. Just garlic, sauteed shrimp, a little bit of rice.
You're just gonna eat Mexican food till your fucking head blows off.
Why not? Why not?
He's Mexican. Oh my God, no. That's all he wanted to eat. He wouldn't shut the fuck up about Christina. It's only a 10-minute walk. Get the fuck. Then you gotta walk fucking back with your tacos in your stomach full. Fuck you.
How long? It's a 10-minute walk.
Fuck you. There's something right around the fucking corner.
Yeah, the tuna was right on the corner.
Mediocre fucking tacos and shit.
Oh no, there were more. Stop.
Stop.
Yeah, it's like a Mexican food.
Design a fucking area there. Everything's fucking guts. They give you those small shrimp from a can. What do you think you're dealing with, dog? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't even need to go there. I know what they give you in that area.
You did have a good thought though. We were gonna get barbecue and we didn't go in because like I couldn't smell it.
Oh Jesus Christ! Why would barbecue with 3 people in San Diego? Who would fucking even think about going to barbecue in San Diego? You go in there just to get sick. The brisket's a week and a half old. Not to mention, I'm going to H-Town on fucking Friday. Who the fuck are you kidding? Bam! That's where they invented the fucking brisket. I'm gonna go to Chewy's and
Bebo's.
I might go to Beaver's.
Yeah, you get that cheese plate, that fried cheese plate, skillet.
You guys disgusting.
When it's a fried cheese plate.
Yeah, you gotta go to this place, Beaver's.
What is it?
It's just
Greek.
big.
It's this big Greek thing. It's cheese.
Oh, I think I've seen that. They like light it on fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit! I saw that on like the Food Network or something.
Just sit there and fucking come all over yourself and do it on fire.
People hate on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. They hate on the host for that show. I love that show, especially when I'm high.
Do you have a deep belly button, Lee?
I do.
Have you ever cummed in it and then like taken the cum out of it and found it like weeks later?
Not weeks. I take a shower every day, but yeah, probably.
No, you can still come in your belly button and just seal it off like they sealed Jesus in that cave.
Yeah.
And then go back in there like 2 weeks and find the
You come in your belly button a lot?
No, I haven't done it since I was like fucking 18. But when I was 18, I come in my belly button and just lock it down, like melt like wax over it, just seal it in there. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Did you just sniff your belly
Yeah,
button?
I mean, because that's something like I literally never really dig in there. But once I pulled out it I guess was dry cum and it smelled like eggs. It was fucking gross. So I was wondering if you ever had that happen to you.
No, I haven't. That's fucked up. I do. A lot of people like. I never came in a sock. I always just come and then it's just on the blanket. I've never had like a tissue next to the bed or. That's something I've
Just
never.
come on the blanket, laying in and finagle it.
I go to the next side. Yeah, I roll.
What happens when you roll on that? When you roll a knocker on that, what do you do?
I don't do multiple times before I go to bed. Do you?
Are you stuck in the middle?
No, I do on one side.
And you go to the other side and go to sleep. But what do you do the next night?
And then it's dry.
And you lay on top of it because you don't do your sheets for like 2 weeks.
I know. I do it every week because Paula comes over.
Paula don't come over. Those sheets sit there till they turn fucking gray and yellow.
No, I do it once a week.
I bet here's one of those apartments where you walk and you just smell the cum, the dry cum, just from his cum bed.
No,
it's disgusting.
When I was single.
When he was single, yeah. When he was single, I had that chick on the couch. He would go in that room and bang himself out. I would see him in the morning. His eyes would be fucking. She'd be sleeping on the couch with little undies on. Little pubic hairs popping out of her asshole, and he's sitting there. I gotta go to bed. Fucking do something.
Fucking Cosby, the girl on the couch.
And then he found nothing. She moved on. She fucked 8 guys, and she went back
She
to
didn't
the
fuck 8 guys.
How many she fucked? 3?
I don't know.
4 at that job. Don't tell me. You told me yourself. Now you don't fucking know. Why you?
Well, yeah, not 8, like 2 or 3.
4.
Okay.
The other dude. Then she left him for the dude with the yacht. Then she cheated on him. Remember? The fuck is wrong with you? No, you don't
Steel trap.
You can't say nothing from me. It goes right into the mental fucking block, and I have to save it for later.
I am so fucked up right now.
That's the point.
Those were
Sunday
that was
night.
that triple dose.
It's a special edition Sunday night.
No, you had a Green Hornet.
You had a Green Hornet.
That's what got me on shock because we had the Green Hornet, then we had a piece of the Star.
It's hard to focus.
It's like 80 milligrams.
We should eat a piece of the Star.
Fuck it, man. I'm gonna be fucked up anyways. I don't know.
It looks like a big thing of sushi, like tuna.
But the cool thing we got. So, well, first I want to thank you because you didn't let me get carne asada fries because I was just fucked up and I wanted to get them. But what you did get me, like you were usually like we'd stop somewhere in the middle on the way to San Diego for food. We were like, I'm gonna take care of you, and we went to Dairy Queen and I got the best shake because I had a full. Well, not a full, but like 3/4 of a Decadose.
Why are you lying to these fucking people?
You gave me at least 3/4.
Do you ever stop over at the burrito place by the La Jolla Comedy Store still once in a while, don't you? Like Don Carlos.
He sent over burritos last night.
Burritos.
He sent over 8
He's
burritos.
the best guy.
Oh my god,
he's the greatest.
I love the carne asada ones. Oh, wait, let me show you.
I like the other one. Not the carne asada.
The chili relleno.
Yeah,
Paula's favorite too.
That's insane.
I'm still Garnett Boulevard. I'm still the bottom of Garnett Boulevard. They have the taco place next to Denny's. That's still one of my all-time fucking favorite places of all Mexican food. It's cheap. You got on a line. I used to get the carnitas with two or three tortillas with rice and beans. Oh my fucking god!
What kind of beans do you like?
Refried.
Yeah, a little bit of cheese on top.
A little cheese, a couple green onions, whatever they put on there.
What's your favorite LA local place? Mexican. I'm a big fan of El Coyote.
Where's El Coyote? That's
On
something.
Beverly.
No, it's too far.
Is it like a fancy place? Like there's like Casa Vega and Sherman Oaks. I don't get it. I like the little taco shacks.
I like
That's
the
all I
taco
want.
shacks.
Taco Jacks.
I like bumping into weird taco shacks. I've given up on a lot of shit, man. I really have. I just stopped.
We got food poisoning from that one in North Hollywood.
Who did?
You did.
For the one taco stand, I got food poisoning.
Really?
Yeah, I shit blood. I had
Oh,
a show at the
shit.
Improv.
Oh, no.
It was like a 24-hour bug I got from, maybe it was like a bad piece of meat. I had eaten there 30 times. They're nice people. I watched the operation. Sometimes it could just be a little peak, you know. Years ago, I remember going somewhere. You know who's notorious for giving you fucked up tuna? Subway.
Yeah.
Subway. You be careful with that fucking tuna.
And it's the worst thing calorie-wise there. I would never get
Really?
Because they put 8 pounds of mayo on it. That's why I make tuna at home. You can't get it
Yeah,
out.
I like doing it at the house with some onions and shit, some mayo,
Pickles.
some pickle relish. Nice.
I put crushed red pepper. That's what I do.
Crushed red pepper. Look at Lee. He's a fucking regular.
Then he puts beans on it and wraps it up in a tortilla.
Oh, he wraps everything in a
Dips in
fucking
cheese.
tortilla. He can't live without
Oh my god.
those Caesar salad wraps. Oh, Jesus.
What was wrong with that?
Oh, Jesus.
It's fucking delicious.
Then he eats a bag of French fries that comes with it. Why eat the fucking wrap if you're going to eat the fries that come with it?
I'm not eating. You don't eat Caesar salad to be healthy. Caesar salad's like the worst salad you can get.
It is.
I just ate it because it was delicious. And then she said, "You want fries?" And I was high as
You
fuck.
like Caesar salad.
Who doesn't? Caesar salad? It's fucking delicious.
The hotel in Houston, the old hotel where the lap stop would put you in, they had a Caesar salad, the best. Spicy anchovies, spicy that you sat.
Do you have full anchovies on it?
They was
Oh, yeah, I've
anchovies.
never done that.
Oh yeah, they slice them thin, so you really don't taste them real thin. And she was tremendous. You know we don't fuck around, man. I wouldn't say it to him. I forget the name of the fucking place.
But it was cool because I really wanted those carne asada fries, and you just sat me down. You're like, "No, you don't eat those." And that's what I need.
1 in the fucking
When I
morning,
get
guys.
munchies, dude, my brain goes
1 in
crazy.
the morning, you already had the fucking wrap, and you already had French fries. The party's over.
Right.
You had the M&Ms. You had the fucking chips.
Yeah.
You had the fucking
Well, you can-
Dairy Queen. You had the what else? The
tacos.
You had the thing the fattest thing on the Mexican menu.
Oh, the flautas. Those
The flautas. Yeah, you didn't want the ceviche with the avocado. You know, you want the fucking flautas.
I don't know. You got ceviche at a place you've never been before. That's scary to me.
Well, it's right there out in the open. Everybody's got ceviche out there. Like 10 of the fucking restaurants have ceviche out there. I bet it was competitive. I had
That's
nothing
not
to
true.
lose. I don't want to fucking eat a full Mexican meal. I don't want no rice and beans. I'm trying to lose weight, so you go with the fucking ceviche. It's tomatoes, it's jalapenos. You'll gain 1 ounce. You'll piss like 8 fucking times.
Ceviche's not bad for you.
And no
The
shit,
chips are
that's
bad.
what I got it. Sure, the chips are bad. The chips were 420 fucking calories, like fucking 10 of them.
Yeah, the chips are the worst. That was
Chips are
one
the
thing
worst.
shocking going to Weight Watchers was how bad the chips were. I never
How
thought
bad Mexican food
Mexican
is.
food in general. It's like the
It's
worst.
the-
That's
they-
why
that's the last category they have. You know, like Caribbean, they mix it and they have Mexican food. They're like a skull with fucking crossbones and a fat dude laying there with his heart blown up.
yeah, you should always consider eating Mexican as like pizza night in the same kind of category where it's actually, you know, pizza night's like a kind of like a dessert. Like, you know, we worked hard all week. Let's get a pizza Friday, you know, and you don't think of that as Mexican. You just think of it as like food, but that's like way worse than having a pizza. And you consider pizza like a special event. You
When
know?
I go to Mexican restaurants, I lose my mind. I don't know about any of you guys. There's no control. There's no control. The only control, I drink water. But I inhale the fucking salsa. I inhale the pico de gallo. I inhale the fucking avocado. I inhale the chips and salsa that first come with the table because you're stoned to the gills. Then the dish comes. And then, you know, sour cream.
Well, the fucked up part is the tortillas. If you can cut out the tortillas and...
Are the tortillas bad for you?
They're like 180 each, but if you have 6 tacos, that's like 600-700 extra calories. Like that's when I started putting on the weight before I started losing again. When I started dating Paul a couple years ago.
You need to break up with this girl, man.
No,
Start
no.
dating an Asian chick.
Yeah, Mexican food fucking just packs them on, man.
Her mom's been cool though. Her mom measures the food and only gives a certain amount. She's cool about it.
1 bucket.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, Mexicans don't have no fucking serving. Nothing.
She hates it. She tells Paula to stop being mean to me and letting me eat because she doesn't think that I want to do all this dieting thing. Every time she tries to give me extra food, she's funny.
She looks at you, you got that little fucking face with those beady eyes.
I don't normally have these beady eyes.
I couldn't believe he looked at me and he's like, all right, man, good night. I'm going this way. I go, where are you going? Because I'm going to get carne asada fried. I go, where? You're just walking into the abyss.
It's downtown San Diego.
Looking for carne asada fries. I'm more scared of bad carne asada than what I am fucking shrimp. You know what I'm saying to you? That's one thing I really am scared of is pork. I don't fuck with pork.
Carne asada is beef.
Same fucking difference, okay? The thing that got me fucking sick was carne asada.
Oh, okay.
That's what got me fucking
sick. See, I would
sick.
think shrimp would be worse than beef. I think.
Well, you're in San Diego. It's not like you're in Tempe, Arizona, where the shrimp is wet.
Right.
Where? They have to fly it in fucking 9 hours. You know, that's what scares me. But, you know, to each his own. I just didn't want you to pack on.
No, but I needed it. And, like, it's like, that's what I've been trying to get better at. Like, I'll go home and I'll give myself one thing. Usually, sometimes if I haven't had dinner yet. But I need that, like, I need just someone to say, you don't need it. And I was like, oh, I don't.
No. You go back to your room. Listen, man, every time I'm hungry, I go back to the room and I make coffee. I make coffee and I smoke dope. Oh, my God. You pass the fuck out. Old school, right, Red Man?
Mm-hmm.
Old school on the road. 8 of us in the hotel room. That one in San Francisco looked like a ship. And we go downstairs and they had the red pepper.
Oh, that's right. The clam chowder
The
place.
red pepper clam chowder downstairs. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? These novices don't know dick about dick.
That remember that one photo where we're both sitting in the windowsill together, and there's a photo. It's me and you. We're both like crammed into this like windowsill, and I remember we were staring across the street. There was all these police because they found a chopped up woman's body and a suitcase floating in the ocean across the street from the hotel.
That's right. Yeah.
And so there's this famous picture, or this old picture that I have. I'll send it to you. That we're just both sitting there. It's pretty funny.
That was a good hotel.
I'm going to be in San Francisco next month. I'm going back to do the Punchline and then Sacramento with Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's a fun fucking week there.
Yeah.
I like the sushi place in Sacramento. Right across from the club. It's open till midnight.
Yeah.
They got a nice little lunch there. They don't fuck around over there. They give you a nice salad, a little shit teriyaki chicken. That doesn't kill you. You don't eat the rice. You get the brown rice. Not too fucking bad. What's up, dog? Will you look at me?
It just hit me. Like, it literally, oh my God. Because you're evil. You take the Chupa Chews and you squeeze them to make it look like they're smaller.
No, I don't. This fucking guy.
I'm fucked up.
Yeah, but you ate the other thing, not the G. I like that watch. That's a very nice watch.
Thanks, man. G-Shock. Are you going to get the Apple Watch?
I don't even know what the fucking Apple Watch is.
My dad wants it, but it's like $1,000 or $600.
It starts off at like $300, but yeah, it goes up to actually $10,000.
Oh, idiots!
So we'll see all like the people trying to impress us with their $10,000 version of the watch, but I missed the pre-order. I totally just wasn't thinking about it, and then so now it's like it doesn't ship till June or something. So I'm like, oh,
but do you
want it?
Do you want it? I don't understand. You're gonna make a call from your watch?
No. It's more. I think it's more like you can keep your phone in your pocket. Somebody texts you, you can just look at it and go yes, or or if like you get an alert, like an email, you be like, okay, he said 15 minutes. Instead of having to take out my phone, unlock my phone, like go in the it's more. I think it's going to be just for quick things. Or if you're driving. If you're driving and like you have GPS and you're like, I think I have to turn right here, and it might be good for little things. I think.
I disagree because look, phone's unlocked. 2 seconds. And then I use this as my GPS. I don't see any need.
So instead of just like unlocking your phone while you're driving, and how about doing this?
But you don't even need to. Your phone's up here on the dashboard.
Yeah.
Or at least for me it is. I don't know.
That's illegal.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for a watch.
Oh, I agree.
Everything Apple does is a lot of fucking money.
It's going to break in 2 years.
That's the thing. They don't make these iPhones to last 10 years, guys.
No, they don't.
They tell those little Chinese guys before they jump off the fucking building, listen, make these things so they bring them back in 18 months. Then we'll give them a refurbished one until they buy the fucking 6 or the 7 or the 8G or the 9 Sport. Apple don't fuck around. iTunes don't fuck around. iTunes fuck around with you. iTunes don't play. At all. Yeah. At all. There's no fucking nonsense with Apple. So people know when Apple shows up, You're going deep into the fucking pockets of debt.
It's true.
And that's what they do. You know, why would you, let's all be honest here. Everybody in this room, I'm a fucking computer moron. But you're a computer illiterate and you're the whatever fucking both he is. But let's just get back to basics here. Would you buy the first model of something for $10,000? What if you bring it home and that watch goes fucking bananas? So sending you pictures of your wife naked and fucking beeping at you every 10 minutes. They don't know.
Right, like Google Glass just failed, and I don't even know why.
Yeah, all this
shit
at the beginning. They don't have all these glitches, man. So you're paying $10,000 fucking dollars for watches that are gonna last fucking 2 years. And every 2 years they're gonna sap you every 2 years. They're not fucking billionaires because they're not making money over there. They're making this shit in fucking Hong Kong. They're getting $3 a fucking hour. They're jumping off the fucking building like it's going on a style. Am I lying? They do a 60-minute fucking report and they sell this shit at $10,000 a watch. Who needs a watch for $10,000 fucking now? What if I'm just looking up at the fucking wall? What if I'm looking up at the wall? I just saved fucking $2. I just saved $2. $2. I just saved $8 fucking dollars. How's that? A $10,000 watch. What's it gonna do? It's gonna give you a compass. It's gonna do the iPhone in your watch.
Right.
That's it. But you still gotta have the iPhone. They're gonna get you with the watch, the camera.
Charge it. You have to charge it every morning.
Listen, guys, you know what? I keep it fucking simple. I don't even have a watch. I got 2 watches at the house. One works and one doesn't. Ask me what brand they are. Some French. I have no fucking idea.
Swatch.
Do I care? You look up. Where isn't there a clock today?
And you have your phone. I like the phone thing. I get when you're driving that I guess it'd be cool, but people are always walking around
You
like
said
this
the
anyway.
magic fucking word.
What?
Cool. This is all about cool, guys.
That's true.
Starbucks is all about cool. You know, it used to be that when you walk in a bar and you see somebody, they come up to you like this, don't they, with their bottle up here? Nobody has it over here. Nobody just leaves it at the fucking table because they might get roofied at Captain Jack's fucking titty joint. The fuck were you doing in there anyway?
I love that place.
Disgusting
Why
place.
don't you like that place?
Because
it's not a real strip club. It's just a burlesque bar. It's changed
my
in the last
fucking
10
point.
years.
My point. I want to go see a chick with nipple rings. I'm a grown fucking man. Either show me that swamp or fucking put it away. I don't. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna show up with a curtain in front of your pussy and make me imagine. I don't want to see. I'm too old. I don't want to see fucking art. People who are saying Joey Burlette. Fuck you. I'm a grown fucking man. I don't want to see nipple rings. I want you to jump out here and show me those fuck. Remember we did the comedy show at the Improv? Right. It was a fucking burlesque show.
Right.
I had to sit there with the chick with like a liner in her pussy. I don't need to see. Show me your asshole.
So it was kind of disappointing.
Yeah,
it was cool to watch for a minute, but then
get the fuck out of here. The whole time I was looking for a knife.
To do what?
To stab myself and then you, like a mass fucking suicide. I like Bruce Jenner.
There was a good police chase today. Did you see that? It's so crazy.
You're obsessed with those.
It's every single day. It's like, oh hey, here's a real version of Cops. You know, I love that show Cops. Now we get a 4-hour version that's live. Today was a suicide by cop, and
did he do it?
I don't know because the helicopter was told to leave because it was just getting too intense, like SWAT teams and stuff like that.
Committed suicide?
No, this guy was in his car with I guess a shotgun, and he was on the phone and just smoking cigarettes, and they had him surrounded, and I guess he was saying that he was trying to do death by cop, where he comes out or they shoot him and suicide by cop, but they flew away and that they were told to leave, so I don't know what happened.
I mean, shoot.
Yeah,
shoot him right in the fucking head.
Did you ever run from the cops, John?
Run from the cops?
Is that a real question?
God. But not like that. Not like with a helicopter and a bank robbery. I ran from cops a bunch of times.
Really?
Yeah.
Like they would chase you on foot? Oh my God.
Both. Cars and foot.
Did you think you were going to get away?
I got away a couple times.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that was before helicopters.
No, it wasn't. I'm sorry, but I had to think about it for a second. I was like, was it?
No, but it was definitely before. As nowadays, it's like infrared helicopters. They can see you at night.
Yeah,
if the helicopter's on you, you're pretty much just give up. Right?
You're dead. You're fucking dead. Because even after they look for you, they go to other things to find where the fuck you went. Like after you get home, That's when they find you. An hour later, when they go back to the ironing board and look at all the computers in the area and see you just dipped and dashing. I got chased by cops a fucking couple of times. One of the best ones ever was when I got into a fight with Carol in Seattle and the cops came and I jumped into the ocean.
Oh, no way.
And they could not find me.
What?
And they went to the edge with the flashlight and everything, and I was right under them.
Wow. Were you under the water?
Under the water, but like looking up at them. But I was so close to the thing, the waves, it was fucking freezing. I thought it was like 3 feet of fucking water. I thought I was going to go in, and it was low tide. So the water was going to go up to my fucking knees. Fuck you. I went straight down. Wow. And I thought I was just going to duck in the water, and they were just going to look around and go, oh, it's high tide, whatever. We're not even going to. These motherfuckers walked all the way to the edge. And I'm down there but you couldn't hear me kicking because the waves were hitting this wall. It was down by Alki. Alki right on Seattle Beach there. So the fucking penguins, that water is freezing.
That's Alaska water.
That was one time. Another time with her in the car, we got into a fight. She ripped up my check and I pulled her hair. And the cops chased me and I hid inside a dumpster.
Oh, yeah.
For fucking 9 hours, 8 hours. I jumped on the dumpster, I walked half the block and they're waiting for me in the bushes. They knew I was in the fucking dumpster.
I had never even had a speeding ticket before.
Come on. The best chase I got involved in, though, was when I robbed the bookie and it went down. That went from 57th and Park Avenue in Western New York, New Jersey. And it went to 69th, 70th Street and Kennedy Boulevard in North Bergen. But you're going, Joey, it's 59th to 70th. It's 11 blocks. It's 11 blocks this way, but it was like 10 blocks this way. You follow me? From where that happened was right by the Hudson River, and I had to get all the way across town by Secaucus. Guys, you have no idea. And they were going up and down blocks.
Were you on foot?
Foot, motherfucker. What do you think? I had a bicycle with a helmet? No, foot. And my hand was ripped. This fucking guy. So, as I'm getting to my house, I'm maybe 50 yards from my front door. I see the door, and something makes me look up, and it's a cop car coming down my block without its lights on. No lights, no red lights, no headlights, no nothing. So I couldn't catch it. He didn't see me. We just missed each other. As soon as I saw him, I ducked under a car. And as he got like 10 feet from me, he started flashing his light out. I crossed the street, and that was it. I went downstairs. I took the glove. No, I left the glove on. I changed my clothes. And about an hour later, they picked me up, and I went to the bar. That was one of the worst chases ever. The fucking cops, like 2 of them were on foot, and I lost them, and the other ones were in cars.
Is your heart just racing the entire time?
Oh, my God. It was tremendous. It's tremendous.
So, in cops and stuff, they actually think they're going to get away? Like it just seems so stupid watching cops in the
Well, they show you the episodes where they fucking catch you.
Yeah.
There's 20 fucking shots where they look for you, and, listen, man, when it's dark and shit like that, you can move. But you got to move.
Yeah.
You got to fucking move and catch a break and catch a corner. It's got to happen quick because they usually come by themselves or maybe with one. But in 4 minutes, you'll have 3 more cars there. Once they say it's a foot pursuit, and in 10 minutes, you'll have 4 more fucking cars there. So it's all by the minute and quickness. Boom, boom, boom. This way, I'm talking about if you fucking get into a fist fight, if you rob a fucking Coke dealer and they're chasing you like the Coke dealer got hurt, you shot him in the leg or something. they're not gonna pull out no fucking helicopters. By the time the helicopter shoots over, you're hidden. You know, unless you fall or they pick up like a T-shirt and they get like a dog out there or something. But then again, I don't know. I don't know the extent of it really.
I was watching Netflix has this cool show. It's like serial killers would like talk about their crimes, and it was this dude in New York who just went and like started stabbing people, and he would hide. It was like 36 hours that he just killed like a girlfriend, the girlfriend's mom, and this other dude.
Nice guy.
Oh my god! And then he was talking about like hiding in New York for the night, and I can't. It's like I always laugh in Grand Theft Auto when if you wait 30 seconds, the cops just give up. But it's just crazy how can you imagine having someone chasing after you for like 36 hours?
Could you imagine if Grand Theft Auto lasted like those cops went home to investigate you, and then so you have all these like murder cases playing Grand Theft Auto, so you have, like 2,000 people after you.
I like
investigating.
You have to think like they do. The cops don't work like they do on CSI fucking Miami. The general public thinks that if they drop a hair, they're gonna send it and they're gonna get the hair result back in 2 fucking days. And they're gonna get guys. There's so much fucking bureaucracy. That shit costs money. So before they send your hair, and like I remember one time I lived under this guy in Colorado, and he would come over to eat every night. His name was Ken, but he was from Kentucky, so we just call him Kentucky. And he'd come every night and eat on it. We'd always show up when dinner was served, and he goes, what is it that I smell? Is that lobster tails? Maybe I can get a piece. And, we're family. We'll, get a piece. We give him a piece of one of our. And one day he comes home and this motherfucker goes, my mama just sent me $200. I'm going to have a good weekend. I'm like, dog, buy a bag of wheat. Come on down here. He's like, oh, no. My mama sent me this. This is for me. And my brother's like, fuck him. In the back of my mind, I'm like, this is fucking mine. That money is mine. I'm going to rob that motherfucker. He was right on top of me. He went out that night, and I knew he was a cheap fuck. He wasn't going to take the 200 cash. So one way or another, I creeped into his apartment. I took like the 200. The next
one way or another.
I put tables together, and I creeped up to his balcony. I put like a table on top of a barbecue, on top of something else, and I climbed up and grabbed myself up the fucking balcony and put my leg over. And he left the screen door open, which really shocked me. And I went into his house. I searched. I could not find the fucking money anywhere. I left the front door open. When I went downstairs and started thinking about it, where would I put the money? I went back upstairs, looked in the pharmacy, like in his kitchen, his bathroom. There was a thing of Band-Aids. I opened it up, and there was the 200 fucking cash. The next one, this jerk off comes down. He's like, man, somebody robbed my house last night. I knew it was one of you New Jersey criminals. Right, me and my buddy's howling because my buddy knows it's me. He's like going, and we're like, bah. I'm like, with a straight face, come on, who robbed you? We're gonna find out. I just went and got Scotch tape and got fingerprints off the glass and off the. He goes, I just sent it to the FBI. Fuck you! I didn't miss a beat. I knew he had dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. By the time you get it to the fall, I'll beat that in court with a fucking. With Lee, I'll put a yarmulke on Lee in a black suit and take him to court and say authenticity is some big fucking words and they'll fall. It really is. It really would work because they just, at one point, they're telling you they got fingerprints. They have to show them to you. They have to show you the points and prove it to you as an attorney. They're going to try to cut a deal right off the bat. You're going to go, why are they cutting a deal so suspiciously? That's why, because they have partial fingerprints. Show me the motherfuckers, bitch.
Yeah.
Keep the dick.
It's like when I got in trouble when I was underage drinking at a bar, and the cops came in, and I was holding a drink, and I threw it in the trash can. They put me in the paddy wagon, and I had to go to court, and I had to, I was 18, and I had a public defender, and he's just like, did they take the drink out of the trash can? I'm like, no, and he goes, all right, so you weren't drinking. And he's like, I'm like, what? And he goes, they need to have evidence to, to book you on anything. I'm like, are you sure? And he goes, yeah. So went to court. Cop's like, no, I don't have evidence. Obviously, they can get trash can. They're like, well, case dismissed. That's it.
There's so many fucking loopholes,
right,
that they have to do. One time I was living in Snowmass Village, and I had this idea that I was going to rob the jewelry store and take the jewelry and sell it in New York for the holidays and walk out there with like 50 grand. It was a mom and pop jewelry store. I went to this fucking dude who, to this day, Today, now that I think about it, and you guys know I process everything. Today, I think this guy was an undercover agent because he was an electrician and he knew alarm systems. Like he told me, he knew alarm systems and shit. But ever since I started talking to him, my luck started changing. And I went to this place and it was like they knew I was coming. I cut the wire and all of a sudden they fucked up because they came up the hill with their lights on. This is one time where these idiots kept their light, which gave me, they're 3 miles away. I'm in the Colorado mountains. I see the lights coming up. This is easy. So I stop what I'm doing. I jump the fence and I run straight home. I lived in the valley. I just run through the snow. Snow's coming down. I run home. I fucking kick my blanket. And all of a sudden, about an hour later, guys, there's a knock on the fucking door. It's like 4 cops. I'm like, how you doing? Great night. Great fucked up weather. Like, listen, we had a robbery tonight and the guy ran all the way here. What a coincidence. I'm like, no. Did anybody come in tonight? We're like, no. It was just me and my roommate. Like, can we come inside? Big mistake. They came in and they go, so you didn't go out there? I'm like, no. And they looked at my boots. I left them there and there was snow melting on them. And they're like, well, whose ever boots there, they were out. They had me, but they couldn't arrest me. They had no fucking proof. There was no tools out left in the open and nothing like that. That's another time I got chased. See, like,
Jesus. It's like, it's in my life now because like Paul's going to be a prosecutor. And then in Boston, there's 2 important cases going on. There's Aaron Hernandez and then that bomber dude. And it's just, it's kind of fucked up when you think about like the jury, how like they get to decide on people's lives. Like they just be like you have to just guess. It's like there's no real, like you don't know if it's real. And I think that guy bombed the marathon, but why even have a trial? Like what are they gonna? There's no way they're gonna find him not guilty. It just seems like a waste.
Well, I think with the bomber, they tried him to see if they're gonna give him the death penalty. Correct?
That's what they're going. That's what they're deciding.
That's what they're going on there. Whether they're gonna kill this fucking poor moron or not. And then the Hernandez might get off now. They're saying. I don't know. I didn't follow it that much. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It's like that.
You have to listen. We live in the United States. You have a due process here. That's why they do that shit. They spend millions on those fucking court cases. Right. Millions. And even if he gets fucking convicted, then he goes on death row. And that's 22 million other appeals. And then they're going to fucking zap him till he's fucking 50. So, what are you going to do? It's just a part of fucking growing up.
Right.
It's 2 high-profile cases. They got to run it. You know? So what? So on those jurors, they never heard what was going on with this football player. They never fucking even heard of the New England Patriots. Because that's basically, you got to go in there.
Right.
Those Aaron Hernandez guys have to go in there saying, we don't even know who the New England Patriots are. We don't know anything about this case. Tell me, guys, you guys don't know what shit's going on because it doesn't appeal to you, but you've heard of it. Right. So even if you've heard of the situation, you're fucking biased, right? That's what I think all the time. So...
Did you have a judge or a jury?
I had a judge. Fuck that. I don't take it to jury.
Oh, okay,
I was guilty. I ain't fucking around. Cut me a deal, bitch. I'll save you thousands. You understand me? No, if you're pleading a case or you're a high-profile case, a high-profile matter, listen, the beautiful thing about the law is that you have a proof behind a reasonable doubt.
That's all it takes to be not guilty.
But that's all it takes to be not guilty. A reasonable doubt. So me as an attorney, I'm gonna take my cock out. I'm gonna go in there with Lee. I'm gonna tell Lee, you're looking at 60 years. You're looking at dying anyway. So what do you give a fuck? Let me work these motherfuckers a little bit. Let's work this cop. Let's work this evidence. There was a lieutenant who was a little weak, the breach of command. A good attorneys see little things. So they attacked the fucking trial. And you know what? What a great thing to prove somebody wrong. Look at the OJ thing. That's the one that stands in my mind. Everybody knew this motherfucker played football. Everybody watches TV. They saw him running through a fucking airport in a commercial, correct?
Mm-hmm. Right.
When they go to their bias right off the bat, he was married to a white woman. There was so many fucking mitigate little fucking things. But his attorneys attacked the DNA, the knife. They attacked the fingerprints that were never really processed on the gate that they had at OJ that they never really processed because it rained and it washed some of that fucking blood off. A lot of people don't know that. There was so many little fucking things in the OJ trial that, but think about that. He paid the money. He got 4 powerhouse attorneys to go in there and break down one guy. First of all, if your wife goes to work for a big attorney firm,
Right.
like a big attorney firm, they eat up the district attorney's office.
Dude, was that an earthquake? I'm sorry.
I think it was.
I was freaking out because
I don't fucking know.
because I looked over at you and I thought you were hitting the table.
No.
And I was just like, oh, what the fuck?
I thought it was too.
I was about
Just
to
the
run.
manpower. It's like when you go up against a high. It's like of LA County. It's like if I murdered somebody tonight, and I go out there and get an attorney that right off the bat I got to give him a check for $250,000. That's my first check to them. They won't even talk to me. $250,000. We need in our office by 3:00 on the wire, and that's how it starts. That's how the clock starts with those motherfuckers. They're gonna take it to trial, and they're gonna try to. But that's the beauty about living in the United States. I gotta ask you something, Red Man. Before you in a rush?
No, I'm just making sure I'm okay.
Yeah, just stop with the fucking post. Everybody's gonna live here. We'll both Domino's pizza. We'll get you some wings or blue cheese. Everybody will be fucking happy.
You eat Domino's wings?
No, I'm just saying for you guys, because I know it'll make your heart go piddle paddle if you see a Domino wing leave.
It would.
If you saw a Domino wing, two of them, you'd probably come all over yourself.
You like Domino wings, man?
They're not great.
He
But
loves Domino's. He loves Little Caesars.
I don't love Little Caesars, but it's not bad for $5.
He loves it. He's Jewish. Little Caesars, he'll buy a pie, keep the other one for the next day.
Oh, Olive Garden has a new meal where you can get, unlimited salad and breadsticks, and then you order a dish, and then you get a dish to take home of a different dish, so you can have it the next morning. So what you do is you go there, Lee, you eat all the salad and breadsticks you can until you can't eat anymore. Get the Alfredo dipping sauce, take both of them home. Now you have 2 meals for $12.99.
Wait, what do you dip the Alfredo in?
The breadsticks and the Alfredo.
Oh no,
it's $2.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's
the salad's
I've never
not
done that.
bad.
Yeah, and that's
the
2
salad's
meals.
not bad, and the soup is fucking not bad either.
Yeah.
Pasta bazool, if you have like on the East Coast.
Do you dip the breadsticks in fettuccine sauce though?
Oh, you gotta see me. It's all over my fucking face. I wouldn't eat that fettuccine fucking yeast infection juice if you paid me. Every time I say fettuccine, Alfredo, I think of a yeast infection. That's what that sauce looks like.
It's good though.
It's disgusting. You fettuccine Alfredo.
It's good on pasta. I've never had it on bread.
It's Italian ranch.
No, oh God, almighty. Fucking disgust those. Eat fucking that shit.
Oh my God, I'm so dude. That was an earthquake.
How do you know?
Everyone's tweeting like crazy about it.
That was a good one.
Who gives a fuck?
I'm so glad it is an earthquake because I was like, my God, I'm having a heart attack. Need to call
No,
the
I
ambulance.
thought something. Fuck it, there's always.
I thought you were like doing
This
this.
is the second time the church has been going live and we've been struck by a fucking earthquake and we've survived it. So take that to the bank for all you people at home fucking doing jumping jacks. What do you think of the state of podcasting right now? Lee had some interesting questions this weekend.
It's interesting. I personally am over it a little because I'm just when we started Death Squad, I've always done it as a video podcast. You guys have done it as a video podcast, but I focused it on a video. I called it DeathSquad.tv, and I had all the shows under one name on iTunes and everything like that. Because what I have always thought is that once Apple catches up and like these Roku boxes and stuff like that catches up, we're all just going to be a network. We're going to be right next to NBC. It's going to be NBC, Joey Diaz channel, Joe Rogan channel, and so my idea was always to have like a one channel and then have all these shows, like TV shows after it. Now, I think what podcasting did was start off that trend, that idea. Everyone started a podcast. The amount that got through and are still doing it today have now, a lot of them have switched to video podcasts also, or they have a camera on and stuff like that. But I also see that I think podcasting and audio, it just feels like I'm not hearing about it as much as I was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, it was like podcast, do the podcast. Where now it's more like doing a Twitch. I'm doing a video game show now, or I'm doing a show about this, or we're doing a live show, like a live show where we film while we're on the road. And I don't know, man. It's very interesting right now, and especially for me because I personally, once you've said so many things, I mean, podcasts are long, and once you've done a couple of hundreds and hundreds of them, it really gets to a point where it's kind of you can't dip into all the fun stuff that you used to dip into anymore. Like, oh, I haven't talked to him about the girl that, I murdered, and I haven't talked to about, this and that and stuff. You can't really do that anymore because you've already done that. So it's kind of like, I think you get to a point where you're just like, okay, I need to start tripping on robbing banks more now, or I felt I had to just start going off the deep end a little just to get not stale and to keep it exciting and fresh. And I don't know, it's interesting. I have been doing less of them, and I'm more happier. I was doing way too many. I was doing all the Joe Rogan ones, and now I'm only doing like half the Joe Rogan ones. I was doing like 4, 5, 6 different podcasts a week. Now I'm doing 2. And it's just, I think for me, I was just spreading it too thin. And I kind of got bored with it a little. But now, since I've cut back, the ones I do, I have fun on them again. So
me and I discussed this weekend, how, people are great. They have great podcasts, but I get hit up 5 times a week to do different podcasts. It's not that I have something against other people's podcasts. It's that I have one myself. And I got to be fresh on here twice. They've already heard the fucking stories. They've already heard my logic, So now I'm going to go do 2 more podcasts, which they're going to ask me the same questions over again. How I ended up in prison, how I ended up in comic. So I just said I can't because I just have enough time for 2 a week. I love doing Joe's, I'll go up to Joe's and lose my mind for an hour. That's a great one. But besides that, it's somewhere I got to drive to. It's not like, well, you have to call my Skype at 2:45. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be doing at 2:45. I'm going to get an audition at fucking 1. You don't live here. It's tough to really connect with you. I'm going to have to go home and get the email you. Forget it. So I feel the same way you have. I started burning out for a while. And that's why I just do 2 a week, just to keep me fresh. Sometimes I'll do them on Sundays. Sometimes I'll do them in the mornings. Sometimes I'll do them Monday nights. Tomorrow night I have something. So I figured I'd do it tonight. That's the reason fucking why also.
Yeah.
I love switching the format around. I love it. I can't do nothing the same way fucking twice.
Right.
I'm sorry. I don't mind switching up, not having a guest and just coming out here stoned to the gills. And that's the great thing I always thought about the podcast, though, that I knew that I would do well with, because I wanted to let people know where my heart was. That's it. That was the most important thing. That whatever they judged up on stage or whatever the fuck I was talking about on stage, that instead of leaving there a little negative on the negative side, it's like, you know what, maybe he's having a bad night. I listened to him on the podcast and I know where his heart is at. I did the longest yard. I felt that in Atlanta that time. I felt it in a lot of cities that people just really didn't fucking like me, man. But, for something stupid that came out of my mouth that I thought was funny at the time. And I think that's the advantage we have over Richard Pryor and Bill Hicks, that we have a chance to go home and do a second chance. This is a second chance. Come on in and talk about what we like, what we don't like, what we like to eat, what we don't like to fucking eat. If I don't like to walk all over fucking San Diego to get a shrimp taco, it just gives you your perspective. I always wanted them to know what was in my heart, what was in my soul, and that's what I want with this podcast at this point. That's it. People always hit you up with ideas, what you should do, what you shouldn't do. Lee and I have discussed it. I know what I want to do, and I know what works for me. I couldn't do 4 of these a week. I can't do this. I can't do 3 of these a week. It's right. It's the law of diminishing returns. Something's going to suffer. For a while there, I was on the road every week for like 12 weeks. The podcast started to suffer. It was too much. It was just too much. It was too much leaving on Thursday. I got to do it in 2 days. Sometimes it's great doing a podcast. I'm not doing one for 3 days. Then doing it again. That's the whole,
Yeah. I mean, when I started really going at it, when me and Joe started the Joe Rogan thing, and then right after that started doing the Death Squad stuff, that's been about 4 years or so. When Death Squad first started, I mean, I was literally working all day long, doing Joe's stuff, then doing Death Squad stuff, and at night editing. Not only had that taken so much, I mean, I for the first time in my life, I feel like, oh my God, I can just lay on the couch if I want to and watch the TV. I haven't been able to do this in 4 years. Just all that work and all that stress and being able to just stop for a second, I think it's so important because I mean, I've never had a part of my life where for 4 years I didn't have a real day off of work. You know, like, I mean, most jobs you take, like, I'll take 2 weeks off. I might go to, you know, Florida or something like that. I really haven't done that. You know, like I've gone home to visit my mom for a few days, but I also had a comedy show, and I was also, you know, I was the one booking that and having to get the rental car, and like it's like I've been doing so much work that it's like I feel like the president when he goes in the term where he gets gray hair for 4 years or 8 years, like I feel like that has happened to me, and that was the roughest 4 years I've just gotten through with. And now I'm just like, I'm almost beat up. Like I feel
fucking
like,
work, man.
Yeah.
Now, what are you gonna do? When you gonna retire?
No. I gotta.
Now it starts all over again. Now you gotta get second wind. You write some jokes. You stay home for a few months. You regroup. You know, like you said, you're only not drinking 3 nights a week now. You're only drinking 4 nights.
4 nights a week.
So there's 3 nights that you don't drink, and you refuel, and you go back out there, and you start making a living. You put some money away, and then it's peaks and valleys, man. Look at Dom Herrera. Dom Herrera, you look at Dom. He's out every fucking week. I'm lazy compared to Dom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I also have the wife and the child, which takes a lot of my fucking time. Like, what's that? Though we made it back from San Diego to the Valley last night in an hour 40.
Don't you love that? I've done that once before. Also,
I used to do Hollywood in an hour 20 when I used to work La Jolla. The black drug dealer I had would close at 1. So I had to beat the clock and get. I do it. Last night we did 190% of the way.
The happiest I've ever seen you was when we reached Irvine in under an hour. You just got this big smile on your face. You were like,
it's a good
excited.
Feeling.
You were doing 100, and then you were playing Oye Como Va as you were coming up to immigration.
I went fucking bananas when I heard that. I was cutting people off to get to immigration. It was a line. We had to pee. And I had to stop at immigration. Immigration held us for like 7 minutes. And no, we would have a great time. We made great time coming from San Diego. San Diego's a great fucking city. And I get it. You know what, man? You look at those women, what they have on, the food, the clothes, out. It's only open till 2, right? It's no fucking.
It's a little white. It's a little white and a little military, but that's good because you kind of feel a little bit more protected.
It's you know, you go to Vegas and you see these people who, I mean, let's face it, Vegas is 50% Los Angeles people right on the weekends. That's why Sunset's fucking dead on Friday and Saturday. There's nobody on Sunset. But you go to San Diego and they have their own little Las Vegas down there. They're fucking, that gas lamp, there was thousands of people out there. Thousands, Lee. Both fucking nights. Thousands. Traffic, people on bicycles, pushing people around. It's like,
oh my God. One recognized me and gave me a ride when I had to go get you some medicine.
Yeah.
I ran outside of the club, and this dude was like, "Are you leaving from the podcast?" And he took me on that little pedal bike thing to CBS.
Nice. Yeah. One thing I don't like about it is that it is not as friendly with marijuana for sure. Like I mean, I've smoked weed like in an alley outside, you know, in the gas lamp, and I've had people like
Abraham
tell me about, hey, you shouldn't be doing that here and get that out of here, and like it's not like LA where you just walk down the sidewalks start smoking weed. They that's why they don't have dispensaries there, or they didn't for a while. They don't have delivery services there. They don't like marijuana in San Diego as much as LA. That's one big part that
I smoked right outside. I smoked in the club downstairs.
Yeah.
Look at you.
But I've been because I had to figure it out for my taxes. How many free podcasts have you done? Like, Joey's always paid me. He's always been. He always give me something for. I did almost 200 free. What the fuck? Someone got beat up, but I did almost 200 free podcasts last year, and it's just like I hear comedians talking a lot about bookers taking advantage of them, they won't pay them for the shows.
Except
and I get comedians also some that not a lot of money, so you don't need to pay producers a lot. But like I was talking to Vicky Pezza last week, she doesn't get paid. It's so much. It's a lot of work.
I worked for Joe full time, so I could do whatever Joe tells me to do. He wants me to edit a video. If I make a website, so I've gotten paid. You know, I would have got paid anyways, even but for every single other podcast I've ever done, I've never got paid. Yeah, and we're talking probably over thousands. And all these podcasts a lot of these podcasts became big, and they're some of the biggest podcasts out. Ari Shafir's, Tom Segura and Christina Pazitsky's, The Naughty Show, and I mean the Bone Zone with whatever. But I never did it for that. I did it just because these were all my friends, just to help them out. Because for a while, me and Joey and Ari and Duncan and all these guys have been on the road, and and nothing. Joey would get a commercial here, or Duncan would get a commercial here, and these little things. But just knowing all these people, I was like, there has to be a way to get people to fall in love with them. And you know what it is? It's repetition. It's being able to. It's learning who this person is, and then hearing this person again, and then hearing. Next thing you know, this person, just like any kind of radio DJ in the past, is now you know who that person is. You feel comfortable hearing this person because you already know this person's story. So it's very cool to be able to do that for all these people and all my friends. And I never did it for the money. I just did it because I thought it was cool that I could do it. Like to be able to make a show, and now people are watching that show and they love everyone that's on the show, and that I mean I do the least, Leah. Actually, I've never been paid, and it's bankrupt me now. I'm bankrupt right now. I have to write a check tomorrow for 99% of what I have in my checking account. It sucks. It's bad right now. And I probably have to get rid of Death Squad Studio pretty soon too.
Up there?
Yeah, because it's the whole thing cost me with like insurance, and all the bills for it and the rent. I'm looking at almost about $2,000. So I have to design and create and make a T-shirt that will sell at least $2,000 a month, so I can pay for that, so it doesn't take out of my living money. And then I had something break the other day, and I had to buy a new soundboard. It was like $500, so I have to, it's all that stuff. And after a while, it took any kind of money, bank accounts or anything, it just took it all out. And so while my hobby got out of control, I need to figure out a way to still be able to do it, still like to do it, and make it a little bit more efficient. Because right now it's just took everything I got. So that's what I'm doing with now, getting roofied, crazy chicks trying to get revenge, feeling fake earthquakes.
Shout out.
I'll be in Vancouver, by the way, next Monday for 420. If anyone's listening.
We haven't got to that yet.
I thought you were doing shout outs.
I'm gonna give shout outs to my main man Mikey Vincent, Scott Lim, Miles Dong, Talking Lamb making a fucking comeback on Twitter, Carlos Knows One, Paul Deese, Anthony Gravala, Petey Garcia, and Paul Lynch. I love you cocksuckers to death. You understand? How about you, Lee?
What's up, buddy?
Everything all right? You little Ninja Turtle shit?
Yeah,
sidekicks for Jesus.
You want to do some Tony Bennett?
Sure, whatever you want, my friend. It's Monday.
What do you want to have? Do you have a question?
No, I got no fucking questions. Put it on. What do you please, man? Are you fucking kidding me or what? Jesus Christ. There goes my central nervous system. Nice, very soothing. I'm gonna go home and nappy noodle. I'm high as fuck also. 2 cheapo chews, a rubber thing, had the whole thing.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's fucking Sunday. That's it. I had shit to do. I didn't nap. We got home at 2:30. What time we got home? 1:40.
Yeah.
I went and got gas. I went home. I emptied the suitcase. I hooked up the sleep apnea machine. I took a shower. It was like maybe 2:20, and I watched some TV till about 3:30. I got up at 7:30. The baby was already up. My wife is sick. So I took a shower. I made breakfast. And I took the baby to the fucking park. I left the house at like 8:30, dog. Oh, God. I was wiped out. I didn't think I was going to make it today. That's how I always look at life now. I'm like, oh, my God, I'm tired. What if I would have smoked a gram of blow last night? How bad would I feel right now? I feel this bad. I didn't do any blow last night. Jesus fucking. Like I need my sleep now. Like a 3-hour night. And Saturday nights, my body's used to it. My body gets shit on Saturday nights. 2-3 hours tops, maybe an hour on the plane, and then I get about 2 hours, about 2 or 3 in the afternoon. That's Sunday. I don't get shit on Sundays for sleep. So my body's used to it. I took it down. We walked around. We stopped and got some water. We're gonna get her some ice cream, but she made too much of a fucking mess. And then where did we go? I don't even know. Maybe the wife took her. That was it. It was a short day. I went to jiu-jitsu. But
I met somebody the other day that used to do jiu-jitsu for you at the first place you did. I forget where it was, but
the comedy store.
Yeah.
They came down with me.
That's right. Yeah.
The girls, Deborah and Nani, Honey,
That's
and
cool.
Steve. Yeah. They all go to the new place I go to now. When this whole phenomenon came apart, when it came to me, I can't lie to you guys. This had nothing to do with money. This had nothing to do with money. I didn't look at this as money. I looked at this as an opportunity. I was like, this is the opportunity I've been waiting for, to tell a story, to tell a fucking story on here, to tell my story, how it affected me, how it molded me, and that was it. Then I started hearing all these fucking things. People making this, people making that, people making this. And again, it's like that old thing that after a while, me and Red Band are editors, and you're still assisting editing. How bad do you feel? So after a while, you have to start, and it's not like I didn't even know where to pick up sponsors. They start looking you down. They start hitting you up on Libsyn and whatever. And then when Lee came on board, I figured I didn't want any drama, so we got to pay him. We got to figure out a way to fucking pay Lee. So we had to get the sponsors. But this was never really about money for me. This was always about getting to let people know who the fuck you were. With this, supplemented with some videos.
And that's the fucked up part because it is so cool. Like, I feel bad asking for money from people. Like, I did 200. And the fucked up part is people are like, oh, you're having fun. Yeah, it's a great gig. But at a certain point, when you're here uploading a podcast and playing with the levels because it doesn't sound right to you, and then Libsyn, the upload fails, you're like, fuck. At a certain point, doing 200, I only did 200 of them. You thousands free?
Yeah.
Oh
and
my
I'm
God.
now I'm editing 4K video with 2 camera angles, and I'm rendering
I
videos.
always see that you do that. I'm like, why would you do that to yourself? For a video, I was like, oh Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
It's a good question.
Listen, I learned something early on. I learned that, and it's not just Hollywood, it's life. People are going to get whatever you let them take from you. Okay? People are going to get whatever. Who lends Vinny Favorito $60,000, then gives him another $40,000? I told Josh Wolf on the phone the other day that there's people that want to be victims. There's people that want to walk around and walk into the comments and go, what happened, Red Band? I like Joey Diaz 10,000. Joey Diaz does blow every night. Why would he told me his cat was sick. Are you fucking kidding me? He's somewhere in Vegas getting his dick sucked right now. You get 10,000, and you're not gonna get it. Some people want to be fucking victims, I don't even know what my point was. That's how I am.
Yeah, I know. This has been a weird, trippy night because I can't tell if I keep on feeling things that are earthquakes.
Oh, yeah, earthquakes and shit. It's an ambulance type of night.
It might be.
He might be calling like 911 on himself or some shit. The Mexicans went over the wall, some fucking shit. But no, it's, you do this I enjoy it. I really do enjoy doing these. I just don't want to do it every day. But what I was talking about was LA is a place where they do this thing, okay? When I first came to LA, I was under the assumption that when you did a movie, you were a millionaire. Like before I had anything about movies, I just thought that whenever you did a movie, you were set for life. Then I came out to LA and I started hearing what the rules were. And I could still live with it. As being a comic, getting $15 a spot at the comedy store, you want to pay me $6.95 a day to shoot a scene in a movie or a TV, whatever TV was, whatever it was. I could live with that, Red Band. I could live with that, Lee. But then the union agreed to this new thing. It's called the SAG low budget film. And they have even an ultra low budget, which is $50 a day. Where's the glamour? Where's the glamour? That's what this is all about. I'm a comedy store guy. I'm dirty. If you give me a beer that's half drunk and I'm snorting blow, I'll drink it. You know, if there's a half a cigarette in the ashtray outside the comedy store, I'm coked up, I'll take it out there and finish that fucking cigarette. I'm a dirty dude. When you go on a movie set, that's why you want to go on a movie set. Your room is clean. You get a drink. You know, you get taken care of for 3 or 4 days. I came to this town. I was very fortunate. My first thing was basketball. Wow. Fucking Trandler. I'm stealing roller skates. They're bringing me lunch to my fucking room. Did these people know I did time for kidnapping? Did they have any idea what I've done? Okay. Mad TV, Spider-Man 2, I'm eating lots of tails on a Friday. This is a great life. You pay your dues. But then SAG said, oh, fuck these bitches. We're going to let you do a movie for $220,000 from now on. So let's pretend. Let's pretend. Stop looking around, Red Band.
I'm scared. I keep on feeling things.
You ain't feeling nothing. It's ants. That's fucking car. This guy's culo. Let's pretend. You want to do this movie. You come to me and you go, Joey, I got a perfect part for you. I did it out. I hired a production designer. I hired a production manager. It's going to take $9 million to do the movie. All right. I'll ask you, what do you got right now? And you'll say, I got 1.3 million. And I got a guy in Germany who's going to send me 5 million. I'll keep you posted. We'll do a table read. We'll shoot a few scenes from it for you to get the investor money. And then, after about a year, I won't hear from Red Band. I'll get a call from Red Band going, guess what, Uncle Joey, we're back on. You got the role. You're the man. You're going to knock it out of the park. Oh, shit, when did we start? We're looking at October 19th. You're going to work for 6 days. Only one bad thing. What's that? We didn't get the $1.7 million we needed. We got $200,600 a day. So this is your glamour. So you go, now I can see if you're a young actor and you're learning how to act, this is great for you as an apprentice. But not everybody involved. For $100 a day, you figure you got to give your agent $10 commission. You got to wear your own clothes. You really got to know your way around the set because they cut on production assistants. So there's not people knocking on your door going, Lisa, put makeup on. You're up next. You got to pay attention a little more. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your own makeup. You got to shave. Nobody's going to take that string out of the jacket. Remember, you just saw a special that had a string coming out of his jacket.
Are you serious?
That's what happens.
Like, I only watched 20 minutes of it because it pissed me off so much. On his right arm, he had a fucking string.
Did he say anything about it? Has he publicly said anything about that string? Or is he probably, don't bring up the string?
I don't know, but it's terrible.
God, that's embarrassing.
But you have 100,000 in the special, so you have to release it.
How did no one notice that? Because they're looking at these little monitors backstage.
Let me see if I can find it.
That's what happens on those low-budget production shoots.
Right.
So the actor loses, everybody loses. My thing is, if somebody does the job, you fucking pay him. Okay? If somebody does the job, you pay him. Me as a comic, I will come to you and say, Red Band, I'm having a bad month this month. Get me started on the podcast, and every week we'll do an hour and a half. I'll give you $25. That's $100 a month. That's something. Mm-hmm. At least we're starting somewhere with 100. These comics won't do that.
Right.
They won't even go out their way.
Yeah.
They won't even think about it. Not to mention that the podcast is at 8 on Mondays. They show up at 8:25 with a story. You know what I'm saying? Right. So you're doing it for free, and it's costing you time.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing something for 4 weeks for Joey to get off his feet.
Right.
Come on, Joey, get off your feet. Go to that pizza place and tell them that you'll sponsor you for $100 a week. Give me 25. You can even keep 75. People don't even have that mentality. That's a hustler's mentality. You know, how can I have Lee over my house on a Sunday helping me move furniture? I'm going to give him fucking pizza. Give him a 50. Give him a 50 on the way out. He'll say no. Give him that 50's gas money. Lee will love you. From now on, when I call Lee on Sundays, he'll fucking come. My big beef with those $100 movies are that they make you work Sundays. If I made you work for my dream, because that's what this podcast is. This is my dream. I come to you as a producer and I say, I have an idea. We'll play music. At the end, I'll stick a kazoo up my ass. You know, let's try this. Never been done before. Whatever the fuck. This is what somebody gives you a shot at your dream. Take care of it.
Right.
It's your dream. So you want me to come on your movie set on a fucking Sunday? You're going to give me the same fucking McDonald land fucking egg McMuffin you've been giving me all week? Go to the diner. for $10 extra, get some scrambled eggs. You know what I'm saying? There's little things that go so far when somebody's doing something for you on a Saturday or Sunday. This guy's got 3 kids. He's here for what? To help you create your fucking dream?
Yeah.
Fuck you. And people will do it until you put your foot down. So from now on, every podcast you start, there's a piece of paper. When they get to the podcast going, the first 3 are free. After that, I need $25. I don't care where you get it from. And it's up front.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd rather get a $100 bill at the first of the month just in case. When you get a sponsor, figure it out on your own. But I can't keep coming up here. And then you do the favor, like they said. How many times have people come to us and say, I want to do a podcast, and we go, get them on the podcast, and they're 20 minutes late? That's it. You can't work. I can't work with you because we're doing this to start up, and you're already fucking up at a 20-minute fucking late. So that's the big thing that burns me. I know you're very generous. I know you've helped a lot of fucking people. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what one big part of the reconstruction of what I've been doing lately is just to make it make more sense to me. You know, like I'm not doing the 11 podcasts a week anymore. I'm doing, you know, what I want to do. Kill Tony. I enjoy doing Kill Tony. Ice House Chronicles. I enjoy the Ice House Chronicles. And Joe Rogan podcast. I enjoy Joe Rogan podcast. But other than that, I used to be like, oh, I need to do, 4 more shows and do this thing. I can't do that, at least right now, for a while, until I can figure out a way to have employees and have people help me and have sponsors and stuff like that. Because, I mean, I'm 2 math classes away from having a college degree, and I won't do it because I can't do it. I fucking hate math. I hate business. I'm like, probably like you. Like, I look at this shit and I'm like, I don't know what that is. And I don't check my mail for every 3 months now. I'll check my mail, take a trash bag, empty it into a trash thing, set it down. I mean, that's how much I can't deal with that crap, It really fucking sucks.
You have to stay on top of that shit. Okay, you can't check your mail every 3 fucking months, right? You gotta stay on top of this shit because it gets out of control. I'm happy you're not doing that many podcasts. That just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
In the studio, it's too much ass bite unless you're doing 20 podcasts out of it. Not you. Right. You're doing 3, but somebody else is doing 5, and they're giving you 300.
And that's a part of the whole thing.
Was the part
maybe,
of the whole thing.
Maybe.
But then, guess what? You're gonna get them as a cheeseburger. Yeah. Somebody left there, and that gram of weed you had is now fucking a half a gram. They took the papers and they took your lighters.
And your computer has.
Yeah. So at the end of the week, you're like, how do I fucking profit from this? Unless it's family that you trust 150%. That listen, you see what this motherfucker looks like when you walk in here. That's what it's gonna look like when you walk out of here. Don't bring no fucking food in here. You have time slots. You gotta write them down. You get here 20 after 2. Guess what? You got a 40-minute podcast this week. You tell that to somebody for 3 or 4 weeks. Would you stop with the earthquake? What's up, Lisa? What do you got planned this week, Cocklicker?
This week,
there you go, right there.
Is that another one?
Yeah.
Are you shaking your feet?
I'm not doing. I'm just. The water's shaking.
Yeah, I think we did just got another one. Holy fuck.
Yeah, this is tremendous. Who fucking earthquakes?
We're gonna come out. It's asteroids and everyone's on fire. And we're like,
oh Jesus! Yeah, something's going on. The fucking emails aren't coming in. I think the Martians are definitely attacking. Yeah, earthquake hits Los Angeles people. It's a beautiful fucking day. Rick Ramos is going to see Fargo and Hudsucker Proxy tonight. You might as well join us.
My mom fucks with me. She called me the other week, and she was like, I was just talking with my friend the other day, and I was saying, even though I live in New England,
see that fly? That fly had birth here. He gave birth. That's why there's so many fucking flies in here. That's your fucking fly that you brought in here. So figure it out.
Or below us, there's a dead body in that place.
He gave birth? That's fucked up. But yeah, and then she said, I'd rather deal with snow than deal with earthquakes. Just like, for no reason to me. She liked.
Earthquakes aren't bad, but they're pretty fucked up. That's a little worse.
Was that really an earthquake?
Yeah. We've had 2 of them, I think. It must have been aftershock.
That was you shaking the
No, here, I'll show you. It's all over Twitter.
Does it say it? Yeah, there's been an earthquake.
Yeah.
We'll say.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
Oh shit! I fucking love it.
It's a 3.5.
3.5 earthquake, and we survived it live on the church. That's how we roll. Who the fuck knew it was going to be an earthquake? We do. We do. We're one step ahead of the game, cocksuckers.
So why didn't we tell anybody?
Because why would we waste our time? We look like fucking assholes. People say, "How do you know?" Tell us. We didn't know, but we knew. That's what I'm trying to say. We didn't know, but we knew. Why would we have a special edition Sunday Night Podcast from my man Red Band if we know, but we didn't know? Get it together. You're fucking slipping, cocksucker.
I love that kind of logic.
Where you gonna go eat tonight? I know you're starving. I know you're already thinking of kind of salad fries from that place on fucking Wall.
No, I don't cheat here.
You don't cheat here?
I have turkey at home, turkey breast.
You're gonna go home and eat that boring turkey?
What?
Oh, how many days old is it?
Like 3.
Oh, it stinks.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. It's got that little pre-cum on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 days. That's it. You gotta stop and get some new turkey.
Well, that's not gonna happen right now.
When you open it up, it's got the little
gel, like bologna juice.
Like that when you come in your
Not in
helmet.
3 days.
Yeah, and it's on your helmet, like in your helmet, slippery with your fingers. You ever had that?
I've had that, but
I've had it. I have it right now.
nice boys had turkey that it lasts like 3 or 4 days.
It lasts, but that thing grows on it. You have to eat the turkey quick. That's why people buy cold cuts to eat that day. Because if not,
another
that
one?
shit's. Oh, there's been like 8 of them. Forget it. What are you scaring me for? I was outside, my fucking car tipped over. I got fucking Denzel Washington running down the street with a gun. I need this.
I follow Denzel.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That's great.
I feel like you get me home safe.
I'm happy for you, cocksucker. Next time we go to Mexico, call him collect. See if he'll bail you out. What's in the future for Red Band? What are you thinking?
Focusing on comedy right now and trying to get everything back together. I've been doing a lot of home casts lately. You know, instead of podcasting as much. If I'm playing a video game or if I have a friend over cleaning or something like that, we'll just do like a live stream where we're not even really paying attention to it, and people still like that shit. So it's I'm just trying to figure out what's next. What type years in right now while it's a baby and get my screen name. Because that's another thing that I've found, that everyone has these podcasts now. Like if you're the Nerdist and a new program comes out tomorrow, you better make sure you get the Nerdist on that program, right? The next Twitter, you want your screen name. So I'm constantly trying to figure out what's next. And I think it's weird that video games podcasts have blown up so much. People want to just watch people play video games nowadays and talk.
Lee's been tormenting me to start playing video games. I just don't know what I'm doing. I've never played a video game.
Because we have this TV now, so we can just hook them up.
Damn. On that
you can, I recently been webcamming also, like porn webcam. There's this website called Chatterbait.
No, you haven't.
I swear to God. If you looked at my Twitter avatar last week, it was me as my character, which I have a wig on. I have this little vest on with my hairy chest sticking out.
Don't want to hear about this.
And people tip me. I made
people online masturbating to him.
Yeah, but I don't get naked. Like I'll put lotion on my apples, or I'll put some lipstick on, or chapstick on me, or I'll comb my hair slowly.
How much you make?
I made the first night. There was only like 40 people in there. I made $120. But if
makeup on.
No, I said chapstick. I said chapstick. I just put chapstick in the little of my apples. But it's weird. So I've been doing that though, because that's, that killed porn. All right. Chat webcams killed porn. That's why porn is not as popular. It's not porn stars anymore. Because now, like, this girl who has a full-time in Alabama can get on her, little webcam when she gets home and finger herself and make fucking $10,000 in 3 hours.
Okay,
So,
I have a question. How many dollars is a token?
Roughly it's about $1, roughly. But the girl only gets like, it's not, I'm sorry, 10 tokens are roughly about $1.
Oh, okay. That
Like the girl only gets like half of that or whatever. But I know this one girl I was watching, she made $20,000 just in 1 hour. Just people throwing it. Look at Jenna Jameson. She goes on there. It's like ding, 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 just tons of fucking money. She doesn't even do shit. She has to be there like blah, or whatever she does.
That's so creepy. It's like a virtual strip club.
No, and so what I've been doing is the reason why I've been doing this. I'm not just doing it because I'm a fucking creep, but I've been doing it just to figure it out, because video gamers are now doing this. They have the same kind of format where they play games. You get you pay to subscribe to their channel. You could tip them, and it's that almost the same formula, but one is playing video games and one is this. So there's something to that where you're taking like the podcast, but you can like have like the a little bit more interactive, I think. And I don't know. I'm just fucking around. I want an excuse to.
I think they should take a list of the people who subscribe to those video game channels and like go check on them.
Why?
Why would you pay to watch somebody play video games and then give them a tip?
Huh?
And then give them a tip.
Because some people are fun. Like the hot girls playing video games is big, where they're not getting naked. They're just cute girls playing video games. And or Kevin Pereira, I used to do a podcast Pointless with. He's now doing that where he's making money and stuff because people just want to watch and they're happy that he's broadcasting and they can play video games. And
it's so creepy.
It is. So that's one of the biggest things I've been just fucking around with, playing video games and all this stuff just to figure out if there's what's there. And then
I might get on Video Game Land and fucking show them how bad I am at getting chased by cars.
Oh, I would love to get you on Grand Theft Auto, man.
Yeah,
I'm building a little video game studio in my living room right now, trying to keep me out of trouble. But it's fun. I invite girls over. We just smoke a lot of weed, play video games, and then you have your voice in there, so you can be like, "Get the fuck over here," and you can reenact you robbing people and chasing cops and getting in helicopters. It's fun, dude. If you could figure it out, you would never leave the couch.
There's no chance of that happening.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
There's promise of not leaving the house. That might be in my future.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck going on the road. I'll fucking do comedy shows in my closet.
That's right.
By myself at fucking 11, 10, 9. I don't give a fuck.
I think that could happen.
That's going to happen. That's going to happen. People are talking about it right now. There's a service right now, but it just takes, like the ice house, you have to wire it. It's got to be wired perfect. The service goes down. They come in, they charge an amount. But it was the other company we met with. Remember, they wanted 50%. They sent their donation box. That was
Lapster.
Lapster. They're done, right? The chick quit.
Yeah. Both.
Everybody done. Fucking done. It's a hard racket. You got to have a lot of people involved in doing it. If you're going to start that, you have to have a comedy club that has that kind of like Lab. What's that club that Steve, whatever? Hostel Labs. That's the name of the show on Friday, Saturday nights on Fox.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they're all scrambling to do right now. The Improv's building a studio. The Comedy Store just got internet there, where we do Kill Tony. But they're building these little studios inside all these clubs now. And that's like a part of a comedy club now. There's a podcast studio in it. And it's amazing, that part of it, where these clubs are now broadcasting to people in Germany, on some shows. So that's kind of, is that you?
That was me.
Oh God, Jesus! That was a big pound one.
Oh, please, I got a fucking size 13. Must weigh 82 fucking pounds each foot I got.
That's what I don't
a gorilla
understand.
foot that's dry with a fungi nail. That thing is a fucking drum.
Yeah.
What don't you understand, Lisa?
Why every comedy club doesn't have a podcast? And the week before, you'd call in and do the podcast, and that's what makes a great comedy podcast.
Why don't you come in on,
have a good comedian?
When you're coming on Thursday, you do the podcast at 3. And they buy lunch, and you do the podcast where everybody's talking. They talk about you, and you sell the week.
Well, most people don't listen live, so that you want to do it like a week out.
No, you leave it Thursday, and just like radio, you tape it Thursday and you release it Friday morning. But people come to the show Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah, but the issue is people have like a lot of podcasts. People listen to like 20, 30 podcasts.
I think they're
like a week behind.
Do you think that's changed though, Lee? I mean, because I look at people post all the time. They post like their screenshot of who they subscribe to on iTunes, and they tag me at it or whatever. And it used to be like a shitload of podcasts on people's lists. Nowadays, it's like it seems like it's 2, 3.
Well, ones have died, but like I didn't even listen to it yet. But that serial thing just happened with that case, and people are getting into like economy podcasts. They show you that one page. People have 40 hours. Plus, let's say at least 2 hours commute. That's 50 hours a week of time to fill up. And then, like, I was at the hotel in San Diego this weekend. Had a nice big TV on the wall. I had my iPad with Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want to sit and watch commercials when they're in the hotel. They'll watch a video podcast. So it's I forgot where I was going with that, but it's kind of crazy.
I mean, look at these porn girls now. You know, the cam girls, they're doing live podcasts every single day and they're fucking themselves on cameras. But you watch, half of them aren't even getting naked. They're just sitting there talking and people are tipping them money. Why can't that same formula be a podcast that we all love? Like if they're watching Joey right now and there's people just like tipping and tipping, if you tip a certain amount, you get, you get to eat, you have to eat another thing of weed, Lee. Or if you tip this amount, then we put their picture on the wall behind it for a week, And
well, the fucked up thing is people would do it.
Yeah.
But I don't want people all the time email me, ask donate button. I don't.
No, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out when I go to one of these webcam girls, I tip girls on webcams, and I want to. It's not me feeling like, oh, I'm donating to them or stuff like that. Like, no, I want them. I feel happy that I tipped that to them, and now they're happy. Like I need to find that formula for everybody, and it's a weird area where you have to look at video game podcasts and then porn podcasts and somehow put them together with podcasting, and I don't know, it's interesting to me.
It's been a tremendous fucking journey, this podcast thing, and Lee asked about, this is the first time Lee came down for the weekend and we had some time to just chat. We talked about comedy with James in the green room, and
that was really cool.
And we spoke about just the future and what he thought and what we've learned, the marketing. Like in the 4 years I've been doing a podcast, I got my degree in fucking marketing. Like this is it. We're real. We're fucking college educated podcasters. That's it. This is 4 years. This is and this isn't getting logic or learning theory. This is hands down doing it. Things blowing up, cameras fucking up, This has been great. This has been a great journey. And like I said, when I did this, as you know, I was ready to start selling cars. I just wanted to do this as a shot. Let's see what we got. This is great. You could talk for 2 hours, 3 hours. Then, like I said, Bucko started making money. Corolla. And
I thought I was Bucko.
That was the beginning of the end for everybody. Everybody got greedy. Everybody was saying, well, this guy's making this guy's making this. So who the fuck doesn't want to make money to do this, And again, we've had sponsors contact us and stuff. I like the sponsors we have. 2 or 3 of them are just independent people that we've had on our own. The rest of them are through a company. 2 of them are through a company. We don't even want the company ones. They're the biggest fucking pain in the ass. And we just had somebody going to give us a ton of loot, but it was 2 hours of work afterward that they don't need. It's all bullshit. It's just they're paying you, so they want you to do it just so they have URLs. And it's like, I don't need Lee here for 2 hours after the podcast is over to send you. I don't want the podcast to sound like a billboard. I don't mind helping some people out. So to me, I'm mid-range still. If I didn't have Lee, I wouldn't want money involved in this thing. It'd be like open mics for me if I didn't have Lee. Mm-hmm. If I knew how to do this and Lee fucking wanted to open up his own podcast store, I wouldn't care about sponsors. I'd just do what I'm doing now, and I'd be happy without the fucking bureaucracy and the bullshit. Yeah. And the checks being laid, and they wrote it to my fucking the name of the podcast last month. We were doing business for 2 years. They wrote the checks to the name of the podcast last, shit like that. So,
yeah, I keep on getting my name's not really Red Band, it's Reichel. And then when they book my flights, they put it under Red Band. I'm going United. Here's my passport. I know it says a totally different last name. It's such a pain in the ass when they write you a check with Red Band. It's like, how am I going to cash that? Red Band's a fake name. Yeah. It's annoying, right?
At least they're writing your fucking checks, my brother. What do you think, cocksucker? Yeah, the Saturday, he's going to sit there thinking about the Turtles tonight, what episode you're going to watch. And they got pistachio fucking jello, so you can watch it.
What's pistachio jello?
Oh, it's delicious. It's great. Pistachio jello. First time I tasted pistachio pudding was in prison. It was fucking delicious with little pistachios in it. Sometimes they got it. Even at the frozen yogurt shops, they got it.
Yeah, I get the pistachio ice cream. I love it when it's green and
some places have it. Baskin Robbins. Yeah. The only place that really has it. Let's get some sponsor. Get the fuck out of here as usual for optimization. What is it, Lee?
Optimum optimization.
Optimum optimization. You know where the fucking party starts. On it, bitches. The best products out there if you want to fucking make it happen. It starts with Alpha Brain. Money back They don't even want the fucking product. Look at that bicep right there. You kidding me? That's straight up fucking Shroom Tech Sport and Shroom Tech Immune. I mean, listen, I was on that way. I'm waiting for a shipment now of the tea stuff. I'm waiting for the coconut oil to put in my smoothies. I'm waiting for some more the hemp protein. Is top notch. He's fucking going in jungles, taking acid. He's doing it all to bring you the best fucking products. All right. Go to Honor.com. Go to the webpage. Honor.com. They got the supplement page. They got the nutrients page. See what the fuck you like. I can't help you with battle ropes and accessories, but I can help you with the nutrients. Go to the box and press in. Church. Boom! Get 10% off your first order. And if you like it, get on the Stay On It program where they send them to your house every month on the first of the month. All right. Now that we're talking fucking apples and oranges, let's get down with basics. Iron Dragon TV. You're sitting there at home. There ain't nothing on TV tonight. What the fuck you gonna do? Sit there like a jamoke? Tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna start watching fucking classic kung fu films. Go to Iron Dragon TV right now. They have a tremendous selection of classic films. They got on it tutorials. They got Joe Rogan talking about kettlebells and fucking the Egyptians. They got everything on there.
What's this called? This sounds awesome.
Iron Dragon TV. Go to Iron Dragon TV right now and press in. Joey. Boom! And get 2 free rentals on the fucking arm to get your party started. Mope around. They got great titles. Hitman. They got the Hitman series. They got everybody on there. Tai Chi Hero. And they got new titles. And like Lee said in the beginning of the podcast, they're innovators in 4K technology. So all their movies are going to be fucking crisp, all right? Go to Iron Dragon TV right now and press in. Joey. Boom! And get 2 free movies. You're saying, Joey, I got movies and I got supplements. What are you going to do? What have you done for me lately? This is what I've done for you lately, cocksucker. Let's say you got some wax. Shut up, bitch. Let's say you got some wax. You got a ball of heroin you want to burn. Go to nailtolife.com. They got a crack-a-lackin' over there. The best vapor pen on the fucking market. And today only you get 20% off delivered to your house. Go to nailtolife.com for all your dab supplies. The stick to put the fucking grenade on the thing. The cleaner. Go right now to nailtolife.com. Look at the selection they got. But if you go to Vapor Company, you give you 20% off. What are they pressing the box? Joey Diaz. Boom! 20% off delivered right to your fucking house. That's how we roll. And you're going, Joey, but I got no cigarettes. You don't need no fucking cigarettes, bitch. Here's what you need. Hitty Cigs. Guaranteed $1,200. Whether you got the cigar or the cigarette from 24 milligrams to 0. That's how they roll backwards like the ape. You understand me? Remember the fucking ape? He turned into a man. That's what happens. Go to hittycigs.com right now. Look at the selection. Look at the flavors they got. Take a look at this fucking cigar. Tastes like I'm in Cuba right now, just sitting there getting fucking sun on my face. That's how I roll. It's also. Go to hitty6.com right now and press in. Joey's Church. Boom, Joey's Church, and get what, Lee? 20% off. 20 motherfucking percent off. So I got you 20% off on Hitty6, 20% off on Nailed It Life. I got you 2 free movies from Iron Dragon TV, and I got you 10% on it. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not even Passover. I'm giving you percentages off. That's how I roll, cocksuckers. Passover just ended. I know, please. That's what I'm saying, cocksucker. It's not even Passover. Thank you, Red Band, for coming on.
Thank you.
One of the forefathers of podcasting. It's a shame. I hope you get it together and just tell these motherfuckers up front you got to sign a contract and that's it. And then if you leave, you got to say like a Sprint. You want $250 on the way out.
I'll be good. The big thing is just getting everything focused and taking a little break. And that's what I just did. So I'll get it back.
You're going to be in Vancouver next Monday.
Vancouver.
420 like a motherfucker.
420, right? Yeah. We're going to be with Tony Hinchcliffe. We were there last 420. They had this huge 420 festival where there's kids are throwing out weed and people are, the cops just like once a year go, okay, everyone can just smoke and sell weed right here. And it's like a humongous party. And then at night we do a comedy show right down the street. So it's going to be great. Just go to deathsquad.tv, click on tour dates.
That's why I love you and shit. Me, I'm going to be in Houston, Texas, Friday and Saturday, 4 shows. I don't know, 7:30, 9:30, I don't know what fucking time. Call down there, 713-333-8800 or something like that. I'll go on the webpage, get fucking tickets. And next week I'm at the Tempe Improv in Tempe, Arizona. So don't forget about me, bitches. All right, I love you guys. Stay black, See you Tuesday. We'll be here with an all new fucking tremendous podcast for you. Thank you. What, Lee? What are you looking at me all weird for?
What's up?
Were there real earthquakes?
Yes. Oh, and I have a new Flying Jew radio coming out this week on Wednesday. Go to honor.com and use code word church to get 10% off. Go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey to get 2 free rentals of all the great martial art movies. Go to hitesigs.com. Better tasting, longer lasting. The proof is in the vape. Use code word Joey's Church to get 20% off your order. And for all the oil and wax smokers out there, go to naileditlife.com and use code word Joey Diaz to get 20% off.
Whatever the fuck you're doing on the East Coast, you just get home at dinner time. What do you got for dinner? Macaroni and cheese crab, whatever the fuck, some pork chops, not bad. Who might have fucking complained? What's up, Devolicious?
I can't believe you had 3 Chiba Chews.
And I was going to give you one. And
you did give me one.
Up in my mind, I ate the one by mistake, so I ate 2 after the fucking workout, and that was it. What's happening, baby? Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
It's Wednesday, nothing crack-a-lacking in town.
No.
Made a couple moves this week. I still have not gone for my fucking blood test. Unbelievable.
Do they call you anymore, or they're just like, eh?
Listen, they know I'm family. What the fuck? These people know I'm family.
Are they worried about something, or is it just like a checkup?
No. This is to give me a medication, but I had like 6 months worth, so I don't give a fuck. I'll go there the day before the thing runs out.
So you still don't like doing blood tests and stuff? Because I know you've worked on it.
I got hip to it. I got really good at it after a while, but fucking.
I hate needles too.
I got really good at it. I got good around the surgeries, the other things. You always got to do the pre-surgery But I got out of practice after my last surgery in August, and now there's a couple doubts in my mind. So I just got to work it up, go down and get the iPod, call the doctors. There's a little African nurse that scares the shit out of me. There's a little Mexican one that they do it right. They fucking give you the kid needles. They what do you call that shit? They give you the kid needles.
Do they numb your arm?
They numb my arm. They put the ice under my neck, So it's a good little fucking time.
What doubts do you have? What doubts do you have about it?
That I'm gonna faint. That's it. No biggie. Just you just get like this thing. But I go to acupuncture every other Tuesday. I'm doing well with that. I haven't been fainting lately.
Dr. Amy's doing good?
Dr. Amy's a good lady. Every once in a while I get a little. See, because what happens is, in my world, I get like a little pinch, and then the pinch runs away in my mind if I'm high. So I try to avoid those things.
You go down to those things high?
Sometimes I can't help it. Dr. Amy's 1:30. What's my rule? If you're not high by 2 o'clock, go fuck your mother. So I gotta live by
it. You can't help it. You called me the other night. I think it was like 1 a.m. and you called me again at 8 a.m. And you woke up from being super high, and you started the day with hash from the Jew with the one eye.
Sure, the Jew with the one eye. We don't know about hash. Nobody does. You know what I'm saying?
You call me like every other week and there's a new character that you made up.
I didn't make these guys.
Yes, you did.
He's going back to Israel. He only came for the holiday.
So you improv sketch.
He had to put fucking flowers in his grave, his tomb, or whatever he's got. Some Jew hut, whatever the fuck he's got. Don't they have like Jew huts, whatever the fuck?
No, really? Not where they bury people?
Yeah, they have like little houses for Jewish people. They have very denomination. I think the Jews, they put like 20. They talk about Puerto Ricans in apartments. 22 Puerto Ricans in an apartment. Those Jews will put 800 fucking family members in the same little fucking embryo. What do they call those things? Like a tomb.
Yeah, crypts.
Crypts. Yeah, they have those little Jew crypts. I'm telling you, I see them.
Where?
I've seen them, like in different cemeteries with Jewish families. And they just have Jewish cemeteries.
Right. Yeah.
Those are the ones you're not allowed. Like what happened in that one show. You're not allowed to be buried in a Jewish cemetery if you have a tattoo.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, that's like those super religious people, but no tattoo, and then you probably have to be bar mitzvah, but I don't know what the rules are.
What do you got there? You know what I'm saying? You already know what cemetery you want to pick out? Is there a little Jewish cemetery close to La Casa in Boston, close to...
I don't know if I'll be able to go with Paula now, but I have no idea. I don't think about death that much. Do you think about it?
No, I don't believe it.
There's some people who do.
Sometimes I get little things, I mean, I'm 52. I already made it halfway in. I mean, it's like bound to happen. You know what I'm saying? I get up in the morning. I don't get up in the morning and make heavy duty actions. I don't try to get laid in the morning no more. I don't really get my all excited. I gotta live a little bit.
You don't like getting ready in the morning?
Oh no! When I was a youngster, my lungs were okay. Yeah, I liked everything in the morning. I could do a fucking ton of coke at fucking 6 in the morning, right? Run off the bed. But now, you gotta watch your heart, you know. So you gotta watch what you eat. You gotta watch your heart. You gotta get yourself a little more silent. All heart attacks happen before lunchtime. So
Really?
most of them. That's what they say. Who the fuck knows? When God wants you, God wants you. You know what I'm saying? You bend over, tie your shoelace. Next thing you know, you're huffing and puffing and turning green like you ate a peanut or some shit. Fuck it. That's what happens.
Oh my God, Joey.
So yeah, no. So you gotta be careful. I go to jiu-jitsu in the morning. It scares me a little bit. But the class starts at 9:30. I get there like 20 to 10. We do some fucking drills. I got a slow sweat, and then he slows you down a little bit, and then you do the whatever he teaches you. You do it 5 times on each move, on each other, and then you roll. So by the time you roll, you're loose. My first roll, I always got to tap out after 2 or 3 minutes because I'm breathing heavy. But once I start sweating profusely and the fear is overcome, bam, I go back into it. And
Do you go high to jiu-jitsu?
No, I don't try to. But again, it's 9:30. I can't hold off sometimes. Sometimes I just do it as habit. I'm talking to my wife in the kitchen. We get involved with the subject. I get playing the mercy. I go, oh shit, let me go outside and hit the fucking pipe. There's a half a pipe filled out there from last night at 1:30. I take 2 hits off. I go in the office. I take a shower. And when I'm in the shower, I realize, holy shit, I'm fucking stoned to the gills. And that's what happens. That's how my day.
I love how it surprises you, even though you do it every day.
Yeah, you know, that's the best in the morning. That's the only thing I do in the morning. I like getting fucking stoned to the gazillions early in the morning.
You love it morning, noon, and night. There's no time difference.
No, but the morning one, the first one is the best one. If I
really?
went to your house at 6 in the morning,
right,
and got you blasted, we ate breakfast and watched the movie, it's tremendous. The 6 in the morning blast off is fucking tremendous. It ruins your day.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. It ruins your fucking day if you're just a regular civilian or a Gentile out of practice. It ruins your day. But if you're fucking in reef, that's why I try to keep you in training. Don't I always say to you, what are we doing tonight? Training. We're going to eat a half an edible. Yeah, but let's eat an
training for what, though?
But for the fucking, what I told you 1,000 times.
For when the Russians attacked?
Sure. Or somebody. ISIS comes over, they want to fucking poison you with THC. Fuck it. You've had it before. You swam in that ocean. It's starting to hit you, Lee. I can tell.
Oh, dude, you give me like a 3/4 of a decadose, which means 10 doses.
I gave you 20 milligrams.
You never gave me 20 milligrams.
By the way, start with the 80 doses. I gave you nothing. I gave you what I gave you when I give little kids Halloween. That's what I fucking give those little cocksuckers.
My favorite is watching you try to convince somebody who can't do it, like the waitresses at the comedy clubs who literally have to go carry trays of like 40 drinks, and you're like, might as well try it. And then you actually get it sometimes. I don't know how they carry drinks.
They love it. They're used to it. Lee, they're not scared.
Yes, they are. Most like it's been like 1 out of 10 that you get, but I feel like it's just a numbers game for you. You just like
man. People like listen. Those waitresses, they work their fucking asses off. So I come in, I give them a little extra fucking treat, put a little pep in their step, put some fucking whatever, When you're working, I tell you what, man, one of the best feelings in the world, again, is making your day.
Right.
When you're doing something unexpected, and somebody goes, psst, come in. And you go in and they show you like a Coke rock or a butter hash or a Valium. You're having like a weird day and somebody hooks you up with a high. It's the best feeling. Your day is made.
That's right. It is fun drinking at work. I don't know.
If anything, somebody who makes your day with a high, any type of high, God bless them.
Would you get a high when you were roofing?
I did everything when I was roofing.
Oh my God.
The night before I smoked dope, but in the mornings, we smoked dope the first break. And on the way, I got high all day.
You didn't get scared? Like that ladder seemed like it'd be terrifying if you were
Once
high.
I got better at it, I got used to it, and I did it. I was 28, 27, 30. I could climb a fucking ladder. I got on a ladder, the whole thing will fucking collapse. Then the cat underneath it, the whole fucking thing will go down. But when I was 19, when I first went to Glassboro, one of my first jobs down there was lifting rolls of 90-pound tar paper up the roofs. That's all the guy paid me for. The job started fucking like August 30th in Humidity Central.
Pennsylvania? Yeah.
In Philly. And he was out of Philly. I forget what his name was. He was a fireman. He was a roofer too. Here's the beauty of it, that I was 19. At the time, in my mind, I thought I was in superior shape. I was lifting all the time. I ran a little bit. Holy shit!
How many 90-pound things we have to lift? Like,
Whatever, a pallet, 2 pallets would come, and you had to stock the fucking roof. So you would stock the roof accordingly as they were. You'd stock it halfway just so they could start, and then you had to watch them and stock the roof. You had to stock insulation and all that shit. But the main daddy of main daddies was those 90-pound rolls. And there were some guys that had 2 of them on their shoulder. I tell you what, the hardest fucking job I see is, I see these guys do it every day. It's a guy delivering water. You want to lose weight, you tell those guys, hey, pick me up at 8. And let me do this for a few hours.
Or just movers, like people who help you move from your house.
Fuck.
Did you ever do that?
In Boulder, when I first got set, I moved pianos for $12-13 an hour plus a tip.
That's all they give you?
I didn't know what the going rate is for fucking piano movers.
I would think it was just I forget.
It was a college job. Like you went to college and you went on the job board.
Oh, okay.
And these are the jobs they had. So one time I went down there, and they had a permanent position where you worked there full time, and you moved pianos around daily, and you had to wax them down and all that shit. I didn't do that one. I did the other one. I was on call, and they paid like I don't know $12.50 and a tip, and you had to fucking climb and pull pianos up with a rope. I can't lie, I did it like 4 times. After I got separated in Boulder in that medium comedy range,
right,
I did everything. I did that for a while. I laid tile. A good friend of mine had a contracting company, and he laid tile, and I had to finish it, put the cork in the middle of it, knee pads. It's fucking torture. I used to do that for like $65 a day. The small 65. You pay me in 5.
That's a really small.
That's a real small 65.
Do you miss doing that sort of stuff? Like,
Oh yeah. I fucking miss rolling on the floor right now. And I forget what the job is called. Like you have to do like bathtubs. You have to put that cork in the middle,
right?
Like and then wash it down. It has to dry a little bit. When I was transitioning into comedy, I didn't want to work. So my answer to that was just to get different jobs so I wouldn't get bored with them.
Okay.
And whoever needed me first would call me the night before, my money situation, because at that time, I'm talking about 91, 92 when I started comedy and I got separated. I went from making a good salary. I was working the comedy club and doing that. I was working the comedy club as a doorman. Was I telling you the story?
Yeah, you were telling. I wanted to bring it up later. You did the sound because I was just joking. We were talking with the opening act in San Diego. You did the sound and like you were like a door guy at a comedy club.
Okay, so I get released from whatever February of '89. Okay, and he had already told me about stand-up. The librarian had already said you're good naturally. You should try it. And then my old roommate, I went over to his house one night. He goes, "Hey, you got to see this tape." So here I am. I'm thinking about stand-up, but not really. Stand-up was not something I even had in my vision yet until he showed me Andrew Dice Clay's first special.
Really?
And in that year, I had to stay in the halfway house. That's 89, 90. So for people who think about shit, whether it's going to college, whether it's trying to pick up the guitar, and then procrastinate, don't think I got into, I was young and I was stupid and I didn't know. I had fear. I was insecure. So, okay, so let's establish that January of 1990, that's when the comedy bug really sunk in. And I must have watched an Andrew Dice Clay special 85 times. You know how long it took me to get on stage? June of 91.
So a year and a half.
Wow. A year and a half. So, everybody's at home. And I'm not even talking about stand-up. I'm thinking about even going down to the jiu-jitsu studio, or going down to the gym. I got to go to join the gym. It took me 18 months to finally have that. Like, I had the nerve, but I still wouldn't go to the comedy club. I would cancel.
Oh, really?
I would cancel all the time. I'd call to get put on the open mic, and the day of the open mic, I'd cancel. So don't think, you're at home thinking about doing something and you can't make the fucking move. Oh my God. And then finally I took a course on stand-up comedy, like January of 92 at the University of Colorado. And he referred me to a comedy club called Wits End in Westminster, Lee. What's the story? Focus.
I'm fucking
Westminster, Colorado. Cocksucker, you're looking at the back at stars and shit. Get it together. You got that one lazy Jew eye. It's looking at a 20. The other guy's looking at the register. So he fucking he referred me to a comedy club, and I opened up first as a doorman, like the grand opening.
Right.
Until they realized it was a dud club. So the sound guy wanted more money. He got into an argument with the owner. He only told him to fuck off. So I became the sound guy doorman. Then after another month or a month and a half, the bar back told him to fuck off. So I became the combo doorman, bar back,
sound
guy. And then in the midst of all this, I get on stage for the first time. Not there at the Comedy Works in Denver. I'm going to be in June. And bam, I fucking, so I'm going to be there in June. It's not the exact date, but think about it. It's 24 years later. I'm headlining the place where I first got on stage. Are you fucking kidding me?
Really? It's fine.
After I was banned for life. Thanks to these guys that listen to the fucking podcast and shit.
They got you unbanned?
No, I told the truth. I'm not no fucking sexual predator.
Oh, no, I know the story, but I'm just saying they unbanned you?
Yeah, I'm performing there fucking in June.
No, I know, but I thought you meant that people on the podcast wrote to the club or something.
No, they just, this is what happens when you fucking people get involved. When it gets involved, you come to the shows, and this is it. So it took me all that time. But once I got on stage, like 2 months after that, it was when I got separated, hell went loose. And we finished the job, and before we started a new job, they were like, wow, there's more work in the East Coast. So I didn't know. I didn't know if they wanted me to come, so I didn't push it. I just didn't say nothing. They didn't say nothing. And look, my feeling was correct. Because if they would have wanted me to go back, they would have said, come back with us.
Right.
So I didn't go back with them. So I was in between all these jobs. One of my favorite jobs I had was selling neon.
Oh, like the lights?
Mm-hmm.
How do you sell neon?
Like a hustler. You show up in the morning, you go to Kinko's, you have a general flyer that says, hey, my name is fucking Lee. I'm in your neighborhood for the next week. I sell open signs, and at the time, neon was popular. And all types of custom neons. This is the type of sign we make, and you put it on the flyer. And I'd walk into the businesses and give them the fucking flyers. So I'd park in a mall, like any mall. All these malls you see, anything you see. Like we get in the car right now, and we go down the block. Right where the food is, the Japanese and Big Wang. That's the first place I go into all those with a flyer. Then I go across the street and I go into the theater. I go into the Federal. I go through all that coffee shop. Then for today, I make a left. I make a right. And I go down to Magnolia and I pass out those flyers. And I don't stop till I pass out 100 flyers. So if you start at 9 o'clock, you'll be home by 1.
Okay.
Okay, if you're not a fucking limp or fucking around on the phone. You have to look people in the eye. You have to walk in and say, how you doing? My name is fucking Lee. I work for fucking Joy Bananas. I'm selling neon. And right away they go, how much for an open sign? So an open sign was a deuce, $199 cash. Leave one of those here. They gave me a check for $199. As soon as I went back to the office, they gave me $50. That's a fucking half gram of blow, or I could front the half gram of blow, and I got $50 for booze and a steak or something. That's how I used to think. As long as I picked up a 50 from the open sign, I was straight. Anything else I'd pick up would be fucking. By the time I get back to the office to see Danny and talk to him, he'd say, no, 3 people called already. So I'm going out there right now to measure the windows and shit. So whatever Danny sold, he give me 20%. So as soon as Danny went out there and got a deposit, he paid me. He started paying me. So if he go out there and get $500, he'd give me whatever 20%. It was $100. So I was always making blood. And let's say the people left a deposit and they weren't going to drop the sign off to the end of the month. I always had money coming in.
Right.
So you're always wheeling and dealing, but you're always getting. Some days you pick up an envelope, and some days you pick up an envelope in 2 weeks. You're always picking up an envelope, though. You're always bringing 2 or 3 of those open signs. Some days I'd sell 3 fucking open signs. But that was one of my favorite comedy jobs.
It's kind of fucked up working for commission. Like I always stayed away from it when I was in.
No, because here it is. You go into a fucking job. A job pays you $12 an hour. You work 40 hours a week. That's $480 hours. After taxes, it's $320, $360, whatever fucking lies you tell them and get away with, right?
Right.
which is today is tax day. God bless you. Get out there, pay your taxes. Anyway, let's pretend you could go somewhere like the Agostino, for example. So I'm going to give you 360 for 40 hours of your time. And what you're thinking is you're locked down. You can't make no other Guinness when you're there. So all your work basically is 360 a week.
Right.
Times 4 a month. It's 1,400. That's whatever. It's something 20. Right? 1420, whatever the fuck it is. I don't have a calculator here. So now this is you working on the street. You're like, these people have me for 40 hours. I'm in a fucking office. I'm carrying shit. I'm cleaning the toilet. Or I go take a chance and sell something. Now I'll tell you what. I don't care how good of a salesman that you have. You might start off strong and then clunker out because you get too smart. But usually if you have a good head on your shoulder, you start off good. You have a few bad weeks. You put it together. And now you're making a living. And when I say you're making a living, what you're trying to strive is to get the most out of that living. So let's say you're selling pens on the fucking phone. All right? Whatever the pen costs, whatever value you fucking give it. So, boom, you call these people, you sell your pens. But the difference is instead of working 40 hours, you're picking up 300 and only working 20 hours.
Yeah.
So now I got another 20 hours that I'm free. Guess what? I go to a bar, work as a doorman, sling a couple grams of coke in there and get my dick. You follow me? This is your mentality when you're 21. So the money you make at the bar, you spend, and the money you make in your fucking 20 hours a week, you put away. That pays your bills, right?
Right.
300-400 is a start when you're selling shit. Once you get good, 3, 4, 5 months, people start signing up and quitting, and you start taking their accounts and shit, you're making 1,200. You're still working 20 hours a week, which is the goal if you didn't go to college, which is the goal if you came out of prison, whatever the fuck. That's the goal. I don't want to be stuck all day at a fucking job. That was my mentality when I was doing comedy. On top of that, I needed a flexible schedule at night, you know. And I had these fucking lucky-ass jobs anywhere I moved. So I went back to New York in 94. First thing I did was pick up a fucking gig as a limo driver. But I worked days and late nights. But I always had that window open so I could go to a comedy set. And I'd make nothing late in those days. Because if I made $60 on a shift, I spent 30 of it in parking. In New York City to do a fucking comedy set. So I don't want people to think, oh, Joe, I was breaking even every night between the dry cleaning and the fucking shirt. And, you know, what do you think? I wear the same fucking shirt twice and your armpits smell like fucking garlic chips. You know, dry clean. You know, you're sitting on your ass all day. After you sit on your ass with boxer shorts, your ass gets stapled. You need to dry clean those pants. That's 20 hours with the fucking shirt.
Right, yeah.
You gotta shine your shoes and you gotta look sharp.
It's fucked up. It's there's a lot of people when you start jobs, like what I did when I started, especially when I left college, I felt like I was owed like a full time like 60,000 or 70,000.
Who doesn't?
Like everyone feels like that, but then
you get a dose of fucking reality. Right. You send some. I mean, you get out of college, you don't know how aggressive to be. I know people who get out of college and don't have a job for fucking years until they break down and go work for their dad and whatever. Then they get a little sick to their stomach. In this job market, which I don't even understand but know anything about, I'm not going to sit here and tell you what I know about the college job market when these kids got out of college in 2015. I haven't looked at the classified, which is one of my addictions for years, looking at classified ads. I love that shit, looking at classified ads and seeing what's out there and just fucking fantasizing. I was a warehouse worker for $14 an hour and how I would live, how much pot I would smoke. You gotta smoke pot on a budget. You do. You get 3-4 bills a week. How you gonna spend fucking?
Right. Yeah. No, but it's I feel like people do that. I had a couple of jobs do they cancel the interviews on you, and they schedule it and see if you stick with it. I feel like jobs do it on purpose. That they put you. That's probably why a lot of comedy clubs have you start as a door guy, just to see who has like the heart to stick with it for a few months.
Well, that's in anything, And then when I went to New York, I got a job selling insurance, which was fucking lucrative as fuck for a part-time.
What kind of insurance?
Okay, so this was wild because I was living in Fort Leawood, Georgia, and this is a little job I had towards the end. This was a great little gig I had from about 5 to about 9. And I could still shoot into the city from there. I'd do shitty sets on stage at 10:30 to 11:15, 12 o'clock. There were shitty sets. There was nobody there, but at least I got to talk shit on stage and bomb and whatever, you know.
Right.
That was the mindset I had. And what I basically did was I went in there and there was an insurance salesman. All I did was call you up, like a little before dinner or after dinner. People would hang up on me, but it didn't matter. The guy was paying me $15 or whatever, and I would just ask people if they wanted to talk to an agent about insurance. And they'd say yes or no. Boom. Yes. Okay. That was an appointment. That was 25 fucking beans.
Oh, cool.
So for every appointment I got, he paid me 25 beans. If he sold the insurance, he gave me 10% of the overall fucking policy or something. Wasn't too bad, but these are the jobs you gotta get. They pay you a little extra commission because why are you putting a ceiling over yourself? That's how I always looked at it. When I first got to Boulder in 1987, let's face it, I was 24 years old. I was not college educated. I didn't have a degree. I didn't have nothing close to a degree. 24, when you don't have a fucking degree, you have no idea.
And there's even less open to you now.
Yeah, no.
To be honest.
You don't have a fucking college degree and you're living in a town now that's a college town. You know how bad you feel about your fucking self. So I moved to Boulder. This is at the end of me fucking making money selling coke, carrying guns. I got no money and I got a job at a body shop as a shagger for $800 a month flat.
Oh.
I still had to work 64 hours a week or something. I had to sign that paperwork.
That's terrible.
That's the truth. That's the true shit.
What does the shagger do? Just get tools?
You wash cars before, let's say, okay, this is basically what I did. I fucking got the clipboard in the morning and I saw what cars were going on that day. So I would have to go to the body shop guys, the painters. At the end, the guys that buff the car at the end, after they paint the car, and I have to say, what time is the car going to be ready? And they go 2 o'clock. I go, no, I need the car by 11 because people come at 2. Not really. People are really coming at 5, but I had a lot of fire with these people's assholes. Because then I had to get the car, wash it out, the mats, vacuum it through the windows. You're going to get a Q-tip. Because when they fucking painted that sanding, the fucking sanding goes everywhere.
Oh, no.
So I would have to do that. And guys, I was getting, I don't know what the minimum wage was, but you look at it, 800 divided by 4, so it was 200 a week, and I was working 7:30 to 6.
That's $40 a day.
With a half-hour fucking lunch. Oh my God, and I would go in there, and whatever I wore would be drenched on the way home. Like my clothes the next morning would just smell like sweat and water. So all I was basically doing was washing fucking cars, stocking chemicals for the detailers. I did that. I did that for about 2 or 3 fucking months. Then the detailer quit. They weren't on commission. So I moved into the detail department. I did that. And I got pretty good at that. That was probably the first thing I ever got fucking good at 24. And I'm doing blow, and I'm still a fucking loser, but I'm getting good at buffing out cars and cleaning windows and taking apples from under people's fucking car that they killed left under there. That smells like fucking Satan. It is Satan, those apples. I swear to God. It was
just leave an apple in the car?
Just in hindsight. And then I got a job. What I would do on the weekends to hustle was I started advertising. I would go into like Kmart and I would shoplift wax. And I'd shoplift all that stuff and I'd fucking buff people's cars out at home. I'd hand wax their cars for $100 flat on the weekends. I'm not kidding you, dog. In my world, it never fucking ended for a couple of years. And here I was. I'd just come over and say, hey, man, Joey, they say you do cars. Yeah. And I knew people inside were laughing at me, but I didn't give a fuck. I was charging them $100. They're like, yeah, I'm just trying to make fucking money and make ends meet, you know.
How much did this help you now that you're a comedian and you're like responsible for your income again?
That was my work ethic at that age. I knew that I didn't want to sit in the fucking office. I had already bartended, you know, that's the job they sell you. That's the job society sells you when you got a personality, you can talk, or, you know, you're a good-looking guy, which I was needed. I could just talk and crack stupid fucking jokes at people. But that was my option. I bartended for a while. That was no fucking future in that shit. I do like bartending, but I like bartending in the neighborhood bar.
It's hard work. It's like 8 hours, 9 hours on your feet.
I just didn't want to bartend for the Hilton. I didn't want to bartend for the Sheraton. We're at the end of my shift. I got to do fucking paperwork, and they're watching you on 18 cameras. Don't get me wrong. I still stole 200 a fucking night. All right, don't get me fucking wrong. With all their computers and all their fucking angles, I was still banging them out, and that's what got me worried. I knew eventually I'd get fucking caught. That was right there. 21. I did that. So my options were fucking limited. So I was buffing out fucking cars. Comedy was nowhere even on the horizon. But you have to. That's one thing I think always kept me alive, that my work ethic was always money. I knew that I didn't have a lot going for me, but work ethic you cannot replace. And even people who had doubts of me would say, hey, listen, I got to tell you something. The guys at a car wash piping down cars for $7.50 an hour plus tips. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're still looking for a fucking job. This motherfucker got a job. Like, I always had something every fucking day. Like, a day didn't go by that I wasn't doing something. I always had in the back of my mind that you gotta get up in the morning and fucking earn. That's it. And then when I got to selling cars, that mentality really fit. Because every day was a new fucking day. But it was sort of like selling pens. Some days you talk to people and they come back the next day.
Right.
You follow me? So that mentality always worked for me because I always had today. Forget about Friday, Lee. Who knows what the fuck I'm going to do on Friday? I mean, wake up Friday.
Is that where that comes from? From selling? Because you always say that.
Yeah, well, selling anything. Everybody always worries about next fucking week. And then they sit there on a couch or in their office and they worry about what's going to happen in 2 fucking weeks. I would worry about what's going to happen in 2 weeks. I know in 2 weeks I'm in fucking Tempe. And then I have the week off. Yeah, I got an idea of the things I want to do, but nothing is in concrete. Right now, all I'm focused on is what I'm doing right now. That's why I don't like scheduling shit. If I have to be focused at 7, I don't want to do a podcast from 3 to 5 because I'm going to be thinking about what I got to do at 7. And don't get me wrong, I did it for years. But for years, I failed. I should have slowed it down instead of being a fucking gabon and wanted to do everything. Excuse me.
No, I mean, it's, but you think it's just your work ethic? You don't think being in an actual, like, sales environment give you, like, a leg up when you started being a comic?
The sales, at first it didn't. Listen, let's face it, I didn't know. I always thought it was creepy when somebody would hand you a flyer.
Yeah.
I always thought it was creepy when people who didn't need to have a CD would sell you a CD at the end of the show for $5. That always just told me something different, Even in my cocaine days, I didn't want to sell you a CD because I didn't think it was that good enough to charge you $10 for it. I paid $10 for a CD. It was Richard fucking Pryor. How can I charge you $10 for a Joey Diaz CD? That was my mentality. I didn't know that this is, and still till this day, I just want you to come to the fucking show. That's it. Have a good time. I don't want you to think at the end I'm taking pictures of you because you bought a fucking CD or a T-shirt. I'd rather not bring them. I'd rather not get myself in that position again and not fucking bring them, The clubs torment you and say bring them. Minneapolis tells you to bring them. Cleveland.
Well, it is a lot of money that you could be making.
It's still, I think it's just, I understand people want souvenirs for after a fucking show and blah, blah, blah. I just think that it's just over the top. So that's what I didn't like. I didn't want that aspect. I didn't want you to come to a Joey Diaz show and there's 6 people there, 3 CDs, 2 types of T-shirts, a hat. I just like keeping it fucking simple, so there's no misunderstandings and whatever. Then Twitter and Facebook came along and MySpace, and everybody became crazy with the Dane Cook name. So every comic went on Facebook, and that's when I started watching. And I'm watching all these people on Facebook that were just trying to be Dane Cook all over again, just because they were on Facebook giving away free tickets. And I didn't see the logic behind that. I thought you had to put personality in there. That's where I see the salesmanship. The salesmanship that I also have is you wake up early. You're always planning ahead for the morning. What do you have today? How can I get people to come into the fucking car dealership today? Those letters I sent out on Monday, they got those on Wednesday. So guess what I'm doing Thursday? I'm calling all those people. And right there, as I'm calling them, like, oh my God, I'm looking at your letter right now. What a surprise. Listen, I just want to let you know we still got that car here. I'll talk to the manager today. Maybe get a couple $100 knocked off the monthly price. Give me a call. That's it. I got to go. I wouldn't torment them and ask them for an appointment. I wouldn't sell an appointment. I didn't have that time. I just let them know I was available. And you know what? 7 out of 10 people came back. Those little steps. Those little fucking steps, that people miss completely. What are you looking at me giggling for with your red fucking cheeks?
I'm just really fucking happy.
Me
But
too.
it's that's interesting. It's because it's definitely something that was scary for me. Like I worked at CVS movie theaters, and like the one I kind of did like that was a server at a restaurant. But the thought of going to a car dealership and do you make any money if you don't sell any cars, or it's just
they give you a base salary, but after, like I said, dry cleaning, suits, and lunch and gas, you're dead unless you live at your mother's house.
Right.
If somebody gives you listen, you can make money at anything you fucking choose. My whole thing is a job is a fucking job. Especially in this country when you're not fucking college educated, everybody tells you can't get a job. In my world, a job is a fucking job, okay? Anything you do. But I'm talking about after you get a job, and so once you start making choices, you're not going to go get a fucking job selling Porsches, your first job in LA, because you don't even have a fucking suit. Right. And I mean, you can't go get 3 of those fucking monkey suits they sell on Hollywood Boulevard with the socks and the t-shirt.
I want those.
3 suits for $100. You fucking in the heat, you'll fucking light on fire. To sell a Porsche, you got to have a fucking $800 suit on, or people are going to see right through you. Who do you think comes in to buy Porsches? Fucking Puerto Ricans? No. People who make fucking $800,000 a week in the industry in Beverly Hills. So you're not going to walk in there with a $10 shirt from Ross. Your shirt better be a $300 fucking shirt, and it better be iron, and your handcuffs better be fucking gold, and your fucking shoes better be shining. They better be $300 because money knows money. You follow me? You're not going to sell fucking Porsches with a t-shirt that says fuck the Jews and jeans on with a hole in them and flip-flops. I don't care how much technology you know about the thing. The guy's not going to hand you a check for $80,000. You got to look the fucking part. Okay, so your first job, I'm not telling you to go get a port in time, but your first job, you may have to go to fucking Rouse and bag groceries. And when you're bagging groceries, also there's an opening at night in the warehouse department, loading trucks, and it pays $10 more than what you're making right now. You jump on that for a fucking year. Next thing you know, you're 25, now you got shoes, you got a fucking 2 suits, not those things, 3 suits for $20 from fucking Hollywood with the polyester shirt. Don't get me wrong, I got like 2 of those suits at the house.
I know, they're like, it's $2.99 for 3 suits.
Yeah, because listen, you go to auditions, you get in and out of fucking things, people are shooting at you. Might as well rip one of those suits and one of the other fucking things I got. So I got like all portable suits, baptisms, courts, the all portable ones. They might have a little blood on them, whatever. From shaving, whatever the fuck they got on them. They're the all portable suits. I got like 2 of those. Don't get me wrong.
You still got your court suit ready to go?
I got no fucking court suit. I'm talking about, you have suits you wear to like shitty premieres and people invite you to stuff. And you gotta wear just something. You don't want to look like a fucking slouch. See, I get those suits. I'm a big guy. I'm always running into nails and ripping my fucking pants and falling and straightening my neck. Yeah, I'm one of those fucking momos, I'm stoned. I'm walking around looking at the clouds. And next thing you know, all of a sudden my fucking $200 jeans are fucking ripped. Fuck it. That's why I go to fucking Target. They got tremendous jeans. Those
I like their shirts.
Target? Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. You can't get the shirts and put them in the dryer. Next thing you know, a 2-month-old is stealing your fucking t-shirt. They shrink quickly, those Target things.
Oh, really?
But the jeans, the fucking Wranglers, they're not bad, though. I ain't got time to listen. I dress like a fucking union electrician for a reason. I ain't out sending those fake fucking vibes. Those Wrangler jeans are tremendous. Those are those communist jeans. You can light those things on fire. Those things ain't going nowhere, Jack. Those things are thick. I've had like those ones with the holes. My wife is always ripping them up on me. I got 20 pair of those with holes. I won't get rid of them. They don't even feel like jeans. It just feels like my balls are in the air.
That's good?
Yeah, comfort is number one. Why are you going to have pants on that aren't, we're chubby dudes. It's tough to be comfortable anyway when you're a fat fuck. You ever see fat fucks that just tap out? Fat man alert. Fat fucks just tap out and get sweatpants.
That's sad.
That's the point I was at when I was 400 pounds.
Really?
Yeah. I just wore sweatpants, black sweatpants, or blue ones that said Big Daddy on.
I like gym shorts when I was that big.
Big Daddy sent me 20 pair of sweats and I had them in rotation. And I would wear them for like a day when I was 400 pounds. I'd take them off and I'd smell the ass part. And they would be thick with that butter coating that comes out of your ass. You couldn't even, you could see through the sweat. You could see through the sweatpant in the sun. But when it got to your ass, you couldn't see. It was like blinding. from that ass cheese that develops around the seams in your sweat. Oh, disgusting.
So you just never wear underwear unless you're wearing.
No, I wear underwear, but I was so fat, I was doing so much blow.
It was going through the underwear?
It was going. All my underwears were yellow from the chemicals in my body. What are you kidding me? My armpits and my white t-shirts that were just like
you
a
were
black
just
cloud.
leaking from the butthole?
I was leaking from everywhere. My earlobes, my eyeball. I had black tears like fucking whatever. Apocalypse Now, one of those slave movies. He had black tears. I don't fucking know.
Is black tears?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. What are you tormenting me for?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna eat a piece of the star of respect for fucking the members of the Holocaust.
I don't think I have a choice.
Listen, I got like I don't know, 500-600. We might as well go for that. Let's just call St. Joe's Hospital. Say, look, send an ambulance. Just have them outside on hold. This is like the Doug Benson show. They got a fucking doctor on board.
No, like, well, yeah, but we don't have that here yet.
So we don't need one.
Yes, you do. No, I can't have. I had like 150, dude. I'm done.
You had no 150. You had like 180.
You give me like 3/4 of
We'll
a
give you this right here.
Oh, come on, man.
What do you mean, come on? What? Where you gonna go? What you gotta do tonight? Where you gonna go? What do you
I
gotta
gotta drive home and not kill people.
Oh, that's right. You got Paul.
No, I don't.
How about this? Nothing's gonna happen to you. Look at this little piece out of respect for the Holocaust, right? You called your mother. I told you it was a.
It's not a Holocaust.
Last night.
Remember about the Holocaust exists.
Listen to what happened. Last night I got a call. About 5 o'clock. Eat the fucking thing. Don't put it in your hand. Let me see your left hand. Let me see your left hand, cocksucker. You're like a Jew magician without the black hat. I got a call last night. About 5 o'clock from a friend of mine that's a connoisseur, good reefer and shit. He's a Gentile, but solid. I love him with all my heart. I fucking love him. I've known him for 15 years. He used to be a writer. He sold a few shows. He took his Guinness. He called me up. He said to go to this weed store. And the Jew had a fucking eye patch. But this guy makes his own hash. Tremendous. Fucking, I went over there. I got the address. I got a new license. I re-upped it. So I went over there. And sure enough, there was a Hindu up front just to throw you off.
The scent of the one-eyed Jew.
That's how strong the one-eyed Jew was. So I gave my paperwork. Boom. The Hindu was tremendous. I can't say what his name was. I gave him a hug. Thank you. He gave me a coupon for the first time for coming there. I went to the back. Japanese came out. A little Japanese chick came out. Cute as fuck. Looked like that porno Japanese chick that just did something with her half tit fell out. She came out. She started selling me weed. And I go, let me talk to you about something. Somebody told me about a specific thing that you have here. And she looked at me and I go, the one-eyed Jew. And she goes, oh, hold on. And she went around the thing and she had a little cabinet and it's called the higher tolerance cabinet. Okay.
You're gonna live in that cabinet.
Listen to me, dog. She had these little jugs. There was these little buds dipped in like death juice. It's what the ISIS is smoking before they chop your fucking head off. And she gave them to me. They were 30 a fucking G-Bo. And I bought 2 of them. And I grabbed a regular fucking death weed. And she gave me an edible and a free joint. I got the joint at the fucking house. Oh my God. I got so high last night. I went out to the comedy store. It was tremendous. And some kid came up to me and asked me for a headshot, but there was no dude there. And I told him after the show, I didn't see him after the show, I feel bad. The comedy store was great last night. So I went down there and I fucking got high with this weed. And I smoked some of it this morning before I went to jiu-jitsu. It was great, though.
You know how you call your dick the Cuban egg roll?
Yes, sir.
You should call it the one-eyed Jew from now on.
No, leave him alone. Why would I call my dick a fucking Jew? What is wrong with you? I have more respect for fucking Jews. Some people are the one-eyed Jew. Plus, the one-eyed Jew is a street name. I can't get into the street name and call my dick. That's disrespectful, Lee. The one he didn't have one. He had an eye patch. You know how he lost the eye?
How?
Smoking fucking hash.
How did that make him lose an eye?
It popped out. That's when you know you're smoking the solidness in the stand.
No, not really.
I don't know why you don't understand these things, Lee. I try to teach you every day. We chit-chat. We have little long talks. What do you got planned this weekend? Talk to me. I heard Paul is taking a little vacation, so you're not around.
What? No, she's not. She's studying for law school.
And then so you can't see her. No fucking Gucci frito this weekend.
She's coming over tomorrow night.
And then Friday night, what are you going to do? I
don't have plans yet. I don't know what I'm going to do. I just work, I guess. Work on stuff. I was thinking, actually, thank you for reminding me. No, Friday night, Paul's going to still be there. But Saturday night, follow me on Twitter, @LeeSai. We got new mics. and I want to do a test of them. So I'm going to come in Saturday night and do like a little test cast. So watch that.
What we're doing is we're switching this over to Roku pretty soon. Like Monday or Tuesday. Explain it to them, Lee, just so they fucking know. So there's no misunderstanding. You know, people still think we quit.
Right.
I still got 3 messages telling Doug, why'd you quit? You and Lee. We had money problems. What the fuck is wrong with you? You got to go on iTunes. So what? You got to stop watching.
And then it's on my YouTube, because your YouTube got taken down for a little bit. So we're working through that. But the whole point of this is to get rid of everything. Iron Dragon TV, David Foley, has a company called NanoFlix. It has Iron Dragon TV is under that umbrella. And he has a whole bunch of video streaming. He does concerts. He has 1,000 videos. So with the podcast on YouTube, a lot of people watch this on TV. Like when I would watch Rogan, I would watch it on my laptop. But there's a lot of people out there now who don't have cable and have computers hooked up to their TVs, like I do now, to watch everything. So they watch a lot of stuff on their TVs. And we got these new HD cameras, and we came up with the idea of getting it on a Roku channel. So now it's just going to be a Joey Diaz Church of What's Happening Now channel. But don't worry if you're out there and don't have a Roku. Well, you should get one, and we're going to have a channel eventually. But probably starting next week, we're going to have a page on joeydiaz.net. It's going to be joeydiaz.net/live, we think. And you can always go and watch it there. The good thing is there's not going to be any commercials anymore, which, trust me, I know watching you stream with commercials kind of gets a little bit annoying. And then the biggest issue we had is people get mad at me for not putting these up on YouTube. They get taken down pretty regularly because even if I cut out the beginning songs, we have stuff in the middle. There's people who do like a bad content or whatever. They have so YouTube takes us down a lot. The great thing about this new Iron Dragon TV thing, or Joey Diaz Roku channel, is that they don't have any limitations. They have the insurance, so we're going to get to play full music now. And the main thing is, it's what I wanted to do when we talked about it was, Red Band said something the other day on the podcast that was too high to bring up. He said how you used to need TV. Do you even need TV anymore? And you do, but you don't. You don't need a network TV show. This is going to make this a TV show. So it's pretty cool.
And we could play more music. We could talk more about music. A lot of people, I answer a lot of emails every week. And I always get emails about Joey. You got to talk more about music. Just do a music podcast in the mornings. Just do a morning show. Lee and I discuss doing something from 6 to 8, 3 days a week in the mornings. Music, history, explosions. You know, one thing we can't do in here is smoke fucking weed. I can't go fucking bananas in this place. You know what happened the last time the fucking black lady knocked on the door? She dialed 911, the black preacher up there. I can't have that.
It's all true.
And I can't disrespect these people. So bring a fucking joint in. But how much better would this podcast be if Leo and I could just be ourselves? We could get like 10 different bongs and do the whole thing. We've got the TV screen. We've got music videos. We've got guests. We can do the podcast without guests. We're trying to get it hooked up so people can call in. So we're coming at you from all motherfucking different directions. You understand me? What are you looking at, guys? Don't worry about the fucking chat room.
I'm not looking.
What are you doing? How are you feeling, all right?
Oh, my gosh.
So I really don't understand a lot of this technology. But I'm going to stay on top of it on Twitter to let you guys know how we're going to make the switch over, where to go. And it's no big deal. It's like nanotech.com/Joey.
No, it's going to be on your website.
So joeydiaz.net. And boom, there you have it.
And it's gonna have the back catalog. So we're not gonna be on YouTube anymore because they give us too much shit. So you're for all church videos from now on. Well, and pretty soon when we get it up, it's gonna be joeydiaz.net/live, or if that changes, we'll let you know.
Hey, we're always fucking thinking about you motherfuckers. You understand me? Let me give you some shout outs real quick here. Keep this party rolling.
Shout out to
Robert Bueno. Motherfucking Brett for Hire, Adriel Restrepo, Cop Watcher 405, Daniel Young, Andrew Craig, Hero Hoskins, Paul Memphilly, Cleo, my girl LJ, Ookie Spooky, and Tracy and shit, the little fucking whatever you call it, girls. Church, what's happening now, girls? I love you, little dirty freaks and shit. Cleo, we're doing a 100th episode of our podcast pretty much soon coming up here. And all is well. I got to talk to you people. Anyway, it's tax day. Like I was telling you, I've been talking to a few people lately that have tax problems. I'm a little scared to go down there. Guys, I went off the radar in 1991. I didn't walk back in that motherfucking place to 2002. 11 years I didn't pay my taxes. Why they let me walk around. But they also knew I didn't make anything. They also knew I wasn't. The government knows if you're making money, they get those fucking receipts. So they, unless I was selling drugs, they also knew I was poor. I think in 1996, guys, in all honesty to you guys, I think I made $9,000 from doing comedy. Like, why would you file? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was sleeping in an office or in my car. I made $9,000 doing fucking comedy in 1996. 1997 was no better, maybe $12,000. 98 was when I got the Taco Bell commercial. I got the pilot from CBS. So there was little fucking jingle bells in my pocket. But then I had to pay back what I had fucking owed all that time from borrowing and 200 here and 300 there. So, you know.
It adds up. No, I mean, I went down there because I wanted to get a payment plan set up. But the dude said that people have been waiting in line since 3 a.m.
Well, it's fucking tax week. You don't want to go down there right now. They're going to throw you in jail right now. You make the appointment for like May 8th.
But I did it online. I signed up for the payment plan.
There you go.
And then you can also pay. I put a little bit on the credit card so I get some points back. But
you know, you work some debt.
We'll see how it works.
You always maneuver it, sure. You know, people think they're going to throw you in jail. They just want to cut a deal with you. They really do. They just want to talk to you and say, listen, man, what did you make? You give me your receipts, okay? We didn't send it in. They don't even give a fuck. They don't even ask you why. They don't sit there and go, what are you thinking? What are you, a fucking moron? No, they don't even listen. People fuck up. People have divorces. People have nervous breakdowns. People eat 3 cheap chews by mistake. Just black the fuck out and stop walking around like one of those movies.
You black out for the month.
They understand. And trust me, I'm the last guy to fucking tell you about this shit. I am the last guy to tell you to walk in there. But, bro, they will catch you later on in life. And when they get you and they start cleaning out your fucking bank accounts and you start getting calls at your work, you don't know what embarrassing it is to a creditor calls your fucking job. And the flappy, the receptionist that doesn't keep a mouth shut, she's the one that gets the call. So now all your coworkers know that you fucking owe a credit card. And that's not bad enough. Then about 3 or 4 of them start fucking calling. The best is when you start getting fucking child support, fucking restraining orders, like getting cash out of your check. So if you get a check for $300 a week, they take the first 160 out. Can you imagine that? And then they take the taxes out. So you take home like $62 fucking dollars. It's amazing. It's amazing how people survive this economy. And any fucking economy. You know what? 20 years ago when I was in the fucking work chain, what do you think? They were giving out 20s and shit on every corner? No. It's always been a fucking struggle. I don't remember the time, unless you were selling drugs or robbing people. Yeah, the economy's always good. There's always drug dealers. There's always a bank with some fucking moron thinking he could rob it, you know? What are you going to do?
And they're not even on the corner giving out the small 20.
The what?
The small 20s? Small 5 or something?
You know, listen, it's... If you're going to be a criminal in this market with these fucking cameras, they're going to catch you somewhere. Doing something. Let's say I don't know where to meet you. I don't want to meet you to sell you something. I just meet you at CVS. When you pull out of there, you get pulled over with fucking blow on you. They're going to say, where are you coming from? I met my friend at CVS. Well, the first thing I do is they're going to take those cameras from that fucking parking lot. Or you have to assume they are.
Right, yeah.
You have to go out there digging like they assume. If they don't, they didn't do the police work. They want to get out of there fucking 8 in the morning. You know, they want to see who sold the drugs.
Right.
You know, it's always fucking something. So you live and you fucking learn something. I learned something this week, man. So I woke up Tuesday night in the middle of the night at about 2 in the morning. Just woke up. I got up, I peed, I washed my hands. I went back and I said, I'm not going to sleep. I went outside, I got a cup of coffee. Nothing was bothering me. You ever wake up and nothing's really bothering you?
Yeah.
Then I start playing with the cat. I put the news on. It's not really news. It's like Good Morning America. Some black dude, some little white chick that's obnoxious. And then they're talking about stupid fucking news that nobody cares about. And in the middle of all this, I thought about how my daughter still hasn't called me back. You know.
How long has it been?
Whatever, 6, 7 weeks. Whatever, when we had Terry in here, you know, it was that week. I called her, the ex-wife called me back and said, so I'm sitting there going, you know what, I'm back to square one with these people, you know. In my mind, I'm thinking the worst, which I always do when I'm involved with this woman, because I know her. I was married to her, and I saw what happened after the fucking divorce, you know. So sure enough, you know, I just wanted to see if I was overstepping my boundaries. So I called my attorney, you know. He called me back like 2 hours later, and we talked. You know, so it cost me fucking $200 for 10 minutes. And I asked him, what am I violating the law or whatever? He goes, can I call you back? I called my friend in Colorado and find out. He goes, do you owe child support? No. Do you have a restraining order in Colorado? No. Do you have any problems in Colorado? None at all. Nothing. I did my time. I did my probation. I paid my fines. I did it all. I paid the child support. I did it all. And so he called me back and he goes, you know, what are your intentions? I go, between you and I, listen, man. The girl's 25. I'm not looking to change her life. I'm not looking to tell her what to do for a living or what not to do. I think I'm going to keep it real simple. I'm going to tell her I love her. I'm going to apologize. And I'm going to tell her I fucked up. And that's it. And that she always has an option, that she has my phone number now. And if there's anything she needs, anything, she can call at any time in the world. That's it. I'm going to move on with my life and I make peace with this situation. I'm not here to take her away from her family. It's too late for that. We all know what time it is. We're all fucking adults, you know. And, so he goes, just call the wife and tell her that, you know. And I called and I said, listen, I left a message saying that, hey, when I called, it was a courtesy. You know, I could have reached out and called the other person. You know, it's a courtesy. Just to let you know how my heart is, my intentions. That I'm not involved. You know, I got 1,000 things going on. I don't have time to push this fucking repair. All I want to do is to let you know that this is what's available. This is what's crack-a-lackin'. I love you. I fucked up a couple years ago. I took a chance. You know, I took a chance. And I lost. I lost as a father. So this is all I fucking want, you know. I left a message and about 2 hours later, she called me back. And just because I know me, I didn't answer the phone. But she left a message and she said that my daughter had been going through a lot. To be honest with you, I didn't see the call coming in. I got it later and it was too late. And I said, should I call her back? And I said, let me see what she said. She was very sweet. And I told her, I called my attorney. She goes, well, whatever you want to do to pursue. And she wasn't mad at all. I just want to let her know that it wasn't like I was going to sue her or something. I just wanted to call my attorney to see if there was something I was doing wrong. You know, so.
And you're fine?
Well, then in the afternoon, I started writing a little bit.
Okay.
In the afternoon, I had some time to write. And I wrote some jokes, and I felt a little better, but there was still something bothering me the rest of the day. And then about 8 o'clock, I wrote about the situation. And I wrote it out, what it meant, what I wanted from it. Why did I want to reach out, you know? Part of it is for the show, for me, for you, for them. You know, you can't talk about shit and not do it. You know, you got to get in front of it. And this is shit I should have done when I was 30 and 20. If you don't get in front of shit when you're 30 and 20, you got to get in front of it when you're 50. Here I am, 52, fucking losing it in front of a relationship with it. So, and it could be any relationship, your parents, a brother, a sister, your father, you know? You got to get in front of this shit before it gets out of control, you know? This one, it matters to me just because of who I am. Mercy, you know? I don't want Mercy to think, you know, this is it. You got to know you got family out there. If you ever go to Colorado, you want to buy some weed, you got a sister who's a smuggler, whatever the fuck it is, you know? So, this is what I got to deal with yesterday. But as the day went on, I felt a little better. When I went to the comedy store, there was 38 people in the audience. I had a mediocre set, but I felt like I had jumped in fucking John Baptist's pond. When I came out, it was like jumping in a fucking jacuzzi and getting a back rub. So sometimes I get stressed out, and it's because I haven't been on stage. You believe that?
Really?
Sure, that's how I fucking, you know, That's our fucking work. That's it. That's it. After a while, your body turns it into that. Your body and your mind turn it into that. You got to get on stage. You got to talk about what's bothering you.
When was the last time you were on stage? Saturday?
Saturday night, yeah.
So Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, that's it. You're a professional comedian. When you're a plumber, what do you think? You get on stage and you fix one sink a week and go home and wait and feed a fucking pigeon? No, you fucking work every goddamn day.
Yeah, but I don't think a plumber would be like, I have the urge to fix the sink.
A pro would. Somebody who's a real plumber.
Really?
Just was sitting there, and after 3 days, he goes knocking on people's doors saying, hey, what can I do for you? You know what I'm saying?
In a sink?
You never know. Your sink costs $80, I'll do it for the small 20, $4.50, 4.5s. And that's how you do it. That's how you make a living. This country has forgotten how to make a living. Everybody wants to send a resume online. Everybody wants to do everything on fucking line. You know what? That's what everybody's doing. Why be like everybody else? Show up down there. Tell them who the fuck you're dealing with. You know, throw the ace right at them. Here, bitch. Bam. That's how I roll, motherfuckers. What? I'm very excited.
What?
I'm going to Houston, Texas. I'm going to Houston, Texas. I'm seeing my friends. I'm going down there Friday morning. I'm going to see my friends Pete. I'm going to see my friends Jackie Sega, Gentry. You know, way before I met you, I used to sell out in Houston. You know that in 2005 and 6. On Saturday nights, the late show, I would sell out Houston.
Was it the first place you sold out?
Yes, ever. Because I had been there, going there for everything. I used to go 2 weeks on a shot during the holidays. Before the longest yard, he was giving me work. Before the longest yard, Pete was headlining me. So me, Pete, and his wife, we got along. I like going down there. I used to get good cocaine down there at the time. Down there in whatever the fuck it is, West Gray. That was the street where that comedy club was at. Down the corner, right up real close to Anti-Chain Dumpling Palace. And then we used to go to Papacitos, and my friend used to take me to this fucking place, Chewy's, and we used to get the swirl margaritas. From 98 to 2003. No, from 98 to 2007, I pretty much lived in Houston, Texas. There was one summer I lived in Houston, Texas, because I just worked Texas. From Amarillo to El Paso to Dallas, Houston, Conroe, Pasadena. I worked all that fucking area where fucking, what's her name's from? The chick who we were listening to Summertime the other day in the car, remember Janice Joplin, Beaumont, Texas? I worked all that region. Oh, I remember being in Conroe.
So you went to Texas on purpose, or you just ended up working there?
No, I knew so many people there in Houston that everybody invited me in their homes, so it wouldn't cost me to do a hotel. It was the only place that had great fucking food, kolaches. I had 2 or 3 Mexicans that brought the best cocaine. I had a bar I hung out with that was tons of cocaine. I mean, every night, everybody partied in Houston. We all went out to dinner every night. So I had family in Houston. Houston became my fucking second home. I had moments of moving to Houston. I talked to radio people. I had a couple opportunities in Houston. You know, at that time, you could buy a house for cheap in Houston. You could steal it. My friend worked for Pepsi. Houston has a lot of opportunities, man. Roger Clemens is walking around. What would you do? You see Roger Clemens walking around in Netherlands, the Sugarland.
That'd be cool.
You know, it's just a hot, hopping little fucking town, you know. Some people say it's flat. I just like the vibe. They have a great gay area called Montrose. And there used to be a bar there we used to hang out. That, oh my God, fuck yeah, dog. Fuck yeah. They got a Puerto Rican restaurant. They got a Chinese restaurant, Anti-Chain Dumpling Palace. I said it before. I mean, just a great little fucking town, man. And I used to, oh my God, I used to get fucked up and wake up and go get kolaches. Those pieces of bread with the hot dog and the little sausage in the middle. Good googly moogly, Lisa. I gotta go. Are you fucking nuts or what? Like doctors.
Did you spend a lot of time in Montrose? I never would have thought you were still like
my
a
friend.
good gig.
I had a friend who lived in Montrose, and there's a restaurant called Barnaby's in Montrose. And it's a gay type restaurant, but they had the best fucking meatloaf. the best mashed potatoes. Every time I eat there, I think about how they whacked off on the mashed potatoes and the meatloaf. But who gave a fuck? Ain't nobody ever gonna
It was
know.
that good?
It's not like I wanted them boo to cook. I just ate this meatloaf, maybe got horny because it was tremendous. It tasted so good. Who knew what they were doing for the meatloaf and the fucking mashed potatoes? You follow me? So you never know. You have to have imagination. At a Puerto Rican restaurant, I really like this place. The people were solid. I got to know a lot of good people there. I got to go to a lot of Houston Astro games. I got to go to a lot of Houston Rocket games. I got to see the longest yard with the Houston
Oilers?
No, the team that they are now, the Texans. Yeah, I got to see the longest yard with the Houston Texans at a movie theater on a Friday. Yeah, man, I had some good times in Houston. Houston means the world to me, man. The whole state of Texas. I wouldn't be a fucking solid comic if it wasn't for the work I had in Texas. El Paso used to hook me up. There was wherever Bobby Knight used to coach, but I said in the beginning, whatever, Texas Tech, wherever that is.
Right, yeah.
Not Beaumont, whatever the fuck that is.
There
There used to be a club called Froggy Bottoms. And the chick, the owner, because it was Froggy Bottoms for years, then some Mexican family bought it, put a pizza parlor in the back. Oh my God, you scared the hell out of me. Jesus Christ. What's happened, Tarzan? Come here and give me a hug. This is my buddy right here. This is my main man right here. Dominic, he's going to be the future host, running things for the Church of What's Happening Now. What's going on?
You're talking about Lubbock?
Lubbock, Texas. That's a good place. What's up, my brother?
Hey, buddy.
Huh? How was family time? Did you jump up and down 80 times like a Puerto Rican? Tell me the truth. Did you? Where's your sister at? Okay. This is my main man, Dominic. I know him since the womb. I know him since he was in the sack. Right or wrong? Do I know you since you were in the sack? See, that's how we do it here. Don't say nothing to your mom. Just, if not, we'll all go to jail here and stuff.
Is Uncle Joey funny? Do you think he's funny?
This is my main man, dog. This is my first nephew officially. This is my first investment. This is Notre Dame right here. That's how I look at it. He's only like 2.5. How old is he? 3.5 or something. Look at him. That's Notre Dame done right there. What flavor did you get? Thank you very much.
I got cherry.
Oh my God. Thank you very much.
Soft candy, birthday cake, pineapple. Somebody had a little bit of pineapple already. Something else in there.
What is this?
Lemon.
Lemon. And what's this?
No, that's a birthday cake one.
That's a birthday cake. Oh my
All
God.
that talk about food was making me hungry.
Oh my God. Thank you very much. This is the place next to Jersey Mike's, right?
Right.
They gave you free food. Thank you, brother. Good to see you, Dominic. Thank you, Damon. Oh my goodness. Look at this shit here.
No one's ever had that. This is like the greatest high moment of my life.
Listen,
Someone came and delivered it.
I almost had a fucking heart attack when I looked. I couldn't figure out that's how high I was. I can't lie to you. I got it, Dominic.
How long were they standing there? I didn't even realize they were there until you did.
Door opened. I thought it was the fucking cops. I thought they were gonna jump on the fucking Easter basket. How many people do that shit? What flavor you got up there? Look at you, eating like a soldier.
Cherry, it's delicious. Do you want some?
No, I'm straight. I don't even know what this is. I've always seen it there. I've never gone in there.
Oh, Italian ice is so good.
So what is this? Italian ice? This is Steve Simone type shit from Philly, right?
Mm-hmm. It's Rita's. They're gonna hate this part of the podcast.
See, this is people we ain't fucking around no more. We got people delivering shit. You want to deliver something? Tweet me. Something that come up. You want to bring some fucking bazookas?
Oh, you're gonna have some requests now.
You gonna bring some bitches in this motherfucker to lick Lee's asshole right here on camera. Wait till we get the Roku station. We'll turn that fucking Roku to a little Jew porn in the afternoons. She'll lick your
That's the
motherfucker.
name of the show? Jew porn in the afternoons with the one-eyed Jew.
Who wants to watch fucking Ellen when you can watch you doing your thing?
Yeah.
So,
I see
let's
that.
get it going. Let's get some people coming in here. Cook some good Mexican food. Let's get some fucking Chinese people that owe money for their fucking life. Nobody. I know like 3 or 4 Chinese that owe like 10,000 to be walking around. Every week they gotta pay a thing.
Dude.
If not, they stabbed the sister in China. You didn't know that?
No, I don't think it's a real thing.
Come on. It's called human trafficking.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you meant something else.
You know what? A big case of human trafficking in Houston, Texas.
Oh, right. Isn't it on the border? Or close to it?
Well, it's close to Galveston. But they had a problem with it years ago. I think A&E did a whole thing on all the Asian places. They're all fucking human trafficking cases. Can you imagine that getting taken against your will? They put a knife to your mom's head. You gotta suck like 2,000 dicks to make $5 a dick, and then get your family back. I mean, can you fucking? Because they con you. They're like, oh no. A blowjob is $50, but you only get 20. You give us 15 of that.
Right.
Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine?
Yeah, it's terrible. They're doing it right now with ISIS. That's what they said. I read a thing on CNN yesterday.
What's ISIS doing?
They're taking women, anyone who's still a virgin, they take, and they like sell them as like slaves.
Come on.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's fucking horrible.
Do you see them going with like the chainsaws to like the old relics and stuff? It's just like, I don't know what part of the religion tells them to do that. It's just terrible. It's not even my country, but you know, those things were there for thousands of years, and then they're just like destroying it.
The CIA created them, right?
I don't know.
What the fuck created them? Now let them deal with their own fucking dilemmas. So that's it, nice. The fuck here. Oh my god, that gave me a brain freeze. I'm not used to that. Coming home the other day, I see the ice cream man, the Mexican ice cream man, not my black, my wife. My daughter's gonna be up there yelling, ice cream, because she hears the bell. I got fucking whatever, they're hitting that bell. So I said, what the hell? I called Terry, come down with the baby. I'm gonna give you some ice cream for her, you and the baby, blah, 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 blah. One thing leads to another. I give them the Sunday, they're eating it. My wife, Fidel, won't stop. Meow, meow. Fidel fucking don't stop. He can smell ice cream a mile away, that fucking cat.
He likes ice cream?
Oh, he loves it, Fidel. As skinny as he is now, he's meow, meow, meow.
Fidel is freaky when you're high. He just
stares
at you.
Yeah, he
goes, meow, meow.
He breaks you down. He breaks a motherfucker down, Fidel, right? So that's a real Swami from Salami. That motherfucker has almond eyes. They're gorgeous. And he's big, and he just gets on you in a weird way. He's very lovable. He's very warm. He'll climb on you and let you pet him.
He's nice when he gets to you, but like one of the first times you got me high,
oh my god,
you literally went to go take a shower, and he chased me around your old coffee table.
Oh yeah, he don't play around, Fidel. He wants to get to the heart of the matter and check you out quick. I'm very fortunate with Fidel. He shakes people down quickly. So he'll even do something that's very cute that nobody does. He'll come up. He'll sit there, he'll look at you, break you down, and then he'll rub his head against your chin to let you know you're all right. He's a very good cat, man. God bless me with some good fucking animals, man.
He has some cool cats.
Yeah, they are very, very.
And I don't like cats usually.
Me neither, but no, it's given me love for other animals, loving these. I get to know them. I can see how much Dimmy missed my wife. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Really?
I didn't see it then. Like, I'm tight with Debbie, but something was missing. First night my wife came back, first fucking night, she put her feet up and put a blanket on the top of her feet. She was watching some show on Roku. Debbie jumped up on her legs and started hugging her legs and just slept there. My wife is like, I'm going to sleep out here with the boys. She had 4 boys on top of her that night. Like, just fucking sleep on. They missed the hell out of her. They didn't know how to act without him. They really are lost without their fucking mom. It's amazing. Harry, Demi, Fidel.
I've noticed that Demi usually hangs out around your wife.
Oh, he loves my fucking wife. My wife saved him. You know, his mom threw him off the roof and he was bleeding, so she left him there. She walked away from him. My wife picked him up.
I didn't know that. That's fucked up.
Good. She had that motherfucker since day one.
Is it scary getting stray cats? Like, don't you typically have it?
They were this big.
Oh, okay.
They were all this big. They were all 6 weeks.
Oh.
They were little cats, but the father would eat them. He would kill them.
What?
The samurai, their father would fucking kill them. This is why I had to get them out of there. People would tell me, I'm going to take that cat. And then I call them up or knock on their door and they go, oh, we can't. We're going to move. When we're moving, they don't take animals.
That's fucked up.
So these cats were always on the countdown. We were always dropping cats off at kennels. A lady was coming and taking them. We would capture them. He had 3 women at a time. He had them all impregnated. When Demi and Harry were born, he had them all impregnated. I mean, he had 3 different females that he had impregnated. Like he would, and they were all his daughters, somewhere along the bloodline.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was crazy. He would kill the male kittens and the female kittens so she would stop breastfeeding so she could get back to fucking. He was just as natural as can be. He wouldn't eat the canned food that my wife would give him. He wouldn't eat the dry food. He refused. He was just gone. He was already in his own world. He was filled with testosterone. You know, I was lucky. I got a lot of cats out of him. I don't know what happened to him. God bless him. Wherever the fuck he is, he was tough as nails. I ended up with half his fucking offspring, and I'm happy I got him, man. That's it. That's it, cocksucker. What else you want to talk about? I don't know what else to talk to you about. I can't believe David showed up and I made man with some Italian ice in this motherfucker.
If you work Doritos, you should send us some more Italian ice because this is amazing.
This is delicious. I don't even know what flavor it is. I don't know how many calories, but
it's not bad. Italian ice is it's like the shaved ice you would get.
Really?
Probably a little bit more sugar than the shaved ice.
Well, listen, you savages. I love you, cocksuckers, as usual. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you for another great week. I'm going to be in Houston this week and Tempe, Arizona next week. I want to give my shout out. I'm really sorry, but I don't even know how I feel about the Aaron Hernandez thing. We talked about it. What are you going to do? The New England Patriots are fucking walking now with newspapers covering their faces and shit. What are you going to do? Anyway, have a great week. Lisa, I got to take it away.
You got to do the ads, buddy.
Do I have to do ads? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll never forget eating 3 Cheeto Tuesday. I'm going to shut. Today, I wanted to take a chance, and I wanted to do something different. I said, fuck it. I want to upgrade my workouts, and I couldn't get to the YMCA. So I went to Jiu-Jitsu at 9:30 at BJJ Breakdown in North Hollywood, and I took some on it Shroom Tech. And I went there, and usually the gym just opened, so it's me in the morning. So it's me and John. He teaches me a technique. We go back and forth. And then at the end, you know, he has to teach 3 classes. I'm a big guy. I just say, John, beat me up a little bit, get me in positions. I do, man.
Just beat me up a little bit?
Yeah, that's the way you're going to get better at jiu-jitsu. That's the way you're going to get better at anything. You'll get better at anything, but let me take you, just beat me up, choke me. Let me defend against chokes and shit like that. Let me learn how to breathe without getting claustrophobia, So I took the Shroom Tech. Oh, my God. I went into my original breaking into a sweat, doubting I'm going to have a heart attack, and then after that was gone. I must have rolled with him 2 or 3 more fucking times. We went to the next room, and then we went over another technique. Then I left and I went to the park, and instead of taking the 2 35-pounds out, I took a 35 and a 45-pound kettlebell. I did 5 sets of swings with the 45 or 35, and 6 sets of swings with the 45. Then I did a couple clean and jerks. I mean, I've never done this before in my life. I usually do 10 sets of kettlebells. But what I'm trying to tell you is I went all out. Then I got the 8-pound ball and did 5 sets of 20 fucking sit-ups with the 8-pound fucking ball. I've never done that before in my life. I don't know what the fuck happened, but what I'm telling you is, on it.com, motherfuckers, Shroom Tech works, okay? So I'm back on the Shroom Tech for the next 30 fucking days. I am fucking hyped now. Go to onit.com, see what other great medical. They sent me a box of some good fucking yum-yum. So I'm going to be telling you about stuff every day next week, the next couple weeks. I got the milkshakes on fucking stacked. I got the TR. I got the testosterone lifter. I got the Shroom Tech. I got the Alpha Brain. I'm ready to rock. So you're going to see the fucking changes in me. My eyeballs are going to get big and shit. Oh, my God. Anyway, go to onit.com right now and press in code word church. Boom! Get 10% off your first order. Listen, do me a favor. Go to onit.com. Look at the great supplements they have. Look at the stuff, how they can help you. They got great beef jerky. They got some great fucking stuff. Just go look, read, investigate what other products have, what they have. I know Aubrey on a personal level. This guy goes out of his way to get the best possible fucking product to sell you guys, to bring to you guys, to bring it to optimal optimization, however the fuck you say. Go to onit.com right now and press in church and get your 10% off, all right?
Yeah.
So you're sitting around, what am I going to do this week in college basketball, this, that. IronDragon.com, bitches. Classic martial art films right there on your TV. What?
IronDragonTV.com.
All right, we'll start it again. IronDragonTV.com, cocksuckers, for all your classic kung fu films. You're sitting there, hey, Joe, I need something else to do. I got a big bag of reefer. My wife left town. What am I going to do? Go to IronDragonTV.com. Get 2 free movies. Go see what library they have. They got the Hitman series. What else?
Jackie Chan.
What else?
Tachihiro.
What else?
A whole bunch of other stuff.
I'm
On it Glam videos.
Every week they update this stuff. This stuff is the leader in 4K technology. He was just here in the office talking. He's got great plans. We want to be in the ground floor. Go to IronDragonTV.com and press in.
Joey.
Boom! You get 2 free films on the fucking cuff. Hoop, doop, de doop. What, are you kidding me or what? 2 free fucking films just to see how we work, how the whole operation works out. All right? Go to IronDragonTV.com and see the beautiful library that they have to offer. I mean, it's just like having a fucking theater right in your living room. You understand me? So please, go to IronDragonTV.com. Take a look at their fucking movies. Your dick's gonna get hard. If you like Chinese people, there's no Chinese porn yet. Let me talk to them. We'll give you an extra section in the fucking back. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go to IronDragonTV.com and press in.
Joey.
They get 2 free movies, all right?
Wait, I have a question.
What?
What does hoop doop de doop mean?
Hoop doop de doop. That means your shoes are on fire. You're wearing some hoop doop de doop merengue shoes, cocksucker. That's what it means, all right? MeUndies.com. Again, you're sitting there, nuts crack-a-lackling your life. You know why? Maybe it's not your asshole that's rotten. Maybe it's those disgusting underwear you haven't got rid of. They did a survey to see how long men keep their underwear. It's amazing. I do the same thing. I find underwear in my drawer from 1960 fucking 8. I just keep them for what? To look at the fucking skid marks, look at the holes in them that the ants and the acid that comes out of my asshole pores makes. Forget about that shit. You want to look sharp. You want to look good from the inside out. MeUndies.com. MeUndies.com has a great assortment of men underwear and women underwear. Those sharp, nice fucking, they look tremendous. They feel great on you. I have some MeUndies right now. My nuts feel fucking magnifique. I don't even know what that means. I'm just improvising here. Like to sound French. Anyway, go to MeUndies.com right now. See what the beautiful selection of men and women underwears that they have. You know, I love them. I use them to work out all the time. They're snug. They keep you tight. They keep your upper muscles nice and warm so you don't pull nothing. Go to MeUndies.com. All right, they got T-shirts. They got sweatpants. Go to MeUndies.com. We're not fucking around. Go there right now and press in.
Joey.
Boom, and get.
You get 20% off and then free shipping in the US and Canada.
Who's better than that? Who's offering you? Who gives you that type of action? 20% off and free. What were you talking about before? 20% off and free fucking shipping in Canada and the United States. That's what MeUndies has to offer. Just go to MeUndies.com. Look at the great selection. And it just feels fucking great. What are they pressing the box?
Joey.
All right, there you go. You're sitting there all lonely. You got no Guinness. You're like, Joey, I don't need underwear. I need a fucking life. But before you go out and sling dick, you need to get nutrition. That's where the next beautiful comes in. NatureBox.com. Are you kidding me or what? Are you kidding me or what? Nutritious, delicious snacks delivered right to your fucking door on a monthly basis. How we're going to start this relationship is plain and simple. You know what I want from you? Dick. I don't want nothing. Go to naturebox.com. Pick what 5 bags you want. They're going to send you 2 big ones, 3 little ones directly to your house. That's not free. It costs about $1 something, but who gives a fuck? Why you complain about the fucking Taylor ham? Just go buy a slice of bread, you fucking greedy fuck. Nature Box is nutritious, delicious. Stop going to the fucking vending machine, all right? Stop wasting your time eating that shit potato chips from the store and pizza. You can be getting healthy, all right? Go to naturebox.com. The cashews are sensational. The almond, I mean, just the figs, the kernels, the chocolate yum-yums. I mean, it just never ends with them. I can sit here for fucking hours. I'm a stoner, Jack. I'm a fucking stoner, okay? And I'm not eating White Castle or fucking Dairy Queen. I eat fucking food at the house. This gets delivered to your house. Naturebox.com. They're not fucking around, okay? They deliver to your house. And the first package is gratis. Oochis moochis. Free. Deal with it. Go to naturebox.com and press in what, Lee? Joey. Boom. We get a free Nature Box delivered right to your house. Shipping, you're going to pay $1, maybe $2. Cut this shit. Stop your fucking crying, cocksucker. If you get a chick, nobody sucks your dick for free. It's going to cost you a cheeseburger. Same thing with that. Same principle. What are you looking at like that, Lee?
You paid a chick to suck your dick with a cheeseburger?
Yeah, you have to pay for a cheeseburger somewhere along the line. So you got to take care of whatever you got to take care of, Lee. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're looking good, Lee.
Thank you.
You're a fucking animal in heat. Look at you. You eat a fucking 20 milligrams. You get a little piece of it.
I have more than 20.
This star is down to nothing. And look, we this star started a little something from Anarchy.
I'll bring mine.
Edibles. Look at this
to
star.
show you
This
what
star
it
was a
used to
real
be.
star. It's fucking hard, and we're still at it. We're still at it because we don't give a fuck. We're here setting examples for you, motherfucker. You
That's not an example.
That's right.
I never
You're walking
understand.
on ice, you might as well dance, cocksucker. We go 24/7 as usual. Okay, and I want to announce something. I'm thinking of running for president. I've been really thinking about it lately. All these fucking Paul Rubios, that fucking that witch, that fucking terrorist dressed like a witch, Hillary Clinton. Yeah, that's what she is.
Why do
She's a
you like
fucking
Hillary
terrorist
Clinton?
dressed as a witch because she's been lurking around like fucking cancer for years. You know, there's no chemo strong enough to get rid of her.
I think your campaign's over now. You can't say that about your.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. America wants to hear the fucking truth. So what? I got a couple fucking felonies. I took care of my fucking business. I paid my dues. The Seattle fucking war will take care of it if I become president.
You realize you can write in, so no, you might get elected.
I can get elected not to be president. I can get an election to vote, probably. We got enough people here crack-a-lacking. Everybody needs a second chance. I know where they're slipping. Listen, man, not as an asshole, but as with the debt we're in, every city should have medical marijuana like California and Colorado and use that to fucking pave the roads and to paint the schools. And that's what we should be doing
Isn't
anywhere.
Colorado making like millions of dollars?
Millions of fucking dollars. I'm not sitting here as a pothead. I'm sitting here as a kid that wants basketball programs back at grammar schools. So all the parents have to worry about is the fucking sneakers. They don't have to worry about the t-shirt, the shorts, and that's ridiculous. And paying for the bus schedule and something. That's ridiculous. Parents shouldn't be paying for that. That money should be coming out of somebody. That's one of the politicians' fucking pockets. Something's not right here. Something's just not right that these programs have been cut from schools. You know, you don't see kids on school playgrounds. I should be driving at 3:30 and I should be seeing kids in school playgrounds with monitors there. And after school programs, they should be making ceramics. This is something that the city should offer after school, right there close to the school. You know, to keep them there. After people have to work till 5 o'clock. Give everybody a fucking chance till 5 o'clock on the city. You know, single moms and shit. They don't have that no more. So there's so much fucking help that could be used. You know, cut down, you know, some of the Israelis, they gotta stay back in Israel. Stop coming over here selling those fucking diamonds and shit, right? Cocksuckers. No, I'm just teasing. They're gonna run for president. But I'm just following this from this. I don't even get involved in that shit. I can't vote anyway. I could probably vote if I summons the court and drug the felony. Guess what? I don't need that fucking pressure in my life. What's going on now? Somebody's gonna deliver a pizza down a grenade.
Oh my god.
That's all I need. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. Once again, I want to thank IronDragon.com, MeUndies.com, and NatureBox.com. I want to thank everybody, like all the sponsors and the beautiful people who listen. And you motherfuckers are bad to the bone. Thank you. There we go. What's this going to take? That was delicious.
That was delicious. Now that the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with healthy and delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Also, go to MeUndies.com/Joey and look at the pics of the men's and women's underwear, shirts, socks. They have everything you want. When you go to MeUndies.com/Joey, you're gonna get 20% off of your first order and get free shipping in the United States and Canada. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of all the great optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Moves, and Community Sport. And go to IronDragonTV.com and get 2 free rentals when you use code word Joey.
Oh, right now. And he thinks everybody's smoking dope, celebrating his fucking birthday. That egomaniac. That's what he thinks. He's probably up there right now, fucking going, look at all these people celebrating my fucking birthday. He doesn't know it's just a small select of fucking confused people and fucking.
He's just mad the Jews are still alive.
Some fucking neighborhood somewhere. What's happening, baby boy?
Nothing.
Picture what's happening now, people. Thank you for coming. April 20th, the day the devil was buried at sea, stuffed in a garbage can, taken out, fed to the sharks. God knows what the fuck happened to him.
Fuck the devil.
What's up, brother? How was your weekend?
Great. I had a great weekend. Paula is in the middle of law school finals, so I saw her Thursday night. And then we just kind of hung out. It was fun.
So she got one more year left after this year?
Yeah, she got one more year
When
left.
she graduates next June or whatever?
Yeah, she graduates in like May, and then she has to study for the bar.
And when is the bar?
It's late summer, I think. I think it's like
all summer long she studies for the bar. Look
yeah.
at you bad motherfucker. You'll be helping them with quiz cards and shit.
I don't know if I'm gonna see her, to be honest.
You'll fucking see her. You'll figure out a way, you little horny fuck. Anyway, I want to thank the Houston Improv and the city of motherfucking Houston and surrounding areas for great shows this week, and we had some great times. From Bobby and his beautiful girlfriend to fucking Ookie Spooky to all the rest of the fucking church savages were there at heart. It was a great, Houston's still a great city, but it's something's happening across the country, statewide, nationwide, that I see it. Fucking traffic has doubled in that city.
Really?
Yeah, traffic is fucking horrendous, man. Traffic has doubled or tripled in Austin. You know, I haven't been in Dallas in a while, but it's fucking boggling that everywhere you go now, it's bumper to bumper, bumper to fucking bumper.
I wonder what it is. I wonder if maybe gas prices, so everyone is moving closer to the work.
People moving to Texas because of the oil. You know, there's work in Texas. You know, people chasing work right now in this country.
Yeah.
So they go where the work is. I don't know. Maybe it's that. You know, you go to San Jose, there's a little bit of traffic. Sacramento's got a little bit of traffic. You go to the big cities, there's a lot more people. So it's bumper to bumper no matter where the fuck you go, you know?
I always wondered what that was like because I really had three choices: stay in Boston, go to LA or New York. Those were my three options. I've always wondered how, like, if I went to BU, Boston University, had a business degree, and just like sent applications all around the country, and then what if I got a job in Missouri? Like one of the kids I went to high school with got a job at Churchill Downs. He's from fucking Sudbury now. He's at Churchill Downs doing like IT. And I'm just like, that must be kind of weird. At least I knew I was coming to LA or New York. Everywhere else, it's just like, I'll go anywhere.
So your question is, what if you would have gone somewhere else completely different?
Well, not even just that. I actually know what I was thinking of, and this is kind of interesting. When I interned out here the summer before,
sold it before I went to New York. And then once I got to Colorado, I think I bought another gun maybe in 86. I bought a gun from some kid on the street. That was like a friend of a friend. And I always think about that. That's one of my biggest what ifs. Like how I carried a fucking gun, how confused and dumb I was to carry a gun all those years.
It must, I can't even imagine, but it must have like, doesn't it add stress to your life? Like, could you just walk? Because you must know it's there.
It's there. You know it's there.
Oh my God.
You feel, it wasn't that I had a little dick syndrome. It was just that I always thought that was my fate. So I didn't want to be without one. What are you looking at, Lee? What is the
nothing? You stream died, but I got back on.
Jesus Christ. There's always this confusion with you. I liked it when you only had one fucking screen. It's like you're sending a rocket ship to fucking NASA, something like that, to the moon. But I always think of that. And there's a lot of people that do fucking have guns that carry. I mean, how fucking lucky I was that I never got really pulled over with a gun on me like a cop. Never found. I was never in possession of a firearm. Nothing. One time I got chased with the gun. I threw it out, and I thought the cop saw it. He didn't fucking see it. And I learned what people see and what they don't see, you know?
So you went to jail in Colorado, and it was unlucky that you got caught. In theory, I know it turned your life around, but how many did you get unlucky more or lucky more? Because it seems like
lucky.
Yeah,
I'm very lucky.
Wow.
I feel like I'm very, very lucky because that Colorado thing. I mean, at the end of the day, there was nobody untarnished. I mean, I can't say that. I don't know what Vela went through. I don't know what Tidwell went through. I know what I went through. And I'm telling you that this was not, nobody got hurt, nobody. But it could have happened later on in my life when somebody got hurt. I'm happy that it happened then, and it really slowed me down. I think about, I'm coming up on, I don't know what the fuck it is, anniversary, 32 years. When I left North Bergen the first time, like when I really left and said, I'm not fucking coming back here. I'm going to try to get my life together. This is before I created chaos. Like I left on like medium terms.
For
like
Florida
or Colorado? For Colorado. I owed a loan shark money. I owed this bookie like $800. I mean, nobody was really influenced. Like nobody. I had a couple people pissed off at me, but I didn't know where they stood. There was rumors, blah, 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 blah. What if I would have stayed that year? What if I never would have sent a tape to Adam Sandler for the longest yard, Do
you ever think about stuff that you didn't do? Like things you could have gone out for that you didn't go out for?
Oh, absolutely.
Like something someone talked you into?
No, I like not going to the blood test for the fucking Marines that morning. What if I would have went to the blood test for the Marines that morning? Would I have been a lifer? Would I have gone to the Marines and pulled a Richard Gere and got in trouble for shining shoes and got thrown out of the Marines? I mean, what? This is what your life becomes, and you think of what made you make the decisions. And some people go crazy. I just move on with it. Right. I leave it to fate. Like sometimes you just fucking get involved in something. I had an audition this morning, and I got to tell you something. These people called me in 4 times for this fucking movie, and I didn't want to fucking go in for it. And I had my reasons. I just didn't feel. It just didn't feel right. And I went there and I had a great time at the fucking audition. Will I take the film? I don't know. It's going to be in my busy, busy, busy time. And I don't know. What if I wouldn't have gone in for it? There's nights I put my jiu-jitsu knee pads on and my jiu-jitsu pants. I'm like, I don't know if I can go to jiu-jitsu. And I think of something. I think every time I do go to jiu-jitsu, how much of a good time I have. And in the middle of the class, even though I'm sweating, and I'm breathing, and I'm puffing and puffing, and I think I'm going to die. I say to myself, Jesus Christ, I'm happy I came to jiu-jitsu. I learned a pretty fucking cool move.
Yeah.
So, in other words, you never want to live a life of what ifs.
But there's always going to be what ifs because you could go the other way. Like, what if
I would have stuck
what if
with
you went to
this.
jiu-jitsu and then, I don't know, there was an earthquake or like that? There's always something that could happen on the other side.
Well, you don't think about it that way. I never wanted the biggest question mark I never wanted in my life was, what if I didn't do it? What if? I always thought that early on, I knew that I was, this is nothing to feel good about, but I always knew that I was the type of person. It's like when I kick work away. When somebody offers me a weekend somewhere, I don't like turning it down because I know somewhere in the future I'm going to need that money.
Right.
And I'm going to go, why did I turn that particular gig down? I'm one of those guys, you know. But that's what I didn't want to do in my life. I talked to a lot of people. I have one friend in particular who, you know, she sold her life out for alcohol. And we all know people listening to the show. We've all seen those people that had great opportunities and have sold their life out for alcohol or drugs or blow. You know, when we were talking yesterday on the drive, we were talking about that I saw a few people in Houston that were funnier comics than I were. They had more, I mean, they had so many things going on in their career that I wish I would have had. And they blew it for fucking alcohol or coke and I think about myself, what made me stop at 44. But even though I was doing blow, I was always making strides, you know, and I made little strides and I never went backwards, even though I was doing blow. It was like the blow was my own personal problem. I turned it into a personal problem. And
as opposed to what?
In my mind, I did. Let's be honest. In my mind, when you have a problem, it carries over into all the other avenues in your life.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay, when you have a problem doing something, you know, I have a friend that won't return calls, and she has a ton of problems in her life. If she would just return calls and start with that, the problems would disappear. Every time I talk to her, there's a fucking dilemma. Every day that I talk to her, once a fucking every 10 days, there's always a problem in her life. But the biggest problem is she doesn't take care of the little problems. If you take care of little problems, the big problems will work themselves out somewhere. You know, it's little things, such little things. You know, that was always my biggest fear, Lee. It wasn't when I got into, all right, let's talk about stand-up comedy. When I got into stand-up comedy not knowing what I really wanted to do. I was just looking for something different. There was a hole in my life that I was looking for that had to get filled in more ways than one. It wasn't just about a career or whatever. My career was a burglar. My career was a fucking thief. I had a fucking career. That's what, in my mind, I thought I deserved, okay? Then after about a year or so, you meet a couple different types of comics. You meet comics that are like Bill Burr, and then you meet comics that are like Todd Jordan. You know who Todd Jordan is?
I've heard the name, I think.
No, you don't know who he is. You heard the name from me.
Oh, okay.
He's a comic from Denver that was a high-level comic in Denver, and that was it. That's where it ended, you know? And there's, for every 22 Bill Burrs or Sebastian Maniscalcos or Doug Benson, there's 1,000 guys that are funny than these guys that just didn't have the oomph to go over the hump.
Mm-hmm.
So it was funny because when I got banned at the Comedy Works, I would take a bus and go over to Denver, and I go to the Comedy Works, and I go in the back. Tuesday night was open mic night. But what it really is the seasoned comics come down and get a few drinks and talk shit in front of the young comics about how they went out and this, and if you ever do this room, and then you sit there salivating. Like, I can't wait to go on the road someday, you know? But these guys would downplay it.
Okay.
But when I was in the room with them, Colorado, the region, would have, like, let's say, you know, New Mexico, Arizona, Wyoming. That's what borders Colorado. You know, if you look at the map, I don't have it right in front of me right now. So these comics would just work that area.
Right.
They would work for Tribble in those days. They would work for the Last Chains, which is in New Mexico, Tucson, and Colorado Springs. And they also worked for, like, the booker that I told him to suck my dick, the one that booked me in Texas and wanted me to go to New Mexico. They worked for that guy. They worked for a guy named David Tribble, who's a great book out of the Pacific Northwest. Nice guy. He's missing in the end. I don't know how he lost it, but he's a great fucking guy.
You never asked how he lost it?
And then after that, that's your main area in Kansas. And they would go to Kansas City, whatever club was in Kansas City. And that's what they would work. And I remember going back, and I don't want people to judge me on this. I'm just telling you how I thought. And I remember I would go back there and listen to these guys think. And I would sit there and go, so they're doing a lot more than I'm doing, but that's all they're doing? That's all they're doing. These guys don't strive to be on television. They don't strive to write. They don't strive to do comedy on the road. And when I started comedy, there was so many more stand-up comedy shows on TV. A&E even had one, Comedy on the Road. And they would go to different stand-up comedy clubs. And each comedy club would have like a contest to see what 4 comedians would go on that show. A&E had one, VH1 had one, MTV probably had 3 stand-up comedy.
Yeah, like what happened to Premium Blend?
Premium Blend, all these stations had all this comedy, but there was a lot more comedy on television. So the level of comics that I saw at the Comedy Works in those days weren't on those TV shows. So you have those level of guys. Then you have the level of guys that do the TV stand-up routines. So Tonight Show, blah, blah, blah. Then you have the guys that do that and do movies. You know, I always wanted to be the guy that would do it all. Like even back then, I'm like, Kansas sounds nice for 2 times. You know, Wyoming sounds really nice to go twice to do comedy. But after that, I'm going to expand my horizons. And there was this one guy, excuse me, that did like the San Francisco comedy competition. He would do Punchline, and I remember how they treated him. They treated him like an outsider. Even though he was very funny, they liked him, but they didn't. He wasn't part of the fucking cool circle because he was cooler than them. Do you understand?
So the cool people who aren't cool.
Right. So I always knew, like, when I got thrown out of the Denver Comedy Works as an open micer, I was very happy in a way. And that's why when I went back and I did that tour with Chappelle and I saw Wendy Curtis, who runs that, I thanked her. Because at the time when she threw me out, there were so many bad things going on in my life, but there was only one good thing, and that was comedy. I was keeping my life alive by doing little sets here and there. No matter how bad I felt, Lee, no matter how bad I felt about my daughter or the wife or what was going on, how broke I was, or how I was living in this little fucking room. And I wasn't really feeling bad for myself because at least I was doing blow. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't living how I wanted to at the age of 30, but at least what I wanted surround me. You know, it's like Mick Jagger says, you don't get what you want, but you get what you need. But I had so many little bad things going on. The only good thing was that I was really pursuing comedy heavy duty. Like, since I had nothing going on, I might as well put my efforts into comedy and see what happens with it. And what happened was I got better and I improved.
Right.
So when she told me, when they threw me out for the sexual harassment thing, yeah, it was sad that they threw me out. It was sad, but I had to make a decision. I had to make the decision to stay in Denver and just work the other rooms with the comedy. Now, everybody knows that the Comedy Works is in a room. Listen, man, as a human being, as a person, you always want to be in that A clique. Just because you know that you're going to improve that much. Just by walking in there and being a part of that, you're going to grow as a human being and whatever the profession is. You know, let's say you want to be a brick mason, right? Right, and at this one company, they'll pay you $12 an hour, and they'll kind of teach you, right? But if you go to another company, you learn from old Italian dudes, and these dudes that have been doing 50 years, they'll pay you $8 an hour, but you learn how to lay brick the fucking old-fashioned way. What would you do? A lot of people go for the money.
Yeah, it's a tough decision.
But guys like me would go for the less money to learn from the best. That's how I liked it. Like that time, like that was my mentality. Like, yeah, I'm going to go to McKelvey's and Woods End. They're like fucking C rooms. What am I going to get from those guys? How to sell T-shirts at the show? How to fucking sell CD? You know, it was that mentality. It was that road mentality. Like, yeah, man, we just worked Oklahoma, whatever. Not even Oklahoma City. Like, they worked like a fucking suburb of a suburb. And they're trying to fight, even though I'm going to Oklahoma City. I'm excited. I'm going for one night. It's that mentality. I always thought there was a lot more.
It's a hard decision. Speaking of what we were just talking about making decisions, when you say it out loud like that, you know what decision you're supposed to make. But when you're broke, 21, 22 out of school, that $3 or $4 extra an hour is sometimes too hard to turn down.
Well, it depends what you want to do with your life. I mean, yeah, I'm going to get $4 an hour, and they're going to teach me. You're going to pick up bad habits. If you really want to be a brick mason, I really wanted to be a comic. And I knew one thing. I didn't want to pull the Louis L'Amour. I didn't want to be on the speed track and have to come back and redo my act and learn again. I didn't want to con nobody. I knew this was for me. I knew this was my last chance to be a fucking human being. I knew this in my heart at the time. I knew I had nothing. I was going into my fucking 30s with nothing. I owned nothing. I had no possessions. I just lost a marriage. I lost a child. I had a car. I had a mattress. I had some fucking clothes. I had a little bit of cash, and this is all I had. I lived week to fucking week, bro. Don't think that I was at 28. I was better than any other 28-year-old. But I knew that for me to grow, you want to be around the fucking best. So I took a chance. Once they threw me out of the comedy world, so it was like, yeah, what am I going to do? Hang out in Colorado Springs with those guys? No. I picked up my car and I went on the fucking road. And I remember thinking about comics living in their fucking cars and just committing to it. This is a commitment. This is when you know. You're going to have people that tell you they want to learn how to edit, and you check with them 3 months later, and they've done one thing. But you, as an editor, know that they're missing it. Like, when people come talk to me and they say, I really want to do stand-up, I really want to be funny, man, I need your help, and I'll just send them on one simple mission. All right, tomorrow, get on stage, hit me back after you get on stage, let me know how you did. If they don't hit me back, they didn't really want to do it.
Right, we've seen that, you and I have seen that, people starting podcasts, but then also, I was telling you the other day, that Barry Cat thing, I went on all those interviews, I learned, even back when I was working in high school, interviews a lot of times will cancel an interview a couple times just to see if you're really interested in the job.
If you're persistent enough.
Right.
Absolutely. I could see that he's busy, call back next week and schedule just to see. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's you know, I know all the reasons why. When people come to me for anything, now I know the steps at this age. If you come to me and say you want to be an electrician, yeah, go do this. That's it. It's simplified. Now it's right in your hands. Listen, you don't know about something, you go to the fucking library and use their Yahoo and their Google. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
What do you need? A library card?
Probably.
That's it.
I don't know.
Yeah, they have them because the North Hollywood Library, they got computers in there.
Yeah.
I go in there to get books sometimes. They got fucking terminals set up in there. I mean, they got I don't know how you find the book on a fucking computer. I'm still used to the Dewey Decimal System with the fucking books, and you got to write it down and go to the shelf.
You know how to do that?
I used to when I was a kid. Now I don't. Now you have to go to the assistant and ask if they have this book in stock, and she'll fucking look right through it. But that was my biggest worry, Lisa. Right. Was not completing something. I had done so many incompletes. Oh my God. I'd started so many fucking things and quit, you know. I didn't think they were significant enough. But the reason why you and I have seen it here in Los Angeles especially. See, in Los Angeles, you have this level and the people could walk around and they're able to touch that level. Like you're able to bump into David Spade or whoever the fuck you bump into. And it gives you, I don't know, people want to start things. But what's the result of being here? Is being on television, is being famous, is being a limo, somebody opening up a door for you. People start things that doesn't happen in 90 days. They go on to the next one.
Yeah.
You know, when I started the podcast with you, it wasn't to start a podcast to become rich and famous in 6 fucking weeks. I'm doing this till I fucking die.
Yeah, because correct me if I'm wrong, I know you had some sponsors on Beauty and the Beast, but not a lot. Nothing like that.
I didn't care about money. I wanted to do it to get your word out there. So people know where the fuck you're coming from. Why keep bullshitting people?
Yeah.
People see you on stage and say, oh, this guy's a nice guy. But I'm not a nice fucking guy. I mean, I don't want to talk to you about fucking Martians. I'm not Joe Rogan like that. I don't know nothing about that shit. You know, people come up to me and send me fucking MySpace shit. Oh, look at this Bigfoot thing. Send it to Joe. I don't give a fuck about Bigfoot. I'm going to send this to Joe. I'm going to delete this fucking thing. Don't send me that shit.
Actually, sorry that you stream went out again. Do you ever think about it and look back and maybe are glad you didn't get something at a certain point? Because today, like I just did my first consultation today, and it went great. And I as I'm leaving here, I was like, I wish I'd started this a year ago, like when I first started doing this full time. But then I was thinking about like, I learned so much the last year about it. I probably would have not done a good job at it and then just stopped doing the business. And now after this is all I did last year to make money. This is the only thing. So I feel like it was good almost.
No, this is what you're supposed. This is the evolution. Look, we were talking about something today, and I don't want people to get this the wrong way. However the fuck I'm saying it. When I talk about this, I talk about how I felt growing up. When I was growing up, and I'd see people who had whatever type of job. I was impressed. I was impressed with bartending jobs. I was impressed. You work in the city as a stockbroker, you're a fucking stock clerk, or you're a supervisor at some fucking firm or an attorney. I always loved that. But I'll tell you what I didn't like. I didn't like being at that place for 60 fucking hours a week.
Right.
And then at the end of the year, on top of all that, you had another problem. Like, you have the problem that you're fucking making a ton of money for somebody else. Tons. And they're giving you insurance, and that's it. That's it. If you go to them and go, listen, I want to see what you made last year. I want to see what this podcast made. They're not going to show it to you. They're not going to show it to you. Not at all. They're going to say, this is what we made, and that has no concern with you. We pay you a salary. You think when you go into those editing people that you work for, what do they charge a TV show?
Exactly. Yeah.
What do they charge a TV show? For them to pay you what they were paying you, what do you think they charge a TV show? Double. Triple that. So after a while, a guy like you goes, fuck this. You know what? I'm gonna hustle. Man, I got 2 kids. Man, I got a wife. Man, I got this, I got that. Guess what? That means your game's gotta be tighter.
Yeah.
That means that on the first of the month, Joey Diaz, Lisa Ayat, a bunch of motherfuckers start at 0. I started 0 the first of the month. Everything that pops up happens. Like I said to you today, if LAX crashes tomorrow and the fucking the floor goes up at LAX, I can't fly out of here. Can't fly out of Burbank. What do I do at 0? I got let's say they close LAX down for 60 days. I got to come up with a fucking new solution for 60 fucking days. I got to feed my wife and my kid.
Right.
I'll put something together. That's called the hustle. That's called believing in yourself. And I never believed in myself in areas like being good looking or being very fucking intelligent or being a tough guy and shooting people. I tell you where I really believed in myself and putting 2 things together. Like, you want to put something together, Lee? But we're going to put it together the right way. Like, I was the type of guy that you come to me and say, I got 3 guys, they want to buy a half ounce of blow. Well, blow costs $1,600 an ounce. That means they got to come up with 8. What'd they give you? They gave me 8 cash. All right, we could buy that half ounce. They're going to charge us 9. And we're not going to make money, Lee. So guess what we got to do? We got to come up with another 8. Get that ounce to 16. And then we could cut it, sell them, and we could make a ton of money. What do you say, Lee? Well, I only got 110 in my account. Well, I got 60. So go on that fucking phone. Make some calls. Tell people that you give them a grand for $85. It's usually 100. Bring over the fucking money. And within an hour, you'll get it for blow. You'll get it. That's hustling. And next thing you know, instead of making $50 and whatever, you made 3 bills in a gram of blow. And you do, when I first got here to do coke, I tell that stupid story about the Whitney Houston thing. In those days, from 2000 to 2003, guys, I did whatever I needed to do to make the fucking ends meet. When I first moved in with Terry, in the back of my mind, I couldn't let it down. I was living in her fucking apartment. I couldn't let it down. I kept my little apartment over there, but I was still, what am I going to do? Come over here and sleep in my wife's house or my woman's house and not help her out? I paid her off. I paid her. And some months I give her half, and some months I gave her the whole rent. Some months I give her half the fucking rent, and some months, if she gave me her car to take to auditions, I give her the fucking car payment. That's my woman. I got to take care of her. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to send her to get a fucking pedicure, if I don't have the money, but I'm going to help her with her fucking bills a little bit. And that's what I did. So I had to pay 2 rents, basically. I had to pay child support. I had to make all these payments. Lee, tell these people how much I might check from the comedy store.
$15.
$15 a set. You do 4 sets in a week. What's that add up to?
$90.
60, stupid.
Oh.
And you went to Emerson. And let's say you get a main room spot. You get 60% of the door divided by 15 comics. So you probably make another $150 fucking dollars. So what's 150 and fucking 60? 210. So 210 times fucking 4.
840.
Okay. I was paying 2 rents, and a cocaine addiction on 840. Joey, how the fuck do you do that? Well, during the week, Felipe Esparza and Willie Barcena had a room. They each paid 40 a fucking room. Fly had a room for 50, 60 bucks. On the weekends, who doesn't have a room for 100, 200 hours? And the rest, brother, came from slinging weed and slinging blow, or gambling, or putting a bet into somebody, or sitting on somebody's bets and hoping they fucking lost. And if they win, holding them off and borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. That's a complete different other way to make a fucking living.
And I know you had little jobs when you first came to LA. Like sometimes you would do
I sold cigars, yeah.
But I took an Uber here because I don't know if people can see that or not, but you're unwrapping another TV chew.
Yeah.
But I was talking to the guy, and he works 7 to 4 every day, and that's what 9 hours a day, and he makes $800 a week. He said, and I was like,
well, you got to take 200 off. They make 6.
Well, no, yeah, with the gas and stuff. But then I was thinking because I did that a few times, I was feeling bad about it, but now that I'm starting this, like it's. Like you stole coke and stuff, so you wouldn't have a job, so all you could do is comedy. I'm
not saying I want you to sell coke. That's not.
No, but I'm just saying you did it so that you could focus only on one thing.
Right.
And it's hard to make that decision because I get emails every day now about how either people want to do it or people just did it, and it's terrifying, and it's a crazy decision to make. Like I second guess it at least 3 times a day, usually.
What, not having a job?
Yeah, sometimes.
Well, you're giving up a lot. And what's the opposite of giving up a lot?
Gaining.
Yeah. So you're somewhere in the middle. This is what I thought. Okay. Let's throw our cards on the fucking table here. And some people might hang up after this or whatever the fuck you want to do. I flunked out. I didn't have the means or parents or whatever to put me through college. So I started hustling. Whatever. I make ends meet. Was I making a ton of money? No, but I didn't do bad. I knew how to keep my rent low. I knew how to, this was before I was an economist or before I ever dreamed of. I knew that if you made $2,000 a month, you couldn't spend $1,000 for rent. Not that things are going to happen, you just can't. So you got to keep your rent low. So you got to keep it at 4 or 5. If you sacrifice a car, that's why I always liked working close by. Because no matter what happens, you could always get to work. Okay?
Yeah.
And then but guess what, Lee? I always found a way to get $180 to pay for 6 credits of fucking stupid community college. And I kept doing it. I kept doing 383. I did 2 semesters when I was in Colorado. Then I went back to Jersey. I even think I took a semester at some, not ITT Tech, some school out in Hackensack they have. I took like the course out there and something, but I never even claimed it. Then when I went back to Colorado, I went back to CCM, whatever. And then I went to Boulder, and there's a continuing ed school at night across the university. And eventually they came to me and they said, you have to transfer, blah, blah, blah. And I did, Lee. And I got to tell you, it was fucking fun. But it was different. I wasn't 20. I wasn't 18. I was 24 or 25. I was like 24. And I'm walking around this campus as a fucking, like a freshman, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And I was having a great time, Lee. And eventually, you know what? I'll never forget, taking, now I had, I don't know, maybe less than a year of credits to take before I could actually get a diploma. Something I never thought I would ever attain. Especially since I got a fucking GED. And then guess what happened, Lee?
What?
I got hit in the head with a left fucking punch. And that punch said to me just like this. It was like, listen. So you just got into college. Okay, you're not taking a bunch of loans out. This isn't costing you an arm or a leg. It's low interest. I even took a loan out one time, bought a car and sold it, and made like $4,000 and paid the loan that back. I mean, that's what I'm talking about hustling. That's hustling. That's hustling. I had a friend who would take school loans out, put it in the fucking bank, take a bank book loan on the fucking thing, lend it. Oh, please. That's old Jew ingenuity, which people don't even have anymore. To take a school loan out, what's the percentage of a school loan?
I don't know, probably not as much.
3%. Right? What's the percentage? Anybody know on Twitter? When you take a school loan out, what's the interest rate they fucking blast you with? Okay, you think about that one, Lisa. Think about that fucking scam. That's a fucking Jew scam.
Okay.
So what's the fucking average?
0.8% bump in 10-year yield means it's going to go, right now it's 3.86%, and it's going to go to 4.66.
So if you borrow money from the bank, what do you got to fucking pay? What's the interest rate?
Average loan rate. Here we go. The first one I can see is 7.6.
Right off the bat, you made 4 fucking points.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, you made 4 fucking points. So it cost you 3%, which is fucking ugats. Ugats. So my buddy would take those loans.
Okay.
And put them in a fucking bank book in the bank.
Okay.
And then he would take a bank book loan on that.
Okay.
Okay. And he would take that thing and buy a house. How crazy is that?
Okay, so wait. So he would take the student loan out, right?
He would take the student loan
and
out.
he would just pay the 3% of that.
Right. And then
he would put it in the bank
account, get interest on that, and then take a loan out.
To
forget this whole scheme.
Saying like because he had this money in the bank,
right?
It was his down payment
against it.
Okay.
So he would borrow against it. I forget how he would make the fucking money. See, I'm half retarded. I ate a couple fucking edibles.
A couple.
But that's the type of shit that. Did you fart?
No, not yet.
Fucking fart in here. Anyway,
it smelled like maple syrup when we first started.
Yeah, it must be something left over in this motherfucker.
I heard you went to Denny's and got French toast.
No, I don't need that.
Banana bread French toast.
No, I wanted to. It's not bad.
It sounds good.
It looks good. Did you see
My dad said he had it. That's
what
why.
did he say?
He said it was great.
Yeah, it looks fucking really, really good. Looks like it'll also give you a fucking heart attack also.
I'm sure.
But that was the thing. So, not to get off the subject, let me tell you what happened with this left hook.
Okay.
I
totally forgot about that.
What the fuck was I going to do with this degree once I got it? Like, this is 8 credits left. I just got out of prison. And I'm like, wait a second. So after I get this degree, what? The only person that's going to give me a job is somebody in New York. That means I'm going to have to move to New York, get an apartment, and take a train and brown bag it to lunch. And start all over again at 20, whatever the fuck I am. When there's kids that are 3 years younger than me already doing this job, they're going to be smacking me around, bossing me around. But here's what gets better, Lee. Because I didn't even look at it as an option. I didn't even look at it as an option then. I looked at it as a jail sentence. It. I'm going to be an economist or fucking be some like what I really wanted to be was that's what I want to do, economies, and I want to do like international markets. Like that's what I want to do because I could speak Spanish. But that was it. I'm going to travel and do that, and that's it. That's my fucking life. And I got a watch. That just destroyed my insides.
A watch?
Yeah. When you retire, they give you a fucking watch.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Jesus Christ. So. That was my fear right there, that this is what I'm stuck with until whatever.
Right.
You know, for some people, it's marriage. For some people, for me, it was that this is what I'm going to do every day. And then on the weekends, I get Saturday and Sunday off, and I get to fucking mow a lawn and fix my house up and take care of kids. So where's my fucking peace? Where's my day off? Where's my fucking sitting around and just floating naked in a fucking pool? That's not going to be in my, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was my biggest fear.
Yeah.
So that's when I started thinking about fucking careers. You know, like, what am I going to do? You need something. You need something with dependability. I wasn't looking. I knew I was mental capacity to make $500,000 a year as a doctor or something like that. Once I got the felonies, I knew. So I had to make what works for me. What worked for me at the time? Comedy. Everything about it worked. I could run. I could hide. You know, I had just gotten divorced. I had no credit. I was fucking shell-shocked. And I just wanted to find myself at that age. What better than to find yourself than on the fucking road driving, smoking dope, listening to the radio? It's the best way to find yourself is to drive and find yourself. And that's what really fucking happened. Now, what if when I came to LA and no agents wanted to sign me, if I would have said, you know what, I'm going to just move back to Colorado and do some comedy from time to time. I think really in my heart, comedy really saved me because I think I would have been in jail now if it wasn't for comedy.
Or you would have had an OD probably. Or OD'd.
Nah, if I was an OD, I would OD. Because trust me, I went fucking hard. That's why I couldn't understand when those comics let the addiction beat them. Like when I had an audition, I prepared the night before. No matter how bad I wanted to snort coke, I wouldn't snort coke the night before. Don't get me wrong. There was a lot of auditions I didn't give a fuck about, but I did snort coke.
I was going to say, not snorting coke for you is probably like doing a little bit of edibles. It's just like,
oh my God.
You snort more than anyone normally would.
Lee, when I get a call like at 6 o'clock, and let's say in my mind all day, I already had the money in my pocket to buy blow, and I get a call not to to go to an audition. Oh my God, I would look at the audition. What time is that? 2:20. See, in those days, I wanted auditions later on because I get me even if I woke up at 9 and I got my head straight till 12. I could learn the lines and go in there at 2, 3 o'clock. So I could still keep it together.
Right.
But those 10 o'clock auditions, I could fucking snort because you could tell I snorted.
Oh yeah. I it's a little bit back, but you never really talked about it. Like, what was going through your head when you were like, yeah, I should still go to college? Like, it's still, like, I should still do that. Like, it just blows my mind that you were taking classes as you were selling coke and robbing people and being you. Like, you're like, yeah, I still need to get that degree. I just never really talked about it.
I never shook it, Lee. I never shook it. As much as I wanted to not be that person. I love that side of me. I love that side of me that if things go fucking bad, I can just put a gun to you or work you, or I love that fucking cold side of me at the time. The other night I went somewhere and I had Black Sabbath on. And I go, why the fuck do I listen to this after 40 fucking years? Why the fuck do I have volume 4 in my car after 40 fucking years listening to this shit? I still like it. I mean, I still giggle sometimes. The songs get me off when I'm driving. You know why I like it? You know why I like it, man? Because it takes me to a time when my life I couldn't control it. It was unconfusing. It was fucking horrible.
Why do you like that?
As a reminder, I guess. As a reminder how fast things could slip up, I guess, in a way. I don't know. I just, at that time, Lee, I wanted to be a different person, but there was something that told me I would never be that person. So what am I even trying? Oh, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm always going to be a piece of shit thief. I'm not going to amount to nothing. That was my mentality. Like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this, trying to do this, when this is not going to fucking ever pan out for me, man? I'm going to always be, I was going to school and I find myself in like a study hall with like a library. And I'd have to go do something, look a project up at night or something. And I'd be in a library with, let's just exaggerate, 20 kids. And I'd look at these kids, and I can't lie to you, they were all completely different than me. And they were all had been raised completely different than I was. And that's all I could think about when I was sitting in the study room with them, feeling fucking so inferior to these kids that were in this room and so insecure that all these kids had parents, that all these kids, maybe out of the 20 kids in here, maybe 8 of them smoke pot. The other ones are what society call nerds, who I don't hate at all, by no means. But they were not me. That's what made me even feel worse, that they were nerds, because they were not all me. So I never really got, I wasn't comfortable in my skin at that time, Lee. So yeah, I would go to college and, I would go to, let me tell you about a dumb thing I would do. I would sell cars. How many times I would make fucking $7,000 a month some months selling cars, a minimum of fucking $5,000. Even when I went to Chrysler Plymouth, you know what I would do some days?
What?
While I was working, I'd say, guys, I got to go to the dry cleaner, and they lost my shirt. And they'd say, okay, I'd take a demo. And I'd shoot across the street to the Boulder Mall, and I'd go to that store that engrave you things, the stores that engrave things for you.
Okay.
And I'd go in and they have Parker pens. You know what a Parker pen is?
Just a nice pen, I guess.
Nice pen. And they have all different colors and stuff. And Cross was another old pen. I think they still have them in some stores where it's just a nice pen. They have gold ones and silver ones. And I would rob those pens. Like, I would make the lady show me the pen. And then when she would turn her back on me, she'd leave the big drawer open. And I'd take 6 pens, put them in my pocket, and cross the street and go right back to the Chrysler Plymouth store and sell 10 pens for $10 a piece and get $60. Now, why would somebody who makes $5,000 a month do something, risk everything he's got for $60 fucking to be a chump, to fucking be a chump? Only I would do something like that at that time, because it reminded me of who the fuck I was and where I came from. I liked having that little thing, and it was my own little secret. Nobody knew about it. I would tell them how I know the chick that works over there. She steals them and gives them to me. Give me $10 a piece. Who takes $10 for these fucking things? I remember going to the University of Colorado in Boulder one day, and there was like a thing of like cheap watches, like, you know, those $39, $95 watches. I took the whole rack.
What? How?
I just picked
How do you
it up.
pay for a
I
rack?
just picked it up and walked out of there with it like I did Michael's Jewelers, brother. Why would you do something like that and embarrass yourself and your friends, and then you have to go answer your friends? That's the dumb shit I did.
It's not at the same level at all, but it's kind of what's going on with like the Aaron Hernandez thing and all those like Tiger Woods, all those people who make dumb mistakes like that.
You're absolutely right. It's a complete different level, but
it's the same theory.
It's the same theory. You're absolutely right. That's how it starts. It's just, I still can't understand getting $7 million a year and going somewhere and shooting somebody. Now, but let me tell you something different between me and you. At 28, and I'm going to look you in the fucking face and tell you this, and you're going to die at 28 if I had $7 million. I still would have done drugs, you know, but I would have done it in my house.
Yeah.
And that was just me. I would never
That
be
totally
out.
makes sense.
I would never be out. I wouldn't be at nightclubs. People would not know my fucking business. I'm one of those guys. You know, I'm not saying that I wouldn't have killed somebody or whatever the fuck by mistake. I mean, we don't fucking know the story of why this idiot did this. Nobody ever fucking knows. I mean, I don't know.
Right.
I never paid attention to the trial.
But it happened though. It's just he's the most recent one who's done it. But there's tons of stories of just idiots throwing away everything. It's like that Ryan Leaf guy. Like there's tons of them.
I just I didn't understand where my mind was then with the things.
Did you realize it? Were you like ashamed of it, or you just had fun?
I had no reason to be ashamed of it because nobody knew about it. But there was a kid that washed cars at the fucking Chrysler Plymouth place. Little young kid. If I was 20, whatever, he had to be 21. And he had a cute little blonde chick. You know, George reminded me about this one day. And the kid kind of bothered me a little bit. He pissed me off one day. Something about blow, something. And at lunchtime, I just went. I knew he was there. I knew he was at the dealership and he wasn't leaving. I went to his house, kicked the door down, and took all his blow and brought it back. It took him like 3 days to figure out it was fucking me. You know, I really didn't give a fuck. I lied my teeth out. He told me he was going to get 3 people after me, whatever. I told him, go ahead. I didn't rob your fucking house. Why would I leave here? And then he came to me and he goes, you know, I thought about what you said and you're right. You would have never left here and robbed my house. You know, I got all this to lose. Why would I rob your house? But in reality, I did go to his house. And I probably got, 4 or 5 fucking grams. What if I would have got caught coming out of there with the coke and breaking and entering? That's 5 fucking years. With a criminal record for theft before, something like that.
And you didn't plan it. It wasn't like it was at night when like people wouldn't see you. You were just like, hey, it's noontime.
I would get impulsive. I used to be like very impulsive. Let's pretend me and you were tight for a while. Let's pretend that you and I were tight and we were doing coke deals and I bought coke from you and you really dug me and I really dug you, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Somewhere along the line, I went to your house one night and you got a little bit of a fucking attitude towards me in those days.
I apologize.
Fuck you, blah, 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 blah. And by the time you come back, like, Lee, you've been selling this for $500 the whole time. Well, I had to raise my price, and you guys are selling it and doubling the money on me, and now, okay. I would probably come back with the money and pay you what you want, but you're on the robbery list now. We got you on the list now. Trust me, we're going to keep doing business with you, but we're going to wait till you put your guard down, and it's going to be the saddest fucking day of your life. And that's what I would do. Fuck. And I'd wait till I'd call a bar one night, and I was the luckiest guy in the world because I would just happen to call. Let's pretend Lee hung out at Swanee's, and there was a bar called Joe's, and I hung out at Lenny's. And you were at Swanee's, and all of a sudden you said, I'm going to take a walk over to Joe's, and you went over to Joe's and called me. And I said to you, what's going on? And you said, where you at? And I said, I'm over at Lenny's. Where were you? You were over at Joe's. I go, who's over at whatever with you? And you'd say, me and this guy Pete. I go, Pete the wench, yeah. Who's he with? And you tell me who he's with. I go, stay there. When they ask you who called, tell them you got to call your mom and ask her what she wanted. Okay. Guess where I would go?
Where?
The